2, 1. We are at the 2025 King of TV Shootout, Fomo, and
Brian's Tech Therapy, 21st Value Electronics King of TVs Shootout. We're here in Scarsdale, New York at Value Electronics. Fomo, this is our Super Bowl.
This is the Super Bowl.
This is the Super Bowl of the year.
And I have to tell you, Dwayne Davis, Calibrator, spent the last several days staying up late, calibrating the TVs we're about to judge to their infinitesimal perfection. And we got 2 BVM 3110s. So this, what you guys are seeing here, the 4 TVs are the 55-inch versions of the same 65-inch models that are out there on the other side.
Yeah.
And they will have judging all day long. It's going to be about 6 hours with the results maybe in the 7th hour. So hang in there. Now what we're going to do is run content, and these TVs have been perceptually matched to D65, right? Closer than what you're going to get out of the box, but not beaten up to its last calibration, because when you live stream, you lose all of that anyway. And we're going to explain the differences in technology, what you're going to see differently, because camera sensors, as you know, Brian.
Oh my God, yeah.
They pick up different things.
So yeah, the thing is too, Fomo, and this was your idea and Wendy's own. Shout out to Robert and Wendy. Was typically in a shootout, we are kind of in another room, which we are here. But Fomo, we can't ever film what's out there because of copyright restrictions. This year, having the actual TVs at 55 inches in front of us gives you that perception of what the competitors are actually doing outside. So we don't have to just keep going in. We can let you know what they're doing here and there, but these are the TVs. And in my opinion, Fomo, most competitive shootout they've ever had. Having 4 OLEDs, 2 fourth generation QD-OLEDs, and 2 RGB tandem primary OLEDs.
All that good stuff.
All amazing. I mean, there's no mini LEDs out here. There's no outlier. It's all elite today.
And what we'll also be doing, unlike the judges there, they're going to look at a reference monitor, and the TVs will be in their best reference accuracy compared to the monitor. What we can do is play with the settings, because in some scenes, one TV may do better if we alter the settings a bit. So you'll see how you at home can change the settings, and we'll play with different settings. We'll do maybe comparison of standard mode. So you see how the content changes, because this gives you an idea of how you can apply these great TVs to your use case. Because what if you don't like filmmaker mode, or what if you do, but you're watching sports? How do you change those settings? And bring your questions, obviously.
And what's good about us having the TVs here is, in the past we had to leave them in filmmaker and professional. We can on the fly, we have all day, we can put on different content for you guys to see. What I think is important, Fomo, is that they have changed a lot of what they're looking at out of the box. They have different criteria than they've had in the past, which is all dark room, dark room, dark room.
Right.
So they've changed some of that to make it more like what you would do at home when you buy these. This sounds just like me.
I know.
What's up, Mad Psycho? Let's just say hi. Also say hi to everybody. Let everybody kind of get it. We got 1 thumbs down already.
I can't get over it. I just turn it on. Oh, it's those guys.
Boring. It's boring already.
Just turn it on.
Robert Zone. So
they were hoping for an opening joke, Brian, and you're disappointed with no joke.
What's up, Lisa just had a birthday. Lisa's birthday was a couple weeks ago. Happy belated birthday, Lisa. What's up, AJ?
There is background noise, because in the other room you have the shootout. Now that noise will settle down, because I'm going to leave Brian. I'm going to go over there, do the intro over there with them, and then they're going to kick it off with the judges, and then it'll be dead quiet, because the judges need silence to hear the TVs.
And that's actually why we're in this room where we can't really be there and be like, what do you see, Fomo? And the judge is going to be like, I didn't see that till you pointed it out.
I know.
Right? So what's also incredible, too, is you have representatives from the manufacturers that are out there, from Samsung and Sony, and they're like nervous parents. They're like, they hang out, they're kind of looking over. There's a lot riding on this. And I saw a comment about TCL. I'm going to start this right in the beginning. TCL and Hisense in the last 4 or 5 years have been invited to be here. And they don't want to take part.
I'm gonna go out and start the intro over there with them. I'll be back. I'll be back with you guys in about 10 or 15 minutes. Brian's gonna take over.
Let's do it. So I'll be looking at some of the comments. Can I just use this?
Yeah, yeah. That might be easier for me.
Yeah, it is. All right. Ugh. Let's see. Matt and Bev, what's going on? Money Cujo, what's up, Asaph? Eric Baker's in the house. Adrian and Michelle, how you guys doing? KG, what's KG? How are you not here, man? Shout out to KG. KG, you gotta come to one of these. I know you were at one. Gotta come hang out with us. But this is our Super Bowl, and as I was saying to you guys with TCL and Hisense, Apple Jelly, how are you? Mad Psycho, how are you? Commander Clink. So TCL and Hisense are invited every year. Robert Zone has given them an invite, and Robert Zone had given Panasonic an invite the last number of years before they were in the US. They have declined to come. Not Panasonic, but Hisense and TCL, and I understand why. This mini LED being involved in against OLEDs is never going to work. If we ever switch it to, which we probably will in the next couple of years, as large mini LEDs, then I think they'll jump back in, especially when RGB mini LEDs are in the house. So I think we'll see that, but for right now, you know, OLEDs are really here. I mean, you have 4 of them here, and when mini LEDs are here, guys, and they're calibrated, it just takes away some of their local dimming. They're just not as effective. But seeing what you guys are seeing on screen now is the best TVs on the planet. Oh, Michael Cohen, Classy, is here. He's out there helping, finishing up. Dwayne Davis has done the calibration. You guys know Dwayne Davis, legend in this industry. Yeah, he is a judge this year. He's not calibrating, but he's out there helping, you know, with the settings and getting things all set up. Again, we're all a community. That's why I said to KG, you know, KG is a big part of our community as well. KG, I miss you, brother. I'll hopefully see you again before CES, but we are a community. Other creators that are in the chat, try to make your way down here next year. We're going to get, Brandon is here. I believe Caleb is here too, so you'll see him. But it's very humbling.
Ryan.
Yes, dear.
Did you bring your DJI?
Yeah.
I need to borrow your SD card. I took mine out.
My SD card.
I need to use one of yours.
I think mine is. You know what? Hold on 1 second, guys. Go into my bag and. That's not mine.
Is that one?
Take it out of my. Here. This one's got it. It's this one. Take the one out of here because there's nothing on it. Well, there's some stuff on it.
There's always something. Where is it? How do I take it out? Wait. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
You sure it's in there?
Hold on, guys. That one's got a ton of space on it. And I have the, you can transfer stuff over too, right?
No. I have to borrow yours to transfer.
Oh, I have the thing.
Oh, perfect.
All right, guys, sorry about that. FOMO's funny. FOMO brings all this equipment and without fail forgets like a charger. Every year he's running to Best Buy. Okay, I'm already sweating like a hostage. Whew. All right, what are we doing? Please show Caleb Dennison. Yeah, I mean, Caleb's going to be here. I hope he can be on camera. I think that's why he's here to say hello. Caleb is here. He's in the area. I think he's going to be here. I'm not going to speak for him until he can be on here. Caleb's got, stuff going on, but we're here to support him. So my prediction, we've done this off camera. My prediction already, I predicted the Panasonic Z95B was going to win. For me, it was, I don't know. I mean, I'm just pulling for them. But so you guys can see how they're labeled. Bottom left-hand corner is the Z95B. LG G5 is on the right. Top left is a Sony Bravia 8 Mark II. And on the right, we have the Samsung S95F. What is really amazing is, other than when the light, which we have a light behind the TV, is not hitting the screen, you really can't see that matte finish at all. LG G5 hand down. Hands down? Let's see. Yeah, KG, you guys don't know this. I think it was the first year that KG and I went to the to CES. Fomo had a computer like on a tray and was walking around like a maniac live streaming. So these sets in front of us are perceptually matched by Dwayne Davis. They're not calibrated. The ones in the actual shootout are calibrated. So good news on the HGIG status. I'm going to do a video on this because of FOMO's video, because of KG's video, and FOMO reaching out to Samsung. They are going to fix it. So I'm pretty certain, almost 100% HGIG will be back. So it's not something they meant to remove, or it wasn't removed on purpose for whatever reason. So it kind of shows you the power of what we all do here, not just us on camera, but those of you guys in the community. Dwayne.
You have my disc? Here's the website.
Oh, you want the disc for what? I'm just kidding. It's right there. Yeah, just hit can you see?
No.
Damn. Dwayne Davis in the house. You just want to make me freaking sweat?
Exactly.
Girl, I want to make you sweat. You leave it open too? Sorry about that. Dwayne Davis needed his disc back. Oh, guys, I'm going to be shiny, man. It's hot as hell back here with these TVs. Let's see. Okay. D-Nice can't see. He can see. He just can't see in the dark. Jason Dustal in the house.
Hey.
What's up, brother?
There. Hopefully it's not.
No, you're good. What's up, Craig? Again, Apple Jelly, Just Fraser, Othman. Hi, Wendy. How are you, my love? Thank you to Wendy Zone, who put together these 4 beautiful TVs for us. So we have, usually we're just talking and the TVs are out in the other room. So it's great to have them in front of us. And I shot a video in a short with Ozzy Osbourne, Rip Ozzy, of these TVs together. Seeing them together this way is amazing. You know, in a shootout, it's typically side by side. What we have is next door is the reference monitor is in between the 4 TVs. Here you're seeing them all together. So really amazing. Why? How are you? I'm good, man. Everybody's good. No complaints. This is our Super Bowl. So tell me how you guys are doing. Thank you guys for being here, and please hit like. It's just amazing that we're here. You know, it's amazing. Actually, we got Brandon's here today. We got Classy Tech is here today. Caleb is here somewhere. He'll be here, and hopefully we'll get him on camera. We love Caleb. Hope to see him back soon. And again, you know, any other creators that are out there, you know, try and make the shootout. It's really an amazing experience. And what do you guys think about how was the TV year for you guys? The Panasonic price is double. Well, I mean, Thendies, where are you? Are you in? Tell me where you are and what country you're in. Let's see. King Dranzer. John Cena's there. Mad Psycho's in the house. Sebastian, how are you? And we'll have D-Nice on camera. We'll have some people from Sony on camera. Hopefully get some Samsung people on camera. We'll have Jason Dustal, who is now with Mad VR, is going to jump on camera. So we have a full day. We'll get some of the judges in here as well. Now, for you guys, we talk about Panasonic being back. What's so funny is how many years have we done the shootout and we kept hearing about Panasonic on Vincent's shootout, his blind shootout. So now that we finally have them here, it's amazing. It's amazing to actually have them part of the shootout finally. And to have them here with this new technology is amazing as well. So they're starting out there. Let's see, guys, Sony Bravia 8 Mark II or LG 5 for movies and series. I mean, Sony's just so good with their picture processing films. If Panasonic wins, I'm leaving Canada. No, Vincent is not here. But Vincent, we've all become very good friends. Vincent and I were doing karaoke in Japan. I talked to him about maybe coming down. Maybe he'll come down next year. But over the years, when he was doing the shootout, it was always the blind shootout, and Panasonic would be there. We're always so jealous now that they're here. And now knowing them is amazing. Yeah, KG, like Panasonic's like the new girl in school. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's like the new girl that has been there forever. We can't have one back here. The reference monitors, there's 2 of them out there. So we usually have just one, but having 2 of them, that way everyone can glance back. Because what happens in the shootout a lot of times is that you'll have the reference monitor, and then everyone kind of goes back to the monitor and then goes back to the TV. By having 2 of them now, you can just glance, and it keeps you on angle. Because a lot of times being off angle really messes up the perception. So especially now having like a matte screen or an anti-glare screen, you really want them to be dead on always. And that was the problem with mini LEDs, guys. When we would have them in the competition, people would be off angle and be like, that thing looks terrible. So please put the brand names and the models. The brand names are, please put the brand names. I mean, there's 4 of them. It's the Samsung Carlos is the S95F. The LG G5 is the LG G5. I mean, you want to put the brand names, I'll have Fomo do that. Yeah, the G5, they're working on that because some movies on the G5 are way too dark in Dolby Vision. So Robert's out there doing his speeches. I'm in here hanging out with you guys. Please hit like. We're going to be here about 8 or 9 hours today. So now, while we're in here chatting, who's your pick? Who do you guys have as a pick for the winner today? Put it down in the comments. How many we have in here right now? Quack Fu, what's up? Tell me what you guys think right now. Fire off. Who's winning today? Just Frazier, bring back the Z9D. The Z9D was a classic. Let me know who you think's going to win today. And go first, second, third, fourth. Okay, Matt, Bev, and Ruby have Sony winning it. Panasonic for TPR, Eric. Paul's got the Z95B. Pure Gonzo, Z95B. Paul, like the Z95B. VC, Panasonic. Adrian, Michelle have Sony. KG's talking smack, but not giving me a prediction. KG, come on, give me a prediction, baby. Steve R has Sony. Apple Jelly, pick a winner. David has Panasonic or the G5. A lot of Panasonic picks in here. No, and why are we seeing no Samsung? Is it because I'll tell you right now, the Samsung processing and how it's retaining detail, especially in dynamic, pretty amazing. The TVs are 65 inches in the shootout, and in here they're 55 inches. So you're looking at the 65-inch version. let's put on something that we can. KG, my boy, doing the S95F. All right, respect it. KG's going with the S95F. Yeah, it's a good point, KG, because the S95D I think was like a half a point from winning last year. So, KG, how am I gonna know that prediction, baby? Was it in a newspaper? T. Beckett's got Sony. So it looks like the majority of you are calling out Panasonic and Sony, which is interesting because they do look very close. I wish you guys could see the calibration that takes place, because a lot of the issues that you may inherently have with the panels at home are going to be kind of out here, as well as a lot of the advantages that we say, like the brightness of, say, the G5 isn't going to really help it as much in this shootout. It's a reference shootout. So Panasonic's the only TV I bought for decades. They never stopped making TVs, Sari. They just didn't sell them here, my friend. So if you love Panasonic, support them. If you support them, they'll stay. This is a big year for them. I'm not sure they continue if they don't do well. So so what's funny, the Panasonic is very bright. The G5 is definitely the brightest. G5 and the S95F are both very, very bright. To me, the G5 is like it's like a muscle car that can't turn real well. Like it really goes great straight ahead. The Bravia is very refined, but you know, maybe to KG's point, the S95F is a good mixture of all of them. What I think Samsung is doing better this year is that they have become accurate, but still very bright and punchy. So, I mean, pretty amazing. Yeah, John, I mean, well, John's, they have plenty of production. It's just they released a little bit later in the year. We can't show what's out there in the shootout. Fomo shooting some B-roll. But you guys, we have judges in there. We have people that don't want to be on camera out there. So I think we should just be happy that we're seeing these four. That's what's out there. These are not calibrated. They are all in their most accurate presets, and they've been perceptually matched by Dwayne Davis. So he has changed the white point. They're not out of the box. They've been fully updated, but they are in their filmmaker modes, and they are in professional for the Sony. So they are going to be as accurate as possible. Dwayne was in here earlier and was changing the white point. DJ, I think that's a misconception. Their processing has gotten very good. You know, their processing on all of them is very good, but Samsung does tweak that processor year after year. With regards to, aren't they exclusive to Amazon in the U.S.? I think they also have them in Costco as well, Jason. But I know they're trying to branch that out. But I think having Amazon as a partner probably helps them get units sold versus, say, putting them in a Best Buy and then they get kind of thrown in the back. You know how Best Buy you can lose. Any Black Crush on them? Not really. I mean, Black Crush is not much of a problem with this level of OLED. A95L is not supposed to be here. Why would the A95L be here, Cypher? The TV's too old to be here. So, love the A95L, but it was here a little too long. I don't think you guys want to see it again. Let's see. Bravia 9. Yeah, Bravia 9's not here, my friend. And you know what's funny is if the manufacturers had, like, say, if Sony had done another maybe Flagship mini LED and Samsung had another QN95 variant, it may have been here. But the fact that the manufacturer, like LG's not really doing a really high-end mini LED anymore that can compete with those, there was no way to continue using mini LEDs here. And what you're seeing as far as color, guys, remember the camera sensor is going to pick these up all differently. So you're going to see a cooler tone on the RGB tandem OLEDs, and you're going to see a magenta tone on the quantum dot OLEDs. Now, Dolby Vision is not important. I would say Dolby Vision is not important as far as you needing it. If you have Dolby Vision, it's very important because all the freaking streaming on Netflix is Dolby Vision. The models are 55 inches that are here in this room and 65 inches in the actual shootout. For me, Dolby Vision, I'll tell you, is something I could care less about. Same with HDR 10 Plus. Either one, I'm fine with. It's one of Fomo's. I think he's got a Sony camera today. He was going to try and use the Panasonic one, but he didn't have time to play with it. Let's see. You don't like Dolby Vision. HDR 10 Plus is better. I would debate that. To me, they're negligible. And again, this level of TV, guys, I mean, this is the best of the best that every manufacturer has. KG, I'm just going to say Dolby Vision. Oh, just lost KG's comment. Gideon, it's the latest firmware. All the TVs have been updated. The ones here have been updated, and the ones out there have been updated. So whatever the latest, they're not going to spend all this time calibrating a TV and not have them updated. KG, I'm just going to say that Dolby Vision is not important out of the box, man. Dolby Vision is terrible on all these TVs this year. Not going to disagree with that, KG. And Dolby Vision implementation, especially on streaming, is so dark and drab anyway. It's kind of a look that a lot of the Netflix shows have, and movies, as a matter of fact.
Can we ask them all to stand up just to say your name in front of the camera and just a couple of words about who you are?
Knights of Cypher, I'm thinking Panny versus Sony for 1, G5 a close third. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's the G5 to me still has some issues with certain movies. On Dolby Vision, a couple movies that for me are too dark, but they're still figuring them out. And that's the problem with TVs. They're more like gaming now, where everything's a firmware update away. Brian, which TV do you have now? I have all of the ones that you see here. So I have all of them back at the studio. I currently own the 83-inch G5. I own the Sony Bravia 8 Mark II. The S90F I have at home that I own. So I have quite a few of them. Fomo is out there doing some B-roll. They're doing the opening kind of statement things, which normally we would film, but you know, it's not something you guys need to see. He'll put that in a video for them. So if Sony wins, I think that's the fifth year that they win. Best TV for gaming is easy. Well, actually, the Panasonic's got very good game modes. The S95F typically would be our favorite game TV, except HGIG is missing, or soon to be missing. So to me, it's S95F and the G5. DJ, which do I use for console gaming? Any of these are fine for console gaming. PC gaming is where you want to get the 165. So for PC gaming, I would definitely go with either the Z95B for 144 hertz, and then 165 for the G5 and for the S95F. My pick to win it is the Panasonic Z95B. Gotta keep my voice down because Samsung's right outside. So I'm sweating like a hostage already. Lisa, I mean, it's hard because the TVs have copyright material on them already, and not everybody that's there wants to be on camera. So you'll see Fomo do a wrap-up video. It's hard for us to do both. Believe me, I'd love to see the opening as well, but I'm in here hanging out with you guys. Dolby Vision gaming is a non-issue, and either is HDR 10 Plus gaming. As far as I'm concerned, I've yet to see a game where I'm like, I need to have that feature. Yeah, KG, I love the Panasonic's amazing. You know, what I love about the Panasonic game mode, guys, is you get the processing that you love from, say, a Sony, but then you get the gaming features you love, for the most part, from a Samsung or a G5. With Panasonic, you can also enable their other picture presets and turn on the fast gaming, and you kind of end up with more genre settings than the others. So you can use the other presets like standard and dynamic, and if you add that fast, I can't remember the name of it, it kind of acts as a game mode. Yes, due to copyright. Copyright is, I mean, because having these guys film, like here's our playlist from YouTube, mostly Gen stuff. Going out there and the TVs, it's not, the store is not as big as the event we used to have in Manhattan. In Manhattan, we were able to, I'm just whispering, guys, because we're out there doing the opening, so I apologize. I mean, Panasonic, AJ, they're here to stay if you guys buy their TVs. If no one buys them, they're not going to stay. I wouldn't see why they would. What's up, Ryan? Love the B4. Great TV.
Jason Dustal, now with Bravia Labs, calibrated gazillions of displays.
Yeah, the A95, you know what it is? That was the first QD-OLED, right? So, but the S95F was literally a half a point away from winning last year. If you remember, the QD-OLEDs were going against the G3, was the first year it had micro lens array, and then so it was G3, G4 had micro lens array. This is the first year that RGB tandem primary 4-stack OLEDs are going to be in this shootout. I'm so glad that we have freaking 4 of them. Or I'm sorry, 2 of them. And yeah, the G4 is still going strong. The great thing about the G4 going strong is that it has a year. So the best part about going to last year's TVs is they have a whole year of refinement versus a new TV where these TVs are really working out the kinks, which shouldn't happen, guys. You know, it's terrible that we have to say, hey, wait for it to be updated, but everyone is updating their TVs that way. Oh yeah, you're right. They had the A9. Did they win with the A90J? You're right, they did. No, they won with the A9G too. So yeah, it was A9G, A90J, A95K. So it's 5 years. Yeah, the Z9K is still the brightest. Hi Victor, why do reviewers ignore Philips TVs? We don't ignore anything. We don't have them here. If we had them here, we'd cover them. But we're not going to import TVs over, so we don't ignore anything. I mean, we ignore Panasonic. We actually want to cover everything we can, so we don't ignore anything. No point in ignoring it. Philips is relevant, but we said this to Panasonic for a long time. If you want to be relevant in the U.S. and covered by U.S., you got to have your TVs here. Star Rider Airflow makes Panasonic more viable. It is definitely an impressive piece of machinery in terms of its sound design. I love the build design. The cloth I do like too. The TV is beautiful. It's my favorite TV this year is the Z95B overall. Brightness is not everything. QD is just better. Well, to flat out say QD is just better, that's not accurate either. I mean, they all have their strengths and weaknesses. I think to dismiss something and just say QD-OLED is better is, you know, I have them in front of me. So 555, I don't think sound quality is part of the shootout in terms of, it's definitely not. Actually, I can read them to you. So what we have, so the SDR voting is shadow D. So let's do SDR. Actually, no, we'll do HDR first. So the voting categories are this. So we have shadow detail, which is coming out of black and low luminance detail visibility. We have HDR tone mapping and luminance, which is HDR impact and highlight preservation clipping. So that's where if your TV is super bright but clips, it's going to get penalized, right? So these TVs are not calibrated, so they might clip, right? Especially the Panasonic clips a little bit. Low luminance saturation, that's color saturation near black or dark scene, all right? Then you have, for color, high luminance WCG color, bright color saturation, preservation of BT 2020 saturation. Processing, posterization and quantization, contouring and color banding, flickering or pulsing and luminance. Motion handling, 24p native motion without skips or added interpolation, 60p sports and smoothness. Bright living room, reflection handling, dynamic tone mapping, brightness, viewing angles, color shift. So they do have a bright room, which is going to be interesting for the two QD-OLEDs because we know they don't do well when the sun hits them. And then out of the box accuracy, which is general grayscale, color, bright HDR, and low luminance. So they are going to go into another preset that is not calibrated for that out of the box. SDR is shadow detail, linearity, which is black and white linearity, grayscale and clipping, low luminance saturation, skin tones and general accuracy, clarity and grain preservation, motion handling, bright living room, and out of the box accuracy. So they've added those the last couple of years. Yes, QD-OLEDs have better screen uniformity than WOLEDs. That's not necessarily true with primary tandem RGB OLEDs though, Super J. So again, to blanketly say they have better uniformity, they're not necessarily true when it comes to the new panels that we have here.
Sony, Bravia,
So if you're here and support any $5 YouTube setting, you know, HGIG, you're probably not wrong. The thing is, this is a reference shootout. So yeah, if you're somebody who loves motion interpolation and loves to watch your TVs in vivid or dynamic or standard, you may not. You may not say you'll love these at home, but I'll tell you that if you were in the room with this level of TV, and you know what I would agree with you guys, is that back in the day when OLEDs were very dim, I think a lot of times we would look at it and go, yeah, you know what, I wish these were brighter. And I think KG, who's still in the chat, can really attest to this, KG, is we really don't even need to take them out of freaking Filmmaker half the time. They're so bright and they're so punchy that they look great in their most accurate preset. We used to do that a lot just so on the camera they would look better. We don't have to do that. These things are bright as hell just like this. I'm already sweating. It's only like a freaking half an hour in. What's up, Darkio?
well, I should say, do you guys want me to do that for you? I think that might be.
Yeah, Ninja. The Z95B is a little over brightened. Could be the camera too. Yeah, Greg. The sound quality in the Z95B is really next level because there's actual separation on their, even more so than TCL and Hisense, where their TVs are very loud. There's definitely separation on the Z95. The A95 though should be there to defend its title. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't win. Just tell you that.
All right, I'm back.
Fomo is back.
I am back, friends.
Sweating like a hostage. So I already read off the criteria.
Yep. So let me go over the judges' directions with them roughly, so you guys have an idea how it's being judged, so that when the results come out, you could scream and rant in an informed manner, because it's okay to disagree with how it's being judged, but it's important to understand how it's being judged first. So the key is this: the judges are not allowed in the reference setting, right? So consumer TV judging. Oh, do you have the?
Yep. I'm really close to that. Dude, I'm already dripping back here.
The general consumer judging, it'll be different. So we'll start with the actual SDR, HDR reference judging in a dark room and so forth. And it's important that you look at the TV individually against the reference monitor, not comparing the TV to each other, because that introduces unnecessary bias, because now you're comparing one TV to the other and you're thinking, well, I like this TV better than that TV. That's not the case.
Well, from what you also think, I was telling them, having the two reference monitors to split it, you're not doing this and this.
Right.
Right.
And you're being forced.
Man, how's everything?
You're being forced to only look at the reference monitor and the TV that you're judging. So each TV individually gets the attention of the judge. Once you finish judging or scoring that TV against the reference monitor, then you move on to the next TV and score it against the reference monitor. So judging will be from 1 through 5, 5 being an exact match to the reference monitor, and 0.5 increments below that as it strays away from that reference. And any judge caught comparing the TVs to each other will be ejected immediately. Or rather, that score will be ejected. The judge won't be. Or should they be? I don't know. Now, in bright room general consumer watching, because it's not reference, right? First, it's a bright room. Second, it's out of the box. In the other category, in that case, the TVs may be compared to each other, because now it's subjective. Which TV do you prefer to watch when you are comparing it in a brighter room, in a consumer environment, where you're not calibrating at all? So each TV will be compared to the other TVs, and you could choose whatever. And so in the consumer categories, the score will be relative to each other. So that gives you a sense of how the scoring is to be done. And this is the first time we're doing it that way. So we'll see how that turns out. Now, we predicted prior that the Z95B will win, mostly because I'm thinking relative to each other.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Right, because relative to the reference model, I honestly don't know.
Though yesterday was funny, as we were sitting here and we were filming these and talking, and Fomo was like, we got stuck on a scene, and you're like, what was the Panasonic doing? Was it because it was clipping, right? Because out of the box, I think, in Filmmaker it had dynamic tone mapping on, and he's like, I'm gonna take back my. Go back and do a quick video. Actually, I think the Sony is gonna win.
Yes.
So the funny thing you guys will appreciate is while we're here talking, we had one of the engineers from Sony just walk by. You got Samsung out there. So yeah, we're not gonna be like, and that's why we can't be out there.
No. Here's the thing, and we have to address this point every year.
Address it,
So this is a good comment and question. Fotis0. Don't you insert bias when you use a reference monitor from one of the TV makers being judged? So let's take aside the fact that it's a Sony BVM, right? Sony reference monitor is literally the most common monitor being used by Hollywood to grade movies. So when we say to you, or you say to yourselves, I want a TV that reflects the creator's intent, what you're saying is, I want a TV that reflects a Sony reference monitor being used by all these movies to grade that movie. So essentially, is there bias? Absolutely. But that is the creator's intent, is to have you watch the movie the way he saw it or she saw it on the Sony.
Yeah.
And if you want them to use Flanders Scientific, hey, at some point we might try that. But right now the standard in Hollywood is not just the BVM, it's the older BVM. It's the BVM 310, right?
Well, and
the 3110 hasn't caught up to that popularity.
Well, and when they tune these TVs, every manufacturer uses the BVM anyway.
Yeah.
So
even LG.
Yeah, so I totally
LG is tuning its TV not to an LG monitor or Flanders Scientific. It's tuning it to a Sony BVM.
Well, Fomo, how many times this year, because Fomo has the BVM, how many times did you see like freaking TCL and Panasonic being more close to the BVM?
They all have a BVM.
Yeah, they're all
in their studios. So they're tuning their TVs to the BVM.
Oh, they look great.
Because all manufacturers, when they tune to filmmaker mode, you have to choose a standard.
Yeah.
And right now, there's really only
Thank you,
two.
Star Rider. Much love.
So so good point.
Yeah.
And you're not wrong.
And you know what's funny? We think about this the last couple of years was, oh, they're the same family. Of course, they're gonna have the same look, but the fact is, all the manufacturers and all of the industry standard is using that monitor. Really does. It'd be nice to have one that's not, but it's the way the industry is.
And here is a good comment. What about Dolby Vision, right? Dolby Vision matters to me and many other 4K UHD movie collectors who purchase movies that have been remastered in this format. What about Dolby Vision? So, Dolby Vision is a hodgepodge of issues, and this is why. First, it's very content specific, right? Some content are completely indistinguishable between Dolby Vision and HDR. Although it has the Dolby Vision label, it's not necessarily mastered for Dolby Vision specifically. So let's take that out. Then you have the TVs that are mastered specifically in Dolby Vision. And so at the end, here is the issue that we have. There is no reference Dolby Vision monitor. The Dolby Vision, or the Dolby Pulsar, literally the only monitor developed by Dolby for Dolby Vision, is not available. They don't sell it anymore. I think there's literally 2 in the world, so that's out. And there's nothing left, right? So even the creators when they are grading in Dolby Vision, they're using different monitors for that.
Yeah.
There is no standard Dolby Vision monitor that we could use. So that's one. Second, we could remove the Samsung from that competition. Then you have only the TVs that do Dolby Vision. And
Yeah.
then it raises the question,
Yeah.
well, how does it look against HDR10? Now you have the competition between formats,
Yeah.
which is not the intent, right?
Well,
if the
yeah.
intent is to see which is the best Dolby Vision TV,
Yeah.
you could do that. But then here's the other issue: is it feels to me like the TV makers don't prioritize tuning Dolby Vision properly. Like I know LG traditionally has, because LG is a
They were
Dolby
the
Vision
first. Yeah,
selected
they were the first.
client
Oh,
monitor.
Ironically enough, they're the ones that are struggling the most with the Netflix, with Netflix implementation.
Right.
So, real quick though, I want to show you guys this because this will speak to what Fomo and I are talking about with brightness. And this is the scene that we ran last night, Fomo. And this is the beauty about what we have here today, is this chasing brightness. Now the Bravia, we've talked about the Bravia Mark II being killed, and if you guys look at this shot, it does show up on camera, is when you pick the brightest TV, the job isn't which TV is brightest, it's which TV is brightest that holds on to the detail. If you look at these four, which one has the detail? If you look at how bright the Samsung is, or the G5, the top left corner, look at the Bravia Mark II's clarity. So do you really want the brightest that loses the clarity? And it's not a QD-OLED thing, that's a processing thing. So I think we're bright enough to where, do you want a couple hundred nits when your TV's only 500 nits, you want a couple hundred nits.
Yeah.
If you're doing 2,000 nits and you can have the clarity, whether it's in gaming, so it's just in this one shot, but it's not really just about clipping, it's about detail. It's about the glass being transparent, right, Fomo? We talked about this yesterday. You know, what is lost on the other TVs?
Yeah.
So chasing that brightness, I think we're past that now. 8,000 nits,
Definitely.
we don't need it anymore. I mean,
You know, and I've brought this up before. It's Dolby's fault. Dolby Vision is capable of 10,000 nits, and they just threw it out there.
Yeah.
Not intending for TVs to actually hit 10,000. Well, by throwing it out there, suddenly there's this mark, this milestone of having 10,000 nits.
we thought we needed it.
And what did Dolby Vision, or Dolby said that when you get to 10,000, suddenly the heat is real, all of that, right? You feel
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But the thing is, 10,000 nits specular highlight, you're not going to feel the heat.
No, it's
And
like
any
two-
TV that has 10,000 nits full screen, you're going to feel the heat, and your whole house will catch on fire.
Well,
The amount of energy required for an 85-inch full
the
screen.
funny thing is,
10,000
after we
nits.
all saw the freaking 116 UX, everybody came out with like flash burn.
And the 116 UX.
Freaking Oppenheimer.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
it
like,
was-
dude, the fact is, so we 116, each one of us, we went in separately, and the first thing I did was put the freaking light sensor on. I've never walked in and put a TV in Filmmaker. I mean, I couldn't even film it in anything other than Filmmaker because it was messing with my camera.
Right.
But the point is, dude, if we talk about it, you get into the actual content, the G5 being so bright doesn't help it at all on Dolby Vision on Netflix.
Right.
Doesn't help it at all. All I see is Chris
does not.
Homeworth's face and the thing behind. It's black like this freaking wall.
Here's a great question from LG Brandon. Thank you for that super chat, Brandon.
What's up, Brandon?
Will there be a competition for mini LEDs in the future? So just to be clear, there was in the past. This is the first year we took it out. Which are the top 4 mini LEDs in your opinion? So let me address why we don't have mini LEDs this year, and then we'll go to the top 4, and then you can share your thoughts as I adjust the contrast or the exposure bit on my camera. I think it's a little underexposed. Okay. The reason why we don't have mini LED this year against OLED was it's been clear every year that LCD TVs, LCD-based technology, which are mini LEDs, cannot compete on contrast, and the judges see it very clearly in a reference environment, right? Dark room, any image, you could right away see, oh, the contrast is just not there. Other than the BVM, which has near perfect contrast, that's very comparable to an OLED, but obviously you guys aren't buying a BVM LCD technology. The mini LEDs cannot compete. So this year we're
Which
like,
is ironic, actually.
I know it is.
Like, wait a second, that's my
Well,
brother
it is,
right
it
there.
is like a dual cell technology, right?
Which I remember Hisense had it that year. We're like, that looks like crap.
And as much as we love mini LEDs in a bright room at large sizes,
Yeah.
at 65 inches or 77, where the OLEDs are there.
Arguably the weakest size
Yeah,
too.
and the brightness is already caught up, right? Flagship OLED, you're there, but for price to value, mini LED wins. So that is where it is right now. Is we're talking about flagship the best. Now, goes to your second question. All right, you want large, 85-inch or larger. That's where mini LED resides. What are the top 4 mini LEDs in my opinion? So it depends on your use case. So I'll start off. If you want the top without any regard to price, I'd go with the Sony Bravia 9, but it stops at 85-inch.
Yep.
If you want to go larger, I'd probably go with the Hisense this year's Hisense U75QG at 100 inches. For gaming, TCL QM7K at 98 inch or the QM8K at 98 inch, they have that. Their gaming is just better thought out.
Very clear too.
Yeah, the Hisense gaming, it's not that quite high performance this year. And what would number 4 be? Well,
QM6K.
QM6K. Oh yeah,
value.
the value. QM6K.
Very scalable TV too.
The QM6K for 500 and change, 65 inches. If your budget's under 600, there's no other TV that comes close to that one. Even at 700 or 800, it's bumping against the QM7K.
Yeah.
But if you're only watching Columbo, take the QM6K. If you're only watching The Bionic Woman, right, old TV shows, news, QM6K. You need brighter sports. Okay, make the jump. But was it 98
He
inches?
wants to do like MASH.
Mash.
Someone was just trying to do. He's trying to add chips. I'm like, come on, baby. That's right. He's
98 inches. Scooby Doo on the QM6K.
what? We can Thundercats. So real quick. So you're talking about.
Go ahead.
So talking about the reason you're not seeing. Fomo actually just proved it with his recommendations. The reason you're not seeing mini LEDs in the shootout is the ones that he pretty much recommended are not here. So unless you're going to include Hisense and TCL in these shootouts, some of the best mini LEDs won't be here. So I promise you, if TCL and Hisense wanted to be part of it, because Robert is authorized dealers of Hisense and TCL now, so they would be here.
Panasonic.
And Panasonic. So they'd all have their mini LEDs here, but they didn't want them in the shootout, and I understand why. But also the fact that Sony's carrying over the Bravia 9, just like they did with the Z9K, now you have one new TV from Samsung, one old one from Sony. So it got to be where, I think it was last year we had the QN95, which is a very obscure Samsung. This year we don't even have that model. So it would have been very up and down as far as the offerings. Now, will we see a mini LED shootout in the future, Fomo? I promise you we will. I promise you we'll have an 85-inch only. Once the RGB mini LEDs come out from Samsung, Sony, you'll see those two TVs, I think, go head-to-head, Fomo, when we do the RGB mini LEDs. So, which is funny because Sony's already talking some smack today. They're like, oh, did you go to Japan and see the new TV? I'm like, yeah. They go, nothing's been announced. So they're already telling me that, don't get too excited, baby. You're going to have it. So I think you're going to see mini LEDs show back up because, let's face it, the future is mini LED. There's no way around it. I mean, the fact that the shootout's 65 inches shows you why mini LEDs are OLEDs are relevant. But once we get past 77, especially, Sony wouldn't even be in the freaking shootout this year.
Yep.
That micro LED line. Micro LED.
There's not that.
So here's
Not the RGB mini LEDs.
Night Cypher brings up a good question. Last year, it was stated many times that last year's champ is going to defend its title every year. What happened? So apparently the Bravia 8 Mark II is literally the A95L plus a few minor upgrades.
Yeah, wider stand.
So
Sorry.
minor upgrade.
First of all, I
wider
gotta
stand.
tell you guys, the freaking stand. Literally having to get a bigger stand for a 65-inch TV is criminal.
That's what I had.
So someone said, is the stand really that important? I'm like, the fact that it's one of the most expensive, and then you're having to then buy, honey, I'm sorry, we got to buy a new stand, which is fine. Do you know that the stand, my A80L sits on my TV stand at 83, but the Bravia 8 Mark
65-inch won't fit. So it is the A95L without the backlit remote and slightly brighter.
Yeah.
So that kind of raises a few things. And we spoke to Sony, and Sony's pretty much said, well, it is the A95L.
Well, and
with a few of these hardware.
Well, and honestly, to your point, Cypher, there is no defending your title if you're not current. The only reason why those TVs have ever defended their title is because they carried over.
They came back next year.
A9G, there wasn't a new model. The new model is what we focus on. So in theory, the A95L shouldn't even been in the shootout last year. We had
But
disagreements.
it was the
about
only model available.
It was
from
always
Sony.
available. Like so, the
there you go.
Z9K would still be in the AK shootout. Like,
Well,
hi.
the Bravia 9 would be defending its mini LED title if we had a mini LED.
And exactly. What we should do is we should have a Kiro Elite because that's the last one they made. Have a plasma over there making grilled cheese in the corner. All right.
And- Okay, this is a good point. Dolby Vision gets less and less important every year. So let me give you context why I agree with Garrett. When Dolby Vision was released at the dawn of HDR, like
2000
10 years ago, 2015,
2015 we were
2014?
So 2016 is when I think like Vizio had it and then
Right.
somebody added it. So it wasn't on all the TVs if you remember. Then it was over the air.
And
it
then
wasn't.
Sony had the wrong
Oh my
version.
god, remember that?
Oh, player LED
You're
was
like, I don't
terrible.
know, like so
But,
it, was-
but,
but if you
let me
remember
tell them why it was introduced that way.
oh 10,000 nits baby. Gotta do it.
No, it's because TVs didn't know how to tone map HDR, and so they
still-
sent.
they still
di-
don't.
They sent.
Still
well,
don't.
this is why it's becoming irrelevant.
Yeah.
They're doing it better.
Yeah.
So when they came out, they couldn't tone map HDR10, so Dolby Vision gave them extra information, the dynamic metadata. Now the TVs are doing such a good job tone mapping HDR10 that Dolby Vision's metadata isn't necessarily adding more to the table. It adds different. So, and again, it's very content specific, but I think that Dolby Vision is riding a
want this
lot in its
playlist, baby. You know you
reputation
want my playlist.
as Dolby
You
Vision.
want my
The
playlist.
differences isn't night and day, but I understand why people like it, right? But for me, seeing it on Netflix, because streaming is the future. So a lot of you are like, well, I want Dolby Vision on disc. Definitely a special use case. But streaming Dolby Vision is where most people get their Dolby Vision. And you guys know what that is. It's a filter, right? They filter in HDR10. Like when Apple has, oh, everything's in Dolby Vision now, just click this. That's not dynamic metadata per se. That's adding a Dolby Vision filter, which you can do.
Everything's Dolby Vision. They're like, well, I didn't know they did Dolby
Yeah,
Vision.
oh, look,
I'm
it's
here.
Dolby Vision, right?
The
It's-
sound's coming out of one of these.
So essentially, it's going to end up looking like an HDR10. So, but Dolby Vision did have a good purpose at the beginning of HDR because it was helping the TVs do their tone mapping better. But now, you guys have seen how well they're doing with bright content and so forth, right? So that's just something to keep in mind. But yeah, many will agree with you, Garrett. Now, that's not to say that it's wrong to love Dolby Vision.
No, but it's. I wish we had the ability we talked about that from the TV level to be able to turn it off. That would be something that we should be able to do. KG want 10,000 nits.
Of course he does.
So I think we got to do a petition to
Well, you know,
get
okay.
KG here next year.
Well, if you've seen KG, he's he needs a tan. Getting
Oh
10,000
my
minutes,
God.
right? It's a free,
racist.
it's a free way to get a tan.
Say he's too white. KG's
Pale.
like, what?
I'm
He's
not
not
tan.
pale. That's the color of his skin. Like the reason why we're this bright is that freaking 116 UX, man.
Yeah, you think this is why we have color in our faces. We keep on going to these demos.
I know, right? Like I'm dark as hell. He's too white. KG's like, what the hell? Poor guy's home. Like, really? Come on, Fomo. You put him in a little box in the corner. Dude, KG, man, KG stole my Uber. Did he steal our Uber that time? At CES?
Oh yeah, he did. KG.
Him and his boy
the guy's
took.
like
He's
Uber
like,
here.
yo, I'm out. Thought we were a team. What the hell happened to that? That's when you had your disc, your chest mounted computer.
So this is so funny. This is kind of funny.
Michelangelo.
Apple 4K Dolby Vision looks night and day different on my Samsung, and that's why your Samsung cannot
doesn't have Dolby
decode
Vision.
Dolby Vision, so it will look night and day. Don't do it. Your Samsung cannot receive forced Dolby Vision.
Actually, I'll tell you-
it'll look terrible.
Well, not only that, I'll tell you that if you try doing that even through a splitter, it gets all green and pink.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
no thanks, it just
Yeah.
taps out.
Yeah, that's
KG, baby, bro, my bad. Is that me? Was that for FOMO?
that's for you.
Why? It gets you a tanning membership for Christmas. Not wrong though. FOMO KG putting some bronzer on.
Oh,
Is it even? It's even.
he'll be the new Orange Man reviewer.
KG didn't know. He's like, you might as well be here, bro. Talk about you the whole time. KG's not pale. It's just the way his camera's like that.
This is a good question. If you only look at the Z95B or the G5, right? So these are primary RGB tandem OLEDs, would the colors still give you that wow factor, like watching QD-OLED? Okay, what are you watching? If you're watching this, answer is yes. If you are watching movies where most of the grade is deep in BT 2020, and we're talking hot pink, neon green, hot purple, then it won't be as hot. Now, luminance at higher levels, if it's bright enough, yes. And so the question is, it's content specific. So at higher luminances, so if your content can drive the color above 500 nits, which other than Jennifer Gallo's content, very few TVs do that, or very few content do that. And no movie other than maybe Lego,
the Academy
Batman,
Award-winning Alpha.
Alpha, Lego, Batman, Inside Out, right?
Forget that.
There are a few movies, but then they don't drive luminance up. It's just wider color gamut. The combination of high luminance and BT 2020, there's no movie that does that. You have to create it yourself, which is why Jennifer does what she does. So the answer is, you will get the wow factor watching Jennifer's content, but it's a minor wow. Like right here, I'm looking at it, I can't tell which one's QD-OLED. Brian, can you?
The G5 looks like it's QD-OLED.
The G5 looks like it's a deeper green.
The funny thing is the Alpha story is still the best. So we talk about like when the Bravia and I was talking about doing 4,000 nits, we were in California with Sony. It was all of the media, a dark room,
Right.
And they showed Alpha. None of us had seen it before. And I think Fomo's probably sold that movie 1,000 times.
Alpha.
And I'll never forget.
I need to get a cut of that.
And I think it was Rob Brennan, and we go, oh wow, we'll have to get this. Is it any good? Oh no, it's terrible.
You know what? I'm looking at this
The
LG.
movie by, it looks like QD-OLED.
This LG is, okay, both the LG and the Panasonic. Look at what it did.
Oh my
It's
god.
slightly brighter in the neon sections of the green, but the QD-OLED is slightly deeper green, but it's not a wow factor.
So-
it could be that the QD-OLED is slightly more accurate, right?
So,
But it's not bringing wow to the table.
Well, but you know what's funny? You did last year with the Samurai demo. What did we say? That the G4 had more saturation, but maybe it was trying to guess that you wanted it.
Yes.
It's like, you want green, babe? I got green for you. You want more green? What's funny is the color banding is completely gone. There was color banding on it.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
It's gone now.
Yeah, maybe the last update did it.
Could be because I'm paused it too. Could be.
Yeah, no, actually, you're right. Pausing it helps alleviate some of the color banding.
Oh, there
But
it is. Just kidding.
It definitely looks like the primary RGB has more pop because the color is within its space and it gets a little bit brighter. But then the QD-OLED, if you pause it, it has slightly deeper reds.
Go, take
but
that.
deeper doesn't mean bright pop.
You don't have, David. Just jump, flex in front of the mirror, baby.
Just do a somersault.
That's when you introduce yourself. So go back up here. Someone said Sony's clearly. Or there, put that up there for me. All right. To answer that comment, I'm going to change the content.
Sony is clearly the dimmest TV here. So this is because we're pushing these TVs. Brian's going to choose very content specific. You are right. When the source calls for 2,000 nits, the Sony caps out. You're never going to see a movie that calls for 2,000 nits ever.
Or four-
other than
these are 4,000
Alpha
nits.
or 4,000 or 10,000 nits, right? If we put on 1,000 nit content, which Brian is going to do right now, the Sony would not be dimmer because it could easily handle 1,000 nits.
Well,
Is
not
this
just-
1,000 nits?
This is 4,000.
Yeah, you're just driving the Sony even more dim.
4,000. But real quick though, regardless of that, now as far as which one do you prefer? Even on camera, you can see where is the brightness in the image. So if you look at all the TVs, you can see where the brightness kind of globs together. But look at the clarity on the Sony. So you might be slightly dimmer, but the fact is, if you lose all the detail, what the hell's the point?
Well, that's called tone mapping. Sony
Yeah.
aggressively tone maps it down.
Yeah.
The other TVs allow it to clip a little because this is what we spoke to Jennifer about.
Yeah.
Is it more important to have HDR impact or HDR clarity? If an HDR clarity requires it to be slightly dimmer.
What did you
And
like?
Jennifer
what did you like?
says
You like
she
the yarn?
wants impact. Yeah, I want the yarn to blind me. Then you go for impact, or if you want to see the individual threads of
Said
yarn.
nobody ever. Honey, I love when you yarn the sweater. It's going to be beautiful. Bright this can be.
Now, once Brian puts it on 1,000 nits, all the TVs look the same.
KG. You know, by the way, Fomo, you did misbrand that. My bad. Just kidding. We've done that on live streams. Like, oh, sorry. We have actually done that. Like, oh, jeez. 3 hours in. Don't say anything.
Well, what happened? It's the wrong TV.
Let's see.
Wait a minute, that's the
But here,
Am I crazy, or is the primary RGB panels more depth and real content? Looking at movies last night, close-up on faces have more definition to them. And I think this is maybe image processing, less than the technology itself. I think processing plays a big role, and this is why we're having the reference monitor. The reference monitor is undiluted with any processing, right? It's just the bare basics, how the creator saw it. So the TV that best matches the reference monitor will answer your question, KG, is you might like the depth, and it's very subjective, but is that accurate? Because the complaint this year was LG was over processing and adding more definition. So there you go. It kind of fits your narrative, right? LG is doing it too much.
It was photoshopping. It was putting abs in there.
It was photoshopping your.
It was removing all the wrinkles.
But it worked.
Create a little jawline.
It's natural now, right?
Giving KG a tan.
Giving you
Change
a
it
tan. Yeah.
KG's like,
Poor guy.
And well, actually, that brings up a bigger question, Brian. Do you
Always
want
been.
creators' intent, or do you want editorializing the content so it looks like it has more depth? Even if the creator didn't even know he could have more depth, the TV says, "Let me add more depth."
well, you know what's funny? But that's what we were talking about yesterday in these shots. Actually, no, that's not the shot film. Let's do the storm shot. You want to do the storm shot with the clouds?
You want you want to keep on kicking down the Sony again?
No, it was the Panasonic that we saw. We lost the detail. Remember?
Oh yeah. Well, okay, yeah. Put it on, and we'll tell you what happens. We're gonna play with the settings so you guys can see the differences. And as we do that, Robert Lawrence asks, "Where are the 8K TVs?" Sadly,
They're in the past.
they are in the past. They've been destroyed every year by 4K TVs, and at this point, we're like, well, why even bring it out? Yeah. Never bright enough. Too much over sharpening. It was. You were adding more expense to fix the wrongs of higher resolution than what you gained in fake higher resolution. We didn't even have native content.
Well, actually, we did have native content, but it wasn't for judging. We had Phil Holland.
Well, it was Phil Holland. His aerial footage.
Aerial, but you see a few extra windows. I think we're in.
And we got a red heart from Adrian and Michelle. Thank you so much for your support.
Thanks,
what a
guys.
beautiful couple.
They are lovely.
Thank you.
You remember them. All right, so... Oh, the detail's back.
Oh, because remember wait, actually, stop it. Let me show you the setting.
Change the tone mapping.
Default. This is... You paused it already?
Yeah, you want the...
Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Don't mix those up.
So as you can see, let me lower the...
Here, I'll show the setting.
Yeah.
You want to show the tone mapping?
I have to lower the
You watch this guy.
I'm like, what happened to that guy? I'm like, what?
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. We gotta find a better way for you to get out of that seat, bro.
I know, it's terrible.
Let's see.
All right. Yes, find the HDR setting. I'll tell you.
You want the clipping set? You want the tone mapping setting?
Dynamic, right?
Dynamic metadata.
So dynamic is the default, and it clips.
So ironically enough, typically in these TVs, the tone mapping is usually going to be at gradation preferred or off for the most accurate presets. By default, the Panasonic's tone mapping is actually at dynamic. Now, in my comparison, I left it like that because that's the way they wanted it out of the box. But in order it was clipping. Is that HDMI settings or is that no? That's
I'll
under.
go down to here. I'll do it real quick.
Let me use the lavatory. We'll be back in like an hour. It's so small.
All right, guys. So let me make sure we can see the differences. Yes, you'll be able to see it. Okay. So HDR settings. I set it to clipping at 2000 nits. Now, if I take it to dynamic, this is what it looks like. So you guys see that difference? The detail is no longer there. Now, this is perfect up to 1000 nits, but since this scene is way over 1000 nits, like over 2000 nits even, that setting cannot handle it, and so you have to basically address that with this. Now, the Sony tone maps everything down aggressively, so it all kind of looks detailed, but you lose the brightness. And so some are saying, wait, why is the Sony not as bright? It's because Sony wants to preserve the detail, because critical movie watchers want to see the detail, and the other TVs, they want HDR impact. There is no right answer. You choose the TV that you want to fit your use case, but you could also adapt the TV to your use case, right? So in this case, you could adapt the Panasonic from dynamic, and I'm going to keep it at clipping 2000 so that you guys can see all the detail. But there you go. And it's still slightly brighter than the Sony. And the Samsung is also slightly brighter than the Sony, as well as the G5, but the Sony has more depth of that color. So again, it's your impact or depth of detail and color. No wrong answer. You get the TV that fits what you want, essentially. All right, so we'll keep this scene going. Now I'm going to choose a 1000 nit content. Let me see, would it be this one? Dolby Atmos Picture the Sound. I think this is 1000. Thank you, Jennifer, again, for making these things possible.
Is she in there?
No, but I'm sure she will be. She might be. I haven't seen her yet.
Hey, this one is real beautiful, man.
You see the flames in that one?
Yeah, my son was like, wow, Dad.
Got a ski shot coming up.
This is about 1000 nits, right, Brian? This one?
Watch. Hold on. I know it by heart. Watch. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, alien. Yeah.
There you go. So you notice the Samsung and the Sony, similar brightness, and the G5 and the Panasonic,
Helicopter's gonna come up first.
slightly brighter.
Watch.
Oh, there we go.
And if you notice the Panasonic though, let me show you the setting. Actually, out of the box, it's at what, 70? I put up at 100 so it can match the brighter TVs. So out of the box, you're going to see the Panasonic. No, I'll put it at 88 to match it. Otherwise, at 100, it's too bright. But if you go down to 70, which is what its out of the box is, it's more similar to the Sony. So the Sony is going for accuracy, and as well as the Panasonic, the G5 and the Samsung, you know what? They know that you guys want a touch of brightness. So in some scenes, it may feel brighter. So I'll go back to 88 because I think that is closest to what the TVs are showing. And the Sony's already maxed out at 100, so there's not much I can do. Now, if you want your Sony to be brighter, or rather the highlights to be brighter, like the Panasonic, you could do that with brightness preferred, but you're going to lose what makes Sony special. And what you lose is the detail, right? It's going to end up looking clipped. So let me show you a bright scene.
Oh, this one.
Oh,
Yeah, but
no. They can't see you because it's too
can't
bright.
see, it's too
They can't see you. The exposure is too bright.
jump on the seat. This is amazing. Okay.
Okay, let me sit back here now.
Fomo's sitting here. Where are you going?
Hey,
So you get to unplug the whole thing.
All right, so we got B the installer here.
Oh, right.
That's a giant party. Yeah. All right, let me see if I can choose.
This is a nice. Is this a heated seat on purpose, or was it just from you?
It's always been like that.
hot. That's what it was. He was sitting there.
Here we
I
go.
like it. Nice and warm.
Let's do this one thing. Yeah, that's all Brian.
This is the place to be until game time. What is going on with your monitor screen up here? Why is it all glitchy?
What
Is that a heat map? You
It's-
see all
it's-
this?
Yeah. It's
like-
a focus map.
Ah, I like it.
It makes sure it tells me what's in focus. So as long as you're in focus, you can see yourself.
Are these comments?
Yeah.
Can I go down?
Yeah.
I want to see what people are saying. There's KG. What is up? Can they hear us? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like you're holding a microphone for a second. What?
Yeah.
Get a
It
microphone.
is my DJI. I put it down.
Okay, so we can get the Sony slightly brighter if we go to brightness preferred.
You can
Can you
remote?
hand me the Sony
Sony?
remote? Thank you. That's the
Got
one.
it. Hey, at least my dog isn't here jumping on all the remotes. You know, I don't know if you guys. Yeah, that's what happens. We're trying to watch a movie and a Caesar
Okay,
jumps on the
so
remote.
gradation preferred. There we go. So brightness preferred, it'll start to push the brightness a little bit harder. So you look at the top left-hand corner, right? It's a subtle difference. Before, brightness preferred was not as good. Now, it feels like it's doing the right thing. But I don't want to lose details, so I'll keep it on gradation preferred. And this is its most accurate setting as well. And there we go. Okay. And so you notice the QD-OLEDs in these scenes, as you exceed the capability of what the TVs are capable of, the primary RGB OLEDs start to get a bit brighter. I better turn up the exposure just, well actually this is good exposure for you guys to attach the brightness differences. And in this one, the Panasonic Z95B appears to be the brightest, but at 70 it wouldn't be. But you know, above 3000 nits, you need to push it a little bit,
Do
right?
you want me to turn it up or you good? Brightness wise?
What's that?
Do you want me to turn it up a little or is it good?
Well, I'm comparing brightness, so that should be good, because if I turn it up,
Does that help the light or no?
the light's for us.
It doesn't make any difference on
Doesn't
the
make it-
screens.
The light's for
That's
us,
good.
otherwise they don't know they can't see us. Because the exposure is so hard. All right, yeah, I'll adjust exposure back again. Let me find super bright content so you guys can see. Let's see,
Go back to the.
there you go. Oh, 5000 nit demo? Is this a good one? 5000 nit?
Which one is it?
Yeah, give me some bright content.
Okay.
Because I have the exposure on to best separate the brightness between the TVs. And then we'll do shadow detail. I mean, we have all day, right? So we'll look at shadow detail. And again, the TVs are in their most accurate mode. And Dwayne has already came in and matched the white balance on the TVs. But my camera obviously is sensitive to one technology over the other in terms of blues or magenta or greens. So you will see differences on YouTube. But the brightness differences, those are real. Color differences, can't believe what you see on YouTube, essentially. All right, see some of your questions, the super chats, if there's any I haven't hit yet. And hey, Ramesh Shudial, thank you for coming by, my friend, another regular. Hey, Fomo and Brian, thank you for hosting the shootout. It's our pleasure. My pick is the Panasonic, followed closely by the LG G5. My question is, any updates on the Sony RGB LED, and how many nits is it? Price, date, thank you. So we have no further details beyond it's coming in 2026. My guess, closer to the second half than the first half. That's my guess. And as far as price, man, it's so hard to predict Sony pricing. All I can say is if any of their other product releases, it's similar to their camera releases, it's going to be higher than expected, which should be closer to 20 grand for an 85 inch, if that's the size, like 15,000 to 20 grand for an 85 inch. At 198 inches, easily over 20,000. And considering that Hisense is currently launching their 116 at $30,000, $30,000 is a lot. So that means the Sony at 116 inch would be over 30, if it comes in at 116 inch, right? Now, as far as nits and specs, we won't know until we actually get it into hand. So that one's going to be kept under wraps for a while. Sony doesn't like to release, well, Sony normally doesn't release that, by the way. We'd have to let measurements take over for that. Right. If you're watching TV at Fomo's house, hide the remotes. That's so true. I'm always pulling for the remote. My wife's like, stop pulling for the
Keep
remote.
pausing it. They're like, come on, I want to watch the movie. You're like, well,
Yeah, I mean, everyone, you have to do that, right? You're like, no, that doesn't look right. I gotta
kids
change
go,
some settings. Yeah, if I pick up, if I pause it.
I think it's safe to say, though, that if you need brightness, start with the LG G5, and then the Panasonic, and then the S95F, and then the Sony. I mean, for sports, whatever, you need that max possible brightness. But what about shadow detail? So, Brian, you want to put on content that goes a little bit darker and doesn't hit the brightness as hard? And I'll turn up the exposure so they can see the differences in near shadow detail. So let me change exposure for that real quick for you guys.
oh yeah, we gotta get some wire management over there so we can all hop in and out.
What was that?
We gotta clean that up so we can hop in and out. Because none of us are fitting over that corner.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not going to sit here. Trust me. There are way too many wires on this side. All right.
Are you good?
Thank you.
I'm good.
I know what Sony's saying. Oh, if you have the iPad app, you can change it from your seat.
So now I'm the only one they can hear now?
Oh, no, they can hear all of us
they can
because
hear
we're
us.
on the
Gotcha.
mic.
I'm like, if I have to entertain people, I can. It's fine. How much? Someone wants to know how much it would cost for me to go to the UK and install a TV for them.
Oh, Brandon.
Hey, just
All
fly
expenses
me
paid,
over.
you'll be there.
Yeah, right.
Joking that role.
Fly me over. Let's do it. I was thinking about guessing. That's got to be the LG G5. Have you told everyone which TVs are which?
Yes.
Okay,
No,
so-
it's already labeled, so they know which.
Oh, I'm an idiot. It's right there. Hey, it's right on the screen, guys. I didn't know the Samsung upper right and the Panasonic on the lower left because I didn't look at them yet.
All right.
It's a little bright.
Shadow detail. Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
Got this shot here for me.
Give me a hold it for you. Got it? Oh, I see. You gotta do it that way.
Okay.
It's dangerous down there, right?
Poor kid. That one spot.
Call the paramedics. Like, oh, down there. What if I go in and keep
Look at you. You're professional at this. You know that?
can't watch it on anything else.
Professional, this guy right here.
All right.
All right, let's go.
So we got
Fomo, we're gonna start out of shadow detail.
shadow detail. See, they all look pretty good. Oh, actually, go back to that last scene,
It's
Brian.
coming. I started over.
Yeah, go back to that last scene with the grass.
Here's the shadow detail portion.
And I'll tell you when to pause. Is it gonna get brighter?
It will.
Okay.
You're like a kid.
Actually,
Is it
stop
gonna-
right there.
Is it gonna get brighter?
Stop right there. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay.
All right, Brandon, how about it? I meet him back in a bit.
You got it.
Brian, you're in the way
I'm getting
again, Brian.
kicked out. I'm getting kicked out, guys.
Now he's gonna
Not
have to go.
fair. Not fair.
Sit over here, B. Sure.
I'm just gonna.
Nice to meet you. I'll see you before you
All right.
Oh, bro, we got like 7 hours left.
Oh, they're hoping to finish in 4 hours, so we have another 2.5, or until my battery runs out on the other camera.
How long is it? What is this?
All right. So, what do you think? Shadow detail, Brian? Would you choose one over the other?
I'm a Sony, guys.
Sorry, so the two big differences are the Z95B, which actually it's brighter in the grass, a good amount actually. There's actually better shadow detail on the Z95B. If you
Okay.
look at the right side, now again, what's the director's intent?
Yeah.
Who
Well,
knows? You know.
and this is subjective because we're comparing each TV to each other.
Yeah.
And
But with the real coming out of, should we lower the exposure a little bit maybe?
yeah, I will. Which one you want to choose? I'll look export.
So, if you look at coming out of the part of what they're judging out there is coming out of.
Actually, stop right there. You see, there's more color depth on the Sony. It doesn't mean that it's correct, by the way. This is the problem, not having a reference monitor.
So we're going to change the exposure. It's too bad we don't have room for everybody because it was good to have see us all together. The Avengers in this.
Here we go.
You need to watch my latest video?
All right.
What's up, Enigma? Thank you. Please watch my latest video. I did a short the other day with Ozzy Osbourne. Crazy Train. Crazy Train.
That was a sad day, Brian. And home. That was a sad day.
You don't mean Jimmy.
I'm trying different ways. Okay. Color differences. Saturation. It feels like the QD-OLED are slightly better saturated than the primary RGB OLED, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's subtle, though. It's much
But
more
it's very
subtle than
subtle.
it used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this has nothing to do with luminance. Because we're not super bright, and so it could be a difference. Well, this is the problem with WOLED in general, right? You have to choose your saturation range. As you saturate higher and higher up the range, you lose saturation at the bottom of the range. As you saturate lower in the range, you lose saturation at the top. And the complaint about WOLED, and LG's heard this complaint, is, well, you guys are undersaturated, it gets really bright. So if they saturate that accurately, you lose the saturation in the bottoms, right? So this range, whereas the QD-OLED, the range is much higher, you don't lose that saturation. So this is in discussing with Florian. That was why he prefers QD-OLED.
Yeah.
He saw that problem is when he fixed below, it messed up above. He fixed above, it pulled up. So it's this fixed range.
The yin and yang of
Right.
which do you prefer?
There is no perfect TV because then on the QD-OLED, the minute you turn on the lights, then all the shadow detail becomes brown.
And that's for years where the reference monitor would do both but couldn't do the brightest.
Yeah.
What's up, Corey? And if whoever asked me about the G5, I did get the G583. I do have it.
Actually, pause right here. I love the brightness here.
That's not even the pinnacle, but go ahead.
There we go. Okay, what I'm gonna do is shine the light on the QD-OLED with a bright light
Shine a light
to see
like a
if they
diamond.
can see the color shift. They might. I mean, it's only a.
How many we have? Where's the number of how many people we have in? I can't even see it. Is it there? Where's the number? Whoa.
Whoa.
Want me to do it for you?
I have to change exposure. Yeah, yeah. If you could hold
All right.
the light, hold it right over here.
What's up, Corey? My man.
That light.
How you been, brother?
Lift that light this one up.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being here today. This is a big day for all of us. And arguably, I think this is the best setup we've had. I mean, this is a great setup. Apple Jelly TV, how are you, my friend? You're always so kind with your comments.
Let me see here.
When is the shootout? Actually, it's right now. It's been on since 10 a.m.
Pick up the whole thing.
Just be careful, because that'll definitely shatter the screen.
Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe you can't.
Yeah, it's underneath the splitter.
Okay, or lean it. Maybe lean it.
What's up, Jenner? How you been? Sing for us. Sing what?
No.
Loving the vibe, Brian. Corey, always a pleasure, brother. Always a pleasure to see you. Always a pleasure to see all you guys. I think KG is saying the brightness on something is... Which one, KG? I think he's saying something's on 70. One of the brightnesses...
Panasonic? Check the Panasonic.
Custom Pro. It is calibrated. It is on a calibrated setting.
Yeah, it's calibrated. The Sony's calibrated.
Sony's calibrated.
It's a Panasonic. Or the Panasonic defaults at 70.
Yeah.
You know
Well,
what?
it's because we're paused. It'll drop back down. Whenever you pause it, it's gonna go back down. It'll go back up when it's playing.
You can sit down there.
Brightness level's at 88. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
He might have dropped the white point.
Oh, well, it's already been matched by Dwayne.
Yeah.
I'm not going to touch the white point.
Yeah, I think he dropped the luminance on purpose.
Well, no. The luminance we can change. White point has already been adjusted.
He sent you a text. Check your phone. Panty needs to be at 70, he said. Needs to be 70.
Oh, yeah. The panty, well, 70 is out of the box. I changed it.
Oh, okay.
We know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Well, out of the box, panty is 70. The problem is, and we'll do this. Where's... Well,
Panty sounds so much like panty.
there it is.
Manage. We got accuracy, baby.
What happened? Is this the wrong one?
That's the Panasonic
Oh,
remote.
sorry.
You want
I need the Panasonic remote. Yeah, sorry.
Do my kids pick a panda for my profile? That's messed up. I'm trying to say. There we go. I'm gonna go to a more specular highlight-ish.
So
That's-
out of the
that's the
box,
shot right
the
here.
panty will be at 70, and then you guys can enjoy.
Here's a money shot. Fomo.
Yep.
Here's a money shot. Wait for it. Boom. There we go. So my pause game is on point today, bro.
Okay, you see differences?
No.
No.
That said, not a damn thing. They're beautiful, man. They're all gorgeous. Because
Now, how many nits is this?
this is 2000, I believe.
2,000?
I believe it is.
You know what? We won't know without a reference monitor.
I mean, usually she'll label it. She stopped labeling these. These are the first.
These are the early ones
These are early
before she
ones, yeah.
labeled it. Well, and that's the
What's up,
thing.
Loda?
is-
Hi, how you been, my friend? Pablo Escobar profile pic. Love that.
So keep on going with that one. And all of these look great, by the way. So this is, most scenes will look like that. So when you buy these TVs, 2% of the time you'll see differences that may offend your eyes, but you got to find those scenes. The other 98%, they all look phenomenal. And you have settings to play with to get them to match.
Yeah.
Looks like Samsung is really going for the win this year. Absolutely 555.
Oh,
As
it's
a matter
gorgeous.
of fact, Samsung. Hey, Brian,
Yes, dear.
the audio captures everything.
All right, that's all right.
All right, just to make sure you know.
Small
Don't,
baby.
don't
I
be
wasn't-
saying
I wasn't, like,
stuff that you
taught-
shouldn't be
that's
saying.
Oh, did I swear?
What's up, Cal?
What's up, gorgeous?
Good looking.
What's going on?
Marcus,
sexy man?
Pimpin'. Tony, this is my boy. This is my boy. This boy Marcus.
All right.
What's
So
up, man?
when you say that Samsung's going for the win this year, this is why. Samsung goes all out
Right over here.
to find out why they lost, and in the off season attempt to address those issues. Now I know many of you believe that the anti-glare is the reason why they lost. And that's not the case because it's in a reference situation. So the anti-glare matte screen, I don't think plays a role at all, because in a dark room situation, it's not going to affect the near black shadow detail issues that raises the blacks, the contrast affected. It's only ambient lighting. So everything else though, from color accuracy to tone mapping, they really worked hard on. Now the question is whether they're over-processed or not. That's another question, because maybe that's why they lose is, but we try to turn all processing off as well.
Tony, watch out. Step back.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys want to see motion?
Oops, sorry.
Do some motion settings, Fomo. See how they do in some motion.
You could do motion, but they won't catch it on because I have.
Well, just for you and I to see it.
Okay.
So glad you're here.
Brian, pull up the forest and relax. What's up, everyone? Hey, Joaquin. Thank you for
I'll be like
coming by.
this.
Samsung would have won if they didn't remove HGIG.
It's coming. It's coming back.
It's coming back.
It's coming back.
Everyone has spoken to them. So let's bring this. This is a good point. So Samsung engineers are here, straight from Korea HQ, and they came by to thank us and say, look, we thought we were doing the right thing. We didn't realize that HGIG required certain things. You would think they knew exactly what went wrong, but they didn't. And we brought it to their attention. They want us to let you know. One, thank you for letting us know, to let
Robert,
them
watch
know it's an issue.
Slide up a little bit.
And
Thanks,
number
brother.
two, most importantly, they're working on it. And
Plus, Classy removed it anyway.
what was that?
Classy removed it.
Okay.
Classy was at Samsung, and he was like,
Oh wait,
he's like,
no one's supposed to know that.
oh my bad.
Yeah.
We said it on our live stream the other day. Is that a different channel?
Forget it. Didn't happen.
Still getting one
So, but anyway,
Classy stopped gaming. He's like, I don't want that anymore.
the key is we need your feedback. You have to chase these people out, otherwise.
Guys, shh, Robert.
They can hear everything you say, Robert. All your secrets.
All your secrets. He's like, right now,
I
right now we're in the
apologize.
black.
Okay,
We're in the red.
we are in a refuge. People who can't handle the judging out there come in here, and they don't realize that we're on a hot mic. So we have to remind people, you guys are on a hot mic. If you're sharing your secrets about the ladies you're seeing, no one wants to know. Okay, so Samsung, and of course HGIG does not affect the shootout. Obviously, we're not doing gaming. I don't think that, and the last firmware update isn't yet available in the USA. So this is only affecting the Korean shootout.
Yeah,
possibly.
only idiots download it from Korea and put it on their own TV.
Yeah, I don't know who did that one.
Stupid. Jen, what's up, baby?
Get that new one.
All right.
Marcus, you got me shiny, baby.
I got you shiny.
Marcus, you got me like, give me like this, baby.
And
Looking at nothing.
And here's Jennifer. Hi guys, I'm at work and watching. Good to be here. I just want to say, if Dolby Vision is mastered properly,
Did you get
super bright and super clear, streaming services, productions simply don't care about it. And you're absolutely right, Jennifer. In speaking with people in the industry, whether it's Dolby Atmos, whether it's Dolby Vision, when you produce for home, it is an extra layer of cost, and they're given a budget and a time. And if they cannot get it done within that budget and time, the last to go are these little add-ons. Dolby Vision, full Atmos mix that would impress the girls, right? What ends up happening is they do the bare minimum
Impress what girls?
to meet
Which one of us here is hey honey, check this out.
so yeah.
Marcus, you hear this guy talking about pressing the girls?
This is why remastering on Criterion makes a big
Can you fix
difference.
your hair, sir?
Yeah, he's got the
Yeah, what's
flippy,
going on with the hair, man?
with the flock of seagulls
Dude,
at
what's
the
all
right
that stuff
side.
from the outside? Dude, bring it in. Go like this, pull it in for me. There you go, now put the hat on.
Right, here we go.
I've never seen you so disheveled.
Sorry, man.
It's a rough life. Let's see
I-
that gorgeous smile.
Photo op.
There you go. Beautiful. Oh, you look amazing.
Thank you. So let's see. Is audio cutting in and out for anyone else? Let me know if the audio is cutting in and out. I will increase the levels a touch, but then that brings in some noise. So, all right.
Put those hands down, Brian.
Are those the multi-stack on the bottom?
The what?
The multi-stack is on the bottom?
Yeah.
Right. You can tell. It's brighter.
Yeah.
You can tell. You know, some things.
QD-OLED in
Yeah.
a bright room will be their downfall because of the scattered plate. And
Get
only-
out of here.
So
Just kidding.
only
Getting with his 100-inch TVs, like what?
there's only two categories that will be the downfall. So it depends on how far ahead QD-OLED is. So in the consumer category, where it's out of the box bright room, right? That is where QD-OLED may fail if the room is bright enough. Now, if QD-OLED is so far ahead, even at that point, let's say they have a 0.5 advantage and they lose 0.3, they might still win. But if they are close, then yeah, Z95B may surpass them, or the G5 may surpass them in the bright room at the end. So we'll have to wait and see. That's
Yeah.
a good point.
Yeah, man, it's happening right next door.
Look how beautiful these TVs are. Oh my goodness.
I mean, Robert, this got to be the closest matchup you've ever had
I
in
know.
a shootout.
I can't wait to get my next new TV now.
Gotta talk to somebody. I know a guy. I know a guy. His name's Robert. I'll keep you right up.
Oh my gosh.
Given the
I gotta take one of
limitations-
these home.
Given the limitations of streaming,
As hell.
which is the best TV for streaming?
That's a good.
I say consistently, Sony, in my opinion,
Yeah.
does a great job with
Yeah.
processing
That's right.
low bit rate
That's
material.
Yeah.
At this point, it doesn't matter what the creator's intent is. It's all about cleaning up all the macro blocking, cleaning up all the aberrant digital noise that comes in a low bit rate content, cleaning up the motion. And I think that's where Sony shines, in my experience. And the rest, it definitely is
Well, I would-
content specific
well,
as far as how bad your low bit rate
Well,
is.
I'd say these four, you can't go wrong. I would still say where Hisense and TCL need to catch up a bit is in that specific low bit rate. All high end bit rate, they're all pretty good, but these four, you can't go wrong. Whatever you want as far as streaming.
So true.
Though I would say Sony and
Well,
Panasonic. as
actually,
well.
there's another layer. Internal apps, Apple TV,
True that, yeah.
Chromecast,
NVIDIA
Fire TV,
Shields,
right?
yeah.
So let's say, I say Sony's great, and then their internal app messes up. And now you're going to blame me for it, but if you plug in a Chromecast also streaming and it looks better, so that's another issue is since more than 80% of the people who buy TVs use internal apps, it's really hard to compare now because now you have to have 4 different TVs running on their own internal apps to compare them side by side, 4 different remotes, pausing, watching at the same time, and that's much more difficult to do.
And when we contact the companies, Phil, what do they always say? Which app are you using? Is it internal? Is it streaming? Or is it HDMI? So we have to check all of them to see if which one it is. Point of
Yeah.
failure.
Well, in prior years, last year I called Panasonic to say, hey, it looks like your motion isn't working.
That's right, and it was only the.
And they're like, of course it's working. And then we're both on Netflix, and turns out my Netflix was through Chromecast HDMI. Their Netflix was an internal app, and it worked fine. I double checked.
Yep.
So then that forced them to fix the motion settings on the HDMI. So. But they're both Netflix, they're both streaming. One had bad motion because they didn't realize that their settings was not locking into the HDMI port. And so part of that is you don't know what you don't know until a reviewer tells you, or one of you people tell us, and then we tell the manufacturers. So this is why having a community that is so enthusiastic,
Yeah.
and like this guy gets comments in the middle of the night, Brian, I have a problem.
Yeah, I'm like, they want to put them on the couch. Like, my TV from 10 years ago doesn't look that good. What can I do? I think you had a super chat from. Did you get Display Guy? Display Guy was in here somewhere. No, Graphically Challenged. There he
Graphically
is.
challenged, aka the display guy.
AKA. What's up, brother?
All right. And hey, man. Hi, guys. Display Guy here. Say hello to Robert for me. My pick is the Bravia 8II for darkroom viewing. Which
Still calls it
are
the
your
II.
early picks? So, my friend, my early pick for me, and this is bright room viewing, is the Panasonic Z95B. For darkroom viewing, it's definitely not the G5 because I am not happy
Definitely
with it.
not you.
For darkroom viewing, only because of shadow detail. The G5 shadow detail dark view, I hope the judges don't hear me, struggles. Z95B, rock solid, dark room, shadow detail,
great all around.
shadow color, great all around. S95F, I have no problems with that one either. Dark room viewing, but because I do dark room and bright room, and the Z95B is just an all-arounder.
Yeah, the
I still have
S95F,
to
you
go.
can't take it to the beach, baby.
Yeah, no,
Can't take that one to the beach. It
no,
turns
that
gray.
anti-glare will glare.
Display guy, you gotta come next year, man.
Oh, what about you? Which is your early
About me.
pick? Are you
The
still for dark,
Z95B is still my favorite.
even for dark viewing?
Yeah, all around it's still my favorite.
Mine is the Sony.
Sony.
You don't say. Tony, no bias from you, my friend. I just bought one.
No, I have to say, if you swapped out the Sony and the Z95B, I wouldn't complain.
Nah, I mean,
Because
you can take them all four
they're-
of them.
they're-
They're ridiculous.
Because dark room viewing, but you're streaming, like I said, I love how the Sony cleans up older shows, or rather bad bandwidth older shows. It's a combination of 720p or 480p TV shows
Yeah.
on low
I could put
bandwidth.
Columbo
And then
on right
Columbo
now.
looks terrible.
I gotta put Columbo on right now, baby. I'm not afraid. I got it, but
Yeah, because you're on my channel.
what do you want to see? You want to see Nintendo? I got you. I can pause it.
Antenna TVs
The,
worse than that.
the problem is it looks the colors are so different.
Right.
So
Fomo with the G5, does near dark detail not help? The issue is you're losing color. It's not the details. So it's black crushing, I believe, is fixed. It looks pretty good now. The details all there. I'm not getting the color saturation I should be getting. So I should be getting more blue. It's not there. It's almost monochromatic purple, whereas it should be blue. So in comparing it to the other TVs or the reference monitor, there is definitely a deep blue there for that scene in Game of Thrones. Watch my older video, you'll see the issue. And until that's fixed, I don't know what other colors I'm losing in these darker scenes. So for me, that's like, the detail's great, but I want to see some of that color too.
all right, guys, we got 432 in the chat. Please hit like.
Oh yeah, I gotta click like myself.
We don't even hit like on our own videos.
So I'm gonna click like right now.
So I just want to thank you guys for being part of our channels collectively.
Okay.
Our channels. Hold on, shut up. Our channels. KG's right here. Display guy. Our communities. Thank you so much for following us and watching us the whole year. Fomo puts travels. Fomo came down for our shootouts in the spring. He's traveling all over the place. So just I had to tell him to shut up just so he can take a little bit of credit. I mean, the equipment that he brings is insane. Now, without fail, he'll forget the most innocuous thing.
Let's see, I forgot my micro SD card, so I couldn't capture Robert.
When we were in,
forgot
we're
a-
at CES, right? We're getting ready to do it. He goes, I forgot my charger. He forgets like the smallest cable. All the equipment he brings and the work he puts in to be able to stream this. And the fact that he really requested to have these 4 TVs together and got it done. Otherwise, we may all just be on here chatting from the studios.
And
So-
I think someone was sitting too heavily. It skewed my camera, so I'm gonna have to
I'll move
adjust
over.
it in a second.
But thank you guys for being part, for being here with us today.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I mean, it means the world to us. And for Fomo and I, we do these streams all throughout the year, but this is our Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And real quick side note, for those of you concerned about the HGIG situation, I have a video coming out next week about influencers, and Fomo and KG, who took one for the team,
KG did take one.
went
for
to
the-
Korea and downloaded HGIG.
He flew to Korea, got a USB, and came back.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're the man.
But for FOMO's video is going to make the difference because they are realizing that that's the impact. So instead of just being negative, having a conversation and making a video on it, they're going to alter it and change it.
Actually, that's exactly what they said. The team from Korea, because I know I talk about the Samsung USA team, and then there's the Samsung
Yeah.
headquarters. Samsung sent their headquarter guy here,
Yeah.
and he came to me personally and said, hey, if it wasn't for your coverage,
Yeah.
we wouldn't realize this was important.
Yeah.
And the Samsung USA guy's like, well, we know it is, but we got to tell that to the team that actually does the firmware, the changes. So they're here to kind of dive in deeper
Yeah.
into how they can make HGIG the way it's intended. And they're one of the founding members, but
Yeah.
apparently the memo is still getting out there.
But when you hear the word influencer, you think that means us influence you.
Right.
It's really the other way. It's our communities and us influencing them. That's the power.
This is a
That's
great
the
scene.
difference.
Right, look at this. Look at the difference in the sun.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. We got to stop here.
Don't even know what we're on. Oh, this is the new one, I think.
This is what we call color banding. Right there. You see that?
Which one?
Look at the sun, the
Yeah,
edge of
yeah,
the sun,
yeah.
right? So
Oh, yeah.
in a second, actually, I'll do it right now. So before I do that,
Actually, on the
Tech KG, thank you. What's your take on the overprocessing of the G5? I think consumers will love it. Now,
it's
I-
true.
the creator,
Everyone's gonna like
the
it.
creator may not. He's like, wait a minute, I meant her face to look fuzzy, and
Yeah.
no, G5 is like, hey, I don't care what the creator thinks. I think you guys will enjoy a little over sharpening, a little over depthing, over meaning more than what the creator intended, because
Yeah.
this is your TV. Now, the only issue many take exception with is you can't turn it off.
Same with,
So-
same with
Sony did it.
Sony and Professional.
Sony started it with XR Clear.
They did.
XR Clear,
XR Clear,
was
in the focal point, same thing.
and
That's,
they
that's
won
extra.
2 years in a row with XR Clear. So
Yeah.
LG's like, that's it, we're done.
They should have lost for
Boom.
that. They actually should have lost for that
That's
reason.
why I predicted
Yeah.
their loss. I saw it, I was like, this is not creator's intent. I saw
Yeah.
next to reference monitor. I
Nah.
told everyone, they're like, look, dude. But at the time, I wasn't a judge, and the people around me were not judges, just calibrators. But the judges, they didn't see it because they're looking at something else. They're looking at the color accuracy.
Yeah, yeah.
For them, that extra sharpening was a non-issue because they were looking at color, shadow detail, and so each reviewer looks at something different.
Yeah.
And they felt that the color accuracy and the shadow detail, the Sony had it.
Yeah.
They didn't mark down for a sharpening, and that wasn't a criteria. Is it
Yeah.
over sharpened or not? So I think it's something that's subjective that could add to the picture quality. But so while you take over, I'm gonna
Well,
adjust
and
the
two guys,
exposure.
with sharpening, as long as it doesn't create noise, it's harder to pick up on.
Definitely.
If it creates aliasing, then you're like, okay, now it's a deterrent, right? So if you take something like reality creation and you start to, max it out, sometimes you see that.
So are you seeing that, Brian? Now on the stream, the differences. So I'm gonna point it out.
Yeah. So if you guys look,
The edge of the sun.
So if you
there's
look
a
at-
bit more of that on the Sony has less of it.
so you guys look at the, well, he'll come back in.
Yeah.
What's up, Awkward Teeth? It's a great name, by the way. So if you look at the edges of the sun, the resolving of the sun, there's the blotchiness of the two.
There's a little color banding maybe.
Well, it's definitely blocky. It's
Right.
not resolving it.
It's not gradient.
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
the gradients
sudden,
are
it's a
missing.
sudden jump from bright yellow
The
to
Panasonic's
orange.
the worst, actually, in this
Yeah.
one. Actually, the Z95F
Well,
is
you know
not
what?
great either.
Maybe this is the chance to turn back to dynamic mode. Maybe that clip 2000, because the scene isn't super bright. Let's see what happens. We go to dynamic. Maybe that's the winning move here. Ooh. That did not help. Let's go back.
Let's go back. Go about normal. See what that's normal.
Normal. Nope.
Oh, Jesus,
I
okay.
told you, clipping is the way to go. I'm sorry.
Takashi sounds like, oh, taking notes.
right.
Where's the QM8K? It is home.
It is. Oh, but look at the Sony's orange clouds. I just realized there's more orange in the clouds. around it.
Underneath.
Right?
Underneath.
Underneath, there's more orange.
And you know who else has it, though? But they all kind of have it, but that one's got more details.
There's more depth.
So when you guys, though, okay, so touche, Fomo. So take the sun, take your finger on the sun, and then go down the building, though.
Wait a second here, so I can see this. Okay.
All right, so go from the sun down to that building, and there's no detail on the Sony at all.
There's no details.
None. You don't have any detail. Look down at the Panasonic. You can see the.
This right
Yes. So that is that what you're talking about, picking your poison. Where do you want the detail?
Let me increase the exposure so they can see that.
Yeah. So we talked about on the high end or the low end, where do you want the detail? In this shot, you can have it in the sun, but there is no detail at all in the buildings. There's detail on the S95F. There's detail on the G5. There's nothing on the Sony. The Sony's too dark. So you really can't do both.
And we don't know which one's right, so
Yeah, I mean,
which
Jen-
one-
yeah.
maybe Jen meant you not to see it, but then as a viewer, you want to see it.
Maybe you want to see it.
Subjectively,
Yeah.
you want to see it.
And those of us that are big gamers go through that all the time. We like an image that's bright, and then we look over and the detail's lost in the clouds, for instance. So it's always, a yin and yang. And we're not really talking about the Samsung a lot. Where are you guys with the S95F? I mean, it really is an amazing TV.
I like it.
And it was a half a point away from winning last year.
Well, okay, I'll say this. For my family, like I always mention this, if it was I buy them for my family, I would get Samsung because they like Tizen. They like the way
Tizen, Mike Tizen.
works, So for me, it's definitely Tizen.
We gotta catch up on those or no?
Yeah. All right. Super chat. Thank you, Rico.
What's up, Rico? How are you?
Thank you for generosity, my friend.
Vizio, baby.
Thoughts? Walmart using Vizio and ONN finally having an operating system. Yes, they're using Chromecast. So if you guys don't know, Walmart has purchased Vizio, the entire company, everything, for the sole purpose of taking over Chromecast, because Roku's making big bucks on advertising fast, they call it free ad-supported TV, and Google has a fast as well as Fire TV, and so Walmart wants in on that advertising action, so they acquired Vizio to get SmartCast. To get SmartCast, they're going to put SmartCast on. ONN essentially will be the branding of Vizio. Now, whether Vizio name will stay is open to debate. It may or may not happen, but not like it really matters. I don't know about the Vizio's goodwill in their name, but definitely SmartCast is what they want. And finally having an OS, yeah. So the now, big complaints about the SmartCast operating system. It is not any reviewer's favorite. I think, although Caleb may deride the Fire TV, I bet you he prefers that over SmartCast.
Do you remember when the freaking Vizio came with a tablet?
No.
The
Was
Vizio
that a
2000,
high-end
the P,
TV?
the P series came with a freaking. It came with a
Tablet remote?
as a remote.
Oh, that's
yeah.
impressive.
The TV broke 4 times, but yeah, I
But
had,
the
I had,
remote
I had
did
a
it.
remote. I don't think it wasn't a phone either. It was a
They
mini
have
tablet.
software and
It really
logistics
was.
vertical integration, just like Amazon, essentially. They seem to be at a path to dominate budget US TV market share, like Amazon. So Walmart is getting ready to go head-to-head against Amazon, because Amazon Fire TV, that's all Amazon, right?
Yeah.
And so Amazon Fire TV is probably the least expensive TV you could buy on Amazon. And Walmart sees what Amazon's done. That's free money that they're able to do because they're fully vertically integrated as well. I agree. The question is, we need to have a shootout between Walmart on versus Fire TV, Amazon, and Brian will be the judge. We'll have it calibrated by Classy against my reference monitor.
We'll have like a Walmart greeter at the front.
The Walmart. What TV you want, guys?
Like, which one do you like? Let me check your receipt real quick. Oh, what the hell is that?
Now, but
Target.
here's the question, Brian. Are TCL and
Sweating double
Hisense
disposal.
scared? Now, TCL and Hisense has Google TV. So they kind of have that locked in.
Are they scared of what?
In terms of scared that Walmart is going for the budget after the budget market, which is where Hisense and TCL's
I mean, the problem is, well, yes and no, but Vizio stopped innovating their TVs. We don't even know what year a TV is from them anymore. So I mean, TCL and QMA they don't care. I mean, they have so many models at the lower end, but their high end stuff is now helping eclipse the highest end. So I don't think they're too worried about it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be. Who goes? I mean, you go to Walmart now that their TVs are barely. They have almost nothing in stock. That's even in the mid tier. It's their low. The Vizio like D series is there. Not even the M.
Now, KG has a good point. This is why it's the default setting on the Panasonic. Clipping is only good for showing full detail, but in the majority of normal content, you'll want to use HDR dynamic. So the normal content would be what? The Witcher? You want to show something HDR?
Well,
on
like, so for
Netflix?
me, KG, when I did my comparison of the Bravia 8 Mark II versus I left it in dynamic because that's what the manufacturer wants. I don't change that for my own comparisons. They want that. That's the way they're going to. So if eclipse. To your point, I like it on dynamic if that's what they want. But for us here, that's why we've changed it. Just they're more complete. Because everyone will say this one's clipping, it's clipping. It wouldn't clip if we had regular content on. We're pushing on this 2,000 nits.
Yeah. And it looks great in 2000 nits, although it's a little overexposed. Can't win.
Damn good cameras.
Sony is dim, not liking it. And that's another thing.
Is it dim? No.
Is it human nature to like brighter things? Now, it's dimmer.
I've never been asked that
relative,
before.
right? We're
Yeah,
talking,
now I'm asking my homework question my whole life now. I drive home like, is it natural? I like bright stuff.
I like bright stuff, but that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Because they're next to each other, and it's a little bit dimmer. It's not like, oh my gosh, it's night and day dimmer. So, but you're not wrong, Getty. It is a little bit dimmer, just a little bit, because we're watching bright content. But if Brian puts, sorry, Robert, you're covering the.
You want to jump on? Have Robert jump on the camera.
Is it okay?
You want to jump on and talk?
You want
Well,
Come in. Come sit down with me.
I do have to make an announcement
Oh, come on
in a
in.
couple of minutes.
He'll come back and make an announcement. Come on in when you're ready. Oh, and
But I think we should put the microphone on me so you can have it as well as the public out here.
You want it covered?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we'll do that. Just let me know when, and I'll take care
Do
of
I
that.
need the microphone?
Yeah, I'll have it set up when I go out there.
What time is it now? Like 12?
It is
It's 11:56.
Okay, so I'm gonna get up there.
12 o'clock. I'll be out there in 4 minutes.
Could be no later than 12:30.
Okay.
Probably closer to 12.
Well, that means in the meantime, why don't we bring in Jason? He wants to talk Mad VR right now.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Is it good? Because, we got people, we got a good number of people.
Yeah, we got 590 or something.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I've been sharing it everywhere.
Oh, awesome. That's great. Yeah. Let's
I put it on all the
let's have
Facebook.
Jason come in, and then as soon as he's done, I'll head out and do the other
Okay.
announcement with you.
Yep.
And then we could do.
Yeah, I can't control when I go up there. It has to be at a certain time when we're taking the lunch break. I don't remember. I think it's 12:30. I think.
Why don't you tell Dwayne, because he's the one guiding the judges.
Yeah.
So Dwayne needs to know when the hard break is for lunch, and he'll do it.
Yes.
So tell Dwayne, and as
I
soon
don't
as
know
he.
when it is myself. But
Well,
okay.
that's why Dwayne is keeping track of how far along they are. Tell
Yeah.
Dwayne, and he'll take care of it.
Okay. And okay.
But in the meantime, can you bring? So tell Dwayne. Actually, tell Dwayne if you could bring in Jason Dustal.
Okay. Very
Wait, is Jason judging?
good. He is. Yeah.
Oh, then you can't come
Oh,
up.
then he'll come as soon as Dwayne cuts it. Okay. All right. The logistics of running a shootout, my friends. Okay,
Here's
so
the SDR, if you want SDR.
SDR. This is SDR? Mm-hmm. All right.
And there goes the Sony and the Panasonic, because in normal and in professional, they're very dim in SDR.
Well, let me turn up the exposure.
No, they look the way they look.
Right, but I turn up the exposure. Otherwise, you can't even see it because it's set for HDR.
True. Oh, it's only one with demo. I'll get out of it. Don't worry about it, phone. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to do a bunch of them in SDR.
Oh, I think the G5 is not set accurately to SDR either. It's over brightened on the SDR, so that's why we don't do SDR because we didn't
Well,
match. We
'cause
didn't properly match.
Its filmmaker's really bright.
Well, not only that, that's why you have to adjust it down. All these TVs, out of the box, we don't know where the SDR is. Some are too bright, some are too
Yeah.
dim. So we don't compare SDR because that requires an extra layer of adjustment, where HDR you go max, with the exception of the Panasonic, you go 70.
Yeah.
But it could get brighter if you need it. So this one is what, 1,000 nits?
This is just you. This is just LG. They're 1,000 nits.
Yeah. So 1,000 nits, they all look very similar.
They look very similar, yeah. Unless it was an LED, then it would look.
Oh, yeah, then the contrast would show, yeah. So here's a comment that I've been saying. Awkward Teeth says, I really do like the whole package of the Panasonic TV. Seems a very versatile product with that built-in sound system and stand. The Panasonic has, in my opinion, the most versatile stand of all these TVs. Solid, easy to install, and it rotates so you can turn it here and there. None of these TVs do that. Now, if that's important to you and you use a stand, great. If you're wall mounting, obviously not a big deal. But I do like that thoughtfulness about the Panasonic. And of course, the audio of the Panasonic will go a little bit louder and more immersive than the other TVs.
Well, and the design is a throwback to the plasma days where, they're okay. And I wish they had one that didn't have the speakers, so people could, because they like a more streamlined look. But it's really a functional TV.
Yeah. And speaking of SDR, it's the G5 and the S95F, right? Because those sets get insanely bright in SDR for OLED TVs.
They do.
So that's the thing. SDR reference is between 100 and 200 nits. Closer to 100 nits, right? That's not bright at all. And so these TVs, if you max it out to 100, they can get super bright. And of course, the Sony can get super bright if you take it into vivid mode and out of Filmmaker. But in Filmmaker, the Sony, even at 100 SDR, and again, you're going way beyond the creator's intent, right? You're trying to match the brightness to your room. But if you're going that direction, then yes, the S95F and the Z95B, by the way, can get super bright in SDR at 100.
Thus making the other ones look super dim
Yeah.
on the other side of it.
Yeah. Yeah. KG loves the swivel stand. Once the TV breaks, just keep the swivel stand and use it for something else.
Well, as a creator, man, silver saves your life when you're reaching behind to.
Or you're angling it
yeah,
to the
reaching,
camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is a great one.
That scene or the comment?
Oh, that scene was good. Yeah.
Can we go back to it?
Is Caleb around and emceeing this year? Unfortunately, as you know, he's busy. He was invited, and
I thought
initially,
I thought he was here.
no. Initially, he was gonna come, but
He was in the
conflict. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I thought I saw a text from him this morning.
Oh, he could have texted you this morning, but he's not here.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's probably responding to Brandon. Sorry, I can't meet you for breakfast. I'm not here.
Oh, I misconstrued that.
All right, so here's an opinion. Number 1, Z95B. Number 2, S95F. Number 3, Bravia 8. And G5 is just too bright and washed out colors. So that may be fair to the G5. When a camera captures relative brightness, the brighter TV always looks washed out. Not because it is, but that's how exposures work on a camera. It is not washed out. Now, it could be, but it actually isn't. It's just because it's brighter, the camera makes it washed out. If I adjust it for that TV to not look washed out, then the other TVs look too dim. So having brightness differences this is why I have to match the brightness sometimes. So like the Panasonic in dynamic, it drops the brightness too much and it over brightens other things and clips. I had to adjust it to clipping 2000, so at least it's competitive with the other TVs with Jennifer's content. But for the content that's not important, I think the clipping 2000 still looks pretty good. But if Brian finds a lower nit HDR, I can switch it switch it into dynamic mode, and you'll see.
That's LG. That's the 3.
Hey Chris, so you're right. 100 nits always look the same. The problem is the TVs don't come out of the box at 100 nits. One TV will come out of the box at 80% brightness, another TV at 60% brightness. So not all of them were out of the factory matching 100 nits. They are matching maybe 200 nits, maybe 300. So if you bring them to 100, for example, on my Hisense, I had to take brightness down to 15 to be at 100 nits. And so it's not that 100 nits looks different, it's that each TV out of the box SDR filmmaker looks different. Some too bright, some perfect, maybe some not bright enough. So we have to match their brightness, and we don't even know if it's 100 nits at this point, right?
Yeah.
Because we're matching their brightness to each other, so you guys can see what it looks like on the camera. But the ideal situation is to have a meter and make it 100 nits on all of them, but you can't just eyeball 100 nits. You have to eyeball at least perceptually brightness. But you're right, 100 nits is the same, but the TVs are not 100 nits coming out of the box. None of them are. Yes, Nick, it is the TV Super Bowl.
It is, brother.
And thank you for another great super chat, Ramesh Shudial. Make sure I caught everyone's. Wait, is there another super chat?
From
My first super chat didn't get an answer. I am so sorry, Machine. I see you now.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
a big one, too.
Okay, here we go. Machine,
Damn.
thank you for the super
Some
chat.
crazy
Thank you
super
for
chats. Why don't you super chat on my channel like that, baby?
because he's in Mexico. In Mexico, I get two
Gotcha. Okay.
100-inch U7 QG, 1 Pro refresh rate changes, but I don't know which one to get, and a surprise 116-inch. Here is 15,000. Should I wait?
Very hard.
Wow.
Very hard to recommend the 116.
Yeah, don't get it at 15,000 because I know it'll drop under 10,000.
It's gonna drop a lot.
Yeah.
And again, it's first gen. It's very first gen.
Yeah.
Right. We didn't have a chance to really watch a lot of regular content with it. I don't know how it's gonna be watching Columbo. That's what's most important.
Definitely with a your machine, unless you're getting a 98-inch QM7K, which is very good for the price.
Yeah, it's refined.
But
too.
if you're looking for the best of the best, you gotta wait for all the RGB. Well,
Yeah.
first of all, Samsung's coming out with the RGB micro
Samsung,
LED,
Sony's, yeah.
and Sony's RGB LED,
and then probably TCL.
and then Hisense will then drop its prices even more
Yep.
to compete with them.
Yeah, because they're only expensive now because there's no competition.
Yeah. And thank you again, Machine, for reminding us. Yeah, with all this happening,
Yeah, we're sorry.
I forgot. So thank you for being patient with us. And we already got that one. Okay, here we go. Ram Shudial, or Ramesh Shudial. Brian, Fomo, what is your thoughts on the best QD mini LED this year and price and any good mini LEDs coming out this year? So we're done with any new mini LEDs this year, with the
Yeah.
exception possibly
QM9K.
of the QM9K and the U9Q.
U9Q. So I mean, as far as TCL and Hisense go,
We don't know.
The main TVs are out already. I mean,
I
I know
think,
you guys don't want to call the UAQ the flagship or the QM8K the flagship. They're essentially the flagships. The other models are very obscure. X11K, for instance.
Yeah, it's
I can't recommend those. We haven't tested them ourselves.
Yeah.
So I could never tell you to go buy that if I've never spent time with it.
And TCL's not really promoting
They're not
the
promoting
X11K.
it, and it doesn't really have the crisp glow. It's missing some of the features of the newer
Mm-hmm.
TVs. So I
Does
don't
it have the 23-bit?
It does not. Yeah, so it's hard for me to say go for that and then not spend time with it.
Yes.
Bravia 9 is still probably most recommended.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
it goes to his first half of the question. What's your thoughts on the best QD mini LED this year?
A
My
Bravia.
best is the Bravia 9.
Bravia 9 is still the best, yeah.
Still. The other TVs are getting closer, and they're very disappointed. The brands were disappointed that they didn't match it because Bravia 9 is still the standard for mini LED performance. Unfortunately, it stops at 85 inches. At 98 inch, I highly recommend either the QM7K or the U75QG for the price, value, performance. Just all of that's so good. If you have a little extra, you might consider the QM8K because it is a little bit brighter.
Yeah.
It has more features.
Beautiful design.
But the audio on that U75QG is outrageously good.
Yeah.
My vote for best audio of the year is the U75QG. I was floored by just everything. The entire frequency range, the clarity. Just put it in theater and you're done.
Call it a day. Yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
And I think once the RGB mini LEDs become more commonplace, it's just we didn't have an equal. The QN90F had some challenges out of the gate this year. There wasn't a QN95, so it's kind of hard to say which one was. And LG really, QNEDs, I had no idea which one of those are what.
Wait, can I start with this generosity from
Buddy Love, how are you, my friend?
$100. Thank you, and I hope you stick around, my friend.
Yeah.
And a second cup of coffee for everyone.
Thanks,
Obviously,
Buddy Love.
this
That's
is-
really generous of
I'm
you.
going to need more than a cup of coffee by the time this
that's
is
a-
done. I'll need a massage.
Yeah, no, thanks, Buddy. Buddy Love is always very generous. Thank you,
Always.
my friend.
And thank
That's
you for
really nice.
showing up, and thank you for hanging
Yeah.
out until the very end.
All year long too.
Yes.
all
yeah,
you guys.
Yeah, you guys have been around all year. Thank you so much for your support. And Christian Believer number 12. Can you put the Panasonic Resolution Remaster on medium? I want to compare it to the LG Always on Sharpening. Thank you again. Panasonic Resolution Remaster. Let me see. What?
It's in
You
there.
know,
but
I
you might have to
haven't-
turn it on user. That's not accessible on all of the.
Let me see.
It's like the reality creation.
But
It's
is
not
that
going to be in Filmmaker, I don't think.
Oh, okay. So let's go into movie. Maybe cinema. Okay. Or actually, no, True Cinema. Let's go to True Cinema. There we go. True Cinema. And let me try their, what is it?
Clarity tab. Should be under clarity.
Any clarity? Resolution Remaster?
Yep, right there.
Oh, there it is.
It might be in Filmmaker too. I don't know if it's available.
Is it on mid, right? On medium. Okay, I see something very subtle. And all right, let's see. Prime. Okay, let me see if I can switch it back to Filmmaker and see if I
It's
can.
not
add
as
that.
aggressive as reality creation, Max.
Yeah, yes, I can do it. Okay, so medium. All right, so we do that. Mid, and that's it, right? Okay. So, everyone, we have Resolution Remaster on the Panasonic on medium or mid. And let's see. What do you think? Well, first of all, on the LG, the sharpening. This is a perfect scene for sharpening, though,
Yep,
which is
so I paused it, baby.
the hairs. I'm gonna have to toggle it back and forth. I don't see.
So go from mid to off. Don't go down the scale.
Yeah, let me do that. Let me go from mid to off.
I wish the menu went away. It's always hard.
Yeah, I know.
So go mid, and then go right down to off. It's very subtle.
Let me go to max.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
there it
that's
is.
too much.
My man's eyebrows got gray.
Okay.
Oh, now mid.
Barely.
Very little shadows. Adds an extra shadow.
I don't even know if you should turn it on because it's so. I mean, you got to go max.
Yeah.
Make
Max
a
made-
person an 80-year-old cheetah.
Yeah, Max gave him some eyebrows. Some George. Oh my God! Change the hair.
Let me see. Can you guys see that? Oh yeah, you guys can see that. The
Yeah,
top
it's
of his
big.
head is like.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it.
But if you go to mid, and then you go off again, it's so subtle.
It's like a little. It's a little tiny shadow.
Yeah,
Probably less than like a dynamic contrast.
very. And that's what I like about Panasonic.
Subtle.
Their changes gives you enough gradients to play with.
Yep.
So yeah, thank you for that request. We take requests. And TCL, bang for the buck, absolutely. And Hisense. Both these brands are absolutely awesome. Bang for the buck. As if you see any of my videos about value, I can't do a value video without a TCL or a Hisense in it. It's just absolutely amazing. And then Samsung becomes a value on Black Friday. I'm telling you guys right now, the
They jump off a
S90F,
cliff.
it's going to be amazing.
The
on
8K
Black
TV is like
Friday.
50% off on Black Friday.
Oh yeah, like by September, S90F, huge discounts. Oh, here you go, skin tones. They look very similar.
You know, I'll pull out the box.
Wow, it looks great.
You want to stop it?
You know what? Yeah, stop it. Let me lower exposure just a touch, because that's a good one.
All right, guys, let's get the likes up. Thank you guys for being here today. We got 546 in the chat. Appreciate you guys being here.
All right, you able to see the differences now? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And so, if I was shown this image to choose the TV, I wouldn't be able to choose. And this is how they look
Yeah.
when you compare them in most scenes. This is like 100 nits, right, Brian? Or is it?
It's Jan's a little higher.
Okay, this is Jen's content, but it's not like
No,
super bright. So it's under 1,000 nits.
probably. There's a scene where she hits the sun, though.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Right.
Oh, look at that. Great content, Jen. If you guys don't know, Jennifer Gala, the HDR Super Channel, we're using her content exclusively during this stream.
Yep.
So check out our channel and you'll be able to reproduce this on your own TVs at home.
So we'll start this whole sequence over with this woman.
So, Poser. Guys, can you explain why Panasonic set to 70 luminance on default in HDR? I'm a bit confused. Will it lose EOTF tracking when set to 100? Possibly. So 70 is what Panasonic feels is the most accurate out of the box, color and everything. What you're going to lose is you'll get brighter. You may lose color saturation. You may lose, well, obviously EOTF is off, right? Because it's no longer tracking as they intended it to track. But they wanted to give you the extra headroom they were holding back so that you can get brighter if you need to. So you know how you go to vivid mode? And vivid mode is clearly brighter. Well, this is the opposite of Sony. Rather than cap you at 100, they give you that 100, but they tell you 70 is where their accuracy is. But you can go brighter without going into vivid mode. But in vivid mode, you lose everything, right? You lose some color, you lose a little contrast, but you get brighter. And so on the Panasonic, start with 70. But in a bright room, if you need more of that brightness, and you're okay losing a little bit of skin tone because you're just in a bright room anyway, instead of changing gamma, you have the option of adding brightness to the overall image. So I think that's their theory. I'll talk to Panasonic and ask them
we'll ask them.
what their reasoning behind it is, but it makes sense if that's why they did it.
It's crazy how bright these are in Filmmaker, though.
Oh no, this is.
I mean, they're ridiculous. You would never need
We
to
are
go
in a
that.
bright room, but we have a light shining on our face as well.
Yeah, but-
So there's ambient lighting, and this is very bright. These TVs, I don't need a mini LED at this size, and this is why we say 77-inch or smaller, QD-OLED is there. You don't need to go mini LED.
Well, and I'll tell you that the screen on the Samsung has been a non-issue the entire day. I mean, other than when the light hits it off angle, I would not even notice it that it's got the screen out. Would you? You know, the anti-reflective screen is actually killing it.
Yeah. These TVs all look amazing, and
This is the tightest
the
shootout by
skin
far.
tones look very similar.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier in the stream. You have very equal footing. You know, we had a couple years ago, we had LEDs mixed in. 2 years ago, we had them separate last year. There's not a weakness in here.
Well, so this is the thing. You expect no weaknesses in a flagship. So it's not like one of them is the second-hand midship or something, right?
Yeah.
All flagships, they all expect to win the shootout. So they're giving you their best model. So it should be no surprise they're so close.
But I think what I like this year is instead of having like a G4 with MLA against two QD-OLEDs, you got two primary RGBs, two different manufacturers, and then two QD-OLEDs, two different manufacturers. So really it's LG display versus Samsung display. You want Jason?
Well, no, Jason, Jason, when are you ready to talk Mad VR?
Lunch.
Lunch?
Yeah. Or after
We're gonna be
everything.
doing lunch anyway.
Yeah, lunch is coming.
Okay, so as soon as they announce lunch, we're going to bring in a couple of guests, sponsors of the
What's up, Mozart?
shootout, and we'd appreciate it if you give them some time. We're going to have some fancy stuff, Mad VR, and AV Pro Edge, who is generously provided all the technology to connect all the TVs and splitters for everything. I personally use AV Pro Edge. The splitters you see here is what I brought from my studio to split everything, and this is what I use back to review. So if you guys need a commercial grade, installer grade splitter, AV Pro Edge, that's the way to go. I remember microstutter on SLI video cards.
SLI, forget about SLI.
I remember
man.
those.
I bought SLI. What a freaking scam! I had like $3,000 of graphics cards. I kept looking at the usage. I'm like, 3%.
Quad SLI.
Oh, dude, I had SLI. It was great to say SLI. It sounded sexy, but you look over, it's like, how much is using? 3%.
Yeah. These TVs look so good.
They're beautiful.
I mean, I feel romantic just watching these random birds.
You want to hold my hand? Brandon's out there. What's up, handsome?
These birds are so cute and colorful.
Like a chubby bird. Somebody corrected me. They're puffing. I'm like, dude, I
They're
wasn't making
puffing?
fun of them. I'm
Wait.
body shaming these birds. I call them chubby birds.
And you call them chubby birds?
He goes, Bright, it's a puffin. I'm like, my bad. It's not,
You're body shaming
it's not
nature?
the National Geographic channel. I mean, Jesus.
Brian, how could you?
Okay. You gotta go chubby bird. Come on.
You're body shaming the chubby
Dude, I love
birds.
this guy. My favorite shot is this dude's got blood on his face. Check out this guy.
Would that be the bloody killer?
Wait,
Wait, he ate the puffin?
dude, watch, not him. You'll see this John Leguizamo from freaking Ice Age.
John Leguizamo? I love that guy.
Here.
Oh my gosh.
And look, he's got blood on his whiskers.
And on his ears.
See it?
Yeah.
He's like, oof, what do you mean? Like, that's a
I
great
didn't do
shot.
it.
Yeah. It's like
I didn't do it. Okay, great question, Asaf. Does the S95F share the same processor as the S90F? No. Normally the S90F is either, okay, so it uses a one layer down, and I suspect it is last year's processor.
They're titled the same.
That's how
but
I
they're
think
not the
they
same.
do it, right? But it's not the same. It's normally a step down from the S95F. Besides the brightness differences, what else do I lose on the S90F?
Yeah.
That's it, brightness, and that's why it's my favorite. For everyone else, the value OLED TV this year is the S90F. That would be my editor's choice OLED for price, performance, just everything. Now, gaming has kind of pulled it back slightly because I'm waiting to see the HGIG. At the time I announced, that was my favorite. Gaming was buttoned up, but
Like, yo, without a doubt, no contra. Oh, sorry.
yeah, well,
We're not taking that video down, by
I
the way.
can't predict firmware update, guys.
Here's
I
your
know
favorite
the
color loss
video's
shot.
out. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, I like this one. So, but yes, the S90F is essentially last year's S95D. I compared it with my S95D side by side. Very subtle differences, and the only subtle difference is maybe in one scene, slightly brighter full screen, just slightly, but that was it. That was that one scene. Everything else was spot on.
So real quick, let's
Go ahead.
point out the colors dissipating and the Sony not being the brightest by far, but which one still retains the most color. So the S95F clearly is a QD-OLED, which can retain the color. It still has the most color for the brighter TVs.
But it's pushing HDR impact.
It is.
Sony
it's,
decided not to do HDR
it
impact.
wants to keep the details. So when we talk about dim, Sony is choosing that is their signature. It's not.
But look at the detail on the scales on the belly.
Yep.
You see, the Samsung, the G5, and the Panasonic, it's bright, but you've lost the color in the scales. Whereas the belly of the Sony is still a deep orange. So they want to preserve all of that color in this very bright scene.
Though the edges of the skin are magenta on the Sony. See the edge on his belly on the right, but not on the S95F. See, it's got pinkish. It is still pink.
Yeah.
And so when you see the white, the little dead pixel looking things, people like to point out there's dead pixels. I'm like, that's actually the dust in the image. They're like, Brian, at 22.3, you got a dead pixel in the TV, bro. I'm like, oh my, you see how it looks like a dead pixel?
All
I'm
four
like,
of them
all
have the
four of them are
exact same
dead.
dead pixel.
Yeah, the one up
Jen's
there,
blowing
yeah.
up TVs.
They all have it.
Oh, it's getting loud out there. Sounds like a church meeting out there.
Oh yeah, do that bright one right there.
The foot?
Yeah, the foot. There you go. Because it gives you color luminance. The blue. Before, the WOLEDs could not come close to the level of blue. Now they're right there.
Yeah.
That's a huge improvement.
Yeah, I agree.
See, now as we get up here too, now we go 1,000
But
nits
look
to
at the
2,000
sand.
nits.
The sand on the QD-OLED is different than the sand
Yep.
in the WOLED. And now the sound on the G5 is different than the sound
Okay,
on the
but look at here now.
Z95B.
Look at here though. Look at the detail on the Panasonic versus the Sony. Literally, the footsteps disappear. Watch them there. Damn it!
I'm watching.
I just watch the footsteps will literally disappear.
What nit was that? 2,000 nits?
Yeah. Okay, see, look at the footsteps. Watch them disappear. Did you see them disappear?
Yeah. That happened.
I don't know. They're there in everybody on the TV.
Interesting. But yeah, it's a lot. It faded.
You see it?
Yeah, the Sony footsteps faded away.
Yeah.
See, that's overprocessing.
Some old THX.
Because if they all faded at the same time, then it's
All right,
the
so let's
source.
go from we'll go from 1,000 nits. All right, hold on. We'll start it over.
2,000 nits.
We'll start it over.
Yeah, start over. So the Sony footsteps starts to fade away.
All right, so here's the footsteps. We're at 1,000 nits. Okay.
Yeah, the
They're
footsteps
all
in the
present.
sand.
Watch the Sony footsteps, right? We're at 2,000 nits. Footsteps are there. Everyone's got. Wow.
Oh, well, yeah, because Sony cannot tone
Cannot
that
go
4,000.
4,000 nits.
And to be fair to the Sony, there is no content other than Alpha at 4,000. So if you're watching Alpha and there's a sand scene with footsteps,
Bro,
It's gone.
So if you have a foot fetish on the beach, that's not for you.
4,000 nits.
That's not for you.
4,000 nits.
Marcus, you got foot fetish, baby.
So, no, this brings up another question that others have made, which is, what's the point of doing this comparison if you're never going to see the weaknesses in real content?
Jason, check this out. Watch the footsteps disappear
Sony's out there going, stop doing
as
that!
it clips. Oh, I saw it all over again. Not the feet. Not the actual feet. All right, so watch. Here we go. 1,000 nits. Look at the Sony. 2,000 nits. We're good, baby. Everybody looks good. Watch,
Well,
watch
Corey makes a good
4,000
point.
nits.
Sony doesn't even attempt to tone map 4,000 nits because
shit.
why?
Is it on brightness preferred or gradation?
It's gradation
It's gradation
preferred,
preferred.
but
It's
4,000 nits is its
It's just like
kryptonite.
no,
because,
it's almost like a movie set. No one's going back there anyway.
yeah,
right?
that's true.
Golden
true.
Girls house.
The Golden Girls.
No one's checking the kitchen for real anyway.
That's funny. When are
Isn't
they
that funny?
going to announce the winner? I'm going to the movies. I want to know the winner. Ahmad,
Oh, you know what, Ahmad, well, actually, we'll speed it up for you. What are you going to go see? Ahmad, I'm going to the movies. I want
let's
to
see,
know who's
what
going to
time is it
win.
right now? 12:24.
Yeah.
4 o'clock is when they'll be done.
We'll tell the judges to speed it up. What are you going to go see? Don't go see the previews.
Oh no, he's going to see Superman. Ahmad, are you going to go see Superman?
Go Superman. Did you like
Superman?
Superman?
I heard it's really good.
Yeah, my brother told me
It was good. Yeah, no, it looks too.
Come on, Brian. What are you, villain guy?
I like more dark stuff.
the Joker.
No, I don't want that dark. Not the freaking musical. That was terrible. What a debacle.
All right, Ken has a great question.
Kenny.
Is low luminance color reproduction an issue like it was last year? That's what they're judging right now, so we'll let you know. I didn't see it, but then again,
We're in here. So who knows? It might be terrible
right,
out there. They might be
they
fighting
have
out there.
selected low luminance challenging scenes, and so we'll find out. We will find out. The 5th reboot of Fantastic Four.
dude,
Oh,
I'm just all
with
super.
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, I'm just all
I want to see that.
all superhero.
I heard
now.
it's good. Yeah, Brian's sick of superheroes. He wants more supervillains.
For you two of you doing the stream, it's been a hell of a vibe. Brains on one today. Damn, a dyslexic Corey.
Tell him
Why is
what
my name
happens.
so hard to spell? My own mom spells it brain.
Tell him what happens so he doesn't have to go. Ahmad, I tell you my prediction. I think, okay, reference, I think the Sony Bravia 8 Mark II is going to win again.
Well, first of all, don't go by our predictions. We've
Because
been wrong
we've been
every
wrong
year.
every year.
So don't if you're like
Listen,
if
last
you're
year you predicted G4.
on, if you're on FanDuel and you're putting money down on this, don't go by us.
We give no refunds.
Yeah, dude.
Well, you got what you paid for, right?
Exactly.
We turn exposure up in these darker scenes.
Yeah, too many superhero movies, man.
Today or tomorrow? I took you down to Little Italy for pizza, man.
He's on a protein diet.
Hang out. Okay.
SD, what's up? I'm not seeing SD in a minute. Let's see.
How's increase exposure there. Oh, good. All right. Oh, this is a good scene.
These are great. The problem is they go in and out too fast.
You gotta pause them, man. And then we increase the shadow, or increase the exposure so you see the shadow detail on these.
Corey, that was unintentional. It's always unintentional,
this is
baby.
real.
Oh, no more Star Wars from Disney. Don't get me started. That's why.
All right.
That's why I don't do live
Go
streams anymore.
back to that spider web and pause it. That's a great one for detail. Go
That's
on.
why I don't even
yeah,
watch.
that one right there. All right, yeah, pause right there. What a difficult scene.
That is.
She has some with a.
Look at the detail.
She's got ones with the.
The G5 is bright.
So,
God,
the
they look
question
so
is,
freaking good.
shouldn't sharpening make this sharper, right? So are you seeing more detail here compared to these? I don't think so. I think the other TVs are doing a good job.
I mean, that's fine detail though.
Let me check, see if they have a lunch break.
You out or are you hanging out?
No, I'm here all day. What time we here today?
I don't know. What are you looking for? AC up there?
No, I'm trying to think where I put my rig. No, you'll get your head, no fall.
No, I'm not gonna block that.
No,
It's a great safe spot, right?
This is a great scene here.
Yeah, this scene is awesome here. Look how bright it is on the G5.
Let's see. What are you guys doing right now, at least to the judging? Like, how is the shootout actually set up? Different room. They're in a different room simply because they're doing. We can't influence the judges.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Like David right now is judging. If I say like that TV sucks, he's gonna go like, oh, he's gonna go back and recheck it.
Oh, he's gonna change his score. That's why we're influencers.
Dave, is that changing the score? Dave, is that what you're doing?
Okay, so where are you guys right now in relation to the judging? So we are in this room
We're
right
1,000
here,
miles away.
and the
across
judges are separated from us by a curtain with the same TVs, just larger. So
It's like the old video stores in the back with the curtain. Not that I don't know what anything about
Yeah.
that.
Let's not talk about that. Fans only guy. So you have the G5, then a reference monitor, then the Panasonic, G5 reference monitor, Panasonic, then the Samsung reference monitor, and the Sony. All 65-inch, and you have two reference monitors, and that's next door. So that's why I have to check every now and then to see when they're on a lunch break, then we can do some interviews and so forth. And as far as the logistics, so that's the actual physical layout. Dwayne Davis has spent the last week or longer getting each TV calibrated against reference monitors. So yeah, this year's slightly different because we're actually in here with our own duplicate models at a smaller size, 55 inches. And you know what? Let me adjust that. It feels like the TVs are tilted on my camera. Give me a minute, guys. Bugging the hell out of me too. As people sit down, it just kind of.
We got our own little setup back here.
Oh, nice. So we can see the Valerian Max, but maybe afterwards.
Yeah. It's all connected.
Is the stream still going? Or
There you go.
what panels are these?
Same ones out there.
Oh, but they're 55.
The G5 on the right hand side. Above it's the S95F. Panasonic. Sony.
All right, that should be a bit better.
My post-production suite, this is like the size that I need.
Yeah.
It's great that
That's right, KG. We are the sideshow event. All right.
And who provided this content?
Jennifer Gala from Canada. Yeah, check her out. Jennifer Gala, ECR Super Channel. Anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000.
Yes. So it's a good reminder, Mozart. Out there, they're using real movie scenes. That was graded on a real reference monitor. That reflects what they're trying to match with our reference monitor, our version, our Sony BVMs. So the movies are also using Sony BVMs, and we are not duplicating those movies because copyright being what they are, YouTube being what it is, it's just easier to put out content that we think helps us demonstrate the differences without getting shut down because copyright, right? But yes, so when you see the judging, it'll be based on each TV individually matched to a reference monitor and how it scores against that reference monitor, not against each other. It's not until we get to the consumer section that each monitor is compared to each other relative to what subjectively you think is better in a bright room out of the box. And by that time, their eyes would have been accustomed to what
A little more dynamic content, you know what I'm
what
saying?
reference looks like. And thank you, Rob, for the super chat. Thanks, gents, as always. I'm stuck in analysis paralysis. Welcome to the club. This is why I started the channel, so I don't have to pick anything. I just get all the TVs.
Yeah, we just
To pick
get
of
so
these.
desensitized.
But you know, I still have it. Which one should I bring home? I mean, this year I chose the Panasonic, but it's tough. All right, which one of these should I pick to upgrade my 65-inch S95B? So you got the original QD-OLED. Awesome.
Oh,
Leaning
yeah, that's our best
83-inch.
live stream ever, I think, in history.
It was fun. Leaning 83-inch G5. Looking forward to the results. Well, at the 83-inch size, you don't have many options. It's either G5 or the S95F,
F, which we haven't seen yet.
I think the G. Well, you have the G. You answered this. You have the G5 83-inch. What are your thoughts?
What was the question?
He cannot decide which to upgrade from his 65-inch S95B. Which of these? And now he's leaning on the 83-inch, but it's the only one that comes in.
I would go up to 77. I wouldn't jump to 83. Because once you're at 83, you're stuck.
With either the Samsung or the LG.
There's only two, but like if you stay at 77, you can still stay with the QD OLED. Trust me, once you jump to 83, there's nowhere to go.
Well, then which one would you take? If you're at 77, which of these four TVs would you take? Because they all come in a 77-inch size.
S95F.
S95F. All right.
I think I would. I think it just because, well, before HGIG disappeared.
Well, it hasn't disappeared yet. It's only disappeared in Korea,
Only
and you're
Korea?
not moving.
No, I'm staying here.
You're not flying to Korea to update your TV like KG. So I would say, if you are accustomed to Tizen, I agree with Brian, stay with Tizen. Get the 77-inch S95F. Now, that matte screen, if your room is bright, don't get it, because you will have issues in ambient lighting, right? It kind of shifts the color a little bit. But in a dark room, it's absolutely fine, or light-controlled room. If you're in a brighter room, I'd go with a 77-inch Z95B. Would be my choice if he's in a bright room. Like in a bright room, you wouldn't take the S95F, right?
Can't. It's actually you can't.
Right. So would you take the Bravia? Well, it wouldn't be the Bravia Mark II, but the A95L. Would you take the A95L or the?
Can I bring you some food?
Nah.
There's some good food out there. Yeah. It's all organic, vegetarian, delicious, and healthy.
Brian, you want to take a food break?
No, you go ahead if you want.
This is nice.
I'm waiting for dinner. Food is for weaklings.
Well, is there a guarantee? Are we going to dinner tonight?
We better.
Rob, are we taking us to dinner tonight, baby?
Pardon me?
Are we going to dinner tonight?
Well, we could.
All right, let's see what we got here. And we got some super chats to get caught up on.
Great to see the 55 inch.
You know what? It really is.
Oh wow,
I
yeah,
like
there's a few of these
this
super chats. So let
illuminated
me catch up with you
size.
guys. Thank you so much.
Really impressive.
The
Yeah, I
Batman.
know. How could it not? I know.
The Batman. Okay, the Batman. In your opinion, out of the box, what's the most color accurate and dark room in SDR,
It looks so
HDR?
different with light out.
Ask them to leave, otherwise they can't answer.
We can't hear you guys.
I would just do it for a moment.
No, I'm saying your guys' voices are. We can't. They're hearing your
The voice
voices.
is too loud. I can't speak at the same time. But you can sit there.
You stay there, Snake. You stay there. Just.
All right. So, in your opinion, out of the box, what's the most color accurate in a dark room in SDR and HDR? Ooh.
So
I'd probably go with the Samsung, or actually Panasonic Z95B.
What's the most accurate? Yeah, I would agree.
I'd go with the Panasonic, but the Samsung comes close. So I think either one, go with the cheaper one. But the Panasonic audio is better. So on balance, I still take the Panasonic. All right.
We lose the TV.
Ramesh Dial. Thank you for your super chat. When you two estimate the new RGB LEDs from the other manufacturers, will drop the Hisense and Sony. You estimated prices from TCL, Samsung, etc. Okay. So estimating prices. Right now, Hisense is at 30,000, but we know they sell it for 15,000 in Mexico. That means by this time next year, it'll be closer to 10,000 in the USA. That's my prediction. So that's the Hisense RGB Mini LED 116 UX prediction, closer to 10,000 by the time it rolls around here, late next year or whatnot, or the price, because it's here now, but it's at 30,000. That's ridiculous. Then you have Sony. I can't even predict because their prices are normally higher than we all expect. So, oh my gosh, my exposure is crazy there. And are you doing bright scenes? I should adjust exposure. Are you doing that? And let's see. The Samsung will also be very expensive. So the Samsung.
Down?
Oh, actually, this one's quicker. I'll just do the dial real quick because you're gonna do some bright scenes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, sorry about that, guys. Just hopping back and forth there. So Sony and the Samsung micro LED will both be, I would guess the Samsung will be over 15,000. Well, actually, you know what? It's over 20,000.
It'll be more than that.
Because the QN90F 98 inch is 15,000.
Just the design of it is going to cost.
It'll be over 20,000. Both the Sony and the Samsung at their 100 inch sizes. But we'll find out more at CES. So hold on. And Brandon, LG.
Mark, watch out.
Which way? Oops. There you go. You got it?
These are my top 4 mini LEDs. Sony Bravia 9, the Bravia 7, the TCL QM8K, and the QM7K. I also wanted to thank you guys for doing this and helping people choose TVs. Glad we can help, and you did not go wrong with those choices, Rob. Those are great TVs. Rob. And, got your question already. And Getty. Spears and Munson, they shoot out, or Gala contents. Or Gala contents. So, we do have the Spears and Munson disc in, right?
It's out there.
Oh, they took it back out?
Yeah, they're using it too.
So sorry.
Yeah.
So as soon as they're done, we might be able to bring it in. You would think we'd have more than one, right? But hey, so
We
we're
got
using
about
Gala content
100
right
of them
now.
in here, but
All right. Okay, let's see.
is Caleb in the chat?
Is Caleb in chat? Caleb's in chat. He's in there somewhere. Someone's answering to Caleb. Hey, Caleb, here he is. Caleb wants to let us know. Ha ha ha! Tell me more about copyright.
Oh, Caleb.
Yeah, he's. They're playing fast and loose with
Caleb,
copyright.
man. Why aren't you
Caleb.
here hanging out with us? What's up, Andrew?
Oh, because he's playing with copyright.
You can't be on camera here. I can't have that in a home movie.
You want to get him in trouble?
No.
You want to get me in trouble? Hey, I don't want to be accused of being a co-conspirator. All right. Thank you again, everyone, for showing up. So I'll tell you right now, as we watch all of this, and now that they're kind of matched,
She's got the same stuff for your last year.
okay,
Caleb said I'll do a home movie anytime.
just seeing this, Brian,
Okay, well.
up to this point, who's in the lead? I mean, we're at the
Z-
midway point. We're at halftime.
I think the Z95B's got the lead.
I do too.
I've been hearing some whispers out there.
Oh, you're
Whis-
hearing whispers?
Whispers.
Whispers.
Yeah, I think it's the Z95. I think it's
So,
and
okay.
I would think that if you're a video file, there's got to be a little bit of that great memory of Panasonic when you were a child. Around the
Santa
Christmas-
Claus. Santa Claus is back.
Wishing you had the money for it, but they're both incredible. They're
Okay.
all incredible, actually.
So this is what I'll say. If the Z95B is in the lead, entering Bright Room, it's going to kill it. So maybe our prediction will come. Well, I predicted the Sony, but the Z95B.
No, but the thing is, question, Fomo, how are they going to manage Bright Room considering the windows are only on one side of this freaking
Open up the windows, pull off the
skylight?
ceiling,
Yeah.
You know, turn on the lights, break out the flashlights. Do you remember a rear projection TV
Yeah, it was a Sony Grand Wega.
Those were
That was my first HD TV. Was the Grand Wega?
really. How
Yeah.
big was it? 40 inches?
It was massive. It was 50. It was 50. I was like,
love
damn. But it had like the screen like. And what's funny is those TVs, Corey remembers, they actually try to look more like plasma, so they weren't very bright.
I love this. Oh my God, my eyes are going. They all look the same.
It's like if you're smelling too many candles, like a Yankee candle, you're like, yo, I can't smell anything.
Cinnamon or
This-
cardamom
at the beach.
That's a good analysis.
Oh, man. Give Caleb love. He's here, man. Hit him up.
Okay.
Give him your love. He's not here with us. So I wish he was.
And John Stargate isn't wrong. Look, very similar. And this is why we're saying get the cheaper TV. At the end of the day, save yourself some money. Get the TV you could afford.
I mean,
and
guys,
you're enjoying
these are the
Flagship.
best in the world, so they're really not really a cheaper option between the four of them right now. I think the Panasonic's the most expensive because it came out the latest. So this is not a value shootout. Value Electronics is a little bit of a funny. The title is a little funny for this one.
Well, it's a value when you're a billionaire. You forget where we are.
Yeah,
We're in
exactly.
Scarsdale.
Scarsdale, baby.
Yeah. Like in Scarsdale, if you drive up in a Porsche, they're like, oh, hard times, huh?
Oh yeah, exactly. Damn
ti-
Carrera.
What happened to your Bentley? Hard times, huh?
It's an everyday drive.
I had to switch it out. Exactly. It's my Sunday.
Seriously. That's
Yeah.
a commuter car.
Well, I had a guy come in yesterday. He was belly aching that. I only got an entry level Ferrari, but it's a good everyday drive.
It's good every day.
I'm
Yeah,
okay with
exactly.
it.
To the train station.
Right.
So it gets all beat up.
I love it. I love it. Okay. But the G5 consistently is slightly brighter. It really
It's
is.
the brightest TV. It is.
It is a great
It
bright
is.
room TV. I mean, it's very bright. Like right
Thank
here,
you, Tim. Love you
it's-
too. Yeah,
Oh,
you guys have become
actually,
the best.
this is a great one. The
Put
Sony
that
has
one
some
up there.
color.
Give us some love.
Who,
Tim.
Dubs?
Tim, give us some love right there.
Tim? Oh, there we go.
We appreciate
You
that.
see the amount of color detail on the Sony as it gets.
Yeah.
Now they're all the colors there. Wow.
Yeah. The problem is again, it's the camera's gonna look at.
Yeah, it's hard.
But
Love these dudes. You guys have become the best. Congratulations. Why? Thank you,
thank
Tim.
you. We work hard at it. Together, we're the best one.
Actually, we should pause right here. So, at 1,000 nits,
The colors.
this is what you guys are all gonna see. They all perform great at 1,000 nits. Now, you're seeing a difference in color. I do too. So it's not just my camera. There's a slight subtle difference between all of them. One is QD-OLED on top, the two that look similar, and the bottom is primary RGB OLED. And there's even a difference between the Panasonic on the left and the LG on the right. It feels like the LG on the right has a little bit of that. Is it green?
It is green. Yeah. Only time
touch-
I've really noticed it
yeah,
being a
touch
little
of green.
Touch of green.
All right, Getty, thank you for the super chat, old friend. If the Panasonic win, do you think Panasonic will branch out of the exclusivity Amazon and show them Best Buy? Well, they're here too. You can buy a Panasonic at Value Electronics.
Yeah.
So yes.
I mean, like the win does hold some weight, but it's not going to change their marketing strategy. They still need to have you guys buy units.
Yeah.
So I mean, really, if you want to buy one, go on Amazon and buy it. Like, stop talking about
or
it.
Robert Zone.
Or Robert Zone, yeah.
Electronics.
But
Go get
a lot of you
Calibrator.
guys that wanted Panasonic for years, it's here, and you're like, maybe next year.
Which one's the Panasonic?
There, bottom left.
Oh.
But they're like, the Fire TV. Don't just buy it. If you want to support them, buy it. Because honestly, they don't have to be in the U.S. and they may be gone as quickly as they're here because they're not selling units.
Hey, don't say that because they may not come back if you say that.
I mean, yeah. President will be like, hey, that guy
They heard-
Brian.
Brian said it. We're out.
Exactly. Don't blame me. Look at all digital trends full of comments now. Here we go.
Hi guys, is the Z95B a 77-inch with twice the price of the Bravia 8 at 65? No.
Yes.
No. Twice the price.
Second year.
I mean, at this point, you're talking value, then the S90F, it's going to be even the same price as the Z95B.
Well, no, you're missing the
on Friday.
point. It's not about a Bravia 8 Mark II at 77 inches would be worth twice the price. The size difference to me, that's 70. I'm not going by the difference in quality. I would say get a Bravia 8 at 77. They didn't make one.
Okay.
It's really about, is the 77-inch price worth the difference?
So
Yes.
it would apply to the G5.
Any
or
size,
the
yeah. The
S95F.
77-inch size is epic. I don't suggest going over that because once you go to 83, you're stuck. I'm stuck.
Well, okay, then if you're there, I would say the 98-inch QM7K
Yeah, but those
is
things don't-
worth the same price.
But they don't look anything like these. I mean, if
98
you're an
inch.
OLED,
I am 98 inches all the
You're
way.
just- you're-
I'm sorry.
you are.
Once you got 98 inch, you can't go back to 65. It's like saying, would you take a reference monitor at 32 inches for $30,000?
that's a terrible analogy, but you're right.
Some people size change.
True. True that. True that.
That's it. I am. All right. Can Value Electronics ship to Canada? I don't believe they
They
can.
can meet you at the border, and you can hustle it over.
Yeah, then they'll be met by the Border Patrol, which
Yep.
is very aggressive right now. They'll be shipping. I don't know if Robert can come back.
You might lose him. He looks Canadian.
All right. You think it's a major fail by Sony to not have a 77-inch Bravia 8 Mark II?
Yes.
Now, what about the A95L? It comes in a 77-inch.
That was their answer, but that's still
They should have
last,
relabeled
it's
it.
still last year's TV. So, you know, it's
Maybe Sony should have relabeled.
we never
and called
recommend, we
it-
never recommend buying last year's TV, just by, unless you're
Right.
only
Unless
if you
you're
want to
Sony.
save money. If you want to save money, then yes. But to say buy last year's, and then what happens when they hear that this one has a touch better technology, you're like, oh. So, and the A95L is 3 years old. It's not 2 years old. Is it 3 years old? 3 years old.
Yeah, this year would be the third year.
3 years
so,
old,
So
man.
Lisa suggests that Caleb should start a channel called Blacklist Caleb. Is that a channel now, Caleb? Blacklist Caleb. It sounds like we're telling people to blacklist Caleb.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's gonna take an excerpt.
Sony just did the bare minimum to compete in the shootout. You know, they could have rolled out the A95L again. And
I mean, SD.
Given how reference
I mean,
is.
SD. If we're honest, this is definitely a stopgap year. Not to say the Bravia 8 Mark II is not an excellent TV, but they didn't bring out. You understand, a TV launch costs so much money for such a small period of time. They're just not willing to do that. Let me close this curtain all the way now. So you're going to see, even from Samsung, they limited their offerings this year a bit more. By the time they release all these TVs and change them next year, you know, it's like doing Call of Duty every year or Madden every year. You can't make big changes. What's funny is Hisense and TCL do make big changes, but their prices are low now. We always talk about it. Once they get market share, their prices are going to go up.
Yeah. There was a good comment about TCL, I just missed it. Oh, 100-inch TVs. There you go. Best 100-inch TV this year, or wait for 2026.
It's a great year this year, though.
It is a good year for the mid-level 100-inch TVs for sure because the price is right there. They're all under $3,000. We're talking the QM7K. We're talking the 98-inch.
Dude, the QM8K is cheap at
Yeah,
that size
under
now.
$4,000.
Under $4,000. I mean, like, you can wait till next year, but I'll tell you this. I didn't feel the WHVA panel is going to be worth waiting for to hopefully hit the QM7K or anything next year.
We saw the comparison. It was the same.
It's basically the same. So I would say, you know, the U7K was great. Those are great, but you can wait all year. If you wait too long, you're going to bump into RGB mini LEDs. You're going to kick
And they're
yourself.
going to wait again.
You're going to kick yourself. You really can't wait that long.
For under $3,000,
True that, KG. KG, true that.
QM6K is great. U75QG
What was that
is
curtain
great. QM7K.
What was the curtain?
You choose any of those three as your Band-Aid TV,
Thank
and then wait for 2028 to upgrade to a better 100-inch TV.
Yeah.
RGB mini LED.
Yeah.
So I think that's what it goes. Or wait 5 years until it fails, right? So yeah.
Well, for me, the reason why I went with the G5 now is that I'm fine being first generation because of what we do, but I know in a couple of years it's going to be RGB mini LED by default. So I know I'm going to have to. So I felt one more year for OLEDs, and then 2 years I'll get an RGB mini LED.
Yeah. I like what Kevin Klee did here. I would just go simple and call it Kaled Dennison. Maybe you meant Kaled Benison. Keep it simple. Kaled Benison. And QM8K was $29.99 on Prime Day. So we're talking about the 98-inch. Dang, that is a good price.
QM8K when? QM8.
On Prime Day.
Last year's TV?
QMAK is this year. $29.99.
Oh, QMAK. I was thinking.
98
I'm sorry. I was thinking
Yeah.
of U8. I was thinking of U8K.
Yeah.
I mean, Getty had the U8K or the U8. What did he buy for like $100?
Yeah.
He was playing the stock market with that one.
Yeah. Right. Oh, you know what? This is a good time to bring in Dwayne. See if Dwayne's available.
Dwayne or you want what's it called?
Well, I think Jason's still doing his Mad VR demo. See if Dwayne.
Just mingling out.
Yeah. So hopefully, if Dwayne's free after he's taken a few bites, we're going to bring him in and interview him. Get his thoughts. If it's ISF calibrators, they have a list of all the calibrators that's registered with them and their geographic coverage. So that's one way if you are in a place that's hard to find a calibrator. Otherwise, I believe Classy, he travels most of the Eastern Seaboard, Midwest. So definitely give him a call. Boy, you guys are awesome. Oh yeah, quick reminder, if you're here enjoying the stream, don't forget to click like, my friends. Move this over just a touch. There you go. Okay, so Rama Shootout. Do you have a list of TV calibrators available? I want the best look picture, not necessarily reference accurate. I just want the best picture. So definitely, this is, oh yeah, this is, so Dwayne will be on in a couple of minutes. This is where a good calibrator separates themselves, is they tune the TV to your taste. So they'll take it to reference and show you, and then you have multiple picture presets that you can play with on your TV. And they'll give you different presets that, hey, in a bright room, I like this better. Or when I'm watching this kind of content, I want you to do this. They're there for you. So you can get reference, but it doesn't always have to be reference in all your presets, right? Maybe filmmaker mode is absolute reference, and then maybe movie mode is something else you like. Maybe another mode is in a bright room, whatever that is. The TVs now have so many modes available for you to adjust that your calibrator could spend the day kind of playing with what you prefer, because we all see color differently. You might say, hey, I kind of like a cool picture, right? So yeah. Now, as far as the list of calibrators, I said before, ISF calibrators, they are all registered on the ISF website, so you can match to the city you're in. If it's local, you want, but if you're in one of the major metropolitan areas, then I think Classy covers most of the East Coast, Eastern Seaboard.
Yeah, Classy's here. We want to chat with him.
Yep.
Want to bring him in?
So if you have specific questions, well, not unless he's ready to travel to Alaska. I don't know who this guy is.
What was it, Scarface? They've been working in Alaska. So dress warm.
I'm a lobster guy.
That's on Scarface, right? My lawyer's so good, you're going to be working in Alaska.
Fomo, any calibrators in the Sacramento area?
Man, Google, baby.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to. ISF is your friend, right? Go to the ISF website. I only know a few calibrators personally, but they don't always travel.
I'm going to break out his address book like, oh, in Antarctica, I got Frank.
Oh, you ready, Dwayne?
All right.
All right, here's one of them.
In the heavyweight division. Are you cruiserweight, heavyweight?
Hey, let me use the.
Dwayne's
so
teasing me,
He
baby.
didn't mean to come in to sit with us. He meant to come in to go to the
No, I
restroom.
did need to come to see you guys. However,
You
make
did.
your calls.
Yeah, exactly. You heard your legs crossed, like, quick answers from Dwayne. So we're about to have the legendary, iconic heavyweight
D-Nice.
Dwayne Davis.
AKA D-Nice.
Yeah, we call him D-Nice. It's Dwayne Davis now, right?
Yeah, but does anyone know Dwayne Davis? They only know him as D-Nice, assuming that's...
My name is D-Nice.
All right. Okay, here we go.
So dress warm. Going to work in Alaska. Your calibrator going to be in Alaska. So,
Why is everyone dogging Sony? What?
Why is it why don't we have AC back here? It's not out there. Is it because of the sound?
No, there's just no AC here.
Oh, sorry.
Well, normally because the curtains are
Curtains
open.
are blocking it too.
Yeah.
I never heard about AC blocking curtains. I've heard light blocking curtains.
AC block.
You got to get the AC blocking curtains. You want being here we're like rotisserie chickens in this, man.
Why is everyone dogging on Sony when they are doing the most with the least? Best one up there is Sony, Samsung.
Doing the most
Panasonic,
with the
LG.
least. What do you mean with the least?
Well, remember Sony has one every year. So would it surprise you if Sony won again?
No. I tell you now, if Sony wins again, there's gonna be a lot of problems.
With you? You're like,
Me a lot of problems. We can't be wrong 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
No, I think there's gonna be. I think because of the reviews from other reviewers, people will be very upset if they think that it's inferior.
Hey, so Classy will cover you. DMV area, what's that? Maryland area? DMV?
Is that Classy right there? That we got code name?
No, Ram Shudial. He's in the East Coast in the DMV area. Which metro is that? Is that?
I'm sorry. He's in the DMV. You know, DMV,
East
you
Coast.
get your license renewed, baby.
I've heard DMV area often, but I don't know exactly where that is because I'm West Coast. Is DMV Baltimore?
Denver,
Maryland? No, East Coast. Is that Maryland?
What you mean?
DMV. When they say they're in the DMV area.
DMV in New York is Department of Motor Vehicles.
No, I know.
I don't need my license renewed, Ramashesh.
That's the only thing I know of.
I think the locals in that state know what DMV area.
Yeah, we're from New York, baby.
Yeah, from the street.
He talking about my boy Tony next to me. He's gonna get
Give me a city,
piece of
but-
Sicilian pizza in Little Italy.
Give me a city, Ramashdial.
This guy wants to go to the DMV. Triple A.
I bet you Dwayne knows.
Dwayne is
When
wrong.
someone says DMV area, what state are they in?
DMV, that's DC, Maryland.
DC,
Virginia.
Maryland.
Yeah, see, that's the Department of Motor Vehicle.
DMV.
That's the DMV. There you
They're
go.
the DMV.
All right, so on so are we going?
DC, Virginia, Maryland.
So
There you
what
go.
are we going by? We going by D-Nice? We're going by Dwayne Davis. You giving up the moniker? Come on.
How about Dwayne Nice?
Dwayne D-Nice.
Dwayne D-Nice.
So now,
All right.
what are you weighing now? We're 205.
Listen to me, I'm lightweight now.
So,
I'm not heavyweight. You're the
so
only
yes,
heavyweight.
yesterday when Dwayne was calibrating, he was in the heavyweight division. He leaned out after all of the calibration.
Yes.
Legendary calibrator, my boy
And Classy does cover the DMV area.
Dwayne. You always mess up my intros with some
But now
Dwayne
we're clear.
D-Nice.
Yes.
My man. What's up?
I
The man
cover
who's
that
now-
area also. The
Oh,
DMV.
but are you still calibrating? I thought you moved on.
I am calibrating.
okay.
I'm
At a
just
certain cost, baby.
Oh, at a certain cut. So,
For having perception match, these cost $500. I was like, damn.
per
No.
TV?
I still calibrate consumer displays. Yes, I've just upgraded, to call it, to other display technologies and adding on additional manufacturers of other display technologies.
Yes.
However, I still do consumer TVs because that's where I started. You can't forget about your roots, man.
All right. So
You can't
you
forget where you came from. You can't forget who put you on the map and who got you to where you are right now. And
Now-
that's people with TVs.
Silicon Valley billionaires can
Yes.
afford you. Silicon Valley billionaires like Ahmad Z can afford you.
Yeah, they can afford me.
Because you'll go anywhere for a price, obviously.
Anyway, no, I travel across the entire
Globe.
50 states.
50 states, all right?
I'm not 100% international yet. You know, this is a bad time right now. You know, we might not be able to come back in. So
Yeah, that's what I'm
I'm
afraid
gonna
of.
stay inside the states right now. So, all right, exactly. So for me, it's right now. I'm just national. I go to Alaska. I'll definitely go to Hawaii. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm all over the place.
So let's get into it. So if you
Yeah.
guys don't know, D-Nice, Dwayne Davis, he handled all the calibration of the TVs that the
Yes.
judges are looking at.
Yes.
And I know they didn't catch your intro at the shootout.
Yes.
That started. So real quick, we have 4 TVs, 2 on the side, coincidentally, are RGB, primary RGB tandem OLED, and then the next 2 are QD-OLED.
Correct.
With the reference monitor separating
That's correct.
too. Now, the directions to the judges, you were very clear when you said, make sure the TVs are scored with the reference monitor, not with each other. Why is
Correct.
that?
That is to minimize and manage bias. So Yes, we know everyone's going to have their personal bias. I'm fully aware of the internet thinking that this is a Sony promo event and this and that.
Is that what they're thinking?
Listen,
You guys, are you
I
thinking
pay
that?
attention. You know, I'm still lurking in the shadows, looking at stuff.
I
you
love
know,
it. He's looking
keeping
in the shadows.
Yeah, keeping you know in the loop and making sure what's going on. I'm fully aware of. So I'm aware of that. But my focus was with this particular event was to make sure it is as neutral as possible, or as much as I possibly can, which brings upon the thing of, well, I saw someone said, well, why not do a blind, display test?
Yes,
You
that's
can't do that with a matted screen OLED in the mix, where with certain things we're going to have to turn on lights here and then. As soon as we turn on the lights, you're going to know. And we can't, basically how they do it over in Europe, with only a couple of people, say exit the room while we change stuff like this and then turn on. We can't do that here. There's way too many people out there.
Yeah.
It's not efficient for us to do that. So applaud them for doing that, but for us at this point, it doesn't make any sense at all. So that was just to minimize the bias and also to ensure that everything is fair by solely telling the judges, grade the TV to the monitor, not a TV to the TV. We can look at that after the judging is over with, and we can have conversations because the manufacturers are here also and they want the feedback. That's the opportunity to give the feedback so that hopefully we can all get this addressed in next year's model and/or firmware updates for current models.
Now, do you have comments about the Mid-America failure? Because people talk about that a lot. But
Yes.
As a calibrator, how does that affect your calibration of these TVs? How do you address that?
I address it by
Well, first explain what it is for
Okay.
those who aren't familiar.
metamerism is essentially where, let's just look at it in the basic format of white. White can look different at the same coordinates for basically like the grayscale. So if I calibrate everything to perfect D65 white point, if I do that and compare a WRGB OLED to a QD-OLED and then throw in a mini LED LCD and or looking at the BVM monitor with its display technology, and then let's throw in some projectors which are RGB laser or blue laser, phosphor, etc., etc. If you do all of those to the same coordinates and you pull up full screen white or any color of shade of gray, you're going to guarantee to see that each one looks different.
Even though math, it matches the points on
Correct.
whatever measurements you have.
Yep, correct.
And so how do you address that?
So what I address it is by what basically content creators are doing and how they want their displays calibrated. They are with the Sony HX310 and the Sony HX3110 instead of using Sony's preferred offset for those monitors that is supposedly to match legacy CRT, which by the way it doesn't. To get it to look like the old school DC65, which is not. What they want to do is just calibrate that actual monitor to D65 coordinates. So that's what I do, and then I perceptually match the TVs to that. Funny thing is, if you do calibrate the BVM 3110 and the 310 to D65, and you were to actually look at some of these legacy display technologies like CRT, plasma, CCFL LCD, they would look significantly similar. They're not going to be a dead-on match because of different spectral wavelengths and stuff like that, and how the fingerprint of the actual light output itself. But they're going to look significantly more similar than trying to do an offset on the actual reference monitor and then trying to do all of that. So that's my point. I like to keep everything kind of consistent because who knows? There are people out there that I was just talking to that look at Turner Classic Movies that are black and white movies. Guess what they were using back in the day with that? CRTs or even halogen bulb projectors to do mastering and stuff like that. So how do you, on a modern display that correctly?
So this takes this comment. It's very common.
Yes.
LG or just tandem
Green tint
OLED.
on the tandem.
Can
Yeah.
it be addressed? Is it something that cannot be fixed? Like, because
Okay.
I know you've complained
Yeah.
about it as well.
So here's the thing. There's really no such thing as a green tint on the tandem OLEDs. What you are actually looking at, which I'm going to make this actual observation based on what I've been reading online and stuff like that, is you're thinking from what you see via an uncalibrated sensor from the camera to your uncalibrated display that you're watching this actual stream on, that the actual TV itself is green tinted. It's not. In reality, the LG, and in this case also the Panasonic here, is actually deficient in green and grayscale.
Not green enough.
No. What you're really seeing is just the simple fact of the camera sensors cannot accurately account for metamerism between display technologies. It just shows it per wavelengths, basically, right? So that's what you're seeing. So for me to you guys, don't think that what you see via YouTube streams or reviewers, etc., on possibly more than likely your uncalibrated TV, iPad, cell phone, whatever, that is an accurate representation of what you're seeing. It's not. Now, for you guys, I did something special where I perceptually matched just the high end of white so that it somewhat is accurate and looks similar. But again, if you're watching this stream from an uncalibrated, display, good luck in what you see, because I can't tell you what you're seeing. I have no idea what you're seeing.
They're in a Vizio special, right?
It's possible. It's possible. It's absolutely possible. So that's metamerism. That's what I have to account for in pretty much all of my calibration itself.
Right.
Funny thing about this is there's a manufacturer for projection systems that actually has a mode in their projection systems where for those who want to photograph it or record it via video, they actually have a very specific mode for that, and they account for that variance so that it gives a better representation of what you get from recording it to what you'll see in front in real life, and that's called a camera mode. That's what they have on it. And what it really is doing, guess what it's really doing? Stripping out green. That's all it's doing, is just stripping the green out.
Yeah.
So for me, with these tandem OLEDs, in all honesty, from what I see online and from some streams that I've seen from yourself and other influencers, when comparing to a BVM monitor, it seems to me, curiously, that I don't know if this was LG Display or LG Electronics along with Panasonic, but it seems that they tried to do something on their white point where when you try to capture it via video, it looks closer to that BVM.
Isn't that interesting?
It's very interesting. However, in real life with your own eyeballs, it is nowhere near it.
Sometimes I'm looking at my monitor, I'm like, wait a minute, how come the monitor looks so good? And people are like, oh, it looks more accurate.
Yeah.
Now, here's a freebie. They're asking you specifically, when you set contrast in SDR on a Samsung, do you set it to 45 or 38? Or it means, because I noticed too, contrast is a little bit hyped up on the Samsung, sometimes you get lower. What is it this year?
On that one out there, it's actually, I think it's 40. It's 40 something.
40 something.
It's not. I think it's 42.
42.
Now, what you're trying to address there is whiter than white clipping.
Yeah,
So,
I noticed that.
yeah. So, tip with that. Nothing really today, streaming wise, or even in most broadcasting formats today, would ever on the video side go up to 254, 255. That yes, you will sometimes go above 235 digital, but the maximum that it would go to is somewhere around 240 to 242. And this has been verified and checked randomly, sporadically throughout the years, and no one has ever found any information, any valid information in video content that goes beyond that. So when you're actually dealing with that contrast control and trying to make the display itself, flash basically with a test pattern all the way to 255, it's not really necessary. You're not going to ever see anything that high. If you can get up to 240 or 242, you're fine.
Okay.
You're perfectly fine because you're not going to see that in real content. However, if you're using your display for something else like a PC or something,
Right.
I understand.
PC gaming. Got
All right,
it.
I understand. Or gaming, I understand that. But for regular movie watching, TV show watching, YouTube streaming watching, anything like that, 240, 242, and you're all set.
Which takes us to the reality of just playing with these TVs. Can you reach reference accuracy with a Samsung without using the service menu?
So for those who don't know, the Samsung was actually, the service menu was used for the calibration on the Samsung. So it wasn't gimped or, limited because of anything else. I've seen those comments before also. And on the LG, I also went into the service menu, the full service menu, by the way, and I adjusted the white point that way.
Okay.
Because for me, getting the main 100%/109% white correct via the service menu is still a cleaner way to manage that grayscale than doing it in the user menu and using the main grayscale controls. So for my clients, I typically give them an option to do one or the other, or if this is not this year's LGs, but prior years, I would just do the 1D LUT calibration because at that point, I'm getting a better calibration anyway instead of using the 22 point in the actual TV itself.
Now, we have something slightly new this year.
Yep.
Is the consumer side. We have two new segments. Can you talk about your approach to that? Because I noticed for those, you turn off the reference monitor. Without the reference monitor, how are the judges scoring?
Well, these two actual categories were there in prior years. They were just never graded. Now
it's going to be included in the score this year.
It's going to be included in the score this year where it wasn't in the prior years. I personally am not a fan of that because, again, this is bias that will be introduced into the scoring. The same way people are Sony biased, LG biased, Samsung biased, this is where they're going to get the opportunity to cheerlead their brand.
Okay.
So for me, I'm not a fan of it. However, that's going to happen this year in the scoring, and it will be simply doing the brightest mode. The brightest mode that's the most accurate out of the box, and then comparing between each model. I can personally tell you that more than likely the LG is going to win because the damn thing is bright as hell when you put it in peak brightness high.
People love bright things.
People love bright, shiny objects. Actually, they're attracted to bright, shiny objects.
Yeah.
That's why LCDs are always going to have more cells than OLEDs, and
It's
OLED.
big and bright.
It's big and bright, and at the same time, why people have the stereotype that OLEDs are made for dark rooms. Not anymore.
So we have a couple of specific questions to that technology. So there are some people that believe QD-OLED is oversaturated
Compared to what?
compared to WOLED, or in this case, primary RGB tandem. Is that the case, or it's just perceived as oversaturated, but the reality is it's just
Well,
the colors
that's
out?
kind of a loaded question that needs to be unpacked properly.
Okay, let's unpack it.
So, QD-OLED is capable of a larger color gamut and color volume compared to WRGB OLED. Okay, so if the content exceeds at this point 1,200 nits of light output and is not basically clamped down to P3 or just above P3 in color, then no, the QD-OLEDs cannot be oversaturated. That doesn't make any sense unless factory screwed up the calibration.
So it's not native to the technology.
It's not native to the technology.
TV maker or whatever.
It's native to the TV maker and how good their factory calibration is and what they chose to do with their factory calibration itself.
Right.
So there are manufacturers out there, which I'm not going to call out names, that intentionally make the lower end more saturated as it comes out of black.
And we were seeing some of that. Without a reference monitor, we said, hey, it looks like this TV, you guys know which one it is. It is a little bit more saturated coming out of black.
Yeah, so that's a design choice.
Yes.
So,
and it's pleasant to the consumer, sells more TVs.
right, the average consumer, again, likes bright, shiny objects. They also like rich, saturated colors.
Yep.
That's why they love vivid mode.
Now, Now, lastly, before we bring
Yes.
in Mr. Mad VR,
Yep.
LG G5 processing has been receiving a lot of attention. There's over sharpening, whatever. So, as a calibrator, right, because we all have our opinions, is G5 processing more than either TVs or
Yes.
all the TVs? Okay, and what are your thoughts about what's the effect, actually, is the impact on the image quality? Because essentially, that's what they want to know.
For me, I love LG displays. I love their engineering and the development team. I will just say this. They had a winner this year.
They had a winner.
Somehow, some way, every single year, they find a way to shoot their own self in the foot. The only thing they had to do with this new processing that they chose to do, which I personally don't have a real opinion on, except for the only thing you had to do, LG, was have a toggle switch. You could have had high, low, medium, off.
Which is what Panasonic
All
has.
correct. Panasonic can do the same thing. The Sony,
So they're also doing the LG thing, which is
well, no, they're doing something a little different.
Not as
So
aggressive.
in professional mode, if you turn off reality creation, it really is off now. If you do it in any other video mode, it's not really off.
Okay.
But LG has apparently taken this to the 1000th degree.
It's the next level. You know what? Y'all love it so much.
Right? You know what? You love this image so much. We're just gonna give it to you full blast and not give you a way to turn it off. So, for me, I find the most benefit of it when trying to do upscaling of anything lower than 4K to 4K.
Okay.
But you have no business adding that actual function to a 4K signal itself, especially if it's a high bitrate 4K signal.
So in other words, if you're doing like, let's say, crappy low bit rate, whatever, 720, 1080, then it does something.
I know what they're trying to do, and I get it. I understand. It does make a more detailed image available for someone to see at seating distance. To get that detail that you would have, that you could only see if you're like pixel peeping, basically. You can now see it at a seating distance. However, you shot yourself in the foot, but not having a toggle to turn it off. That's all you needed.
And now, but the real question is whether the judge will notice that. Because I know you see hundreds of all these TVs.
Well,
will that affect their decision?
Good question. I have no idea. However,
so it could still have a chance.
It still has a chance. However, said same processing, because it's in overdrive mode, is exaggerating other aspects of picture quality.
That will be off of reference, and they'll see the differences.
So it's over exaggerating film grain. It will take macro blocking and completely over exaggerate
Sharpen
it.
the blocks.
So that's why, again, if you would have simply put in a toggle, you probably would have done very, very well in this actual shootout.
And they could probably fit that in a firmware update.
Not to say that the LG does not have other problems that needed to be addressed also, but that's one of the biggest ones that I think is going to be talked about and actually negatively scored on.
And to that, listening to Dwayne explaining things is a thing of beauty. And so every year we have the shootout to get experts like Dwayne in. Thank you so much, Dwayne, my friend.
Pleasure, my pleasure.
Any parting thoughts and predictions? Because I know you're not a judge, so you know you can kind of throw in your 3 cents. How about top 2? Let's give it a little suspense. We're top 2 so far. We're only halfway
For me, in all honesty, for me, the only competition really this year, which I wish we had a longer segment to really deep dive into this, maybe we can do this later.
Yeah, definitely.
But the only real competition is between Samsung and Panasonic. And with that, I'm out.
Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, my friend. Big round of applause for Dwayne Davis. Next up is Mr. Mad VR, Jason Dustal, formerly with AV Pro Edge.
Hey.
And now,
What's up, everybody?
hey. So now this
Are these seats heated?
That's what everyone says. It's just.
Or is that just Dwayne's hot back? What's
It's
going on here?
Dwayne's. It's a accumulation of Dwayne and Brian.
Is this seat hot?
Hey. I did nothing. See? No. I know where Jason's going.
We need to get the air conditioned versions of the seats.
All right, Jason. So you're with Mad VR,
I am with Mad VR.
and VR doesn't mean virtual reality
It does
or
not.
AI. What is
does
Mad
not.
VR? And for those of you who don't have enough money to consider buying Mad VR, what does it do? What is it?
So here's the great thing. The Mad VR software is not new. It's been around for a long time. You know, people on the DIY crowd and the folks who are really into this, personally and as an enthusiast, the software's been around. And what people were doing years ago, they were downloading the software, and people were building their own computers.
Right.
And as the processing power was, it got to a point where the software had kind of like outgrown the hardware. So people were building their own home theater PCs, and they couldn't take advantage of all the Mad VR features because the PC wasn't powerful enough, the processing power and all these other things. So about 5 years ago,
Now, what was it
Yes, go ahead.
processing? What was it processing? So people know exactly why does it need so much power? What are you doing?
lots of things. The original, when I first discovered Mad VR, people were saying, "Oh, it gets rid of the black bars." And I go, "Okay, cool. We've seen this before." My story I always tell, and you'll appreciate this because we're about the same age. When I first started buying DVDs on 4x3 screens, I had a JVC DVD player that had a stretch button.
Oh,
And did it get rid of the black bars? Absolutely got rid of the black bars, but it made everything look silly.
right.
Everybody was stretched and warped and whatever. So Mad VR comes along 5-6 years ago, and they were doing it in such a way that it didn't make the image look silly.
Right.
So when I first heard of this, I was like, they probably do something. And then I saw it and I went, oh, they're actually doing it the right way. And that's where a lot of people really got going with it. And then, HDR comes around, and the Envy's tone mapping is very, very good. I'll show you a clip out here if I didn't show it to you already. The tone mapping is awesome, so people were really getting into that.
So,
And
look, we talk about tone mapping on TVs.
Yes.
And this is because projectors don't tone map HDR or not equipped to tone map HDR. Mad VR came in
Yeah.
and tone mapped HDR, so in an SDR range, which
Right.
is mostly projectors,
Right.
it looked natural or making it look like HDR.
So think about like all the shortcomings with HDR and the lack of luminance. The trade-off is one of two things typically. The highlights are blown out, or everything is dark to preserve the highlights, and you can only do one or the other. Mad VR's tone mapping gets you both.
Okay.
So when you look at certain clips, again, we can look at this out here, but when you look at certain clips, this Harry Potter clip is what we use a lot of times. Mad Max is used a lot of times. I've noticed stuff on a lot of different movies at this point. So the highlights are all blown out, but it's colorful and it's there and it's bright. And then you look at the Envy tone mapping and you go, oh, there's everything. So like instead of a sunset being blown out, you still see the sun. And you know as well as anybody on certain technologies, the image gets brighter and brighter and brighter.
Yep.
It gets desaturated.
Yep.
So there's a lot of features in the Envy that will preserve the saturation at those lighter levels, tone map it a lot better, keep the shadow details, don't darken the mid-range, and preserve all the highlights at the top end. So it's doing very, very good tone mapping. And look, the tone mapping in projectors is not bad, right? But it could be better.
No. Before we get any further, people are getting excited. And I said,
Yeah.
before you get too excited, what are the prices of Mad VR so they can start saving up?
Yeah. So there's 3 models, and if we go from the top model, it's the Envy Extreme Mark II. So it's the latest one.
And it uses a massive GPU.
Yes. Yep.
It's using the 40.
4080. Yep. Plus a bunch of other souped up hardware in there.
So it's essentially a PC designed for Mad VR.
It's designed for video processing and nothing else.
Yeah.
That's all it does. So the 3 models, the top end model that has all the things, it's $15,995. So that's kind of aimed towards
15, so 16,000.
16 grand. Yep.
Almost 16,000.
And that's aimed, of course, to the sort of the higher end theaters. And will you be at CEDIA?
Probably not. Maybe.
Okay. Last year, when you go to these trade shows, you have the Storm booths and the Trinov booths and the Sony booths and all these very high-end rooms that they spend days and days putting together, years, sometimes a year to design. And last year at CEDIA, there was like 10 Envy Extremes in all the different
Well, that takes me to this question.
Yeah.
Relevant to these people,
Right.
our viewers. Thendy's asked, so MadVR useless with these TVs? Because we know the TVs have their own tone mapping system.
Right.
Can you do a better job?
Yeah. A couple years ago, we were running into this this dilemma, you might say, where it was like, people love the features and they love the tone mapping and they love the motion processing and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm not going to put a $16,000 processor on a $3,000 TV, which makes sense. That's totally legit. But a few years ago, we came out with the Envy Core. It won a bunch of awards at CD that year for best new product and things like that. That one is $10,000 less than the Extreme.
10,000 less, so what, 5,000?
Comes in about $6,000.
$6,000.
So
okay.
now when you start talking about $10,000 projectors and $5,000 TVs, it starts to make a little bit more sense. And here's what I always say about this. In most cases, the processor stays, right? TVs come with better black level. Okay, I'll get the new TV. The processing is the same, right? Through the Envy. And my equivalent to this might be something like a Trinov. You might get different speakers one day. You're going to get different sources one day. You're going to get your content from all kinds of different places one day. But the processing and the infrastructure to make it good, that's what you want to hold on to. So there's people out there who will have an Envy for like now 4 or 5 years, and especially these guys who are really into it, they're getting the newest projector or the newest TV like every other year. But they're keeping the processor.
What I think the Envy could be most applicable to TV owners is motion.
Right.
So sometimes you buy a TV that has amazing everything, but people complain about the motion.
Sure.
And I don't know which Envy, I think it was the 4080, it has full motion processing
Right.
that you can really granularly control to like Sony levels, because people love how the Sony has different levels of control for motion. Is that where we are with MadVR?
We sort of
can
take
we do that?
we sort of take it to the next level, and since motion processing's been a thing in TVs, you've probably gotten this phone call. I think all of us in here probably gotten this phone call. It's like, hey, I'm at my uncle's house for Thanksgiving. He just bought a new TV and it's making me seasick. And then what do we say? What brand is it? Oh, it's a Samsung. Okay, go in and turn off. We
It's
know.
like soap
right?
operas, like it's
Right.
too smooth.
So we're looking at this and we're going, man, the motion processing in the TVs and the projectors, they can only do so much. They're trying to keep the TV or the projector at a certain price point and a certain size and a certain weight and certain everything. So we figured out a way to do it to where you don't really get that soap opera effect.
Yeah.
And, and look, what's great about the Envy is there's tons of features in it. You can set the different strengths and different levels of the processing. So if you don't like it at its highest setting, you can turn it down. And there's a cinematic setting that kind of preserves that 24.
Right.
And then the demo that we have out here right now, I've got it cranked up because we're showing concerts and some nature stuff and things like that.
See, for me, it's that balance between stutter that's obvious.
Right.
It's like jumping,
Oh,
and
sure.
then you don't want soap opera.
Right.
And that balance is so hard to find because
Right.
not all TVs have that granular control. And so if I get a TV, let's say a 97-inch, $25,000 out there,
Yeah.
the LG G4, G5, right, around 24,000. The motion, if you have that in between, you're paying a little extra. It's only on the $16,000 version?
The Envy Extreme.
Only
is-
Envy Extreme
Only Envy
control
Extreme
motion.
has the motion processing, and that's what you'll notice about the Core. The Core is half the size, half the weight. It's not nearly as much cost because of the processing.
Right.
Does so. That was one of the big things that we don't have in the Core is the motion processing.
right.
But everything else, as far as automatically detecting the aspect ratios, you've probably seen this before yourself, but. If you're on like a 240 screen and you turn on the subtitles, a lot of times the subtitles are in the bars, but you zoom the projector to get rid of the bars,
And then
so your subtitles
you
are under
lose
the
subtitles. Yeah.
right. So we were able to bring the subtitles back in.
Oh, okay.
A lot of really cool things on the Extreme. If somebody's in this 4K 120 or 8K 60 rolled already, we can output that resolution. So at the end of the day, the idea. The Envy's super easy to set up. A lot of people really enjoy that. In fact, a lot of the feedback I've gotten since I've been with the company is, "Oh my gosh, this thing is so easy to set up."
Right.
So getting it set up, matching it to the display. So you tell the Envy, I've got a 3840 by 2160 display. It can do 10-bit. It can do this. It can do this. It can do this. It can do this. So you set the Envy to always have kind of the same output. So when the TV receives the signal, the TV or the projector doesn't have to do anything. It's already processed coming in, so it has to work a lot less. we're doing all the processing before it hits the projector or the TV. So think about it. You know, what's going to do a better job at, let's say, motion processing? Is it the $1,800 TV or is it the $16,000 processor? And I know that's an extreme example, but you can scale that up even. You know, even like a nice high-end JVC or a Sony, you start getting into these like $30,000, even Sony 380s and Christie's that are pushing $100,000.
They benefit from the NetVR.
They absolutely benefit from that VR. Now, the big thing that we're starting to see today are micro LED video walls.
I hear that they almost need the NetVR because the processing is not there for the micro
It's not even close.
Yeah.
And that's not a knock on them. It's just where we're at
just
right
not
now.
there, yeah.
So we've got my friend Dave Selkin. He's here in New York. He's got a big DPI video wall in his place. I think a 0.9 dot pitch.
Right.
If you guys are ever in the New York area, you want to go check it out, you sure can. And we put an NV Extreme in there. Looks fantastic. AWOL used one at Infocom, and that display from AWOL won Best New Technology and stuff, and it had a
with the
MAD VR on it.
NetVR, right?
Right.
So they're actually the technology that won is actually the NetVR.
Yeah.
With a happens to be a micro LED.
It was it's kind of how it was, right? And so a lot of
Because it's all about processing. It's all about the image, how it looks.
a lot of dealers right now are taking like these big projectors and 97-inch TVs and things like that, and they're sort of like packaging it in with the display.
Because it's already
You're selling it as a system.
Let's say it's already 40,000. What's another 15,000? Right?
Well,
I mean, it kind of ends up being, and it should be as part of that.
It's kind of a
level
package.
anyway. All right.
Yeah. So when you kind of get to that level, you know, you kind of step it up. You know, like I said, you get the superior tone mapping. The auto aspect ratio makes a lot of people happy. And I just want to touch on that 1 second. I've got a clip out here of the Maverick, Maverick, Top Gun, the Maverick.
The Maverick.
There was a the Maverick.
Yes, yeah. You know, Tom Cruise is no longer known as Tom Cruise. It's just called the Maverick.
The Maverick, yeah. And you know, we all know that changes aspect ratios many times.
Right.
And the way that we have it set up out there right now, we did a demo of this a few days ago at a very, very, very high-end place, and the gentleman we were with, a place called the House of Sound down in New York City, beautiful, beautiful place. If you ever have a chance to go there, you got to go. He's given the Top Gun Maverick demo so many times, he knew down to the second in the movie when the aspect ratio changed.
Right.
And we're sitting there watching it, and we're watching it, and he goes, "Oh my gosh, it didn't change. I didn't see any bars. And I'd look at him and go, that's the point. Right, that's the point. So when you have these massive screens, you know, 97 inches, it's 240, the bars are 12 inches tall, you know, let's not lose all that real estate with the black bars. What's that?
What street is that on?
17th West, I think.
Oh, okay, down
Yeah,
Chelsea.
it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place.
When you're done, let's bring in our buddy Jen.
Yeah, let's bring Jen in from
Pro Edge. Yeah, I think give her a chance to kind of show off what AV Pro Edge.
Yeah.
I keep calling AV Edge Pro.
Nah,
It's AV Pro Edge.
Yeah, yeah, thanks for your time. Thanks for letting me kind of rant a little bit about the product.
Letting people know a little bit of NetVR, because a lot of times when you have a TV, it's all in one.
Yeah.
Whereas when you get a projector, you get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, to perfect it, because you have to have a screen, then you have to have a processor, and this is what people don't like getting into.
And think about too, like when we're at events like the Shootout, you know, it's all about accuracy and director's intent and this and that and this and that. And any of the calibrators here will tell you the same story. We'll all agree with each other that, you know, there's certain shortcomings with the TVs. You know,
all
so
TVs have that.
What we can do with the Envy is we can leave the TV or the projector in its widest color gamut, and then we can do 709 and P3 and 2020 LUTs in the Envy. So you're letting the TV wide open, and then we do all the math and calculations to calibrate.
Yeah.
So usually when you set up the Envy, if you're going to take it to that level, you know, you go in, you set the configuration up, you tell it what to do with the black bars, you tell it what to do with motion, and this and that and this and that, and then on top of that, you can color correct it. And then on top of that, it also has IP control. So let's say, for example, that you have we'll just use a JVC projector as an example. You can, it's very easy to do. You do an IP scan on your network. The NV comes up and says, hey, I found a JVC projector. And now you can program the NV buttons on the remote to control things on the JVC projector. And this is all without a control system. It's all over IP. So there's a ton of stuff that it does other than get rid of the black bars to come full circle in the conversation.
Well,
it's a really cool piece.
It's a reason for, it's a way for people to get closer to the image quality they want.
Yeah.
When they pay that much, and the projector is incomplete, it's kind of frustrating. So I like the Mad VR kind of closes that gap.
It's a cool
to
piece.
completeness.
And then, you know, during, you know, maybe at the end of the day or something, you know, swing by, check it out. I'll show you a couple demos, and it's one of those things. Once you see it, it kind of spoils you. And I'll tell you, just since I've had one at my house now for a little while, when it comes to like concerts, nature documentaries, and just kind of like random stuff on Netflix, I was telling you before, I watch a lot of those like funny baking shows and stuff.
Yeah.
I can't turn off the motion processing. If I do and it's 24 again, it's like, this sucks. So for like a lot of content, it's cranked, you know. But you don't have to use the strongest setting. You can always tone it down. So it's a whole customizable thing. You're not just on off with things like motion processing on a TV.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
I just love that it is the processor of choice for micro LEDs.
Yep.
That's
Been a big thing for us so far. If anybody does come to CEDIA
the fan
this year,
is here.
you brought a fan.
Thank you so much.
She's your biggest fan.
No, one is good.
One is good.
So
Thank you.
when we're at CEDIA this year, I think there's going to be around 10 of them, you know, in the different booths and stuff. So if anybody comes to CEDIA, come find us. I don't know our booth number yet, but we'll be there, of course. And yeah, just come check out a demo.
Check out Mad VR.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cool.
And next up, can you get?
Yeah, I'll go grab Jen. Yeah, absolutely.
So you know, these are the sponsors and the people that make this event happen. So coming up is AV Pro Edge. They make all types of installer, logistical type of equipment, right? Splitters and amplifiers, distributors, anything to get the signal from one end to the other. Full control. Now I have one of theirs. Is one of their simple splitters. 1 in, 8 out for all of my reviews, and it's been rock solid. I've had it for the last 2.5 years. No fails. And we're using one for the shootout as well. Coming in, Jen. Here we go. So I'd like to introduce Jen with AV Pro Edge. How's it out there? Is it crazy?
It's calming down a little bit. It's a lot of fun.
AV Edge Pro.
AV Pro Edge.
AV Pro Edge. I had it so close. Okay, so what is it your company, the products your company sells generally, and specifically what are we using today? And what is it you did to set it up? Because you were out here for the last 2 days setting up.
So AV Pro Edge, we specialize in AV distribution. We've got a lot of different ways of distributing AV, AV over IP systems, HD base T, HDMI matrices. Today what we're using is our 18 gig AC MX88. It is an 8x8 HDMI matrix.
So 8 in, 8 out.
8 in, 8 out.
Potentially.
And we get a full 18 gigs of bandwidth through
Okay.
there. So we can get 4K 60 with HDR. We do have matrices that will go up to 40 or 48 gigs if you need that extra bandwidth.
That's pretty amazing.
Yes. Today we're also using, for our displays, a 10 meter AOC fiber cables.
10 meter, okay.
So they are 48 gig, 10K cables. And then for our sources, we are using our 2 meter professional series 48 gig HDMI cables.
And what was the toughest thing for you to do? Because, you know, I saw some of the stuff that you had to figure out, plug in your computer, went to the EDID, right? What was the biggest obstacle?
EDIDs, a lot of times, making everything speak well together. It's,
And this is why eARC or ARC have a hard time working.
Yes.
Because a pro has to come in and override the EDID to make it work properly.
A lot of times you need to kind of analogize it to a language or a dialect. A lot of people can speak English, but you don't speak the same dialect of English. So we've got to kind of put something in there so that everybody can understand the same dialect of English that they're speaking, or, you know, whatever that
Until
language
they
is.
do a firmware update, and then you have to.
And then you do it all over again. Yes.
But all right, well, thank you so much,
Thank
AV
you.
Pro Edge.
AV Pro
And
Edge.
They are a rock. If you need a splitter, any type of splitter, they are just rock solid. Because the installations are in billion-dollar homes, and it cannot fail because she'll get the phone call from an angry.
You can give us a
client.
call. We are Monday through Friday. We are more than happy to take your call and help you
Troubleshoot.
get it to work. We'll troubleshoot through the system for you. Remote in, take a look at everything, honestly. We'll help you go through your settings for whatever you got and make it work.
The installer's choice, AV Pro Edge. Thank you, Jen.
Thanks for having me.
All right, Brian. Are they still having
You
lunch?
see Iceman's in the house?
I do. But are they having a lunch still? Or?
Still not there. You want? I got you.
Well, Iceman coming in then.
You want cold one? You want to switch out?
Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick bio break, but come on in. Yeah.
What's going on, FOMO?
Good,
I'm
good.
gonna switch out again, dude. Go bathroom.
Let me see.
I'll
You know what?
step over.
Let,
Don't worry.
let me finish with Iceman, and then you can sit and take over, because it's just a wired mess here. So
Iceman, he's saying I
and-
can't fit, baby. I can't sit.
We can make it work now.
So you and I can't fit in the same shot. We're too big.
We can make it work.
Iceman and Bob. If you haven't caught his channel, another TV enthusiast, reviewer, has some great content, right? So saw you a couple years back, and now you are back again. You are not a judge, are you? You're not a judge, right?
No.
Okay, but you are an observer,
Yes.
and you've seen everything, right? You get these close-up looks just like the judges, and you heard the directions, without sharing what you're hearing from the judges, just your own opinion. Which TV is in the lead? Because I heard from Dwayne, he's predicting his own opinion. Well, I'll tell you what he's predicting. Let me hear yours first, so it doesn't affect your decision.
I will put it more so in technology. My opinion, QD-OLED still technology-wise. From both, looking at both Samsung, Sony, they're both in the categories I see them pull ahead. Now there was some scenes I haven't been able to actually get up close and take a look at, so I can't properly say, but from what I could see from a distance, they're in the lead. Now, I have to do some honorable mentions, as they say. I'm very impressed with Panasonic. Very impressed. It actually surprised me. LG's performance thus far, and we're going to get into HDR, so that may flip the story.
Right.
But from what I'm seeing so far in SDR, LG did what I expected it to do, whereas Panasonic surprised me.
Really?
It had a little extra sauce.
If you were to choose one, which one do you think is getting it?
In terms of
the victory.
In terms of the victory. Thus far, I know some people might be upset with this, but the Bravia Mark 8. And the reason why I say that is because when you look at the mastering monitor, there's certain things, when you see that up close, it's one thing for you all to see it on the screen. You're watching it from your phones, your computers, or what have you. But when you actually look at it in person, and then you're looking at each screen, looking at each technology, and they all have been professionally and perceptually matched. They haven't just been calibrated, they all been perceptually matched as well. When you actually see that, and you can go back and forth and look at all four of them, it changes how you see things.
And
so,
how are you seeing things?
I see
you're having a hard time.
Well, the reason why I say that is because I see Sony still holding that line. And I know a lot of people don't necessarily, let's just say they want to see a different winner. But it's not about winning for winning. It's literally about, in those categories that we're looking at, who's showing that consistency. That's the key with anything. If it's sports, if it's any category or any subject you think about, whoever is the most consistent one, you hit the most free throw shots, you hit the most anything, you're most likely going to be the winner. And so that's what I'm seeing with Sony. Some of the other ones I've seen some ups and downs. Now again, we're getting into HDR, so that could flip the story, but just thus far in this half, to me, in my opinion, Sony's ahead.
All right, fair enough. And I think earlier, Sony was not on Dwayne's list.
Yes.
I asked him to give me a top two. Samsung was, and I think it was Samsung and Panasonic. So, but that's the thing. You guys aren't judges. We'll see what the judges decide. So, thank you so much, Iceman.
Thank you for having me.
Or Bob.
Yes.
Iceman or Bob.
Iceman or Bob.
Both. Right. You're they. Thank you, Iceman
Exactly.
and Bob.
And a quick thing, that name originated, some of you know Iceman and Bob. My wife is Bob, Nikki Bobcat. And so I'm Iceman. And that was in the days where you can only have one username. Just one.
How
so
funny.
That's the history behind the name.
Okay.
So we just rock.
So all the stuff I call you Bob, I was actually calling out your wife.
Yes.
Now we know.
Make sure you all subscribe as well. If you haven't
Yes,
subscribed,
Iceman
not
Bob's
only
channel.
to, besides my channel, subscribe to Fomo if you haven't done it. Obviously you're here, so make sure you subscribe. You get the likes up as well. Brian's Tech Therapy. Please subscribe. Obviously we're streaming right now from Fomo's channel, but make sure you support Brian. As you can see, he's here, he's putting in a lot of work.
Oh, yeah.
And he would greatly appreciate it as well.
And speaking of Brian, if you could find him,
Absolutely.
I'll bring him. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Then I could take my bio break as well. Yes. Now, what's your favorite TV of the year so far? Is it still the Sony? I mean, obviously, it feels like you appreciate what Sony's doing.
If I had to change out, actually Panasonic.
Oh, really? The Z95B,
The
huh?
Z95B, and it's because I appreciate what they're doing. They're back here, especially for us in the States. They're back
Yes.
here in the States. They're not playing around. There's a lot of things that they have perfected, in my opinion. There's a few finishing touches they need to do, but they perfected the majority of what matters. So you want to keep your eye out on them, because I think they're going to surprise a lot of people. And in my opinion, thus far with SDR, it looks like they've jumped ahead from what I could see. There was a couple of categories I couldn't get close enough, but from what I could see, I think they jumped ahead of LG.
Well, I think Brian and I are feeling the same about the Panasonic as well. So yeah, you know, I'm glad they're making a statement. Now, will they win? It's the question. But, okay,
Stay
Brian,
tuned.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned,
We are
everyone.
at the midpoint of the competition. People are taking their lunch breaks. We should be starting again soon on that side. And I think we're about 2 hours away from the results, you think?
That's correct.
About 2 hours away. All right, Brian. You could swap out with Mr. Well, now I know he's actually Iceman. He's not Bob. Oh, you want to sit here?
Yep.
I'll sit right there.
All right.
You gonna stay on camera?
It's up to Bob. Slash.
We can make it fit. I
Yeah.
mean, unless y'all kicking me out, I'm good.
No. Just you have to step over that. That's the.
Suck in.
Yeah.
It's like putting on
all the
shoes.
cameras go offline.
So sit in the saddle.
Never
There we go. There we
What's
go.
up, brother?
Look, they said we couldn't fit.
Good to see you, man.
Same here. They said
How
we
are
couldn't
you?
fit on screen. We did it.
Absolutely. So you gotta recognize some of the names in this chat, right?
A ton. This is our usual crew.
Yeah. So we talk about we always talk about community and what community really is. So, you know, you've been part of the community for a long time now. You got your own channel. You got Tony over here in the corner. You can't see him, but I'll have him jump on. Actually, just jump in front of.
Come on, Tony.
Jump in front of this camera right here. There he goes. Tony's another one who's in the in the community, but you know, Iceman's, you know, he's a creator. So it's the commitment of coming down here. Your family's down here, you know, but being back here with us is you're just another creator. But seeing the process out there is what we can't really show them. You know, what do you think by seeing the process out there? Difference between me and you being creators and seeing the TVs, what do you feel like you see more scientifically out there? Like it's more, you feel like it's more detailed, seeing the way they're going through scene by scene?
Absolutely. Not only is it more detailed, I believe if all of our viewers right now could actually experience this just one time, all you need to do is experience it one time. If you were to see it and experience it, it could change your perception on what you think about these TVs.
Yeah.
Most of you are viewing it from, maybe you personally have seen them, maybe you're watching them from our channels or some other location, and maybe someone has set up a similar design. But the way this is set up with all the professionals, the years of experience, the whole combination of everything, it's something you can't duplicate.
Yeah. And you were here the first year you came with us was in the city.
Correct.
You know, and it's different between seeing the TV set up in a store. You know, the first year we've ever had this kind of wall set up, which is a gift because we're talking and these are in the background. You were with us that first year. We kind of did the sportscasting thing on the side.
Yes.
And we had a TV in front of us. But being able to really see the TVs out there with the reference monitors in between is great because they can look and glance instead of walk over, look. Because remember, they were all in a row.
Right.
Now having them where you can stop and pop over, you have only 4 competitors. Now, do you miss LEDs being in here yourself personally?
I do.
Okay.
I like the variety. LEDs, they do have their place.
Yep.
So this year is a little different, but in the same breath, it's more of a focus.
Yeah.
You know, everyone, I'm sure the judges, all the attendees, we can take our time and just really hone in on things. And that has been a part of the experience. We just look, okay, go back and look again. Maybe look a little bit too much. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Now you can't see the forest from the trees.
Exactly. But it's it's an experience. It's something that you just have to actually see in order to understand. We can try to elaborate it, we can try to explain it all day long, but if you see it again, it will change your understanding on perhaps maybe why a certain TV was rated in this category, or why we may have a particular preference. Even if a TV lost, and maybe we thought one was going to win, you may see why we say, well, even though this one lost, we believe it's better here. So when you hear Brian, when you hear Fomo, or any of us that have attended these events say these details, I want y'all to take note and pay attention to it. Because again, we have the reference monitors sitting here. And again, perceptually matched. You can calibrate it all day at home. You can use AutoCal. I manually calibrate all of my TVs when I do it. AutoCal, I can just hit a button, but I like to get in and manually do it. But still, to perceptually match and have them all there with master monitors,
that's legit.
That's legit.
Yeah. And with the LEDs, I think too, we'll probably get back into that once the RGB mini LEDs become normal. We'll get into 85 maybe. Then you can do 3 or 4 of just those.
That's true.
Because you remember when you did your first one, we had some LEDs there that they just can't compete at 65.
Right.
And then we had the AK shootout. It was just too much. And even when we saw the Z2 go against those AK TVs, contrast ratio, they couldn't do anything.
Oh no.
So immediately it's like the LEDs lost by default, just by being what they were by nature, by their technology. So there was really no point in having them. You'd have to have a totally separate day for them, kind of clean the palette,
correct,
so to speak. So I think that would be helpful. But how are you guys feeling? Let's get some predictions from you guys, those of you that have just joined in lately.
So they're done with HDR, they're moving to SDR.
So we're moving to SDR now. What are you guys picking?
Another 4:30 they'll be done.
They'll be done. Okay.
So that's 2.5 hours, something like that.
I'd start planning dinner, bro. Start putting the word out. Putting the word on the street. If you want to eat, I'm guessing. Unless you want Burger King. Because Robert's going to jump ship the minute it's over. He's like, peace out.
Where are you going for dinner, Brian?
We don't know, but, you know, who's going to grab the tab is always the question when we're doing these things. And it used to be like, I got you. Then it's like, see you later. Thanks for having me. Then we're all on the corner.
Oh, we're talking about our boy.
Yeah, then we're all in the corner like, so, whose card's coming out? Everybody's working for free.
You want the French place again?
I think we want to do steakhouse, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't want to be too fancy. We want to be fancy in terms of bulk, not in terms of menage a trois. Menage a trois. All right.
If you get your number, I'll call and get a reservation for you.
All right, baby. Let's see.
I'll call Val and say, yo, man, I need Timmy for
So big man's coming at 10, yeah.
No, I'm going French tonight.
Oh, you're going French tonight? All right.
French, yeah.
Z95B first place. Sony. Oh, look at that. Sony for Sony. Said Z95B first place. All right, I respect the name. And then he's like, what's your name? LG7. Who do you want to win?
Right?
Panasonic, baby. I like that. I respect that.
Hisense is going to win.
Yeah.
They're not even here.
I mean, it is, again, you go by the reference monitor, guys. And again, watching our videos throughout the year and the way we describe them, a lot of it doesn't matter when the reference monitor's in the room. You know, because it's not about which one is better for what we think. It's about who matches the monitor.
Correct.
That's why it's a reference shootout. If it was a, maybe like Vincent does a blind shootout, I think. And I think even though he has a monitor involved, it really goes by, because I spoke to Vincent when we were in California. I talked to him about his shootout, and I said, well, why did you think the G4 won when it won last year? He goes, I didn't pick it. He goes, it's the people that came in, that's the one they wanted. And that's kind of how he ran through everything. And it would be interesting to see what the fans would think versus the technical people.
Correct.
Because the fans are technical. It's like we're sports fans, right?
Right.
So them coming in the room, I bet you they all have different feelings on what's what. But I will say these TVs are so bright. These are all in filmmaker and in professional. If this was the C8, you know, OLED's A9G, we'd be like, oh, please put it in something else. You don't need to put it in anything else. They're so bright.
Oh, yes.
So I don't think anybody would walk in the room and say, yeah, unless you really wanted to see dynamic or whatever, they look beautiful as they are.
Oh, they're perfect.
You know, they're very beautiful. And so what we got LG G5. What other predictions you guys have? They get talking amongst themselves.
G5, a lot of G5s.
I'm loving my new calibrated Mark II, but I'll say the Panny wins. So you like the Bravia Mark II? Okay.
Okay.
You may not like the way they look, but your statement is actually. Oh, here we get into the comments. I always love the positivity.
You have to love the comments.
Let's go back up a little bit.
Hey Brian,
Yes, dear.
we're gonna swap out you and Iceman with me and Cecil, Classy.
So Classy is going to join us now.
He's gonna go over the content and stuff they chose.
Awesome.
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
So that's great.
I think that's right on time.
Perfect.
Right on time.
All right, brother, you want to hop out?
All right.
We got Classy jumping in.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Come on in.
Classy coming in.
He's got 5 minutes. They're gonna start.
Oh, all right, Classy. You know, we're so agile in the TV world. I can jump over. I can jump.
Okay. You were the smallest point guard of your school.
Jesus Christ. I want to hop.
There's almost enough wiring around here.
Almost. Not only is there no air conditioning in here, we got 6 people in here.
And 4 displays.
Yes. All right. Been a while, my friend. How you doing?
Doing all right. How you doing?
He's just finished calibrating in the DMV area, right?
I was in Boston and Connecticut.
Connecticut. Oh, you were in DC? But you do calibrate in DC.
Yeah, pretty much the right half of the country.
Okay, because we had a couple people asking, who calibrates in the DMV area? Yeah, we do as well.
Yep.
Okay, so
I'm going to
tell
Miami
us.
tomorrow.
You go to Miami? Oh my gosh, from here?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It's like driving
22 hours, something like that.
So, this year you put together some amazing content to test everything. So, share with us what content did you use and what's it testing so that they want to test something similar to HDBs. What is it?
So, I mean, at this point, all of the OLEDs are well bright enough for 99+% of the content.
So we can stop getting brighter, guys.
Yeah, and so last year we were trying to put emphasis on the manufacturers and told them they need to be focusing low luminance. This year there was a lot of regression in low luminance.
And when you say
So,
regression, what are they struggling with?
Pasteurization, poor color saturation, just dithering, excessive dithering.
And this wasn't evident in prior years.
It was. So like the A95L was like really the first one that was a flagship that stood out to me as like there's a lot of pasteurization that shouldn't be here.
Right.
And so I've been trying to put a focus more on that coming out of black, near black, low luminance performance. And so there's definitely a lot more of that this year to really show. And as we move into the HDR content, there's going to be some oohs and ahs.
And so this is the thing that's interesting. The stuff that they are focused on is brightness that no one will ever see because the content doesn't support that, and the content that it does support, which is dark shadow detail, they're struggling with because they didn't put any focus on it. So now I know you're a judge, so I'm not going to ask you who you think is going to win because there's still some to go.
Yeah.
But as far as improvements from year to year, who made the biggest jump this year?
Honestly, it's kind of hard to say because I'd say a lot of them went backwards. The Panasonic is good because I haven't seen the one before. So
actually, you know what? The Panasonic is let's start with the Panasonic.
Yeah, they all move forward in brightness, but
Then they
for
move
me,
back everything else.
Yeah.
So this year, it's kind of like a winner is a slap in the face because it may not really be winning. What are your impressions of the Panasonic Z95B in terms of its primary RGB tandem OLED? How is it different than the G5 from a technical perspective?
low luminance is extremely different between the two.
Different as in better or just different?
The results should speak for themselves.
Okay.
But when the
He's
voting
being
is here.
so diplomatic about this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's definitely a certain display that has very noticeable issues, low luminance, processing issues, and I'm pretty sure that it'll be obvious at the end.
Now, there's one thing we're doing this year that's being scored, which is the consumer section, right?
Yeah.
Bright room, out of the box. What is the setting for that bright room that you guys have decided this is probably going to be the one we're going to use to judge? How did you set the TVs up for the bright room watching?
So for the bright room, SDR is just going to be turn up the luminance and the peak luminance as high as they go.
while
in filmmaker mode or what mode?
movie slash cinema, but it's still going to be the at D65 or
Okay.
the correct
So
white.
on the Sony B Professional, since they don't have, or cinema.
Yeah,
Sony
they
has a
have
cinema.
yeah,
So
and
Sony
then-
cinema, and the rest are in like let's say,
Cinema or movie.
movie.
Yeah.
LG has these
Cinema.
cinema. So
Yep.
you use cinema and LG. Okay.
Yep. And then for HDR, same thing, but with dynamic tone mapping on.
Okay.
Any contrast enhancer or anything like that is going to be off.
What about ambient room detection or ambient light?
So that was a discussion that we had. One of the thoughts was just to turn on the light sensor and leave it in Filmmaker, but at that point all the displays are going to be calibrated in Filmmaker, so it would just be erasing the calibration to do that. So
Okay.
and most people, most consumers are just going to throw it in the movie or cinema mode and have dynamic tone mapping on.
Okay.
So
Fair enough.
it's a subjective category, but it's 25% of the score. So
which is huge because any TV that has the lead entering it, they could lose if bright room is not a thing. So, for example, QD-OLED might have the lead, and then in a bright room, if the judges notice that raised blacks, and it depends on how bright the room is. What are your thoughts on that weakness of QD-OLED? Do you think that will pull some of the score back?
I think that they're so close in their brightest settings like that anyway, that maybe there's a half or 1 point difference, and that's only 25% of the weight. So
Okay.
in the end, you'll still be able to look at that specific category if that's what matters most to you and make a decision that way. But I don't think it's enough to sway the whole decision.
Okay. And for you personally, which TV would you bring home of the 4 TVs that you've seen for your own personal
And
use?
I've had a lot of viewing experience and testing of these long before this, so I was already for me, low luminance performance matters the most.
Absolutely.
And so the Samsung right now has that for me.
Oh, so I mean, Dwayne earlier, he was citing the side of Samsung as well. So it'd be interesting. Interesting. Maybe they may take their first away.
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay. No, I don't want you to hold you back.
Yeah.
I'm afraid you're up. So judging is about to resume. They're going to finish SDR in about 2 hours, 4:30 approximately. Hopefully, we'll be on time. If not, my battery's going to run out, and you'll just see us with no more of the TV. But thank you so much, Classy. And as a reminder, he does home calibrations, right? You travel.
Yeah,
You
I
share with
also-
them where you go. What do you cover? Because a lot of people are asking about calibrators in their area.
Yeah, so email me, ClassyTechCalibrations@gmail.com, either for calibrations or consultations. If you want...
Classy Tech Calibrations?
Yep. At Gmail.
There's a plural, right?
Yep.
There you go. Let's put you up there. All right. ClassyTechCalibrations@gmail.com.
Yep. And also, if you just want one-on-one advice trying to plan out your theater, I also do projector stuff. I review projectors and whatnot. So any advice, consulting, whatever, send me an email, and I'll help you out.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
Yep.
Have
All right.
fun. Another 2.5 hours of good work out there.
Something like that.
Enjoy the air conditioning. The ones that we don't have.
I think they turned it down too. It's warm out here.
They even turned it down.
Turn it up. Jesus.
Oh, that's great. Okay, guys. So that was Classy. He helps with the calibrators. He himself is a calibrator. So Dwayne is running the actual calibration of the TVs, and Classy has been selecting the different movies, scenes that expose these TVs. And as you can tell, he's not very happy with the low luminance. We're talking shadow detail, right? When the brightness is really low, below 2 nits, 0 to 2 nits, you still have color there. Some of these TVs are struggling, so it'll be interesting to ask you guys. We all talk about brightness, but since most content resides below 10 nits, right, you'll be surprised to hear, shouldn't that affect your decision making more? Let me know what you guys think about that. But yeah, that was great. And Greg's thinking Samsung will bite in the bright room. Not just Samsung, but the Sony. It's QD-OLED. Now, Classy doesn't think so. He thinks that may be overstating things, but QD-OLED has an issue. The matte will not be an issue unless light is shining directly on it, which it's not. It's just brighter ambient light. So the matte anti-reflective coating on the Samsung is an issue when you have like a window right there. That could be an issue, but we don't have that, so we'll see. We'll see if that affects it. Let me see. Oh, got a bunch of super chats. Let's get caught up here. Okay. lot of super chats here. Okay, Taz4090 asks, do you think Sony will fix HDR gradation on the Bravia 8 Mark II? I never predict what will be fixed. I'll tell you the answer is probably, if this is an issue that you notice, probably not. Because there were issues with the A95L last year, and if it's back this year, it may be that, but it could be a new model next year that addresses it. So asking me to predict that, I always predict no and hope for the best. And thank you, Ramshidial. Do you have a list of TV calibrators? Oh yes, so we did that. So that would be, I know you're in the DMV, he covers that, Classy covers that, so we're good. And Barry, picture quality, thank you for the super chat, picture quality is similar between all 4 premium bands. Which has the most user-friendly operating system and remote? Okay, very subjective. So if you're looking at the mass market, when they had this survey done, it was Google TV, or rather Apple TV for Apple owners. If you're not an Apple ecosystem enthusiast, maybe not. But if you are used to Apple, Apple owners like Apple TV operating system, which will be upgraded later this year, hopefully for the better. So Apple TV for Apple owners. Then comes Google TV, and then Fire TV, Roku, depending if you're older. We're talking people who don't like too many controls. Roku could either be number 1 or right there close to Fire TV. So Fire TV, Roku, very similar in votes. And then Tizen is the distant 5th or something like that. Then WebOS is dead last among normal consumers who are just, people buy TVs. They find WebOS to be the most confusing and the most difficult to manage. Just everything about it they did not like. Now, among enthusiasts, I would include myself. I personally like Tizen the most, then Google TV. And I like Roku because it's easy for me to help my parents, seniors, anyone set it up. Fire TV is right there with Roku, and I also would list WebOS at the bottom for ease of use and all of that. But it depends on who you are. If you are technically savvy, all these TVs, you can figure it out. For me, how many clicks do you get to the final product, right? And I think I did it before, and Samsung wasn't the least clicks. It was actually had more. I think Google may have had less clicks. And then with Google TV, each maker applies their own setting system to the Google TV, but generally Google TV is the most popular. It doesn't mean you'll like it, but Brian, question here is from Barry. What is, in your opinion, the most user-friendly OS and remote? So Roku TV is the top of my list, though, if you're talking user-friendly. It is
You
dead
like that?
simple.
You like that because of the freaking senior citizen?
It is a senior citizen's remote, man.
Yeah, it's like
It
a Fisher
is-
Price remote. Problem is,
is.
I end up clicking on some
Do
subscription.
you remember a cable remote that just had numbers?
Yeah, it's like it's all rubber.
All
Like,
numbers.
It's got like a keychain on it.
And numbers, enter, up and down, that's it.
So the most user-friendly, the one I dislike the most is the one I probably like the most now is Tizen. Just because it's great at picking up where you left off. Everything
I
is,
like that.
it's where were you, you pick up, you leave off, that's the TV. You want the Fire Stick or the TV?
The first, yeah. Go ahead.
So it's the ability to pick up where you left off pretty easily. What devices are connected? It labels them. I'd say the Panasonic, being a Fire TV, it's easy, but the TV itself doesn't label things on its own easily, right? Google can get sluggish, but I would say Tizen and WebOS is all. Maybe it's just a remote that's shooting out into the clouds. So you're like, holy crap, where am I? So I'd probably say Tizen, which was our least favorite.
I like Tizen. If Roku has the simplest user interface for reviewers, I like Tizen the most.
Yeah.
As a reviewer, it just makes it easier for me. But yeah, thanks, Barry, for that. And you're welcome, Rashu.
Let me put on some content for Iceman real quick. I want to get you some stuff that looks the same versus the magenta.
And Rob, thank you for that super chat.
They all look the same.
TV
Not the same,
makers
but I'm saying.
are in the house. Tell those ding-dongs to start shipping their flagship TVs with backlit remotes. Well,
So the funny thing is just the Sony joke.
All the ding dongs are here.
The funny thing is when we're in the studios, right? I know he does the same thing. Is when we're reaching for remotes, I actually use the Hisense and TCL remotes to find the other remotes.
What you got?
I'm like using the cheap TV's remote. Oh, there's my expensive TV's remote right there. My LG freaking.
Well, you know, wasn't that the biggest disappointment? LG revamped
when
the
they
remote.
handed me the remote, I'm like, where's the new one?
Where's the backlight?
Where's the new one?
Yeah. No, you're right, Rob. You're right.
What's the best remote for the LG, the G4 and 5?
Have them order you a Z series remote.
A Z series.
Yeah, it's silver backlight.
And
Go- go-
Classy, I'll be in contact. I will let him know around Shooting
Z
Out.
series.
He'll love to hear from you.
Who's that?
He's the one that needed a calibrator in the DMV area.
Oh,
Hey, look at me talking like I know the
motor
area.
vehicle? Yeah, like you're from there now. From Maryland, yo.
You know what? Grew up in the DMV. But you have to ask Leanne.
They're out there.
But don't turn off my power.
Why don't you actually enter do it?
Turn off the right thing. If we all go dark, we blame it on
Yeah,
Jason
they should-
Dustal with Mad VR. He's starting to blow switches.
Hey, while you're at it, get the air conditioner. That's it.
That's off. The other one you did before.
That it?
Nah, it's still on.
There's still some on?
KG clearly doesn't like WebOS. WebOS is bad.
They're all
All of them are out now?
Except the one on the wall on this.
All right. What OLED is the brightest one?
They're all off.
LG G5. If you want bright, it's the G5. It's everyone will tell you that, and it's not a bad bright. It's just unnecessarily bright. But it's it's my benchmark HDR.
Yeah. If you want some color in your face, and
you want some.
If you want your room to be really bright, use that one.
Right. And so you were hearing talk out there. You think?
Put that in there for me so I remember what it was. Because I'm old. You're still young. Thank you, baby.
So Andrew has a good point. LG is kicking ass, but it'll probably be coming in fourth. It's strange. Not if you consider that in darker content, it's not doing well. Brightness, no one's saying that it sucks in brightness, right? But movies aren't that bright. This is what you guys forget. I mean, yeah, we love using Jennifer Gall's content. Thank you, Jennifer.
Yeah.
But most movies are dark. I hate to say it. Or normal. Right? Most movies are normal to dark. They're not this bright.
So what's funny is when we started seeing Dolby Vision implementation on Netflix, right? We're like, oh yeah, hell yeah. Every show had that, what's that show where, like all the shows looked the same. They were dank, they were dark. And you're like, wait, they're all like this. And so we were chasing Dolby Vision and wanting these really bright TVs that can't do anything when it maxes out at 300 nits. So we were all chasing this brightness for content that's not even out there, unfortunately.
Now, to Charles Hadley's comment, can we really judge anything from watching on YouTube? Well, absolutely.
You can't.
I buy everything watching on YouTube.
So this is
vacuum cleaners.
So this is where
TVs.
Yeah, but this is I think is always funny. You can't judge it on YouTube. Well, here's the thing. Then you can't judge a basketball game on YouTube. You can't judge a car on YouTube. You can't judge a shirt on YouTube. Is it what I'm seeing? No. But the fact is, they do look as different here to me as they will on. They might not look the same.
Well, no. Let's make it relative. If not on YouTube, I get it. At Best Buy.
Enjoy going. We have more.
Best,
I have more
Costco?
TVs at the studio than Best Buy does.
You know.
But my point is, you can actually see the differences. Maybe not exactly as I see them, but it's not like, So I get what D-Nice is saying. Everything's uncalibrated.
Yep.
But the fact of the matter is, what's your alternative?
Yeah, that's it. And,
Good luck.
I agree. If you had a showroom like Value Electronics, where everything's calibrated and they're side by side, you come here, and you definitely can judge it.
But the thing is, even when you come here, unless you're here today, you're still going to see the reflection from the windows. You're still going to see my content. Still my Fire Stick is running Value Electronics. I have one here. The content you see is that.
And Columbo. You got to bring your own.
I'll put Columbo on right now. I'm not afraid. Let me put something else on for you so you don't have to get a picture of the same thing.
That's it. We're going to watch Columbo now. Mozart's Ghost, you are to blame if this stream gets shut down. So anyway, but hey, even though it's tongue-in-cheek, obviously, we can only do what we can do. Like, can you judge a TV after reading a review? Absolutely not, right? That's even worse, right? Reading a review about TVs, where does that take you? So at the end, you have to do your own research. This is one element in the totality of your decision making. If it's your only element because you're limited by geography, it is what it is. But if you got more information, gather all your information. I
Well,
mean,
and it's more about, we've always said, it's more about what we say. But the fact is, I mean, we do take the time to line these up. They are set perceptually matched, you know, so there is value to it.
over-processing brings out mad artifacts and film grains. So here's the thing. KG, this is the first year that LG is doing this, but with AI in the future, what if they over-process and eliminate the artifacts and the mad film grain, right? They don't overemphasize that grain. It could happen. The question is, at that point, will over-processing be preferred? Because this is literally the first 2 generations of adding this level of processing, but with processing improvements to image processing, the processor using more AI to fine-tune every possible use case, in 5 years, over-processing wouldn't be over. It would just be, this is the processing you need. So yeah, I agree. These are the early years.
Yeah.
Just like HDR. Oh my gosh, how many people hated HDR the first
But
few
it's,
years?
PC gamers, what we're seeing in DLSS, right? Is a couple of years ago, it made artifacting. Now it might look better than native. Either way, you don't have a choice.
Yep.
You're not going to run it without it. You know, 5090 can't run anything without DLSS, so it's not any more powerful. So it is going to be is what it is. Like you see, like this Mad VR is going to become what we all use anyway.
Mm-hmm. And to your point, Mozart's Ghost, right? Do whatever you want, but let us turn it off. You know, absolutely. It's just a lot of settings that we can and should be able to turn off if we want to. Some people want everything to look SDR. Turn off this, turn off that. So yeah, no, I'm all about giving consumers the option to play with the settings.
I wish we could choose HDR or Dolby Vision. Just get rid of Dolby Vision and put it on. The fact that we can't choose that bothers me because, again, Netflix just randomly has it. Amazon Prime has a ton of HDR10 Plus, which isn't HDR10 Plus.
Nope, it's another filter they put
Unless, though I'll say I was watching Return of the King the other day and the HDR10 Plus menu came up, but didn't come up on another HDR10 Plus thing. So it's bizarre.
Now, at the end of the day, these TVs are flagship TVs, right? No TV is perfect. You just choose where it's weak and you can tolerate that weakness because the strengths are so similar. Like for those of you who love the G5's brightness, if you could tolerate the occasional dark scene that's not great, get the G5. But if you're watching mostly dark scenes and you never care about the brightest TV anyway, then you have other options. So I think knowing your own use case makes it so much easier for us to make a recommendation for you.
It's actually the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
You know, people. That's what we talk about when people would take a calibrated review and they would go by that and then go home and put it in dynamic. Because you weren't seeing what that person was trying to say, they would take it home and switch it out, or they wanted soap opera effect or whatever.
And Michael asks, so who's the chief calibrator of electronics? He's not just the chief, he is the only calibrator. Because he wanted to make sure he had full QC over everything that's done. So Dwayne Davis is the calibrator this year. And that's why it took him so long.
Yeah, it's got to
Poor
be
guy.
right.
He stayed up until midnight last
Well,
night.
you know, when they had him, John, Cecil. They were cross-checking their work so much. There was so much redundancy. I think that it wasn't even helpful. You know.
Yeah. I mean, it made it faster, but then double-checking everything, you end up doing the same.
You end up redoing your own work. You know.
And sometimes familiarity with the TV helps. Like a lot of calibrators, they might be familiar with one TV because mostly their clients have that one TV, but another, but because Dwayne is associated with Value Electronics, he calibrates all the TVs that come through here when you guys ask for it, right? So you buy from Value Electronics, Dwayne Davis is the one that calibrates your TV. If you ask for it, it would be Panasonic, the G5, the Samsung, and the Sony. So he would probably be the single calibrator that has had the most experience just because of the volume of the TVs that come through the store and the number of people asking him to calibrate for them when they get the TV.
And for him, it's the QC. I think the QC of he'll tell you pretty quickly if he thinks that it's not a good panel. And that means banding, screen uniform, which I think is probably more important, right? Fomo?
I love this comment. Is can one day AI calibrate our TVs? I think it can. It's just a matter of time. And it needs some kind of a readout. So you'd have to use your camera, iPhone, Google Pixel, whatever. As long as that camera on your phone is properly calibrated, so we're back to that again.
It's going to calibrate your phone.
So your camera has to be good enough, so you're going to have to standardize the camera. So you're going to have maybe some kind of a white sheet. Okay, this white sheet in this perfectly neutral light, right? There's only so much AI can do. So I think the way the AI would do it would be at the factory. You can't use AI just because you don't have all the conditions. The factory can. I think the factory should definitely use AI to get those settings right. And it's less expensive to do it from the factory to get it within that 3% that we all want of D65 accuracy. So, but you know, like Dwayne's mentioned, mannerism being what it is, you're not going to get perceptual matching, but at least you get closer than where you would be without it. And then Greg, I agree, AI will lie to you. Yeah, trust me, it's calibrated. And it's like purple skin, red lips, trust me. This is what a person looks like. I've had all the AIs lie to, and admit they've been lying. That's the funny part.
Yeah, you asked for it to lie to you.
I'm sorry, I was lying.
Do you want me to be honest? Not really, actually. I'm all set. If you can lie to me, that'd be great.
And the event is happening next door. So we are here, separated by a curtain, with our own duplicates of the TV.
We have our own heaters out here.
We are 6 people sitting in this small room with a little fan here.
Oh, is that a fan?
Yeah.
Wow. That thing's killing. Oh, I can feel it. Yeah, my hair's blowing back.
It was facing the wall.
Yeah,
the wall was nice and cool.
The 8-hour 9, you're like, oh, we got a fan over here. Put it on my Dolby Vision.
And let's see, I have to say, it's so great for you guys to come. So now that you've been here for a few hours with us, don't forget to click like, my friends, as we spread this amazing annual live stream out to the rest of the world.
Yeah, guys, we got. Hold on, let me just say something.
Or she does is 116 she did, 115.
Oh, that's right.
So guys, we got 541 in here. Let's get some likes going. Let's also get some comments from.
And thank you for all 500.
Yeah, thank you all for being here.
Amazing.
But you know, as much as I love KG, can someone else comment? Because a lot of you guys are sitting there quiet. KG might as well be here on my lap for all the comments.
If you would have been, you made
why don't you guys? For the rest of you guys that are in there, you're not going to get criticized. Comment.
We
tell
love
us
your
what
support.
you think.
But you know, they might be mowing the lawn because of the 500.
Well, the other guys at the movies wanting the results.
Watching the movie, what's happening?
Well, I mean, we honestly do appreciate you guys watching. Brandon, tilt that way a little bit, just so your jacked arm isn't like perfect.
The jacked arm isn't covering.
But getting you guys to comment and talk, we really do want to hear from you guys, right? So it's having you guys all. There you go, Christian. Can Fomo put the diamond mapping? Nope. See, I don't want to hear that. Sorry, take that comment out.
I will.
Panasonic?
I will. Hey, if you pause here, let's see what happens when I do that. Michael, really quick. So today it's 80 in Scarsdale. Yesterday it was over 90. So yeah, today is definitely better.
Do you have the Panny remote? You do have over there.
Is it this one? This is the Panasonic. Okay, so yeah.
We'll put it back in for you now, Christian.
All right. Let's see what happens to this beautiful fish that all look the same.
One-eyed Kaneki, I was watching on my TV, got my phone out to comment. I appreciate that. And that's double the views. So thank you so much, One-eyed Kaneki. Just like that, we're saying what's up. Jason, how much of an upgrade would this be from the LG CX or the S95B?
Okay, so this is dynamic.
The CX was a tough year.
Wait, let me
for
adjust that
LG.
exposure.
They were looking for more natural image. They'd all be a massive upgrade. S95B as well. I think you'd see a big difference. The biggest difference to upgrade, though, is always going to be size. How do you become a professional TV calibrator? You have to take, what's the name of the course? ISF training. Who's running that? Jason doesn't do that anymore, does he?
It's Joel Silver.
Joel Silver.
And his team, I don't know what his team is now.
So look up ISF calibration, and that's the way to do it. I can test the temperature of my forehead, AJ, if you want.
All right. So let me toggle.
Dan the Revelator. Samsung is having a strong showing, but can the processing be disabled if you officially calibrate it? We have them in their most accurate presets, so the processing is less effective, and they're outside. They are decades. What would you like?
Panasonic? Is that the one?
They're very different from one another.
Oh, there you go. All right, so I'll toggle the Panasonic with dynamic, and then the other setting, which is clipping. You guys can see.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. I heard it was sick. Rob, how was the pixel response on the Switch 2? Do you find it to be an issue? On your TV, docked or on the screen, please?
So we'll leave it on dynamic so you guys could compare, but it definitely is clipping a lot of the detail in the brightest parts of the scene. So everything is just over brightened at dynamic in this scene. So if you go into a dimmer scene, maybe Brian, then dynamic can make a case for itself, because this is super bright. So maybe one of Jennifer's or maybe LG's dimmer demo scenes.
Yep.
Are we going to do a post-shootout show? Absolutely. Monday morning quarterback show, maybe not Monday, but maybe Tuesday, but yeah, definitely. I'm going to revisit, well, so today we'll have the results, we'll have time to think it over, and so yeah, maybe Monday would be a good time for me to jump back in and, oh, no, it's too, not gonna raise exposure so dim.
Which one? Is it this dial?
Push it right.
This dial, right?
Yeah, just click on it right, see if it works. Oh, there you go. So click right one more time. There you go. Perfect. So we raised the exposure a bit.
No issue at all. I have the Switch OLED as well as the trades blow.
What?
But I mean, how is, you don't feel like you don't have any blurring? Yeah, because the pixel response on the Switch 2 is supposed to be really slow. All right, awesome. I didn't buy it for that reason.
So on the Panasonic with dimmer content, it looks normal. And so that's the thing.
Which is probably their intention.
Yeah. Because they assume you're watching regular TV.
That's
regular
actually a good point. Probably up to 1,000 nits, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Actually, looks
or
great.
less, up to 800 nits.
Yeah, maybe. It looks great. It looks great.
Yeah, because there's anything that's too bright.
Yeah, and I think for the most part, many of you would actually be happy with. It's almost like dynamic tone mapping in gaming. A lot of people actually prefer that. They don't notice that they're losing detail when you're moving, especially. More pause, that's very different. So how are you guys liking this format? I know, look, we've done this for the last number of years with no TVs in the background. So while it's cooking us, we're going to be very dark.
Well, you bring up a good point. In prior shootouts, we couldn't really show the TV all the time.
Yeah.
Because of the copywritten material. Yep. Now you get to see the TV throughout the entire shootout.
Time. Yeah.
Because otherwise you're seeing literally 3 seconds of footage on loop.
We used to run back and forth and be like, oh, right now they're doing this. So
right. And you can't see anything because the judges are in front of the TV. Yeah. So it's like partially covered footage.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that, right? I mean, people were annoyed. Can you tell the judges to get out of the way? I go, no, the judges need to be in front of the TV.
Yeah, they're on the floor on their bellies. They're all small. These are 1,000 inches each.
Oh, wait. I have a comment on this. Thank you, bros. In other news, Z Fold 7, yay or nay?
You know what's funny? I actually saw a review on the Z Fold.
Before you share that review, let me just tell you, I do not understand the allure of folding phones because it introduces this extra point of weakness. And I understand it's convenient, right? So it's this big, and now it's this big, and it's thick, and you can put it in your pocket.
Yeah.
But I have had no problems using my phone the way it is now in its normal format.
Yeah.
But
so I get the allure. I get the allure of it being like a tablet. I think it's just I was watching too much of the jerry rig everything. He's like pouring sand in the hinge. So I mean, to me, it's not worth it. And like the fold would make me nuts. But as far as my favorite, I think OG had a question. I own the G, and that's the thing is, I personally like the Z95B the best overall, but I have the G5 as my personal TV.
Now here's a good point. Why don't we do gaming in the shootout? Andrew, thank you for that. Because someone asked me, and I'll explain. This is why. So you have two types of gaming, right? Console gaming and PC gaming. I have to separate them because console gaming might be easier because 4K 120 is all you need. And boy, is that G5 bright.
This is SDR.
Oh, SDR. Okay. Yeah. And we didn't match the settings in SDR. You know what? Let me take that LG down so it doesn't look like it's better than the other TV because it's not set properly in SDR.
Yeah, I'll only have 3 demos that are SDR.
Okay. So the reason why you can't do a gaming test per se is what is your reference? Now, if you're only looking at motion resolution, right, where, which one has the most clarity, no jump, missed frames, all that stuff, that's one thing. So then you have to have at least a reference monitor capable of that resolution, which you could do with a real monitor, right? So you hit up to 4K 120, get a monitor capable of that, done. But then when you start adding things like color and grayscale and shading and detail, that monitor that's so great in motion resolution is not referenced for those things. So now you're going to choose a monitor that is the other thing. And so when you start layering all the different elements that make a good gaming TV, you can end up with 4 different monitors because each one does one well, but will fail in the rest because it's reference, remember? And then don't even talk about Dolby Vision gaming, right?
No, but
that doesn't
exist. Then when you go from gaming, then is it pixel response versus input lag versus latency?
So each TV will have an input pixel response difference, and then you have the latency, which, the latency from input to the TV, or it's just.
And then for gaming too, like Sony has a gorgeous game mode. You just can't change it much. Same with Panasonic's, but then do I compare that to the normal on the Samsung? Or do I pair that to standard on the
some
LG?
will say, well, why don't you put it all HGIG? So then
we
we
don't
go
have
to
HGIG.
Well, then we have the reference monitor.
Samsung used to have it.
The
Not
reference
in Korea.
The reference monitor.
No, just KG.
Yeah, the reference monitor. Yeah,
Just
only
KG. Just KG.
literally the only guy in the U.S. that
KG
lost it.
Braveheart. He's like, yo, I'm gonna see if this works. He took it for the team. KG, take it for the team on a review sample, my friend, not on your own TV.
No, it's good content.
Yeah,
It's like setting yourself.
we know what YouTube pays.
It's
KG.
like setting
it wasn't
yourself,
worth. It wasn't worth it.
What is it? Setting yourself on fire and showing off your scars.
Exactly. For $20, you're like, nice.
And
thanks.
don't even get me started with PC gaming because now you're reviewing something else completely.
That's
right?
your GPU, your CPU.
So
is HDR work right on Microsoft?
And it's game specific, right? So
it's game specific, yeah.
If one game, a TV wins on a certain game, right? But then someone else goes, wait, this TV won, but on this game it kind of sucks. What? But that was the king of gaming TVs, so
yeah,
it's not even worth that time because
No,
the logistics of getting everything running.
Well, and a lot of
so
gamers will trade in image quality for performance. That's why on DLSS people rather go, or if you look at the PS5 Pro, they rather go with balanced versus.
And you can't even grade VRR because there's no split. You can't split.
Does it dim it
the
on
same
one TV?
signal.
Yeah.
So you have 4 different people gaming the exact same scene, and hopefully
doesn't work.
they stay on the same
Which is
track.
why I'm telling you, when you see Digital Foundry do their comparisons, they have 2 different. They do not even talk about HDR. Almost never. They just put it in
you
SDR.
can't compare VRR because side by side, it's 2 different people.
And what they
playing.
compare, they look at just image quality of what's there. So they capture it too. They don't capture it off. They don't shoot a TV. They capture it because they're looking at puddles and things like that. They don't do image quality.
So let's clear up what's happening with HGIG on Samsung.
They're not returning to KG though. They said they couldn't have it.
Yeah. So it has not rolled out in the U.S. It has rolled out in Korea. Korean consumers have lost HGIG. When we saw that, KG didn't believe it. He's like, you know what? This is just internet.
I'll take
fire.
one for the team.
So I'll take one for the team. So he
I'll set myself on fire.
found a way to get the Korean version. Right? He had to learn Korean and everything, install it. Right? Go through all of that. Right? Yell at the people in Korea about how hard it is to install this firmware. And finally he gets it done and he loses HGIG. So he says,
congrats.
Yes, it is correct. The people in Korea did lose HGIG. Now I am among them. But no one else in the US, unless you have 1121. So if you see 1121 offered, turn it away. Don't accept, right?
Yeah.
Take your TV offline. Some people have said that they did get 1121. But I've been trying with this TV to see if I would get 1121. No, I tried it with my Q90F before I left. No. So if it is rolling out in the U.S., it's definitely sporadic. But take your TV offline if you're afraid that 1121 will be forced upon you. And in Europe, apparently they've suspended maybe 1121. So the 1121 is the number. Now it doesn't mean that a future number wouldn't remove it either. We just know 1121 does. So for now, take it offline. Now, as far as the status of returning HGIG, Samsung, number one, is aware of the issue. They are definitely aware. They are here. They advise us. They thanked us for letting them know. They're working hard on returning HGIG to this new UI setting. So the changes, they've eliminated HDR basic.
They changed the interface. They
Yeah,
can't
the
just,
interface
they
is
can't, They
gone.
can't just plug it back
So
in.
they're not going to return the interface, but they're going to reintroduce it on the game bar where you're at standard. So when you turn on the game bar and it's standard, they will make standard or relabel standard, but it will be HGIG compliant, and that's where we are right now. So it technically never left the U.S. if you're on the older.
For Ragnar, I appreciate that your work, my friend. I'm just glad that. Well, we just want to know that you're here. You don't have to comment because I need the comment. I just want to hear from those of you that might be too quiet to comment. I'm not pressuring you. I just want you guys to all get involved.
It's okay. You made the comment. Now he's getting fired.
Yeah.
He's
now
gonna
you're going to get busted on your. Get off your phone.
He's all like,
He's probably like a police officer.
I'm a security guard.
So it looks like I got to let go because I was on my phone watching YouTube. Hey, you're watching YouTube at work, man. Come on, man.
I love it. You guys are awesome. And the master calibrator has got to be there, right? Of course he's here.
No,
Which one?
we're doing
multiple
it in
master
Vivid.
calibrators.
Calling it a day. Yeah, they're calibrated.
Any gaming test today? No. Like I said, it's impossible. We tried it, and they didn't know what to compare it to. So.
And then the splitter is another point of contention.
And the splitter is impossible.
Remember last time we had the green screen?
Oh, dude, it's a nightmare.
Oh, I love this. The Daleb Citizen rated is incoming.
Yeah, we'd love to have
clearly
him.
a fan.
Yeah, we would love to
You're
have him.
spot on, buddy. Daleb Citizen.
We miss him.
Seems like the G5 and Z95B are the best all-around TVs. I would take either one. Now, again, shadow detail, I would say the Z95B. I would take the S95F as an all-around TV. The G5 is the brightness TV master. HDR impact. If that's your thing, get the G5. But it's lower luminance. I don't know what you watch, right? So all around, the G5 wouldn't get there because all around TV means your dark scenes are spot on, and it struggles with the dark scenes. And there's more dark scenes than bright scenes, unfortunately.
Yeah. Terry, what's up, man? See, Terry, if we had the AK shootout, your TV would be in it, baby. Z9K.
But this is a great comment. You mean like Caleb can't say his name? Scott, you just got him in trouble. So
Yeah,
luckily,
dude, he just lost his case.
he's now he's now
Thanks,
known
Scott.
as
Appreciate it.
Daleb Citizen
Yeah.
until the court rules otherwise that he owns his name because Daleb Citizen is intertwined with digital trends. That's the allegation, and until it's ruled otherwise, it's like saying Kleenex without saying Johnson & Johnson, right? Kleenex is a brand, whoever owns Kleenex, I forget. But SmithKline, I don't know. But, certain names have been so closely associated with the mother company that, well, this is why Caleb is fighting the good fight.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is it Caleb? Daleb.
It's Naleb.
Naleb.
Billiton.
All right. So it's HGIG integrated into game original standard, right? Yes, game original standard. It was more closely aligned with HGIG, correct. Now it's completely misaligned. It's not. So yeah, that's confirmed, and Samsung's confirmed it. They're working on it. So they just want you to know they are in it at HQ in Korea.
We never go back to that. We never skip over your super chat on purpose.
Oh, there's a super chat.
If we missed one, there you go.
Here we go. Mad Pistol, thank
What's
you,
up,
buddy.
my friend?
Yeah, sometimes I take a bio break. He's bending over to tie his shoes, and we miss it.
Nope.
Obviously, the Bravia 9 isn't here because it would beat all of them. It was here last year.
It would get smoked.
And it was smoked by the G4. Yeah, the G4.
It would get smoked by.
Well, it was beaten last year by last year's.
It would get smoked. I mean, unless you put an 85-inch Bravia 9 in the corner and try to unmuscle
Now,
it.
it doesn't mean that I don't recommend the Bravia 9, right? I
No,
do.
you would never recommend a Bravia 9 65-inch over these.
But at 65 inches, man, the OLEDs have caught up.
Caught up?
That's the brightness. The brightness. Yeah,
they're brighter than the Bravia 9. All four of them
The
are.
G5 is brighter than the Bravia 9. It's safe to say. No, it's crazy. And well, maybe the Bravia 9.
The S95F is brighter too.
Would
The Bravia 9 is not that bright.
Be the poor man's G5?
Can you imagine?
So you can get a Bravia.
So why'd you buy the Bravia 9? I wanted a G5.
I could afford the G5.
probably watch it on weekends.
I mean, dude, the Z95B is 3,400 still. Bravia 9 is like 2,400. So yeah,
Yeah, well, the Bravia 9 came out 5 years ago.
Yeah.
You guys keep comparing TVs from 5. Yeah, like, oh, you know, the C8's like $2,000.
And KG saying baking HGIG into the original mode in the game bar would be amazing if they actually do that, and they are working on it. That's exactly what I told the team to do. And so, yeah, they're going to see if it's possible. But I told them also, maybe somewhere in their advertising or their literature, they could say this is HGIG. It doesn't have to be on the TV per se, but at least that helps consumer understand HGIG is there as standard, or just relabel standard HGIG once they've done it. You know?
Yeah, David, the TVs are just David. David, the TVs are in the other room during the shootout. We just have duplicates in here at 55 inches. So the actual shootout is next door with reference monitors, 2 of them.
Yeah. Now, if these were the actual TVs being used in the shootout, you would see a bunch of judges walking in front of you.
You wouldn't see anything.
And you wouldn't see anything.
You wouldn't see anything because there's a bunch of movies we can't show you anyway. You'd see a
Right,
bunch
so
of,
we'd have to turn the camera away, and you just see judges squinting.
Yeah, I'll tell you
Which
too,
is what happened
it's
2 years ago.
It's very interesting, but it can be very boring because you have them pausing in front of every TV for a lot of time, and you know, we're much more entertaining.
And FOMO, what causes VRR flicker in game mode? Is it just normal occurrence?
It is
Yes.
a normal occurrence.
Ratings has been unable to get rid of it no matter what the settings are, and they've seen it in all the TVs as well as other reviewers. So,
You paid to have that comment. You paid. You think we're biased against many LEDs? We recommend them every day, Mad Pistol.
They are totally biased against LCD.
You paid the money to do the comment, and we.
Well, you know, that's
yeah,
why,
I'm biased.
That's why you missed the slash sarcasm.
Oh,
right?
okay. I didn't realize your grammar.
Mad Pistol. He's getting caught up on the slash S. Thank you for the super chat, my friend.
Thanks, brother. LCD Master
No.
Race.
But to be fair, I have the 98-inch Q90F, and I don't want to return it. It is an LCD mini LED. Now the 65.
It's always the little guy that likes the big trucks and stuff. Right?
Man, it is so.
What's funny about
good.
him is back maybe like 3 years ago, everything was 55.
98-inch for the win. I don't care what it is.
A year later, he's like, hey, can I get a TV from my bathroom? Oh, I get a 120 inch. You gotta love it. Yeah, 116, but you gotta love it. Like everything is big now.
You know,
I just need one from. I just need one from my porch.
I'm convinced Mad Pistol is just pretending he has a CD to fit in. Now he can't admit he has.
He's like, look, I actually, I don't have a Bravia 9. I don't.
Really, I don't. You're good,
But
buddy.
KG can't stop
Another
talking about
radio.
HGIG, man. You really, that shit hurt.
Yeah. This is the hill that KG's.
Oh my god, the whole conversation's been HGIG. We're even doing gaming in this.
I love it.
Oh, that is fun. Do you guys ever, hold on, what was that?
Which one?
Come on over here. Do you guys ever, I can't see, down a little bit. One more, just did you guys, one more. Do you guys ever show stuff from the HCR channel on YouTube?
There needs to be a slash S right here. Big ol' WPG.
That's what you're looking at right now?
I almost exclusively compare TVs when it comes to HDR using Jennifer Gala and the HDR channel.
Yeah,
so thank you for putting
yeah,
that
yeah,
up. This guy discovered
That's
the
my
HDR
girl.
channel.
Yeah, both of those
Yes.
channels, yeah. They're both the same. It's the HDR Super channel, yes.
Okay.
Though if you're a creator, doesn't mean start using it. It's for you guys watching it.
This is a great comment, and I'll start off. Not including the Samsung, which of the 3 TVs would you say has the best reflection handling? The G5?
Z95B.
Yeah, I think the G5.
I think Z95B is better.
Really?
I compared them side by side.
Okay, well there you have it.
They're
The
very,
Z95B.
but they're very, very close.
Very
I mean,
close.
they're very close.
Yeah, I saw the G5 before I had the Z95B, and I was very impressed
Yeah,
with the G5.
they're excellent.
Okay, so
Best. I mean, they're both the best.
well, how
glossy.
about this? The worst is the Bravia 8 Mark II for reflection.
Well, I mean, yeah, they just get brown. They used to get gray, now they get brown. So they do
and they
rays.
don't really reflect bright scenes or bright very well. Yeah.
We were shocked when we saw the Bravia 8 Mark II in the sun. We couldn't tell if it was the matte screen or not. Remember? We were like, what the hell?
Yeah. Okay. Who appears to be winning so far? Now, based on the comments I've heard,
It is funny. I'm like, I don't know. That one looks like it's still not too tired. It's like they're in the next room doing push-ups.
Samsung S95F appears to be in the lead.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. And they left, by the way.
Oh, they left?
They're like, I'm getting the hell out of here.
They thought they were going to lose?
Yeah. Stop looking through the yellow pages.
Yeah, so looking for a job.
So who's hiring over at Toshiba?
Toshiba.
Hitachi.
That's another Fire TV brand. But so in my opinion, it feels like the S95F is in the lead. So how far that lead lasts, we'll see. But HDR after HDR, it feels it based on my conversation with Dwayne and Classy, because they didn't give up anything.
Yeah.
Other than I feel like the S95F is there technically right now.
Yeah.
Which is great. Finally.
I mean, considering the fact that it spawned the freaking thing. QD-OLED's theirs. I can't win with my own TV.
The Bravia 9 took all challengers and is still king. Yes. King of mini LEDs, I believe it is. Definitely. This year, we'll see. And if they win again, Sony's going to roll it out next year. It'll be a 4-year-old TV. Yeah. Right. And your anti-matte screen haters be like, what?
Yeah, I mean,
that is true.
Look, the funny thing about the matte screen is when we were at CES.
Wait, you like it actually?
Yeah, but the funny thing is, if you follow us at CES, I hated it. And I told them, I was like, yo, and in a video we did was like me going like this. And then I got it home and I was like, not bad. And then this one took like a light off a helicopter and like put it right against the screen. And he's like, I hate it. So we kept flip-flopping.
Yeah.
And then we were hanging out here with this guy, Luke, who peeled the screen off.
Yeah, then Fomo did.
And then he did it, and Fomo had to go to the hospital with mesothelioma.
Cut myself.
It's like Chernobyl at his house. And in the end, it's fine. Right now, I have not noticed a difference once with the matte screen.
Yeah, no, right here, you can't tell which one has the matte screen. Right. And that's what I say, for a light-controlled room,
yeah.
Don't even worry about the whole matte screen discussion. It's in those bright,
and One Eye Kaneki, believe me, I think because we've all thought about, look, matte screens can look cheap, but I have the QN990 at the studio, and when I look at a bright room, it looks fine. It doesn't look fine, but it doesn't look like it's cheap. But glossy, sitting watching yourself eating Cheetos during the movie is not exactly what you want to see. You're like, damn, I need to take a shower. You're over there like, God damn, I should probably take a shower.
Hey, thank you for that super chat, Rob Wall 24. Great work, guys. Recommendation for Tom Cruise's Oblivion.
I'm gonna pick the hardest movie. How about Minority Report?
Oblivion, included with Amazon Prime Video until August. Looks and sounds awesome. Okay.
Oh, wow.
The sound, then you got to go with the Panasonic. You don't have. Oh, actually, Panasonic or the Hisense. The Hisense U7N, if you're on a budget, or the Panasonic Z95B. They will have the audio that delivers. Second to that would be the Bravia 8 Mark II. Pretty good audio. The G5 is better than the Samsung.
It's loud, actually. G5 is very loud.
G5 is very loud. But on Oblivion, you really need to go low, right? It's got a lot of sub action. So with that, I would only recommend Hisense U7N, because it's probably got the best base to dollar value on a TV. And among the OLEDs, it's the Panasonic. They have enough mid-woofers all around it to do that justice. But yeah. And let us know what you end up choosing, Rob.
I'm just melting back here. I feel like I'm melting.
The fan is not pointing at you?
Is it? No, I think it's. I do. I do feel it.
You feel it now? Wait,
is it not plugged in?
Oh, it's a battery. Oh, he can hold it.
Dude, are you telling me you've had that over there and it's not plugged in the whole time?
I thought it was plugged in.
I'm over here sweating like I'm in Saigon.
Which is why I'm so comfortable, because it's like it's in Saigon.
Yo, I would have been doing the whole stream like this.
I was like,
oh, this thing is fantastic.
And everyone who sits in your seat is like, everyone who sits there is like, why is this seat so hot?
Dude, I get up, it's like,
That's why we all look at
oh my god.
They had a second fan that they offered, but I turned it down for you.
What? Dude, I put this thing on my shoulder like a parrot. I'm like, so anyway. Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's like 80 degrees in here.
Yeah, I'm doing a review on this tomorrow.
The fan?
Yeah. This video is brought to you by The hell is this? I'm a cool.
I'm not cool. Hey, Matt Pistol, thank you for the super chat and your patience, my friend. I've been watching Foundation from Apple TV. I heard that's a really good show. I haven't caught that yet.
Foundation.
LG C3 for the last week or so. And oh dear God, I think that's the standard for HDR presentation. Yeah, no, OLED is excellent.
The
for
C3?
HDR. C3. Because what do we say, right? It doesn't get super bright. Apple TV shows. And so you can watch that on a C3 and still get HDR impact.
I think I'm like, oh, this is perfect.
I think Brian's, how would I describe it? Your comforting.
I can't believe you had this son of a gun over there the whole freaking day.
His comforting sounds.
I'm gonna have like a bracelet. Oh my God!
Young lady set it up when you weren't over here, right, Fomo? She set it up for you when you were here by yourself.
I'm here swamp ass. My man's over here. Look, I'm actually smaller than he is now. I'm like melted down.
Who are the judges?
I'm melting.
Off the top of my head, for sure, Classy, right? You guys know him. Classy is a judge. John Reformato, JREF, if you guys are on any of the forums.
Oh, is that his street name?
Yeah, JREF.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, John Reformato.
JREF, yo.
Those are the two that I know. I think the individual from, the writer from The Verge is here. And we have a gentleman here. He was a film producer, or he is a film director, film producer, grades his own documentaries. So he's here. And then we have Jason Dustal. You guys met him, Mad VR guy. He's also an ISF level 3 calibrator. Oh, he also is the one that administered the test for level 3 calibrators, is Jason Dustal. So you saw him earlier. He's a judge. And I think there might be 2 more that may have missed, but those were the names off the top of my head. I think it's a total of 7 judges, so that's about 5 at least.
You guys are still there?
All right.
Yes,
David McKenzie is here. Thank you, Mozart. So David McKenzie, he authors, for Fidelity Motion, he authors a lot of this stuff on Blu-ray. So he knows his stuff. He knows when a TV is showing what the Blu-ray should show.
The best thing about David is when you have David watching streaming, it's like watching him clench up. He's like, what the hell is this?
What happened to my content?
He can see it from a mile away, too. He's like, what the hell?
Yes, you guys are awesome. I'll make sure.
Yo, I'm buying stock in this company tonight.
Who's stock?
I'm buying stock in this fan
McCool?
company tonight, baby.
Okay, can you expand on the low light issues with the G5? I have one, and in Dolby, it's got rolling scan lines visible in the dark. Welcome to his club.
Yeah.
And in HR10, there are flickering blacks, and that's it. Is LG fixing it? So banding. So yeah, you pretty much summarized the obvious ones, right?
So if they win, they're not going to fix it. If they lose, they're not going to fix it. So it's lose-lose. I mean, if they didn't make it to the dance.
So let's just say the G3 had similar issues, and they didn't fix it. And then the G4,
they figured
addressed it, but it's back again, worse than before. So it's back to where the G3 was. So the answer is they don't fix it until the next model year sometimes.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. With our comment about HGIG, we'll definitely do a video on it, and we'll put pressure on them to do it.
Oh no, yeah.
So we won't leave it. So I mean, at the end of the year, if they stop updating it, we're gonna slam them, and we'll put pressure on them because that's the only way to get it done. I mean, we'll slam them in a way of I got $6,000 invested in it myself, so fix it.
Well, that goes to a different point.
And this fan's probably $30. It does the job. No update needed.
The thing with LG that's frustrating is LG is not publicly telling us they're on it.
They're telling me that, but that's on text.
Are they telling you they're on it? Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, but that's like that could be anybody who's like, "Hey, honey, I'm on it."
I'm on it. The
I text my wife that all the time. I got you. I'm cutting the lawn right now.
The Batman, Fomo. Which TV would you watch the Batman? Not the LG G5.
Oh my God!
Gotham.
Jesus.
Come on, right here. This is like the Batman, right? Gotham is dark, danky, a lot of shadow detail. Z95B, Samsung S95F, Sony Bravia 8.2.
Pass that around.
Any of those three, but I would take the Samsung S95F or the Panasonic Z95B because I know the Sony still has some banding issues and low luminance, not as bad as G5, but personally, the Panasonic Z95B. Brian, which would you take?
Yeah, I like the Panasonic the most as far as
The audio, everything, because I'm watching the Batman. The audio is on.
Well, and you know, even though we've seen it clip in some scenes, it's typically the closest to being the brightest without losing its accuracy. So I'd still like it the best.
And I would watch it on the Bravia 9 too, off man. So among the mini LEDs, definitely the Bravia 9, because the near black shadow stuff on the Bravia 9 is just so good. But this year, I may also watch it on the QM8K.
Only if it's 100 inches.
Only if it's 100 inches.
98 inches.
98.
Snob.
Someone get these boys another AC, please. Another? We didn't have
We hit the first one. Yo, they're out there like a bunch of penguins.
Here's the second
Oh,
one.
I love you, baby. Thank you.
Second one.
Oh, Mark, check this out, man. This thing's. I'm gonna buy stock in that, baby.
What is this?
For Fomo had that in his pocket the whole freaking time.
off. And you're pointing at the wall.
Dude, you could get your hair looking sweet.
Dude, I'm sweating my Belle Biv DeVoe's off.
Hey, don't feel bad. My God. My aubergine is sweaty.
Trust. Swamp, baby. I hear you. He had it over here blowing on the floor the whole time.
Hey, you think I'll settle
The wall is nice and cool.
I've never tried. No, I think you can.
Yeah, it goes outside.
Yeah. When is he having a triple freaking lock?
But I don't know if there's anything blocking though. That's the problem.
It's a fire exit.
No. He's gonna open it. There's like a
You just
homeless
blew up
guy.
his spot. Yeah, we blocked the fire exit. Don't worry.
We don't have homeless.
Oh, that's right. The one homeless guy's living right there.
The homeless makes more money than we got.
Well, the homeless here would be the unemployed hedge funder.
Yeah, bro, take it. It's good work.
I have found that the Sony TVs,
Going downstairs is like.
Sony TVs like HDR10 more than Dolby Vision. I agree.
I think
Right now, everybody likes HDR10 more than Dolby Vision.
Yeah, even LG.
Especially LG, actually.
Yeah,
LG,
yeah.
the streaming on G5 has not been good.
And it's not perfect on Panasonic either.
There you go, guys.
And KG says that Batman would be great in the S95F. I agree, image quality, but the sound isn't. And that's why when it's that close between the Panasonic and the Samsung, gotta go with the audio, man. Now you're really enjoying life. But yeah, if it's just image quality you're after, I would definitely pick that too. And
I just watched it on my A95L, the 4K Blu-ray. The sound.
And I agree with Mozart's Ghost. Out of the box, the Sony black floor is slightly raised. That's why if you want accurate, you got to take that to -2. So when you do that, it matches the reference perfectly, and then it's fine. But they're assuming out of the box it's going to be in a brighter room, so it looks fine in a bright room.
Yeah.
So
You
yep.
put Columbo on, you can't see a damn thing.
Oh,
Barney Miller.
Can't see it.
Barney Miller.
You're putting out Welcome Back Carter, you can't see nothing.
Adam 12.
When I'm watching Chips, oh, there goes the technology right there.
Was that your fan? It's pointing to the floor.
It's like pointing to the floor.
Alright.
Oh, please erase that. Oh my god.
Okay, so
Seriously, please erase that. That's not cool.
So
He's gonna put that on the Sony website.
for now,
please don't send that.
100 NAC PvP. I can tell he's a gamer. Player versus player. For now, I think the top right looked the best in most case scenarios. That is the Samsung S95F, and yeah, that one.
Trying to get through this like that big.
That one appears to be in the lead. Bottom left is alright. That's the Panasonic. Bottom left, I do not like in comparison. Top left is also cool. Bottom right takes the fake. So you like the G5. Remember, this is live streaming via my camera on YouTube. So if it's colors you're looking at, maybe take that with a grain of salt.
You can't even fit through the
Oh, Brian, this is a perfect question for a guy who reviews for everyone else. Have you ever looked at Walmart on TV or Roku streamer to force Dolby Vision on all content? So you can't. So Roku streamer, if you put, it won't, if the Roku streamer recognizes the TV cannot do Dolby Vision, it's not even available. But when you do force it though, which I've done with a special HD Fury, it looks terrible. So I did this on my Bravia 7. It looks incredible in Dolby Vision Bright for everything. So the Sony is able to decode Dolby Vision. So that makes sense. I thought you meant to force it on TV that cannot do Dolby Vision. But that So it's not accurate to the creator's intent. What you're doing now is having fun with the settings, which I completely encourage you to do. So yeah, absolutely. Dolby Vision Bright on the Sony I think looks great, but it's not going to win the Dolby Vision reference contest, and that's the issue that Sony has. But this is to our point, which is buy the TV and play with the settings to your preference. It doesn't have to be to reference.
What's that really?
Is Jennifer Gala Greek American? I think she is Greek Canadian, right?
I think so.
So yes, yeah.
Cafe Missouri.
Her name sounds very Greek. Galactus?
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. It's a badass name.
Oh, it sounds like Galactus.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
That was in a like one of those Airbuses.
Former World of Warcraft player confirmed main alliance. I am a former player, never joined a guild. So, but
Really?
It's been so long.
You were a WoW player?
I was a WoW player, maybe in the mid years, right?
Oh, 91?
I did EverQuest for
Oh
a while.
my God.
I was on Diablo when it
And
first
you got
went
married and
online.
everything?
Believe me.
Actually, I was always jealous of that because being a multiplayer person, you would see that game getting updated every freaking month. And our Call of Duties are like, can I get a new map, please? They had a cool documentary where they had them all get together.
Yeah.
And they showed like the whole community. It's actually pretty cool.
Oh, Brian, you saw this TV. I think this question's for you. Ghost of Gaming. Fomo and Brian, what do you think of LG dropping quantum dots on their LCD TVs, introducing a new color technology called dynamic QNED? They claim it's better, but you've seen it in person. What are your thoughts?
Actually, I don't have any thoughts because LG, one, sent out no review samples, and Robert had one, and I didn't feel like looking at it. So I'll tell you what I'm trying to say is there's so little information from LG on what those TVs are, which one's the flagship. It's just, there's so kind of me showing that TV without any information from them.
Other than it doesn't have quantum dots.
Yeah, so I'm busy shooting QM8Ks and Hisenses. Me having to dig up the information on what they didn't even let me know what TVs they have out there. You know, is it the QNED 85 is the higher end one, but the 91 is wireless. They never promoted it, sent us any information. So I almost just wasn't looking at them this year. Sorry. And I didn't have, and to your point, Ghost of Gaming, I don't have that answer. So unless they tell me, they didn't even tell us what the G5 was. I had to wait for Panasonic. So I wasn't going to guess and be like, oh, this thing looks amazing. And turn out that it's, oh, by the way, it doesn't have anything. So it's very similar, I'm sure, what the Bravia 5 is. But I wasn't excited to look at it, so I apologize. Normally I covered the QNEDs, but you know, I'm not down here as often as I'd like to be. I didn't have any desire to, so I'm sorry.
And
I don't think you did either.
No. Well, so this is the thing. When it comes to LCD mini LED, I think we're at peak performance to a certain degree. You're not going to better quantum dots. You might be slightly worse. You might match it.
Yeah.
But there are other issues that affect LCD TVs beyond color. I think the color is fine. I mean, the content we watch, it's all fine.
Yeah.
And a lot of TVs don't have it anymore. Like the Sony Bravia 5 doesn't have it. Doesn't matter.
No, it looks great. But the thing is, if they were telling me this is a new flagship that's going to kill it, I'd be all over it. But to send out like a mid-range or even their flagship and not tell me it's their flagship, I have no idea there's no clarity from them, honestly. And I know them and I like them very much. But as far as letting us know, we got no samples from them, you know, so that's me coming down here, and it wasn't a priority.
Here's a great question from Asaf. FOMO, 83-inch S95F or 77-inch S95F? Immersion, but WOLED, better than QD-OLED? They're so close as you see here, absolutely. When they're this close, and assuming Samsung is making its primary RGB version at 83-inch close to what we're seeing with the G5, or maybe slightly better like the Z95B, all day long, because this much in image quality, but then this much in size, I'd take it. What are your thoughts? Yeah?
Absolutely.
Because it's so close, size is going to make a bigger difference.
Yeah.
So in that case, take the size. Okay.
What are they saying in there?
Did they skip the super chat? Oh, I must have missed it again. I apologize. Yeah, if I missed
That's
your
a
super
tough
chat,
one.
just throw out a line and we'll get it. Here we go. Ram Shooty out. Thank you. You've been here since the beginning, my friend. You are so patient to hear the verdict. It must be me. I've been watching since the beginning. To me, the Panasonic and the LG G5 look much better than the Sony and the S95F. how do other people say otherwise? So remember, you're comparing it to one another. And that is very different than comparing it to a reference monitor, because that is about which one gets closest to the creator's intent. You buy the TV you want, though, and that's the consumer side at the end, where both segments, they're compared to each other in a brighter room. So maybe you're right. Maybe the Panasonic takes the lead in that case, or the G5, right?
Yeah.
So
And you like what you like, you know, because you're not looking at it as a reference shootout. You're looking at it as and that's what matters. Which is why I'm glad they're in front of us.
Yes. So.
Well, High Def Digest is in the house.
So GoldenEye, so KG saw GoldenEye when he was 16. Is that the case?
I don't know.
Or the game GoldenEye.
The game GoldenEye. Yeah, N64. He's old. Yeah, KG's not as young as he thinks.
I think he's older than me.
He's like what, 59?
I think so.
He's like 63.
No, I think it's 59.
59. Happy birthday, KG. 60. Celebrate, baby.
Yeah.
I thought I saw High Def Digest in the house.
Facts, man. Hey, you're not old until you're 60, so you got another year, my friend.
Yeah, almost there, baby.
And yeah, and PvP loves the G5, right? I noticed gamers are being drawn to that extra pop.
Yeah, it's great. And it's great it's just not as refined as, say, the G4. G4 is a very refined TV. They're going with MLA again, maybe, but it's a new technology.
You like what your eyes tell you to gravitate. So I want to comment this. This is really good, Carl. So I have these TVs lined up similarly at my studio, and every time my wife comes in, she's always drawn to the Sony. This year, for the first time, she was debating between the Sony and the Panasonic. So her eyes are prefers the Sony skin tones, because she watches a lot of Asian dramas, just dramas in general. And the skin tone on the Sony really appeals to her. She doesn't like the way it's on filmmaker mode in other TVs. Yeah. And the S95F is meh to her. But then the Panasonic this year came the closest. So, you like what you like. And she doesn't know what the brands are. She goes, what's that one? I like that one. She doesn't know it's a Sony, so there's no brand bias there at all. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with being biased towards a certain look out of the box. And Sony knows that. They have a certain look that they want to keep when they make their TVs, because their people expect it. They're fans.
Yeah. Who said Gemstone? Gemstone's Dreamcast. Dreamcast? Gemstone is Dreamcast. That was a Sony Sega. Come on, I don't know old school gaming, but Gemstone's Sega Dreamcast.
All right. Let's see.
That's a good question.
Wait, this one?
No, not enough KG.
You're all definitely older than me.
That one.
We won't reveal your real age. All right, Brian. Knowing its issues, knowing its issues. Any regrets buying the 83-inch G5? This is an investment in your entertainment.
If it was
Curious, your opinion, since you've seen everything in person now.
So the easy answer is, I don't.
Well, no, the easy answer is you should have waited for the Samsung 83-inch.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, the fact is I'm in this industry, so my risk is not the same as your risk.
True.
Meaning, so it's not just what I'll have. And I know I'm buying it just for gaming, and I'll be fine with it. But if it was my end-all, be-all, yeah, I'd be pissed.
Yep.
That's why you don't hear me recommending it the same way, because I really do think they need to fix some stuff. The things that you guys are seeing, I see too, and it would bother me. And I started this channel because I was bothered by defects that these companies weren't fixing. My CX was an absolute mess. So I am sensitive to it. I'm not as sensitive because I'm a content creator who's got 16 TVs at the house right now. Yeah. So I don't really have the same skin in the game, even though I bought it. If the S95F is amazing, I'll buy that. But it's just I'm in this industry differently. But if I was just straight up a consumer like you guys, I'd be mad as hell.
Yeah. And so I think Ahmad, so you're saying OLEDs typically crush blacks. We're beyond that. It's just the G5.
Yeah. I mean,
and they fixed it in one firmware update.
Yeah. I mean, the OLEDs crushing blacks, it was back in the C7, C8, C9. I mean, we're way beyond that. It's like talking about burn-in now.
Right.
It's an old thing. But then again, I'll take crushed blacks over blooming any day of the week. So.
Or I'd take lifted blacks over crushed blacks in a bright room.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, but as you saw, Ahmad, the other TVs don't crush the blacks, and the G5 only crushed it in its original firmware, but they promptly fixed the crushing part of it.
And they're still they still have to work on it. I mean, if they want to sell more, they better. I think they will. If not, we'll be doing a video on it.
Yeah.
So I hate to do that, but if Fomo showed that actually works, So we'll be doing one.
Well, here we have a gamer. I will say that gaming with my RTX 4090 is amazing on the G5. And so I know you game.
And I have a 4090.
And how do you like it on the G5?
I think it's, I mean, I don't see the issues in gaming with the G5 that ratings reported and the banding. I don't find it. But then again, I'm not gaming as much as you guys are. He has it. He uses it. I game on a C1 and I'm happy. So the G5 is incredible. It's just...
Wait. This one. Fallen Feathers, Wu Chang. I pre-ordered it. I cannot wait to play it when I get back after the shootout.
How do you have time to play video games?
That's how I test. That's how I test my TVs. I play the games.
You don't play the game all the way through.
No, I can't.
No, you like me. On a Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm still a little girl.
So every time I play it, I get better and better. So I keep on progressing.
Oh, man.
I haven't finished.
Dude, I buy new games every day, and if you watch my videos, I'm always in the beginning of the game.
Oh, no.
Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm still a little girl.
I really want to get through Wu Chang. I think I could do it, but I don't think I could do it.
Who's got time to play the games? I wish I had time to play games.
He said, Fomo, you don't play the game.
Play the game.
I can't play it all the way through.
I buy them every day. I'm like, wow, that's another one. I bought, was it the one with the baby? Death Stranding 2. I bought it just so the guy can look out with a baby in his arms. I paid $80 for that. I bought the other one, you Mufan. I bought that one too.
The
Black with Wukong.
Oh yeah.
Just so I can walk around, spin around.
See, that one I'm almost done.
Oh my god, dude.
Because every time I get better, right? But I have to play at least once a week to maintain my
dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. KG, you're not a PC gamer?
No, he's not.
Ew! You talk all that smack about HGIG and you're a console gamer? Take him out. Take him out. Go on. Bye. KG, really? You're not a PC gamer?
No. He wants to be. He wants to be. Yeah.
You're doing best gaming TV and you don't have a PC? Okay. Damn, bro. Really?
Let me check all the super chats. Make sure we captured everyone.
I send you a GPU. Though once you get into PC gaming, KG, there's no going back, baby. I hate to break it to you. You'll notice so much blur on a console, you'll lose your mind.
Dinky King is great too. Did he replace the
It's
O
like
with
the
the I?
KG show all of a sudden. He's not even here.
The 480i looked amazing on my Trinitron. Yeah.
Yeah,
because the Trinitron was this big.
CRT.
When it's this big,
Yeah.
480i definitely looks amazing.
What's funny though, on your Trinitron, when you're watching widescreen, you're like, why is it only this wide? 32 inch was all it took. I'm like, yo, it's widescreen. Don't worry about it.
So you know what? Hey, Brandon. Brandon has a great comment. So Dwayne actually addressed this. So Dwayne says that this year the G5 didn't have enough green. The reason why it looks like it pushes green too much is because of the various sensor sensitivities and whatnot. He has to add more green back into the G5. So out of the box, the G5 was deficient in green. Just something to think about.
Deficient in green. That sounds like it needs like supplementation.
Yeah, you need supplements.
You're deficient. You need some broccoli.
Well, you know, okay.
KG said I'm a broke boy.
You know
yeah,
why
bro.
KG's broke? He has all 4 of these TVs.
You're broke because you went and did that on your own TV.
You know, he went because he flew to Korea, right? Business class.
He flew to Korea for the update.
$10,000 for business class.
He's like, yo, I'm going to go viral. We're going to get it viral. Yeah.
$10,000 for business class to Korea and back.
Oh, good. We go to the beaches of Korea.
The beaches of Korea.
We're Sopranos. You saw a sign
Ram
for Sunny, New
2018,
Jersey.
you have a comment? All right. I did not. Otherwise, it was an awesome comment. I'd pull it up. Let's see what you got.
Ram, I mean, that you're being a
Ask me
little
again.
vague. There's about 5,000 comments. But you want to give us a hint on what it was?
Cut and paste it again, my friend. I'll read it.
Oh,
there it is.
that's actually the one.
Yeah. So, yeah, let us know. I missed it. So,
Yeah,
say it
Ram,
again.
or just do this favor, retype it, my friend.
And KG disagrees. He says it pushes blue, which is possible,
A bunch
right?
of colorblind people here.
Right. And we're all colorblind because we all see color differently.
You're telling me now? Oh my god, this whole YouTube thing is a waste of time. We all see it different.
He's been seeing pink.
Like right now, I see red. What the hell's going on? I saw red.
Oh, dude, I was that kid crawling on a roof. Ryan saying, I just remember being a kid and dad hooking up our first UHF. I was a kid when my dad says, hey, you're small, go climb up the roof. Here's a wrench and a screwdriver. And I'm there hanging onto the chimney for dear life.
During a thunderstorm.
It's all like, be useful. Go carry this up there. So I knew a lot more about UHF antenna installation than I wanted to. And I had the manual, so I was up there.
315.
It's like 16 years old. Tell you, thank God it didn't rain that day. But I agree. After the antenna was installed, rock solid. Women see color better than men. I've never heard of mauve or puce. Now, I don't even know what colors they are. Does your wife tell you to buy a puce shirt?
Did you say mauve?
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 Mauve or puce?
Puce.
I thought I was cool when I say things like, what's that, hot pink, fuchsia?
No.
I thought I was being cool when I said fuchsia. Apparently
And you were the
there's
one in
mauve.
Japan helping me buy like stuff from my wife.
Oh, that's true. Makeup. When it comes to moisturizers, I'm in. I'm sorry, Robert. You're covering the LG G5.
You want to jump in and talk, Robert? You want to get on camera?
You gotta move your head over,
Yeah,
Robert.
come on in. Why don't you tell us how it's going in there?
Okay.
We can just get it.
No, now it's Robert's chance to tell us who's in the lead. Because, you
that's
can't say
hard to
who's
say.
winning, but you can say who's in the lead.
I'm not doing push-ups in there.
Okay, 77-inch LG G5.
Hello, everybody.
Or 83-inch G4. I would take the 83-inch G4 because I think size trumps all. The G5 slight improvement isn't worth losing out on the size. So, if you guys don't know, this is Robert Zone, owner and operator of Value Electronics, right here. Also, the founder of the annual TV Shootout. This is the 21st year of the Shootout, and Robert now carries Panasonic TVs.
That's true.
So they're coming back. They brought their best TV this year, and he carries it. So if you need it calibrated by Dwayne Davis, no less, buy a TV here, and Dwayne will calibrate for you. Just let Robert know, hey, give me the option. I want to calibrate it, and then he'll do a QC as well, right?
That's
Make
correct.
sure there are no dead pixels, or just sometimes the TV comes with too much of that DSE, vertical banding, whatever.
That's right.
And so you make sure you'll get a clean panel, and then after that, they'll break it in, and then Dwayne will calibrate it, and you tell him what you want calibrated, right? Game mode, whatever, and they'll handle it. So yeah, so Robert, tell us what TV, no, this is your opinion. You've seen them all. Is there one that pops out at you as your favorite? It may not be the winner, but it's your favorite.
You know, that's a tough call because they are so similar and so close to each other in every way. In some ways, I'm sort of liking the Panasonic, Sony, and Panasonic, Sony, and Samsung.
I'm hearing that theme repeated.
Yeah, in some ways, in some elements of picture quality. But you can't make a mistake on any of these TVs. They are world class. These are the flagship TVs from the premium brands. And they are different, and there is variation. And that's why I always say, don't just select necessarily the one that we crown King of TV. Look at the results of our judges voting.
Each category,
Each category, and pick what's important to you. If you like color fidelity, pick the one that has the best color fidelity. If you like high contrast or deep rich blacks or high peak lumens, look at the way the judges voted in those categories and select the one that matches what you like. Your King of TV might be different than the one that we selected.
Yeah, I mean, we have different preferences. Some people are in a bright room, they need a super bright TV.
That's right.
Some people are just dark room, they're very serious about their
right.
cinema, so they want to get the King.
That's right.
Because they're going to get calibrated
And also
afterwards.
we're testing motion resolution. So some people that are big on sports, they want the best motion resolution.
Yep.
Again, we use that ballot to select what TV matches your use case and your liking.
Now, do you get these kind of troubleshooting questions after you sell TV? So Ram asks, I have an LG G3 television, and every time I turn on my television with a PS5 media remote, my television has no picture, just sound. I have to keep restarting the television. Is this a TV issue? So it could be a TV communication issue, but since I do not do that with, well, I don't have the G3 anymore, but I didn't try that with a PS5 and G3. The best thing you can do is you really have to call LG's customer support.
Well, that is always a good advice.
Right, because if it's the TV, then and hopefully it's under warranty.
Well, you have a 5-year warranty on the panel itself.
Yeah, that's true.
But that only covers the panel, no labor and nothing else. But also, another thing with all electronics that acts wacky, I don't care if it's your toaster oven or your TV.
I like that official term. Robert, my TV's acting wacky. What do I do next?
Yes. Is to unplug it and leave it unplugged from the electrical outlet
For 10 minutes.
overnight.
Oh,
overnight. The reason for that is we need to discharge all the capacitors. and that takes a minimum of 1 hour.
Okay.
And then that will force the processor to lose its power, which will force it to lose its memory in the operating system. That's a good thing.
Right.
It'll automatically reload itself, putting all the files in the right order when you plug it back in and turn it on the way you normally would. But don't press any more buttons. Give it a good 10 minutes to reload the operating system.
Okay.
And it fixes 80% of all craziness
And
in all electronics.
And to your point, RAM, was this happening before? Like the minute you plugged it in, it's happened, or it just started happening? Because if it didn't happen
question.
before, right,
Right.
this might kind of reset it, and it just started happening. It could be an issue with
Yes.
the panel, electronics. So,
Yes.
yeah, but definitely, first step is do what Robert said, see if it
Yes.
works. If it doesn't,
And
reach
call
out.
me. I don't care where you bought it. I'm going to help. I help everybody.
Yeah, he'll
So-
hook you up with a LG rep, and then
Yes, yes. So call me if you'd like, and we can discuss this in person.
valueelectronics.com.
Yes. Thank you.
And the question, this is a good one. Would you consider a Bravia 9 85-inch? Because the Bravia 8 Mark II doesn't have an 85-inch. Absolutely. I love the Bravia 9.
I love the
all of
Bravia
its
9.
sizes. Yeah.
I do too.
Yes, I would
You know,
consider
we
it.
had a 65-inch Bravia 9 out, the same screen size as the others, and I begged my wife and daughter, let's put this thing at least next to them, even if it's not in the event, because it looks so beautiful. It's significantly brighter. It's got such a good backlight drive that has almost, it's a non-issue, the normal LCD defects that are in all LCDs, which is a glow around bright objects on a dark background, poor off-angle viewing, the blacks are not as deep and rich. That's not an issue with the Bravia 9. That's not an issue.
Richard has an interesting question. Which should I watch anime on? The LG G5 or the Sony Bravia 9? Now, if you're not size limited, like you need larger or 85 inches, right? Because the G5 gets pretty expensive, but at most sizes, I would choose an OLED to watch anything.
I agree.
Because I really enjoy that extra contrast pop.
I agree.
The Sony Bravia 9 is a good TV. But the G5, I think,
is always better.
It's just that OLED is so good.
So with all those things I said about the Bravia 9, QD, quantum dot mini LED, which is very true. It's close to an OLED in quality, but it's not the same.
It's not an OLED.
It's not an OLED. OLED's an emissive display, individual pixel illumination.
And off angle, the Bravia 9 is not going to look as good. So that's another thing that you have to consider. Off angle, meaning if I'm over here and your TV is like over there, on a OLED, it will look more consistent across more viewing angles. On the Bravia 9, you have to be dead center. I mean, you can be off a little bit, but if you go further off, you start to see the desaturated colors. Yeah. So yeah, for anime, because anime has so much color, deep color, and you might be walking by or doing errands in the room, right, doing your chores.
Well, you can get an 83-inch OLED.
Yeah, 83-inch.
And they're
G5.
not overpriced. They're not overpriced.
Yeah, well, how much is it now? 6,000?
No, I think it's less
G5?
now.
5,000?
I think we'd have to go to Value
Yeah,
Electronics and check it out.
Well, for sure, the 85-inch Bravia 9 is probably like 4,000 or something.
I think it might be, yeah.
So the
Right now
OLED
it's
is
on
still about
sale.
$1,000 more expensive. Yeah.
This is beautiful.
And
I'm
this
so
is
loving this.
This is a common comment. I'm going to hold on to my money until the Bravia 10 arrives.
Well, the
What is the Bravia 10
10
gonna be?
is 8 months away.
Yes.
And it's going to be very, very expensive. Please forgive me, Sony. When
Yes.
it launches.
Yes.
And it is going to, I have very high
But
expectations
is it a price of a horse? He's got multiple horses. He might be able to, if it's a Kentucky Derby contender, be able to buy multiple.
If you
Bravia
send me
10s.
an email and say that's what you want and include your name, address, phone number,
he's going to put you on the list.
We'll not only put you on the list with no fee or deposit, but we'll also keep you upgraded as we learn more. And I work with Sony. I'm on that council.
Yeah. So he'll update you what he's
Right.
allowed to, right? So
Right.
release dates, pricing,
Yes.
deals, pre-orders.
Send me an email. And that goes for all 600 people watching.
Yes, all 600 of you. If you're waiting to spend over $15,000 on a TV, the Bravia 10, I recommend reach out to Rob because he does carry the best stuff here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All we do is the high end.
Well, speaking of high end, I love telling the story where we're talking reference, dark room light
Yes.
control. But my favorite story is when he has a celebrity hire him to the best theater. He goes, by the way, paint everything white. Robert's like, we can't paint this white. It's a home theater. So, okay, I'll find someone else. No, I can do it. I'll paint it white for you. and that's the point.
That's a true story.
Right? The celebrity doesn't care that it's not referenced. Hey, I entertain in here. It's got to be white. Give me the best projector, the best audio, and by the way, paint it white.
Yep.
My money, I'm going to spend it. So that's how
This
it is.
was a very famous actress. And I said, to make the best picture quality, we really need,
right,
flat black.
But the thing is, when the lights, okay, when you're not watching a movie, the room is not usable.
That's right.
And that's part of it, right?
Yeah.
You want the room to entertain, right?
Yeah, it's a multi-purpose room. That's right.
And they could throw in a micro LED.
Well, we only
suddenly-
need the back wall behind the screen, the ceiling 3 feet in front of the screen, and the left and right walls 3 feet in front. The rest of the room could be white. And it looks good, and designers and decorators and wives tell me they love it because it actually looks nice. And it's critically important for a projection system. It's moderately important for a TV.
Yeah.
It helps with any digital video display, but it's critical for a projector.
Enigma has a good comment. Do you guys think QD-OLED will still play a role in next year's shootout?
Yes.
Or is it simply too expensive to
No.
invest in the tech? No, I think it's going to be relevant.
Absolutely.
For at least another year.
I love
At
the
least.
quantum dot color rendering. It's
Yeah.
really special. Yes,
I
it is.
think that what they've done, making it brighter, well, in this scene,
Yes.
the primary RGB is
This
slightly
year it is brighter.
It is brighter.
Yeah.
And the Sony looks great. Very similar
It
brightness
sure
as well.
does, doesn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think it'll be relevant. As long as the prices at the supplier side is competitive, then Samsung will continue to use it.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Samsung Display, a sister company of
Yeah.
Samsung Electronics,
The one
is
that
the
produces-
manufacturer of the QD-OLED panels.
Mhm.
And they sell them to Sony and many other brands.
Right. This guy's such a troublemaker. I see a home theater and I want to paint it white. it's like that's like vandalism right there.
Okay, Ryan, we'll
Well,
do
well,
it.
I'll tell you this though. Most housewives and significant others would agree with you. They would rather white than anything but dark gray and
That's
black.
right.
So you're not wrong. Yeah.
I just need it right where the screen is.
Yeah.
Because light reflects from the projection screen onto the ceiling and then back down onto the screen.
So
if it's flat black, just 3 feet in front.
Right.
And everybody tells me how nice it looks when we do that.
So the Sony one, nope. We are on SDR now.
No, we're on HDR now.
I thought it was SDR.
They
HDR.
switched.
Oh, okay.
They
Never
finished
mind
all
then.
the SDR.
So
And we're not far from the end.
my understanding is that the Samsung S95F was in the lead, but that was before halftime. Who knows what will be now? But that's, just a couple of people I spoke to, right? But Sony did not win. No one's won yet. We'll see in about an hour. It'll be done in about an hour, 4:30. So hang
And
on, guys.
we're gonna announce the results at the end.
Yes, absolutely. And here's a good question. And if you guys are moving really fast to a question, so if I miss it, just ask it again.
That's right.
What is a good current projector value? So, Robert, if someone was to get what they call the best bang for the buck.
I just love these.
Yeah, I agree. I was going to
Valerians.
say Valerian Pro Max.
Yes,
Right here.
yes.
So he's one of the first dealers to have it, and
I am
saw
the
it.
first.
The
Yeah.
first. I've seen the Pro 2. I've reviewed it. I liked it, but this one, the Pro Max,
It's a whole different story.
other level. $5,000 is a good. Okay, it's a good start for many brands. Epson,
Yes.
Valerian here,
Yes.
BenQ, Optima. But I think Valerian's. Okay.
Well, here you're getting a flagship model.
Yes,
On
it's
the
their
other ones
flagship.
that you
It's their
mentioned, you're getting an entry level.
Yeah. But 5,000 is a good start, don't you think?
Yes. If
And
that value
Yep.
is within the budget, please give me a call, and hopefully, if you live nearby, you can come in and take a look at. We have all these projectors
Now,
set
to
up.
be fair though, this is almost a long throw projector. If you need
Yes.
short throw,
Yes.
Hisense Pro 2 or
Yes,
Pro 3?
Pro 3.
Pro
Yeah,
3.
yeah, that's a
the
great
Hisense
choice.
Pro 3 is an ultra short throw that comes very close to the Valerians that we like, but it's short throw. So, and that one's also what, 4,000, 5,000?
No, 3497.
So between 3 and 5,000, you got the Hisense Pro 3.
That's right.
Ultra short throw, which is a great start.
Yes,
and
it
you might
is.
just end there. And if you want a bit more, this thing is very impactful.
Yeah.
And you're okay with the long throw, 5,000 gets you the Valerian, and of course from there you got the
That's right.
JVC and the Sony.
That's right. And what real quickly about this Valerian that we're bragging about, that's set up right here, by the way, is that it's the only projector of all brands, all prices, that has an iris on the lens that's adjustable, so you can close the iris.
Yep.
No other projector does that. I have an optics background.
And that really helps the black levels, right? I mean,
It
what's
helps the
impact?
black levels.
Yes.
It helps the contrast. It helps the depth and detail of the images. It's the sharpest part of the lens is the center of the lens. So you're using the best part of the lens. It's appreciably better, please forgive me, than even $30,000 projectors.
Well, and that's the thing is that out of the box is just.
Oh
yeah,
my
it-
gosh,
it's-
this is fun as heck.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. A friend of mine came to me and looked at it and loved it. And he says, well, I don't know, maybe I'll just buy this other one. I said, if you don't buy that projector, you can't be my friend. That thing is so good. That thing is ridiculous.
SD predicts the S95F will finish last. You know
No.
what? I remember the last 2 years, the S95 series came in second.
Came in second,
So, but you might be right. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Well, this year we have Panasonic. We never had them before.
And they're pushing them hard.
Yeah. Yeah, that Panasonic's crazy good.
On the G5, what is the correct brightness to use in HDR for a dark room? 100? Yes, 100 is the
Yes.
standard for HDR. If you need it brighter, then you have to activate, enable DTM.
Correct.
Or go to Cinema Home. But if you're in Filmmaker, leave it at 100. That is the standard reference for all TVs except the Panasonic, which comes out at 70. So
I love that hat. Just smile.
Well, people get
That's
so angry.
so great.
Fomo's always smiling though.
Yeah.
I am. I love this
But
job.
just while I will say this for 1 second. Every day I go for long walks and I look up at the sun and I say, thank you for bringing me into this beautiful world. And it makes me smile the rest of the day. And I mean that. I'm so grateful to look at this beautiful world we're in.
Yep.
And it's 1 in a million for us to be born. Your mom and dad met. They fell in love. They got married. The night they had a relationship to have us, your father's little sperm that was the fastest one, the fastest one is the three of us
The
and
origin.
anybody watching. We were our dad's fastest sperm.
You know, I have to tell you.
Right? Isn't that true? Is it 1 in a billion zillion that it's us? Be thankful, be grateful, be nice, be good.
Just smile.
That's right, just smile.
And to that point, I love the Scarsdale City. So
Yes,
yesterday
so do
around,
I.
around 4 p.m., 4:30,
Yes.
it was hot.
Yes.
But Wendy kept on telling me, you need to run along the Brooklyn River, the
Yes,
trail.
it's beautiful, isn't it?
And
Did you do it?
I ran for 90
Isn't that
minutes.
great?
And I came back soaking wet.
I know.
It was like,
Yesterday was terrible.
oh, it was,
Yeah, it was
but
like 100 degrees.
It
Yeah.
was worth it. It
Yeah.
was amazing.
I love it there.
That's a
Wendy
great
and Leanne
walk.
go walking there every day.
Yes.
Every day.
Absolutely.
It is beautiful. This is
Yeah, it's beautiful up here.
And here's
really
here's a
is.
great point by Brian Julius, and this is something this is why projectors are struggling. I think projectors are cool, but these 100-inch TVs and larger,
I
115-inch,
know. I know.
kind of kill them for me. So that's the thing. If you're up to 120-inch, you
Yes.
got a TV. Now projectors are living in the 300-inch range. So the
Yeah.
Valerian Pro Max goes up to 300.
Goes up to 300 inches.
3D, right? So if you're in the 2 to 300, projector still, but yes.
And 3D.
And 3D. Yeah, TVs don't do 3D anymore.
Yeah.
And if you're up to 115, and which is very large, 10 feet away, perfect. Definitely. TV is where
And
it's
just
at
to add a little bit to that, generally speaking, TVs will render a moderately better picture in most elements, but not all. I like the reflected image of a screen.
It feels like a movie theater.
It feels like a
Cinematic.
movie theater.
Yeah.
And when you're watching a big image with 4K HDR specular highlights being much larger and bright, it's going to hurt your eyes. So I turn down the brightness on my 150-inch screen because it's the specular highlights are big and too bright.
Here's a great question, and I haven't been around long enough to see this happen. If there's a tie, is there a tiebreaker or are there two winners?
You know, I think that's happened once before.
Oh, I think you know what you guys did. You had to pull it to the extra decimal point.
Yeah.
So in a tiebreaker, they pull it to the extra decimal point.
Yes.
But if it's still a tie,
yes.
Then what? Right?
Well, then I think we need two winners. It would sound to me.
I think that's fair, right?
It's tied. A tie is a tie.
Yeah, that's fine. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, let's ask the boss. Electronics, will you ship to Canada or will you stop at the border, have to cross the border to pick it up?
Well, technically on most products, all U.S. dealers are limited to sales in the U.S. Tons of Canadian friends of ours drive down and pick up their TVs from us or from the border. But we're not permitted on most brands to ship outside of the 52 states of America.
Okay, fair enough.
But
people
plenty of Canadians drive down here and visit
drive
us
back.
and then take the products with them.
Yeah. Well, you are in New York. You're
Or,
right there.
or we send them up to the borderline.
Detroit.
Yeah,
Send
we
up
do
to
Buffalo. We do the
Buffalo.
borderline.
Niagara Falls.
Yeah, Niagara Falls. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Here's a great one. Thank you, Adam Ants, for that super chat. I have a $2,500 Best Buy credit. I love that.
Yeah.
They don't sell the Z95B. No, only Robert and Amazon.
That's right.
Still, on a 55-inch B6 OLED, wow. That thing's lasted, 2016,
I know.
right? What's the OLED move? You go to 77-inch. Yes. The
Yes,
Sony is the
yes.
in this stream sticks out the most to my eyeballs. You'll be so happy with the Sony. It would be the Sony A95L though. So
Yes.
keep that in mind. The Bravia
Yes.
8 Mark II stops at 65-inch size. Now the
Yes.
77-inch A95L is very close.
Yes.
If you are coming from a B6, you'll still get a brighter impact.
And we have an exclusive promotion on that.
Oh.
With free shipping. Where's this customer live?
Where are you, Adam Ants? Let us know.
Okay. Free shipping, no tax, and we have a 10% store credit that's exclusive to our company.
Okay, so you can get the A95L 77-inch and the store credit. They can get a sound bar,
Oh,
extended
yeah.
warranty.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so
And you
yes.
get all that for free. Yeah.
Awesome.
My free gift.
But yeah,
Yeah.
going from a B6 to A95L 77, you'd be
Oh,
thrilled.
boy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one thing you need to be warned about. You'll never want to leave your house again.
Yeah.
I agree.
He lives in Chicago.
Okay, so
Perfect.
there's no tax and free delivery. And as long as you know that you're never going to want to leave your house again, as long as you've been warned, then you can go ahead and buy it.
That's a great deal. And Ramesh Shudial wants to let you know, thank you, Robert, for hosting Brian and Fomo and the TVs.
We love these guys. How could you not? They are friends, and we share the same passion and love.
We do. I call
Yeah.
Robert all the time, ask you
Yeah.
all these details about the TVs.
Yeah, we share the same love of this entertainment in your house.
And
This is fun.
And this is a reminder
Yeah.
for many people. The QD-OLED, either you watch it in a completely dark room, light control, or it becomes worse than an LCD. The Panasonic or the LG are TVs that can withstand any environmental conditions in terms of preserving colors. So you're right, Dennis. It really depends on how bright that ambient light is. We saw during
Yes.
our spring event,
Yes.
in a bright room with no light control, yeah, that QD-OLED kind of lit up its black levels.
That's right.
Now, in this room, we got lights. You see the lights on me, on everyone.
That's right.
And
It's
you couldn't
fine.
tell because
It's fine.
it's light control, meaning
Yes.
I made sure the lights are shining, giving you ambient light, but not shining directly
Right.
on
Thank
this
you.
TV. So if you could do that, but if you have bright windows that's shining on the TV, yeah, I would not get a QD-OLED. But if the window is behind the TV and your room is bright, not too bright, it should still be okay. But yeah, no, it is a tricky thing when you do that. Like look right here, right? The light there.
Yeah.
The QD-OLED. both
So
the
your
Sonys
best
look
friend
dark.
is window treatments.
The best friend. Your best friend is your wife letting you buy window treatment.
Yeah.
Or dark curtains.
And
Dark
leave them
curtains.
open when you're not
You know-
watching TV. Just close them when you're watching TV.
The last thing your wife wants to hear is, "I want black curtains."
Well, they don't have to be total light control.
Mm-hmm.
Any window treatment is going to help significantly. Even a mini LED would look much better. Any
Right.
digital video display looks much better as you can lower the ambient light. Any.
Now, do you hear this comment? Give the trophy to the Sony for being the most boring TV. So this is interesting.
Boring?
So, and I know why he says boring, right? It's like, because it's so accurate to reference. And
It
this and
is.
that.
It
but,
is.
But Andrew, you're
Is that boring?
No, but Andrew, you
That's
could put,
exciting to me.
You could put the Sony in vivid mode.
Yes.
There you go.
You know what? That's
of
the
them.
only one I really like in the vivid
It-
mode.
it has-
They're still accurate. Sony won't make it inaccurate.
The
They won't
skin
do that.
tones look natural and vivid, right? You don't
Yes.
have purple skin.
That's
So,
right.
The Sony is, boring in reference, as all these TVs should be, because you're supposed to be mimicking reference. But
This is the one case that boring is good.
yes, you have vivid mode to make it a little bit more exciting, a little hopped up,
Absolutely.
or standard mode.
Or just put it in the professional mode and turn the brightness up to your liking.
Brightness preferred.
Yes.
Or on the other TVs, dynamic tone mapping.
That's right.
Or add color. Was it live color? So you can keep it in filmmaker mode, add live color, and it makes the colors a little bit more saturated.
Absolutely.
And all these TVs give you that. So,
Yes.
yeah. No, but I get it if they don't like reference. And the size of panels.
That's crazy.
Oh, talk about like Best Buy or whatnot.
Yeah.
Now, is there a newer sweet spot regarding the size of panels above 77 inch? I think right now 85 inch is a sweet spot for pricing and performance. Well, Bravia 9, that's their largest size,
Yes.
and the pricing has come down. It
Yes.
used to be way
It's
above
on a big
5,000.
sale right now. Yeah.
Now it's closer to 4,000.
Yeah.
Now, but those are the premium. You go to Hisense and TCL, their 85 inches are like under 2,000 for the QM6K, and it's great, or at 2,000, and then
I like the QM8K.
Oh, QM8K is great.
I love that. Can you believe I'm saying that, TCL? But that's a very good TV and very well worth the price.
Recently,
Yeah, the QM8 is very good. Yeah.
So we've had this discussion before, John. This is a great point. Robert, with all those TV makers there and the professional video graders, is there a way to work with the big brands to allow access to show copyright content? We literally had Warner Brothers the last
Yes.
several years, and Warner Brothers said no.
No.
They were very adamant. Go, look, we don't, we know what the shootout is, but at the end of the day, it is to protect.
I think they are using.
No, they are using it, but I'm saying we can't show it here.
No, we can't.
Because if you guys notice,
There's copyright laws.
well, it's not just that. The last strike.
Yeah.
You have the last strike where the actors were not getting paid when
That's
their
right.
images were being showed even on streaming, and so the movie studios don't want to deal with the actors again. What, you're streaming us now? And even though it's a comparison and technically, right, it's a review or it's news, it doesn't matter because someone's making money and it's not the actors. And I get it. And so, you know what? It was so restrictive last year. We couldn't even tell what movies were being used.
I know.
And so John, it has nothing to do with TV makers or manufacturers. The studios have signed their contract. They don't want to violate it. And we don't know how restrictive that is. So at the end of the day, it's over our pay grade. We cannot address it.
Yep.
After years of negotiation with the union, let's not get on the bad side of SAG-AFTRA or whatever they are. Yeah, no, it's rough. And as a creator myself as well, right, I understand. You feel like you're being exploited by the studios, and so when they start showing your face all over on a comparison video, whatever, you don't know what money's being changed hands. You just know you didn't get paid, right? So that's why. So that's just to be fair to why the studios are so hesitant to do that. So I respect that completely.
Absolutely.
Random Ambler, rocking an LG C10 77-inch, see no reason to upgrade, and that's the point. If your TV still works and you still love it, and all the content you're watching still looks great, don't touch a thing.
That's right.
Unless you're going bigger. Like, oh, you know what? I want a bigger immersion. You know, my couch, my house is bigger. Short of going bigger, yeah. No, I'm all for holding on to your TV until it breaks.
I so
and
agree.
And I think when people call you, how's your TV? Oh, it's great. I love it. What are you looking to improve?
You know, some people want to upgrade or, like
Every
you
year,
said, get a
right.
bigger screen.
There you go.
I should have listened to you last time we were here that you told me to get a 77 and I got a 65 and I regret it.
Now
Yeah.
every time Tony's looking at TV, I should have gotten a 77.
I tell everybody, because you know what? It's the truth. It's not salesmanship whatsoever.
It's the truth, yeah.
I say the truth, whether you like it or not.
So a lot of people have heard about the 77-inch modified A95L for professional use only. It's called the Pro A95L, right? How much is it? Do you know?
No, but I could look it up. Send me an email.
Because but Sony only sells it. Okay, it's so popular. There's a waiting list.
Yes.
And in front of the list are the studios first.
That's right.
Because that is their client. And remember, Ram Shootout, there is no warranty. Because these studios get it, they use it, and they throw it away. Because they abuse it, and Sony doesn't want to, because they've taken all the guardrails off of it. There's no brightness limiter. It is full impact brightness, not even a 1-year warranty. It's like, look, we give it to you maybe 30 days, it works. But the minute the studios, they'll buy multiple of these for the site, right? For the client, for everything. $100,000 worth of TVs on a multi-million-dollar budget. So to them, it's part of the cost. That's what you're competing with, Ramshudial, and it's unlikely you'll get in line. Now, Sony is here, and every time I ask them, they go, don't even bother asking, because we can't fulfill the current orders by the studios.
I know.
And they're not cheap, right? So just something to keep in mind. But yeah, but essentially it's an unleashed A95L with 0 guardrails.
That's right.
And then it's up to the color graders and calibrators to tune it to the specs of the director and the team, the cinematographer. We needed this, so that we can grade it to a certain way. And then they're on site to do that, and there's no guardrails on those TVs. But it is exciting that Sony does that.
It is.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. They are on a long wait list, and they're very
Yeah,
expensive.
good luck waiting. Let's see.
Robert's gonna get one to put on display here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but no warranty. You're riding without underwear, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, how long have you heard this one? A Viera. I'm rocking a Panasonic Viera. I haven't heard that in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
The only reason I'm upgrading is that I'm moving and need a bigger TV for a new
good.
living room. Otherwise, it's the best TV I've ever owned.
Yeah.
That, and you're still using it, probably in your kid's room or something, right?
Absolutely. We'll repurpose it and use it somewhere else.
Now, who calibrates the TVs here? It's Dwayne Davis, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Is it the TV brands themselves? No. So the TV brands don't calibrate.
Dwayne Davis.
Dwayne, you saw him
He
earlier.
goes by D-Nice also.
So he is the one that calibrates all the TVs at this shootout, and he's
And he calibrates all of our TVs.
He's very
for our
popular
clients.
calibrators. A lot of manufacturers call him in to calibrate their stuff.
Yes.
But the TV brands themselves do not calibrate the factory. What they do is they have an automated system that gets it closer than before, but it's not a true calibration. It's a list of settings that they've kind of validated for that panel, and they feel that's close.
That's right.
And whether Sony, Samsung, Panasonic, LG, they have a software that I don't want to call it calibrated, but it's preset to an accurate enough setting that if you don't find it accurate enough, then a calibrator comes in and does it. So, and the TV brands all know D65 is the standard. So the TV brand knows, and they all know Dwayne Davis. They call him, he calls them. He's spoken directly to Sony, LG, Samsung, Panasonic. He gives them a list of issues, by the way. And they've been doing this ongoing for years now. And even with Panasonic, Dwayne's like, okay, I got the TV, let me call you and let you know what I'm seeing here. And they will also say, oh, you know what, this is what we did with this setting. His job is to be as thorough as possible, helping the TV be accurate.
That's correct.
So the more information that they share with each other, the easier it is to get these TVs to the point where if he calibrates your TV, it will be closer to reference than ever.
Yeah.
So yeah, good comment there.
Yes.
And you're absolutely right about it being fair. That's the only way to do it.
Yes.
And thank you for the super chat. Robert Conrad. Hi, Fomo and Robert. Robert, another Robert. As someone who sells TVs, what do you think LG should do about the G5 and its issues? And we talked about the near black shadow details. Thanks, guys.
I work with LG. They did one firmware update already that did quite a bit of...
It addressed the black crushing.
Yes.
So they did address black crushing.
But they have a second one coming out in another week or two.
Unfortunately, after the shootout.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they get a nice another firmware update. I work with these guys.
But we'll see what it does, because it may just be fixing an eARC issue. We won't know until it hits.
Yeah.
And that's another thing, is these firmware are ongoing. What could be an issue today may be better by the end of the year, or it may not be. So we always recommend get a TV as they are, but you might be pleasantly surprised by Christmas.
That's correct. That is correct.
Let's see.
The voting's not done yet, is it?
No, we still have.
Andrew 25 is saying, just give it to the Sony. We know that they're going to win because you guys like it in filmmaker mode.
Are you serious?
Who are the you guys, Andrew, you're talking about? The last two people I brought in here, Sony was not on the top of their list. Just so you guys know. Dwayne didn't put Sony on the top of his list, nor Classy.
No.
And I predicted the Z95B. And second would have been the S95F. So, now the judges are different, because we have other judges, but I'll tell you right now, they're not always on top of the list. No last minute firmware updates like last year's A95L? Not that I know of.
No.
I just got one a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago.
Right, yeah. But not like in the last week.
Right.
Yeah. And honestly, nothing beats the latest QD-OLED. You're not wrong. I love the new S95F. I really do. And the Bravia 8 Mark II, a nice jump in brightness over the A95L.
It is.
I like the new QD-OLED. More importantly, I think every year they focus on longevity so that it lasts a little bit longer. Whether they're playing with the chemistry.
That is true.
Right? The heat sink, heat management, software of that new panel.
It draws less current, so it generates less heat. And that helps not only its longer life and reliability, but it also lets them maintain high peak lumens. Because when a TV gets too hot from being so bright, they dim it.
Yep.
All brands do that, but they don't have to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, how do we know that Dwayne is not a secret Sony employee and he's not sabotaging the other brands during calibration? So, actually, the other brands are here. Samsung actually has been meeting with Dwayne specifically. So, all the TV brands are here. So, it actually could apply to all the brands. If Samsung wins, how do we know there wasn't something happening with Samsung? But that's why they're invited to be here to observe the calibration of their baby.
That's correct.
Whether it's Sony, Samsung, LG. The invitation is open, right, Robert?
We work with all the manufacturers who come and sit with us as we're calibrating to make sure we calibrate it to their liking, and we work with their engineers.
Yep.
As
and LG for the last several years brought their engineers here.
Yes.
So I mean, at the end of the day, our goal, and Dwayne Davis's goal, he has. If you start calling to question people's integrity without any proof, then it calls into question any kind of comparison. Who's to know what that is, right? So at the end of the day, you could also trust this. All these TVs are great.
Absolutely.
And the winner of the shootout doesn't necessarily sell more TVs.
That's right.
What it does, though, is bring attention to how close the scoring is.
Yes.
So it's all you can do. All you can do.
All true.
And hey Brandon, do you have any predictions for your lead so far?
Brandon, would you sit here?
Yeah, I can. I just use the restroom.
Yeah, use the restroom. Come back. So because I know they're gonna need you soon. They're almost done. 3:50.
Yeah, I got to get out there again.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna start.
And SD is absolutely right. Here comes the conspiracy theories. So every year, when people's favorite TV doesn't win, I have yet to hear Vizio fans call me out though. Because Vizio never wins. They're not even in competition. They're going to call me out. How come Vizio isn't here? We had an OLED.
Sanyo.
Sanyo. Where's the Sanyo?
Sanyo.
Fomo should have flown to Japan and brought in the Sanyo. Oh, you guys are awesome. So this is a great analogy. Thank you, Apple Jelly. What matters? What do you prefer? Kind of like Mercedes, BMW, or European, Lexus, Infiniti, the Japanese brands, and even the models, right? You got the large Lexus. I mean, there's so many brands and so many attitudes that come with it. Maybe the audio system is important to you, and right now the Panasonic audio system is just so
insanely
good, right?
Yeah.
But for others, they have a soundbar or a home system. They don't care. Right. So I think at the end, you have to choose or be very clear with who's winning what. And we're very clear. Which TV best matches a reference monitor once calibrated to the best of its ability? And the reason we're doing that is the reference monitor represents what the creator saw when they graded on that reference monitor, which is 99.9% of all movies in Hollywood or elsewhere in the world. They use a Sony BVM to grade their movies, and so these TVs are being matched to that same monitor and same standard, D65. So that's all. And if that's not important to you, don't worry about it, because the shootout is all about to reference. Now we do have a new section that's more subjective, is at the end, the consumer preference, where it's a bright room, you turn off the reference monitor, right, and then the TVs are compared to each other, and now the judge is like, well, which one do I like better? And normally, the brighter TV wins. So in that
That
case,
seems to be true.
the G5 and the Z95B might take that extra
Yes.
walk, but then the S95F is pretty bright too, so it's still
That's
hard
true.
to predict.
Yeah.
G5 definitely will take the advantage in a bright room with its brighter colors.
No, it's Justin's. Jason's.
And let's see. And if I missed your questions, my friends, just ask again. Sometimes you guys are just asking and talking so much, I miss it. Can you recommend the TCL C8K or Q8C? So if the C8K is the QM8K, absolutely. Love that TV.
Well, what's a C8K?
That's Europe.
Oh, okay.
So
thank
here
you.
it's the QM8K.
Yeah.
Now,
No, that's a good TV.
I would recommend the QM7K. It's 99% of the C8K, so I guess the C7K, for a bit less. The C8K QM8K is slightly brighter in some scenes, slightly better audio. But if those things are important to you, you're watching mostly normal content, C7K is just right there. So something to consider. But yeah, I can recommend either one. Definitely.
You want to take the seat?
Yeah, come on in. Come on over. I think Robert's gonna
Thank
run
you.
out there. Thank you, Robert.
Okay, we'll be back.
Let's find out if the conspiracy theorists are right. Is it another Sony win?
Conspiracy theorists?
You know, people are predicting another Sony win. So, Brandon, you're out there. You're kind of listening to the whispers. What is your feel? Who's in the lead? I know you can't predict the win really, but what are your feeling is the leading TV right now?
I don't know. I mean, it's actually interesting. It's probably between the Bravia 8 and the Panasonic, as far as
Really?
what I feel like.
You're feeling so Bravia 8 or Panasonic? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Conspiracy theorists unite.
I feel like what I've heard as far as the downsides, the G5 or the S95F may be lacking in a couple areas where I think just recently the G5 is kind of off in the color. They're doing some like green and red tests.
Was
and,
there a dark
the
scene?
wrong color is coming up.
Okay.
Yeah, like,
and you could see that.
I was not as close to it, but I
Okay.
was hearing rumors.
Rumors.
No,
Rumors.
but I mean, consistently, as far as what matches the BVM monitors, it's typically
That's key.
the Bravia 8, and then on the other side, the Panasonic. And it's interesting because what I think is probably one of the more interesting things is that what it sounds like is the two companies that have taken the other two companies' TVs panels,
Right.
and then improved them with processing or whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
That is
'Cause
true. That is
Panasonic's
true.
taking LGs, and Sony's taking Samsung's, and then they're improving upon it, which we know, like their processing for
Yeah, the
Sony is
processor
really good.
is really good. And Panasonic's
I
too.
haven't had a Panasonic TV in my house, so I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, but obviously, I've seen some scenes out there where it's definitely looked a lot better than the LG, and it's like you can tell the LG G5 is like a little too bright, or it's not, tracking properly. So
Now with the fantasy season coming up, this is a great question. Best all-around TV for the upcoming football season.
oh, I don't know, man. I mean, you got to think about one of the size. I mean,
Gotta go size.
yeah, TCL has just hasn't it kind of blown your mind that they have so many good 98-inch TVs now?
The
Like,
QM7K blows me away.
I know.
How good
I mean,
it
I
is.
have that 115, and it's like insane. And
Wow. How far away are you from it? 10
well,
feet?
we're like 14 feet, and
And you're still too far. I think you
well,
could be at 10.
yeah, because the 98-inch TVs at this point are, I'm like, okay, I can have a 150-inch screen here, or a 132-inch is the one we had, the seamless. And when you put a 98-inch there, it's definitely smaller. You're like, yeah, that's noticeable. But if you put a 115-inch, it's almost the same size as like a 120-inch screen, and that's like ideal. And of course, you go bigger.
Go bigger, best all around TV. Get yourself a 98-inch QM7K or 100-inch U7. But either of those, you got to go big. The biggest TV that's in that series.
And I actually liked the QM6K Pro that they have at Costco. There's like $2,000.
98, under $2,000,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
So I mean, that has the glossy screen. It has I think it has a little improvements over the regular QM6.
No, let's talk about the glossy. I notice in my house, the matte actually helps because I have the QM90F with that matte.
Yeah.
I think it looked better or less distracting than when I had the QM8K with the glossy. Because I could see my windows everywhere.
It's a tough call. Like I put in one of the S95D last year in someone in La Jolla that had just a ton of light, and they love it.
Right.
Because they hate seeing all the reflectivity. But I know people have said like if it's coming down to like calibrating it, it can make it look a little weird off angle or whatever. But I honestly agree.
But for football,
you have bright room, yeah. But if you're going to control light, or I mean, I'm going with the QM6K or 7K or even the 8K. I just got the 8K.
Which
the
one? The 990F?
No, I have the 98-inch QM8K.
Oh,
and I haven't put the video out yet, but
that one's gonna be great.
One of the best TVs I've ever seen.
It's T-Seal's really locked it down this year.
So those are great for sports.
Let's see.
Bravia 10.
Everybody's waiting for the Bravia 10.
Yeah.
It feels like everyone has the big bucks for that. What technology will the Bravia 10 be hoping PS4 2? So I'm assuming that Bravia 10 is I'm predicting it's going to be the RGB LED. And yes, the PS4 will work with it fine, if that's what you're asking. But my prediction is the Bravia 10 is the RGB LED. They might end up calling it the Bravia 12 just to piss me off, but...
Yeah, at this point, I've called it that as well, so you never know.
And SD was predicting that the Sony would be winning, so there you go, in the lead.
You know, in theory, 2 years in a row, I think.
3?
The A95L has won. 3 years?
Yeah, 2 years in a row it won.
2 years in a row. And in my opinion, when I had the Bravia 8 Mark II, it's better than the A95L.
I thought so too.
It's,
yeah.
You know, so I don't see, unless, I mean, Panasonic's TV looks pretty good out there. Agreed, you know, like, but at the same time, you know, I definitely think that the Sony is a really nice TV.
Yeah, well, the Sony fans should be happy that they're in the running, right? We don't know who's going to win, but they're in the running. I mean, I predicted the Panasonic, but I'm hearing grumblings from the calibrators that they prefer the S95F.
Really?
Relatively speaking. But, you know, those only two or three of them are calibrators. You have the other judges, they might prefer the Sony.
It's probably going to be close. And I think what Robert said is true, that you'd be lucky to have any of the TVs.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
In here, like, for example,
any of these TVs.
What Fomo is showing you guys, it looks absolutely remarkable in here.
Yeah. I mean, right now, they all look indistinguishable. These kind of scenes, and this is the kind of scenes you'll have on normal TV, watching, streaming, whatever. You couldn't say, oh, I can tell this is the worst TV. You just can't. They all look so great. Like right here, the G5 looks like it has deeper greens. Like, so if brightness is what appeals to you, then the G5 in those saturations, it's like, wait, is that a QD-OLED? But it isn't.
And when you see these, like when you see them separate, you know, they just look amazing.
No, they all look great.
We're like, they're literally stress testing these TVs in every way possible to try to find the best.
Yeah.
But how else do you find the best unless you do that, I guess?
And even then, it's the best of what? It's so specific. The best matching to reference monitor. And if you don't calibrate your TV, guess what? You're not even getting close to what the winner got.
Yeah.
So you may be the worst, because if out of the box it's the worst in reference, then you got hit without getting the best, because you need to get a calibrator to actually reflect the best. That's another thing to keep in mind. And SD predicted the panty. So yeah, all right. And I also predicted the panty. So we'll see. We'll see. All right.
So much info, I like it.
Here we go. Dennis, 2025 has been underwhelming to say the least. So Dennis, what were you hoping for other than RGB Mini LED, which Hisense eventually released last week, right? 2 weeks ago. We were just there to see it. And it's a whopping $30,000. But yeah, tell us, Dennis, what would have made this year overwhelming for you?
You know, one of the TVs that I was like very surprised at was how good the C5 is, the LG C5. I mean, I don't know if you saw what ratings had. I think they had it at like 1,200 nits.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
They rated the C5 has the exact same rating as the G4 of last year. Think about that.
That. I think it was like on a short period of time, it could hit that. And that's all you need, is that brief hit, and it goes down.
But I just mean in general, they're ranked the same. They're both 8.6s, and that's what they ranked the Bravia 8 Mark II, 8.6. So the C5 has ranked as good as the G4 and the Bravia 8 Mark II, whereas the Bravia 8 Mark II was...
You have the price advantage, too.
Yeah, price advantage, and it's just, it's interesting to see, because I made a video that came out today, how good the C-Series has been consistently over the years. Yeah, there's things here and there, but like as far as the comment about underwhelming, I think the C5, for example, is a fantastic TV.
I think once you take in the entire TV landscape, So you have the big four here, and then you have TCL and Hisense. I think they came to play this year.
Yeah.
TCL,
Specifically
price,
TCL.
size,
Yeah.
performance, gaming. I mean, TCL is suddenly right there in the middle. It's not behind trying to catch up. They're in the middle with the best. We're talking Samsung LCD mini LEDs for gaming. TCL's right there. So I'm impressed. I think this year we're good.
And I think I love Hisense TVs, but I feel like they're kind of more of a carryover this year in their U8, U7 kind of stuff models. But the UX from last year, I love the UX 98 last year, and obviously the new RGB UX is interesting, but it's also
So for some clarity, other people agree with Dennis. It's underwhelming because they were hoping for an 83-inch QD-OLED. Is that it?
Yeah, but I think Samsung display is just
would that
not
create excitement?
I don't know. I mean, it depends.
Because I'm looking at the 83-inch, let's say, G5. You've seen the G5 here. It looks pretty good. I mean, how much more are you getting with QD-OLED? It's very minute improvements, guys. Very minute. It's like you buy I'll make this up. Let's say the Ferrari hits 205 miles an hour, and this Porsche model only hits 195.
Yeah.
So the 10-mile difference, okay, it's a number, but you guys are not going to notice the difference. The content we watch, you're not going to notice the difference. So I think not having an 83-inch QD-OLED isn't big.
Yeah, it sounded like
now
Samsung
for him it's
display
specific
didn't have
to 77-inch Sony, which again, I'm a little disappointed too. But Sony felt that the A95L 77 could hold its own. So
I think you made the point that I wonder if they don't sell a ton of 77s to like warrant a new model.
Not Sony.
When the A95L is still so popular. And honestly, I know people are, a TV that's 3 years old, but the A95L is an awesome TV.
Yeah.
It's a great
Now,
TV.
as an industry, so Louis says it's a May year in TV tech, and I have to say, we are at peak TV tech though.
Yeah.
Like,
That's interesting, isn't it?
Other than micro LED getting cheaper, so let's go with micro LED. If we had a micro LED 65-inch for some reason, right? What would it do better than OLED? It would get brighter, but no content would justify that bright of a micro LED. So we're kind of like, the content has fallen behind where we are in TV tech. I understand TV tech could get better, but then the content is still SDR, right? News is an SDR. What, HDR news doesn't make a difference. And then the movies, they're still grading. In nits, that's 1,000 nits or less. So you're getting a better TV where your content can't keep up. So maybe it's a measure for content.
I disagree with that statement because if you look at all these TVs, you guys have experience with Panasonic. Would you say it's an improvement over last year's?
Oh,
or
yeah.
a continuation?
It's definitely an evolution.
Okay.
You still see it.
So he says the Panasonic is better. I know for a fact the Bravia 8 Mark II is better than
I agree.
The S95F is better. It has better anti-reflective capabilities.
It is.
It's extremely bright.
Yes.
And the LG C5 is a new panel altogether.
Yes.
So all four of these TVs are better than the previous years. And looking at the wall here, they all look remarkable. So then how can you say, improving upon large screens with TCL, you have an RGB with Hisense, Sony's probably coming out with RGB. How can you say it's a year? Like every single TV is better.
Maybe the context is every 3 years you'll see the jump. It's like when your kid's growing, every 2 weeks you're not going to notice the growth. But then between day 1 and day 365, oh my God, you grew 6 inches, right? So you guys have to give it a few years to see that piling on, the accumulation of technologies. Oh, so from the C10, remember the CX?
Yeah.
To the C5?
Yeah, it's huge.
Completely different TV.
Yeah.
The CX is like a B5.
700 nits, now it's 1,200 nits.
So if you go for a 5-year period, I think it's impressive. Yeah, but you're right. It's like going every 3 months.
But I just feel like, I think it's probably because I'm fresh off of making the video in which I was saying how much the TVs have come along. And I just feel like all these TVs are better, and you can always want more. I guess it's the size that they don't have. They didn't have a bigger. I'd love a 97-inch OLED TV that was affordable. Of course.
Of course.
But we can't get everything.
Okay, so you kind of seen these, right? We've seen the UX. The question is 98-inch QM8K or 98-inch UX, assuming within $1,000 of each other.
It's
Take
tough.
price out.
It's tough. I have both of those at the house. And they both might be in a video together eventually. We'll have to see. But I honestly, I don't know, man. It might just be safer to go with the QM8K because I'm not even sure the 98-inch UX is available. It was very difficult to find.
Yeah.
And it's probably slightly more expensive still, maybe.
Unless it's RGB mini LED.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't.
I think I just have more faith traditionally in the TCL 98-inch.
Well, for gaming, for sure.
Yeah, and although the 98-inch UX I loved last year, so it's tough. I have one if someone wants it. You can hook them up.
Yep.
I'm kidding.
He's predicting that the next Sony Bravia 10 will be a primary 4-stack tandem OLED because even numbers are OLED apparently with Sony, right? I wouldn't argue with you. It could be. It's so hard to predict with Sony.
So then they'd call this the Bravia 11?
Or, yeah, Bravia 11. Odd numbers for mini LED. Could.
Who knows?
They could. Thank you for the super chat. And Luis says that TCL is a couple of years away from being in the same league as Samsung LCDs. I think Samsung LCD has fallen behind.
I totally disagree with that. I don't know on what basis they're behind Samsung LCD, but
yeah, I think Samsung has fallen behind.
Yeah, Samsung seems to have really kind of just stopped, regurgitating the same stuff over and over.
Yeah,
and TCL is innovating, and you can kind of tell. Like, look what TCL does with regards to their marketing for their TVs.
Oh,
and look what Samsung does.
They are investing a whole lot of money. I mean, they got the 23-bit backlight mini LED. Samsung's like, look, this looks good enough. Yeah.
And they focus on mobile and stuff.
They focus on the ecosystem.
They don't really spend money on
the
marketing
fitness,
the TV.
the UI. Yeah, no, I get it.
So I think, in my opinion, if I had to right now put my own money on the line, I would totally buy a TCL over a Samsung LCD.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even be close.
If it's image quality, yep.
In every way. Like, brightness is better, everything.
Dennis Perez says, stunning Michelangelo biopic on Amazon, Sin, 2019. Well, thank you for the suggestion. I haven't heard about. I love Michelangelo, by the way. The guy's amazing. So, biopic on Amazon called Sin, 2019. Okay, we'll take that suggestion. Maybe I could fit it in a review somewhere. One of the scenes on my TVs. Best OLED for watching moody films. Into movies like Bring Her Back and The Crow. Okay, I got you. You gotta have TVs with good shadow detail. The Panasonic Z95B, excellent shadow detail. The Samsung S95F, also excellent shadow detail, but in a dark room. So I'm assuming moody films you're watching in a dark room, and with the Sony Bravia 8 Mark II, shadow details also excellent. The G5 is losing some. You got aberrations in the shadow detail sometimes, loss of color. So for moody films, I'd go with any of those 3 TVs, not the G5. Any of those will work well. Just make sure you have the settings correct. And in a brighter room, you might have to adjust your gamma. So it's something to think about. Or use that dynamic tone mapping in HDR. Right.
At least he's on the right path with an OLED versus a LED TV.
Right? Hey, Brian, are we close to the verdict?
No. 35 minutes.
You want to step in? I have to take a break too. Are you okay going for a few minutes with Brian?
Yeah, absolutely.
Brian.
Oh, we lost the camera source.
Did I lose the camera?
No. Back on.
Oh, gotta make sure.
You going in that? You going in the smaller chair, Brian? You good?
Yeah, I'll slide in.
Is this even on?
I think a battery died.
Battery's dead.
Brian,
Fan battery's
battery.
dead.
Sorry,
Are you going downstairs to the restaurant?
Yeah, he can fit.
It's about 20 degrees cooler down there.
Is it really? Everybody's still in the dark?
Oh, it's so much nicer downstairs. It's all right. As long as you don't move, I'm good. I'm not sweating.
I couldn't get through there. I had to go walk down to Starbucks.
Just gotta pick up some boxes. Samsung display is gonna win. Well,
I don't know what the. Oh, here's the fire remote.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, that's the remote for the Panasonic?
No, that's for the. That's just for the.
They lose it. Oh, it's the same remote though.
Almost. It's
They still lose.
Yeah.
The remote for the Panasonic.
What's up, guys?
Can't judge it on the remote.
So what's funny is seeing what they're doing now as far as like color coverage is painful. How painfully slow this part is because there's not content being shown, it's just scales. And that's where these little interpretations, this 1 point, half a point, your TV could lose.
It's yeah.
So this
the judging is challenging, and then is Dwayne out there leading the witness? You know,
he definitely is, but it's
that's probably good though because he's very knowledgeable.
And he's keeping it moving, but you know, like with fatigue starts to set in, it's hot in here.
Well, it's a challenge, and then in I don't know the actual formula for the scoring either. Is one thing
the way they're weighed.
Yeah, how it's weighed and all that.
It's always a little tough.
Go back that way a little. You're live. You're good, man. Hey, you want to be the star? It's fine.
No, I'm good, man.
You can come out and dance a little bit. We got friends on the sideline here. This is the staging room. This is the best seating in the house right here.
Oh man, it's like a sauna in here.
Pictures of you guys.
I don't want to say whose couches they are. Do we know what brands make these?
No idea.
I don't want to say it because I know a company that makes couches that I enjoy, but I don't know if these are them.
Ooh, there you go, baby.
Yeah.
We're shiny though, right?
Hey, all right.
You're only gonna get one day with me without a hat.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
That's
it.
why I almost didn't recognize.
I know.
So totally hat all the time?
Yeah, I just wear a hat all the time. I just used to work
brand hat do you
construction.
wear?
I just wear whatever. Currently I'm on the I got a Maui Captain Jack's from Maui hat that I wear, and but I didn't think it fit with I had a suit coat. It's buried underneath all that stuff at this point. But sorry, let's get back on track if you want.
No, there's no new comments.
I'm happy talking about anything, man.
It's a long day.
Who do you think's gonna win? Do you have an opinion?
My opinion was coming in was the Z95B.
Okay.
But when I look out there, the vibrancy on the what's it called, the Samsung is vibrant as hell.
I do think it's vibrant. I think it's looked like it's been a little off in a couple things out there. Like I can't. I don't know. I have a hard time feeling that I think Samsung will win. I don't think it'll win.
You think just the Sony is just too much in the middle of the road?
No, I just think the Sony's consistent. I think Panasonic seems consistent.
Yeah.
My question is, can a TV? Well, how long has Sony or Panasonic been making OLEDs? 3-4 years, or has it been more than that?
No, forever.
Have they? They've been OLEDs for just not in the U.S.
Not in the U.S. Yeah, they've been in the U.K.
And I know that they had won in some instances in a TV shootout. Probably was it before the A95L came on board? Was it maybe the year before
Here?
that?
It wasn't in the shootout.
No,
It was
in another shootout.
in Vincent's.
Another thing, not called the TV
Oh,
shootout.
Vincent's. Yeah.
No, I'm making
He had Panasonics the whole time.
Correct.
We only had plasma.
But I believe, like in 3 years ago when the A95L came out, it won over the Panasonic, didn't it? In his as
over
well.
there, I think so. I don't know. I didn't follow. No, we didn't have it here. The A95L beat everything.
Right.
Panasonic wasn't.
So
here.
my point is, it seems like Panasonic has a good product, and I haven't had one before, and I should get one. I'm going to talk to the guys. But it seems like it's pretty awesome that they're competing on this high level, and that I think that Sony and the Panasonic are the two that I think are most likely to win this, based on it being accurate and able to tone map and all the different things.
The Z95B is it's just even more natural than the Sony.
That's
because
crazy.
they're
Isn't
really
that crazy to
natural.
say?
Yeah. Because they're the same as far as like that director's intent, and they want to go by that. So it's where usually Sony's the one that wins that hands down. Now as another Japanese company that has the same thought process, which is great.
Yeah. So this is the two Japanese companies.
Yep.
Looking good so far,
okay.
but. I think all 4 TVs are awesome.
Oh yeah, they're amazing. It's just when you get into these, it's one thing if you're looking at a movie, when you're looking at these scales, these guys are moving over. It's just, I think it's just a different thing. You know what I mean? So it's not a part that I would want to do. You know, keep me in the movie parts, but as far as like this little bit red on this one versus red on that one,
I'm definitely okay not being a judge.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I'm like, no thanks.
Glad I'm here talking with Brian.
Well, we can't even be judged. I'm like, oh, Brandon, I thought you said earlier in the year you and Jen like that other one. You're like, oh yeah, I actually kind of did. This video is sponsored by.
That would definitely be interesting.
This video is sponsored by Sony.
Sponsored by Sony. So the S95F at 83, I cannot get confirmation that it's a RGB tandem OLED.
So you think it could even be an older panel?
I can't get it from, Samsung. I'm asking the guys here. They're telling me to send it. I've sent emails. We have one here in the box. I'm not going to open it unless I know it's a tandem OLED. If it's a WOLED, I'm not going to bother opening it. So the fact that they're being tight about it makes no sense to me, because if it's like a G5 alternative, that would be really interesting. But if it's so I don't know why they're not I have no problem not opening it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
We have a lot of TVs.
Yeah.
A lot of things
There's
to
a
do.
lot to look. So
Night of Cyber has it listed. Sony, Panny, LG, Samsung. Maybe. Who knows?
could be. Yeah, could be.
I think it's, to me, the craziest that if that was to be the case, that the two companies that actually make the panels both lose. It'd be interesting.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, we always said like Samsung has to be like, I built the goddamn thing.
I know.
It's mine.
And LG's been building panels forever. And then they lose to Panasonic.
You beat me with my own basement technology.
I was telling FOMO, I don't know if you heard, but I was really impressed with the C5 this year. I think it's almost 1,300 nits.
What's funny is, but see, that's the problem I think with what.
And that's not the only thing I like about it. I like the TV. I love the C-Series TVs. I'm just saying, like,
So,
impressive.
but you know what's funny? So do I. But between just between us, just me and you, I get all these. Yeah, dude, the C-Series is broken. This is broken. There's a green tint. Don't buy it. And I look at it. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? Right? I mean, it's still great, but it's just once that gets rolling, you know, it squashes its. And again, here you are. You see a million TVs. You actually like that TV.
I love it.
Yeah, they're great.
I
They've
don't
always been
mind it.
consistent.
It's a consistent TV, and we're able to see so many TVs, which is awesome. But if you know your regular Joe gets a hold of an LG C5 and they unbox it and put it up in their house, they're going to absolutely love it.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, well, to your point, here's a 97-inch G5, no 144 hertz, no micro lens array, no nothing, and everyone's dying over it. Like, oh my god, it's a big OLED.
It's huge.
Huge. Well, you had what'd you have? You had the G4 at home. You guys reviewed that one, right? The big
Me?
one.
No, I had the 97-inch. The last one I've seen is the G2.
Man,
Or the
I'm so
M3.
calibrated, I look at the skin tones, I can't tell the difference.
Yeah. You want to jump back in here? No, it's up to you, man.
I'm just gonna have to stand a little bit.
Yeah, stretch out. I was gonna try to get a workout in this morning, but I only had 3 hours of sleep last night because I had like a 4-hour nap when I came in. So I think my schedule won't be back to normal until I get home. Is what it is.
Did you want skin tones down?
What?
Did you want skin tones down?
Yeah, they're doing HDR skin tones
Okay.
right now, and they all look like I couldn't choose.
Yeah, the color saturation scale was.
Vincent he confirmed by brightness and SPD that
Okay.
it is a tandem. Well,
In the UK,
Just Fraser says it.
I gotta find out if that's the case here. Because there's one here in the box.
you guys have it made back here. Honestly, this is the spot right here.
Yeah, this is just hot as hell.
Well, it's
hot
hot
out there too, though.
But you have the TVs looking amazing back here. This is ideal right here for comparing TVs.
Yep.
It's probably hard for everyone else to see, but this is a great setup.
Mostly movie watcher. Yeah, I mean the Panasonic's a great mixture for gaming as well. 144 hertz. It's got a lot of PC gaming capabilities, as well as a movie watching TV.
And it's got TV audio. The audio is great.
I love the audio on it. It's great.
Are they doing anything regarding any sort of peripherals like speakers, sounds, remotes, anything like that, or no? Just picture quality?
Picture quality. Yeah.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I was just curious.
Well, it's the stuff that they ask us too. They ask us how the remote. People buy based on the stand, the remote, the sound.
The sound is interesting because that is a feature, but it isn't picture quality. And if you're thinking king of TV, picture quality, you're thinking what it looks like. And no bright room scenarios this year, huh?
They're supposed to.
Do they do a bright room?
I mean, it's on the thing. Maybe they do them all together, but I don't know how you would do a bright
I might
room.
have missed it. I'm not sure.
I mean,
Well, I remember back in the day, they would raise the blinds up, and then they would start looking at it because of reflections, things like that.
Yeah.
I just was curious.
So for you guys are asking about the Z series remote, the AK Z series was backlit. That's not the one. There was one here, but it's silver and it's backlit. I think you can buy it from LG. I don't know if it's cheap.
Oh, the Z series.
The Z series.
Other Z series. I thought you were talking about the Panasonic.
Yeah.
My bad.
No. You're like, here it is.
Not backlit. That's why I looked at it. That was a nice remote, the Signature Series remote.
Yeah, so you had.
But it's funny, the C5 that has the newer, I like the new Magic remote. What do you think? Is it all right?
Oh, I hate it. I mean, it's just so, I missed the input button.
Okay.
You know, because it doesn't have the input button
But the
anymore.
round guy with the plasticky feel, you liked it?
I don't like that one either.
Okay. I just mean it's a little more in line with like today's remotes.
Yeah, it's a little more like a
kinda
T-scale
felt like
remote.
the older Magic remote was like a.
Oh, the curvy one?
Yeah,
That,
I
like-
can't say what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I know
Should
exactly.
say.
All know.
It just looks like a.
Well, even like Sony to have
Toy.
for Sony to have a backlit remote and then not have it.
This translation goes forever. I don't know what that means.
Don't know what that means either.
The 97-inch G2 on clearance, 10 Gs, M3. Which would you choose?
Oh, the same price. So
Or would you buy it over the QM7K for 115?
Did you have a 115 at the house?
It's pretty awesome.
It's epic,
It's
yeah.
significantly bigger than a 97.
Nah, oh, it's ridiculous.
And honestly, we've watched movies on it. I can't really see any blooming on it. It's really.
You think it's just so immersive that you
It's
don't.
just a good TV, man.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Off
Yeah,
angle
there's your
viewing
answer.
looks better.
If you have the room for that much size, go get that.
It's a 250-pound TV though, heavy, but I don't know, man. 97-inch TVs are pretty awesome too. OLEDs.
All depends on the size of your room, right?
Yeah.
So. The tough thing I think buying an OLED though at that size if it doesn't have the new features the smaller ones have, but the QM7K has all the features the smaller QM7K
Oh,
has.
QM7K is a really nice TV.
All right, so at the rate they're going, looks like judging won't be done for another 45 minutes.
All right. You want to jump in here?
No, I'm just checking my battery. Oh, it might just
2 bars?
It might just two bars left.
How many we start with? 4?
I think that's enough for 45 minutes.
Nice. Without batteries, remote won't work. I don't know. It's hard to catch in these conversations.
Yeah, so the Sony backlit remote was power hungry. People were getting, remember that, the A90J remote, like the battery's dying every 5 minutes?
Yep. My A95L battery, same remote, smaller, lasts longer. Definitely worked on
Well, that big silver,
efficiency.
the big silver one definitely died really quick.
Now it's just a small silver one.
No, I'm just gonna play with the exposure real quick.
Yeah, they're interesting options. They were talking. Some people were talking about it being an underwhelming year in TVs. I think it's. I kind of disagree with that. I think all these TVs seem better than their previous. You know. How do you
You know,
feel?
I think you're right. I think the problem that was underwhelming is you're seeing a lot of the companies have less models.
Yeah.
You know, so Sony's was kind of like a Bravia 5.
And different, not enough sizes.
Not enough sizes. Samsung had less models this year, but from TCL and those guys, they killed it. Hisense had a lot. I think we didn't get the QM9 or the U9Q. We didn't really see those. So, but as far as there are big jumps, these are amazing. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
I mean this. When you put on Jennifer's content in here,
Yeah.
like,
You
is
look
this
cool.
all hers or no?
Yeah.
Oh, there was some floral and like some very impactful HDR stuff that looked amazing. It all looks amazing.
Yeah, and they're all in Filmmaker, and they're this bright. You know.
Now we just actually need a screen this big. This is out with these 55s.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's probably 115,
Yeah.
right? Almost.
Yeah, 110. Some. At this point, I'm just telling everybody that I'm eventually going to be doing 498s in my house and put 498-inch TVs like this.
Well, you guys did the A-wall thing, didn't you? Or
I have not done it yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you mean the wall?
The micro LED thing.
Not yet. I just want to make sure the situation's right. I might actually do that before I do the other thing. I should. It's at 162. What do you think?
Oh, from Hisense?
No, the 162-inch AWOL.
Oh, okay. That's micro LED.
Yeah. What would you guys do? 162-inch micro LED or 498-inch TVs to make a 200-inch TV?
I would do micro LED. One
It
piece.
has to be seamless.
Yeah, because I mean, having 4 TVs up is a little, you know, but it'd still be pretty fun to try to do that.
Definitely.
We'll have to do it. A lot of comments in here are the Z95.
G5, Z95.
I've probably seen more Z95s than I've seen anything else.
That would be.
I
I mean, it
feel
would be
like-
amazing for them to win it. Actually.
I feel like I have not seen many people saying the Bravia Mark II, which I feel like it's a really good TV.
It is. It's very consistent. You know, and I think the problem is it's slightly better than last year's A95L, where the other ones are a little larger jumps from last year.
Yeah. Are these these are the 2 QD-OLEDs right here?
Nope. That's
Samsung.
That's the Samsung's in the top right corner, LG's in the bottom right corner, and then you have the Sony man.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Panasonic. These are the two maybe in the right.
Yeah, these are the ones you think
Gotcha.
might win are the QD-OLED.
My apologies. I messed that up. I knew I was correct. Oh, that's right on the screen, man. I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting to look. I keep forgetting that Fomo has
So we did it one time. We talked for like an hour, and he goes, "Oh shit, we had him
messed up."
Yeah, he's like, "Oh my bad." Everyone wanted that on the TV.
Yes. So there we go. So I feel like in looking at these, I do kind of like the left two here.
Yeah, my favorite, the Panasonic's one I've liked the most. Not in this comparison, but just living with it.
Yeah.
Did you talk to? I think Alex is out there.
Yeah, I talked to him.
Yeah, they'll send you one.
Yeah, for sure. I feel out of the loop on that because it is something that I've heard great things about.
Just so small for you guys. You guys even do 65?
I mean, we did a 65, the Bravia 8 Mark II, so.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
We can do any TV, but you know, it's just so much easier to lift those. So it's not.
Just do it by yourself. Like Jen said, you can set this one out.
Jen's like, she'll just pick it up by herself, man.
Yeah. Deadlift it.
When we put away like a 77-inch TV now, it's hilarious because Eric and I both are like, oh my god, it's so light.
Yeah. You're used to doing these freaking ones with handles on them.
Yeah, because every time you move a 98, you have to box it back up, tape the crap out of it, tape the handles because they normally rip, and then carry that sucker into my truck, take it over to storage. It's a lot. They're heavy, man.
Biggleway, given your experience, what has been the best bang for the buck TV ever made? I would not know about ever made, but I'll tell you the QM6K is the best value I've ever seen. And the fact that it goes from the smallest sizes to these massive sizes. It's not the brightest TV, but get it from Costco and you'll have the better screen.
The Costco one is legit.
You get a Pro to the QM7K with a crisp glow.
Yeah, it's really nice.
So I mean, that's probably the one I would go with for
any sports person. I mean, over the years, like the Sony X90 series has always, like the 85 inch has always been around $2,000.
Yep.
So you're going from 85 to 98 inch with TCL coming up so much with regards to all their processing and everything. Yep. And I would imagine the 9 series would probably be as bright or close to it as this. What do you think, the 6K? What is that, 1,000 nits or not?
No. What's the QM6K Fomo? It's not even 1,000 nits, is it? Fomo. The QM6K is not even 1,000 nits.
We'll look it up while we're here. I'm sure Brian's ready.
What is a QM6K? It's not even 1,000 nits. Is it just under 1,000?
QM6K?
Yeah.
1,000 nits?
Is it 1,000 nits at least? No, it's below that. Yeah.
It depends on the size, though. The
Yeah.
larger the TV, the higher the peak.
And Ratings typically reviews the smaller sizes. So they have, I think, in the 60 hertz panel is it as well. The lower sizes are also 60 hertz, right? So, you go to Ratings and you see a 7.1 mixed use. But
Wait, that's for which TV?
But that's for the QM6K. No, that is 144 hertz.
Yeah, they're 144. They don't go down.
I'm surprised to see that it's 7.1 for mixed usage.
I don't know, man. It's been hard to. The way they weigh things is a little different lately. That's one of the best TVs out there.
The 98 inch for sure is good, and the Pro version of it.
As far as like Panasonic SD, them not being stupid for selling at Best Buy, you understand using the Fire TV, having a deal with Amazon just to get them in the country is probably why they had to do it. Being buried at Best Buy isn't going to do them any good. I'm sure there's some caveat to working with Amazon that they had to do to be here. So if you're not going to buy it because it's on Amazon, I mean, that's not really. I get what you're saying, but they have to try and stay relevant somehow. And I think Amazon using the Fire Stick and selling online is the way they had to compromise. To pick the operating system.
Yeah. Can we? Oh, that's not touchscreen. My bad. You see the comment up there about our heights? I'm trying to understand what they were talking about. Go up in the comments.
Our height sitting there?
No, they said they were, I don't know, it's down a little bit. It was just above that. Keep going, almost to the bottom. Here we go. Where is it? Filmmaker mode. There it is. Face turquoise speaker shape like an OS. Make 6'2" Brandon, Brian, Fomo, all down to.
Who is taller?
I don't know. That's such a
big comment. Fomo is actually the tallest.
Yeah, Fomo's like
Fomo's 6'4".
Brandon
and I are about the same height.
You're definitely taller than me.
Got heels on. You wear like the more athletic.
These are just.
He wears like European nice shoes. I wear like.
These
heels.
are Thursday shoes. This is the nicest outfit you'll ever see me in.
Yeah, you're looking spiffy.
I gotta put my sports jacket back. Not sports jacket. What do you call it? Is that a sports coat? Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a blazer type thing.
Blazer sports coat.
Brian is 6'9", Brandon is 6'7", right? Yeah, same thing. Yeah,
sure.
Exactly. Sure.
Let's just run with that.
It's like
Let's go with
freaking
it.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. And Fomo's Hobbit size.
He is Hobbit size. Him and KG are both Hobbit size.
Oh, KG. Yeah. Well, I might have to go use the restroom and get some water here. So.
Yeah, just grab phone. We'll get him back in yapping.
Yeah, he's a good talker.
He is. Well, now we're all just waiting. That's kind of last year we ended up literally just. It took us like an hour just to tally. More than that, 2 hours to tally the scores.
Does this person? They don't know who I am. Hi, I'm Brandon. I'm B the installer.
You don't know
I have
Brandon,
a YouTube
yeah.
channel.
He's got the biggest channel out of all of us,
No,
actually. He does. Yeah.
My wife is the reason why she's unboxing all the TVs.
Nonsense.
That's funny.
Hey, Brian and Brian the installer. That's right. They've called him Brian, and they call me Brandon a bunch of times.
People have called me Brian for years. It's fine. It's my name is Brandon. It makes it easier. But B is easy. Brian's fine. My brother's name is Brian. It's fine. I don't really.
We will answer to. I'll be Brandon too if you want.
Yeah. Dude, this guy's got some crazy comments. Yep.
Well, it's all the like pictures of stuff, and it shows up there as it describing what it is.
Oh.
You know, so face blue.
Got you. That's funny.
B, thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for your killer video release stand-up coverage.
Oh, you know, I just do the things. Oh, I haven't seen the old Let's Go Brandon in a while. That's funny. Not really, but you know. He's got great hair. I think they're talking about me, man, because people think I'm bald because I wear a hat all the time. It's just because I'm lazy, man. I'm just lazy. I have hair. It is getting a lot grayer.
That is funny to think you bald. It's like, I got hair, really.
When I wear a backwards hat with a little hole in it, it makes my front hair look like it's really thin. But
no, you got a lot of hair, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh, yeah. I've been replying to a couple of Brandon in chat. Okay.
Where do you see that?
Nah, they just say it went off. It's fine.
Oh, gotcha.
Amazing TV content.
Yeah, they gotta be almost done with this, man. Jesus.
Oh, I played professional everything. I'm a pro. I actually still play basketball, but I did not play professional or college, no.
I am bald and hey, what's up, Terry? I am bald and I wear hats. Yes, he should test the 83 S95F.
Sure. Samsung should send it to me. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money. I don't have expensive TV money, you know.
Yeah.
People gotta send us these
just
things.
to buy them. Yeah, exactly. To buy them.
Do you know how expensive? If we bought all the TVs we reviewed each year, it'd be like $50,000. It's crazy.
You know, Modern Wise used to do that. When he got off of YouTube, he's like, dude, he was buying them all, and like all the equipment, it broke him. He's like, nah, I'm doing
Yeah, you gotta. I think one of the things about YouTube is you have to find consistency and make sure you can sustain it for long term, and that may be like changing the way you do things or finding. I don't think it's inappropriate to accept products from companies with regards to like testing them out and all that.
No, you actually have to do it,
man.
You have to.
And having the relationships, just make sure we're informed and we have the info and we have tech support if needed, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, anybody who just buys them and returns them, that's not longevity.
No, it's challenging. Definitely done it before, but it's hard.
Yeah, and they're onto that now too, so much, right? So, and the thing is that the TVs get updated so much, you have to kind of hold on to them for a little while.
Sounds like they're doing sound now. I'm gonna get Fomo. Is you good for a second?
Yeah, go grab.
All right, cool. Good seeing everybody, though.
I'll be back, probably.
All right.
Is Fomo coming in?
Alone at last.
Thank you,
All right. You ready to swap out, Brian?
Yeah.
Move to your hot seat.
What's happening over there now? What are they doing?
They're doing HDR Impact. They just did Skin Tones. They're watching Godzilla -1 right now.
Oh, great movie.
Sometimes I wonder they're just watching it because they enjoy it so much.
We gotta figure out dinner.
40 minutes?
No, we gotta figure out dinner. Not dinner for 80 people. No, me and you, because we got Tony over here. You know what I mean? So last year was us and Sony. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Okay, my friends, we're in the final lap. Okay, this is the observation I made. And unfortunately, Caleb couldn't make it.
He's not here. We thought he was here. I thought he was here because he was texting this morning, but he's not here.
No, he was invited, and I think he intended to come, but you know, things come up. Okay, so some quick observations. I was out there looking real quick. I have to tell you guys, once this TV's the 4 TVs are calibrated, when they put on skin tones, which is the one that is easiest to tell the difference, I couldn't tell the difference. So if you guys really want spot on reference, it doesn't matter which TV guy you guys get it calibrated, and you're pretty much done when it comes to skin tones. Now they're doing HDR impact, they're doing shadow detail, right? Those differences may show up, but when it comes to just color,
I wasn't whispering about dinner. We had dinner.
Wait.
That wasn't whisper. That was like.
That was you.
That was me and him whispering. I don't care if you guys hear it. I don't want everybody in the room to hear it.
We have any super chats that you could take care of?
I didn't see any.
Just one. Is there trade-in deals for G5 and S95F owners? Samsung used to have one, didn't they? I don't know of any right now.
No.
So
I know they have other countries. I know Russia actually.
Right. So yeah, buying with an eye for the future.
USSR.
I like that. He's picking one of these, and then in 4 years, trade-in upgrade. I think Samsung had a program before.
They had them.
You buy a TV, and every 2 years, right? You pay a little extra, and they give you a new one. Do 55-inch sizes tend to be more reliable? Nah, I think all the same. Now, the largest sizes used to have issues on the LG, the 83-inch, because the power supply, the power board was not powerful enough to run that giant panel. But 55 and 65, even 77 should be fine.
Whisper dinner status.
Is Whisper hungry?
Well, we haven't eaten yet today, so
yeah,
I mean, we both fast, but fasting this long.
Well, you know, we normally fast for the full 24, so this would be it.
Well, yeah, that's after eating last night, though. We didn't have dinner last night.
That is true. Okay, here we go. May you please tell me, should one calibrate HDR with DTM on if using DTM during gaming? DTM is all over the place.
If you're going to game with DTM on, you would use that slider. But if you're gonna, for instance, go through, I think you mean when you're calibrating, like the PlayStation clicks up and down, I would,
it has to be off.
Or whatever one you're gonna use. If you're gonna use DTM.
Well, see, that's the thing. If DTM's on, it screws up your calibration.
Oh,
because the game engine doesn't know what you're doing.
Oh, gotcha.
When you do the number of clicks, the game engine assumes there's no DTM.
Gotcha.
And so when you go too high, the game engine thinks, oh, your TV's capable of 10,000 nits.
But you know what's funny? Between that and the Xbox calibration, I never noticed a big difference anyway, to be honest. You click until, like, I think when it shows you before and after, you're like, really? Thanks.
Yeah, get the jacket on.
Attaboy. Look at you. Nice.
Can I see it or no? It's too dark.
Yeah. Well, you can see a little bit.
Samsung didn't dump HGIG. It's already being addressed. They dumped HGIG in Korea. That's a done deal.
This has actually become the freaking
So we're trying to stop them from pushing out the update to the U.S. without addressing what we discussed. So the 1121 firmware update dumped already. Now we're waiting for a new firmware update to reverse 1121 for those who have it in Korea or in Europe, and then the U.S. Let's skip 1121 altogether and go straight to the new one that doesn't dump HGIG, or maybe even improves it. Okay.
There's a 97-inch G5 in the other room.
Yeah.
Which people love with the Mad VR. I mean, I didn't bother reviewing it because it's basically G2, right? I mean,
well,
with the Alpha 11.
This is a great question. I would jump on this, by the way. Anyone jump on the LG 97-inch OLED clearance models at Best Buy?
I mean, those TVs at 97 are gorgeous. So I mean,
and they haven't changed since the G2.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was
slightly faster processor, but the image quality, G2, G3, G4, G5, it's using the same G2 base. There is no MLA. There is no primary RGB.
But it's such a refined TV.
But it's an OLED with great processing at the largest size.
And kind of was a terrible analogy, but kind of like the B series Fomo. It looks so good because it's not trying to do anything crazy. It's not pushing the shadow. It's not pushing the brightness. It's not pushing that. So it's very seamless.
Yep.
Just it was always so expensive. And the problem is if you're chasing it for 144 or 165, it's not the one you want to go to.
And HLE asks, FOMO, where can I get my TV calibrated? Any recommendations? So they will come to you if you live in the area that they are circulating. So if you live in the East Coast, between, I don't know, New York, all the way down to Florida, basically, the entire East Coast, Classy will serve that area. And Dwayne Davis as well. Now, Dwayne is slightly more expensive, so if you have multiple TVs, he can spend the whole day doing it. Now, he does it here at Electronics, so if you buy the TV at Electronics, Dwayne will come here.
He'll QC it.
He'll QC and he'll calibrate like a bunch of them that weekend, and yours would be one of them. Otherwise, in-home, Classy does a lot of those. Midwest to the East Coast, nationwide. He's based around Ohio, so anywhere close to Ohio, right? Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Michigan, down to Southeast. So yes, recommendation, if you want someone local to you, ISF website has all of their level 3 listed, so if there's one near you, you can always reach out to them. But unfortunately, sometimes it's not updated that they're still doing business as a calibrator. They may be registered, but they may not be active.
Yeah, they cleared out a lot of those guys a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Like, remember Best Buy got rid of that? They had a whole program.
Oh yeah,
Remember that?
but they only did SDR.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
but that's how long ago it was, though.
It was in 2019, 2020. I think I had the last Best Buy calibration because it's $45.
Well, I remember they had
all day long.
Remember they had the two TVs side by side behind the wall, and they put you before and after. A lot of people, I like it before because it was so much brighter, you know.
And do you think QD-OLED is good for everything? I think so.
Not good
other
for
than super bright room.
The bright room, it's actually the worst TV you can buy.
That is the only exception, right?
Well,
bright room.
I think we should rephrase that. As long as the sun isn't on it. If it's on, it can be in a bright room, but if the sun touches it.
And there should have some light control though, because if the ambient light is really bright, you still see that lifted black.
Yeah, it's brown. And if it touches the screen, it'll be a mess.
Oh, we ate here. I heard One Rare is a great place to eat.
It's
this
banging.
is one of our regulars, right? If you're into
Jay,
steak,
send
so
some
good.
love, baby.
Yes, yeah. A lot of love here.
No, we eat there pretty much every time we're down here.
Yeah, maybe this time we won't eat there because we literally eat there every time.
Yeah, we eat there time.
It's a great place for steak.
I spend like $1,000 on steak, which sounds great right now.
Samsung is going to fix HGIG.
I find this has become such a topic.
Outside. Yeah,
they're
promising.
they're the next room over.
Well, I don't think they realize how important HGIG is. That's the thing. Sometimes you forget the little things are important to some people.
Well, I think the
them.
most important thing is not having it is one thing. Taking it away is an entirely different thing.
Right.
If I had it before and now it's gone, that's a real problem. If I never had it, I'm not going to miss it. But you're telling me that I used to have it.
Do I know of any calibrator in the Chicago area? No, not local, but I do know that Classy does go through Chicago. So reach out to Classy. I think I posted his email earlier. ClassyTechCalibrations @gmail.com, and he will try to schedule a calibration when he's in the area. So yeah, Classy will do that. Right. Isn't the brightness on the G5 more like the C5 and not the G2? Well, the G2 definitely is not like any of these TVs. The G2 was more like the C2.
If you mean the 75, if you mean the 97, they're very similar. It did not get brighter.
No. Because it doesn't have the new technology.
No. If you mean isn't this brightness on the G5 more like the C5? You mean the C5 WOLED regular C5? No, the C5 is very bright this year.
It is supposed to be very close to the G3, G4. But,
yeah, the G2.
But transiently, meaning it'll hit that brightness and it'll drop, whereas on the G4, it will hold it. So although it will match it briefly, it's not going to hold it, which is still an achievement for the C5. So
yeah, I mean, it's bright for the C5, not bright for a G series, if that makes sense. You're really paying for just a beautiful big OLED. Mm-hmm. But I'm telling you, I'll tell you this: when I was filming the G4 last year at 97, I had a Samsung S95D, D next to it, and I was going to film them against each other, and I refused to do it because it destroyed it in terms of brightness. It wasn't even close. It was like one looked like it was off.
Yeah.
So I didn't see the need in setting it up that way. So I wouldn't say that really translates well.
Yeah. All right, and let's see here. Okay. You guys are lots of wonderful comments. Just trying to scroll through them, making sure I catch everything.
What do we have still on there?
Oh, you know what, Night Cipher? If you mean Value Electronics, will they have trade-in deals? The answer is no. Robert doesn't have specific trade-in deals, but I know that the brands used to if you bought it directly from them.
Yeah. Guys, we got 628 in the chat. That's the most we've had all day. Let's get those likes past 500 if we can. Please take a second and like the video. It really helps the video's reach.
And we're getting close to the final decision.
Yep.
That final decision is coming up. I think I just spoke to Dwayne.
Have to tally those still, don't they?
Well, yeah. So the judging will be done. Then it takes another 45 minutes to tally them up. So judging should be done, I'm hoping, in about 20 minutes or so. Hoping. Until my camera battery dies. And at that point, it's just Brian and I talking solo. But at least that's the important part, right? Is to get your questions answered and to get the results in before we log out. So this is a good time to predict, right? So you guys have spent the last, what, 7 hours? Since we started 10 a.m. this morning. 10 a.m. sharp, boom, we started.
Yeah, if it's long for you guys, trust me.
Well, this guy didn't have a fan, then the fan ran out of batteries.
Well, the fan was running out of, the fan was shooting at the floor the whole time. I could have used that battery right now.
And there were like at one point like 6 people in this room.
Oh, dude, out there, dude, out there, man, the
heat.
body heat is crazy.
Yeah. Brian, you had the Pioneer Elite, right? The Kuro?
I didn't have it, man. I loved it. It does. It's got the round stand. It does the design. It does have that same.
Yeah, it does.
It's
It reminds
not-
me a little bit of that. I had the Pioneer Elite. I liked it a lot. A lot. And then it died.
A beautiful TV.
It was very hot though. It ran very warm.
So, yeah, these are supposed to be efficient, but I feel like they're freaking flamethrowers. But that's just the one.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ramushial. He's been here forever, since the beginning, and he asks, is there another day other than Black Friday or Cyber Monday that TVs are similarly discounted and Brian Fomo have a 4-star dinner after the shootout? Oh, we plan to have some kind of star dinner. 4-star.
We might be buying it ourselves, which
Yeah.
definitely looks like it's going to be the case. But
is there another day other than Black Friday or Cyber Monday? Yes. So Prime Day is the perfect one for last year's TVs. So let's say you have your eye on the G5 or the Z95B or the Bravia 8 Mark II, right? Or S95F. The time to buy would be Prime Day next year. Now, a lot of the sizes will be disappearing before then, but that definitely is the drop-dead last day to get it on clearance while still having most of the sizes available. Within a day or two after that, they're normally all gone. So Prime Day for prior year models is kind of like, boom, that's it. This is best price to push it out the door. But other than that, for current year models, it starts in September. Samsung does it before Black Friday even starts. So Samsung, keep an eye out for Samsung deals beginning September, October, and then by Black Friday, it doesn't drop any further. LG, Black Friday, Sony, Black Friday, and I think, oh, and then another time for a drop for prior year, the first drop begins after the announcements at CES.
Yes.
Right? So after they announce the CES TVs, people get excited, they got to drop the TV so they can sell it.
Yep.
What about during the Super Bowl?
Yeah, the Super Bowl for big TVs. So you're looking for a large size TV from TCL or Hisense. Super Bowl is and especially, what is it? TCL are they a sponsor, right?
Yeah,
so
they are,
TCL sponsors the NFL. So for sure, expect some deals from a TCL 98-inch, which I think the QM6K. Wow, they're gonna blow it up during the Super Bowl. It's gonna be pretty.
Well, the funny thing is that's also when you get the biggest open box returns at Best Buy.
Yeah,
is always right. Oh, I don't know, man. It doesn't work. Monday don't work. Sunday it was a champ.
They watch it on Sunday, then Tuesday. It's not working.
Yeah.
So special. So show up on a Wednesday to buy your TV. Open box.
Oh God, this one came right back.
So it wouldn't be Super Bowl Sunday. It'd be Super Bowl Wednesday. Then I'm gonna rebox all these TVs. That is a really good idea.
Yeah. That's what they used to tell me. The biggest open boxes would be right after.
You didn't do it personally. That's what they would tell you.
They weren't
right?
100 years. They weren't 100 inches at the time. Like 85,
Yeah,
75.
they had Bravia 9s and everything during this last
Yeah, but now they'd be 100 inches.
Yep.
Can you imagine lugging that thing back to Best Buy?
Like, sorry.
Sorry,
You
too
got a
small.
scratch on it. Yeah, exactly.
Too small.
I have to put it on the subway.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's do a poll. Hey guys, you all here? We got so many of you. Let's do a quick poll to see who's gonna win. So let's put up a poll real quick here. Poll, start a poll. Prediction. Prediction. Shootout winner. All right, we've talked about it enough, so we'll start with the Bravia 8 Mark II, the Z95B, S95F, or here we go, G5.
All right, I'm gonna vote.
Okay,
Well, let's
start
vote.
voting, my friends.
Let's vote who the next winner is going to be.
Who's the next winner? I'm voting. I'm sticking with Z95B.
Me too.
Still.
All right, so there's a Z95B. Wow, Z95B already 46%.
46%.
47%.
Z95B is taking the lead.
That was
taking
fast.
the lead.
Look, Robert. Wait, hold on.
There is one thing I wanted to add, if I may.
Yes.
I've spoken to Brian about this already, but the one thing that we didn't do was evaluate gaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I've asked Brian if he can come with his gaming consoles, and we'll leave everything set up. And
Good luck with
Brian
that,
and
my
I,
friend.
and hopefully, and some other folks will come in and we'll test them for
The only
gaming.
way to do it is to ask Jen if she brought her 48 gigabit splitter.
Yes.
And you could only compare 4K 120.
Yes.
And then Brian would have to calibrate all the TVs to their game mode. Fun, Brian, because no one else is interested in doing that.
Yeah, have Dwayne do it.
Yeah, good luck. He'll walk right out the door. Because game mode calibration is very,
it's different.
It depends on the TV, right?
Well, we could do it in the best picture mode out of the box.
Right, and the question is, are you judging motion resolution or are you judging image quality? And without a reference, which there is none, you can't judge image quality other than his own
Well, we'll leave
personal.
the panels up too.
But
we'll
that's the
leave
thing.
reference panels
The
up.
reference will not run 4K 120.
Oh, that's right.
It's that now you see why we don't do gaming, right? Is you have to have a 4K 120 reference that has perfect motion, which means it's a gaming monitor, but then it has possibly crappy image quality.
We won't have the image quality.
Right, so because it's not designed for image quality, it's designed for gaming motion. Now, it doesn't mean it's all bad, but you're going to have to choose an LG or a Samsung,
Right.
one of those.
The other thing I wanted to mention is that as soon as the event ends, which is going to be very soon, we're going to immediately be tabulating the results and announcing them right now.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah,
They've been holding their
within
breath.
half an hour or so.
They've been holding their breath for 8 hours. They're all zombies now.
We'll be announcing all the results.
We're ready. We're ready.
good.
Thank you, Robert.
Damn it, I knew Brian would be here. Why wouldn't I be here? Nice comment. You can bow yourself right out of the chat. How's
Wait,
that?
you didn't see the /S?
No, was that supposed to be sarcasm?
All right, let's see. Let's go through some of these questions. I'm still voting for Samsung because everyone hates Samsung. Well, only because of the firmware update, but it's image quality. Okay, I have to say, again, Quack Fu, I was just out there looking at all the different comparisons. I could not tell the difference. If I did already know ahead of time what TVs were what, they were so
The
similar.
Samsung still look more vibrant than everything else
Yeah,
as far as the color.
they all
I'm
look
sorry.
so
It did.
good. Yeah, vote for Samsung. You have just as good a chance of winning as any of their TVs today. Oh, here we go. Can you speak about motion when watching 24-frame movies? Is stutter an issue? Is Bravia 9 better than OLED for motion? Okay, so all 24-frame movies, if you don't put some motion interpolation, they will all stutter on a slow panning scene. 24p conversion does not address stutter. Stutter is a separate artifact that is part of 24p panning when it's bright, like a bright OLED, and as the screen gets larger, you're going to see that even more obviously. So the question is, which one removes the stutter without introducing too much soap opera? Because any amount of removal of stutter introduces some soap opera, but how much can you tolerate? I like the Sony the best because it gives me that best mix of stutter-free with minimal soap opera. But if you don't care and you're okay with a bit more soap opera, then all these TVs are fine. Now the G5 is right there with the Sony, so some will argue that the G5 may be better, and I'm also happy with the G5 as well. So I think at the top of their game are Sony. The Bravia 9 is absolutely great for motion. Is it better than OLED for motion? Not necessarily. I think it's good as OLED, not necessarily better. And it's also very subjective. If you are absolutely against any kind of soap opera effect, Sony is preferred by most people.
Yeah.
But if you're okay with a little soap like I am, where I don't even notice it, then I would take any of these TVs, the Samsung, the Sony, or the LG, or the Panasonic, because they add just enough to remove the obvious stutter. Now, some stutter is just terrible. Nothing can remove it, like Army of the Dead, that pyramid scene where it's moving across.
There's like nine. There's like 9 of them.
I mean, you would have to put motion interpolation at max, and then it's smooth, but everything is soap opera. So, But at the end of the day, I think we're at the point where you could recommend any of these TVs, but it depends on your tolerance for soap opera. So, what are your thoughts on motion? Do you have any issues or any favorites?
I'm not as sensitive as others with it, until somebody points it out. But
Did you hear in China they're upscaling everything to 48 frames per second? They don't want to have anything 24.
Wow.
I just heard that the other day.
Nice.
Yeah, it makes sense. Well, I mean, 24p came from an era where you have a combination of hardware limitations, right? That original day of film. But then it ended up looking filmic, and so people liked it.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it's if you are born today and you grew up with 60 FPS, you're like, what is this 24p business? You can't go back. It's like once you go large, you can't go back. But once you're used to small, you're like, well, I don't need it large. I'm okay with this 32 inch.
Or it's like when we were watching, I remember seeing the Lord of the Rings 60 FPS. Was it 60 FPS? And then they had the Gemini Man, and you're like, okay, maybe I don't like it, because it looked like it was artificial.
Right.
It doesn't help the movie. The movie sucked, but Our poll, so we had 238 votes.
Not bad, guys.
And
let's just have fun. Vote in your.
So we have the Bravia
Apple Jelly didn't vote. Just vote Apple. It's okay.
The Bravia E at 28%.
It's okay. Your vote makes a difference.
So we have the G5 dead last at 10%, S95F at 19%, Z95B at 43%, and the Bravia E at 28%. So those are the two leaders right now.
Yeah.
They choosing your guys' preferences, huh?
I mean, I think it's the two accurate ones are the ones that people, I think.
This is an interesting point, Mozart, and you're not wrong. Some prefer LCDs because it's a slower pixel response. So as a gamer, you hate that, right? Ghosting and all that.
Yeah, but the stutter would show up or stutter.
But the stutter would be because it's more of a blur, so it feels like a natural blur. Whereas OLED's sudden pixel change, that stutter is more obvious.
On 24 FPS. Yeah,
on 24.
Yes.
On 24.
So that was always when people said that OLEDs have perfect motion. They're like, but not in movies.
But that's the thing. It's too perfect.
Too perfect.
It's a perfect on-off.
Yep.
Whereas it feels, how you describe it, feels more vinyl, more dial, more analog.
Right.
Because it's not that perfect on-off, on-off. So I get it, Mozart.
But the good thing about OLEDs is when they do add their motion interpolation, it doesn't feel like soap opera. It ends up smoothing it just enough.
All right. Can you guys recommend someone to help peel the matte screen on the S95F?
Fomo didn't like the difference. He didn't see the big difference.
Call Luke.
Call Luke. I mean, he put out a video. So, not
We
help.
both put out videos. Yeah.
Tom,
That was funny.
Actually have him do it, right? If you're going to have someone do it, just have him do it. Don't even
call
touch
Luke.
it.
He'll come over and do it for you.
And the question is, Tom, what is it you're looking for? Because I'll tell you this, unless your room is completely dark, you will see every reflection behind you. It doesn't matter how dim that reflection
It's
is.
so
It is a mirror.
So glossy.
Yeah, it's so glossy that
It's
even
beyond
it's
glossy.
glossy in the
It's a
dark.
mirror.
It's glossy in the dark.
Oh yeah, you did say it was a mirror when you did
Yeah,
the
I mean,
video.
you see everything.
Because it has no treatment at all. Like the G5 is glossy, but it still has a
Right,
treatment.
yeah.
So just make sure that that's what you're looking for.
Because I got reflections in the dark.
But Luke is the name.
Luke got done in like
Luke's
5
the man,
minutes.
Okay, and 48 FPS would be preferred for action movies and stuff. No, I agree. I think the more information, the better. You could always down sample the motion to 24. if you have 48 FPS information, you can't go the other way because now you're adding artifacts to try to double the frame. So if anything, if you capture 120, you could always down to 24 and make it look 24 all you want with all the stutter and everything, or you can go up to perfectly smooth native. So in the future, when we have enough bandwidth on all of our cameras, producers and all that, capture it in 60 to 120, man, you have so much space.
I like Jesse's comment.
With. Jesse, all right,
Because
Jesse.
Jesse, you're absolutely right. I grew up hating stutter on films in both theaters. Back in the 80s, you just didn't even know what you were looking at. But in the theater, you're like,
I can't stand it.
It was like a chopper shot. You're like, oh my God, who's filming this?
No, and I love this. I didn't have the word to describe it. I was a child, but I knew when I was getting beaten up, I didn't like it.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, in 2007, Samsung did the Touch of Red LCDs, and they showed the 120 motion interpolation, and they had Iron Man split screen, and it was like, wow, that does look the soap opera effect. The first time I saw it, until you see like the blurring around him, like, what the hell is that? Like, what is that?
I love it. You guys have.
Who was Gandalf?
I love that you guys have such diverse opinions on everything, because you have people that really want. Actually, you know what? Let's put the TVs in vivid mode. We're near the end. Let's put them all in.
Oh yeah.
Actually put it all in vivid. I'll play with the skin tones a little bit so that no single TV is too offensive. But put each one in a preferred brightness, and then you guys can see excitement, what it looks like on YouTube in different modes. It probably offend my camera sensor as well.
Well, actually, before the camera dies, we should do that, because it'll definitely kill it.
And Jason says, thanks Jason for the comment, I think Panasonic deserves the win, simply for the lack of flaws. I agree, right? Jack of all trades. You don't have to be the master of any. Just don't screw up anything. Even in the areas it's not the best, it nipping at the heels of whatever is better.
Watch this.
I think that's why Panasonic was my favorite OLED TV flagship of the year, for that reason. Okay. And if I missed your questions, throw out again, guys. Sometimes you guys are just too fast. Hi guys, did Panasonic win? Not yet, Jennifer. Judging is going to go on for at least another 10-15 minutes. Very close. And as soon as judging is done, another 40 minutes to get the score in. So I'm hoping to get the score in by 6 o'clock. So we'll see. But Panasonic is in there. It's in the group. And Michelle shares her complaint with Brian. I had no issues with the G5. My issue was the only workable Dolby Vision mode was fuzzy in vivid. So Brian, what is your Dolby Vision? Was it too dark?
Where's the LG remote?
The LG remote? It's on your side. It would be here somewhere. I don't have it over here. LG remote. Found it?
No.
Is it cotton cracks?
Well, that would be no good, because these things get a ton of cracks.
Well, LG is so bright, it doesn't need to be in vivid.
It actually doesn't. It's actually still in filmic. How is it?
Maybe it needs a handicap. Yeah, it's not here. Everything is so dark, and the remotes are black, and the LG is not backlit.
Of course it's not.
Another reason to be backlit. All right. It's not over there somewhere?
No, it's so many different people sitting down at a certain point.
So we're looking for the remote so we can set the LG where it should be.
What are you looking for, bud?
The remote. Oh, it was over there.
Okay. Brian asks, A95L or G5? If you're looking for HDR impact, G5. If you're looking for overall from top to bottom, not too bright, because the G5 does get brighter, but then your shutter details rock solid, the A95L. So it really depends on what you're watching, Brian. But for sports, bright room, G5 is the way to go, because that's its element. It's just bright HDR impact. So it definitely depends on what you're watching. How many Panasonics does Robert have? Unlimited. So in other words, whatever you order, unless you want it shipped to Robert to calibrate first. He'll take your order, give you the deal he has, and then oftentimes Panasonic ships it directly to you from their warehouse. But if you want him to calibrate it, then of course he'll have it sent to his place,
We're
but
not
he
doing
doesn't
that.
hold on inventory. So there's no LG.
I can't find it.
You know what?
It's way too dark out there.
Is there LG over there on that any of those seats over there? Oh, well, we lost the LG remote. Maybe that's a sign, Brian.
No, it's just, it's too hot in here to be looking all over the place.
It's right over here. No.
Yeah, right there. What's that? That's the
No, that's the
Blu-ray player.
Blu-ray player.
Is there over there 20 by the Blu-ray players at all? Do you see anything?
Well, you know what? Let's see what happens.
How about on the shelf to the right of the TVs? See all those remotes back there?
Then in Sony.
Grab me that white LG remote. Is it a white
No
LG
winner
remote?
yet? Not yet. We
that's
also have to
work.
tabulate the scores. So that takes also another 40 minutes or so. But we're close. Hang on. We're getting close to the results.
Nah. Shit. We'll put them back in Filmmaker or whatever. Everything here is black too. Can't see.
FOMO. Any news on the 2026
Yeah,
models?
same thing, yeah.
HDMI 2.2, 4K 240. So HDMI 2. I'm just blabbering now. HDMI 2.2. Let's put that aside for at least another 2 years, right? The hardware hasn't caught up to its needs yet. So I would say let's not talk 2.2 until 2027. And even then, I'm starting to wonder, like, other than PC gaming, there's no need for it. PC gaming, you know, you dudes, right? Because you guys tap out 4K 120. If you want to do 4K 240 without compression, right?
Yeah, there's no need for it.
The HDMI 2.2 might help. Now, 4K 240, we don't know. Where else do the TV makers have to go? My guess is if there's an easy improvement, brightness is no longer an easy improvement. I think they're close to tapping that out. Additional frame rates, well, they are increasing the frequency every year. Now, will they jump straight to 240 from 165? Maybe, or maybe they'll choose a round number like 200. But I do think we'll see a jump in the frame rates, right, or the frequency, refresh frequency. Whether it be 240, oh man, that's pretty aggressive. Maybe. Now, it's capable right now on the smaller panels for gaming from QD-OLED and from LG's WOLED. So it's possible. Brian, what do you think? Do you think they're going to jump to 240 at CES as an announcement? No. Nah, Brian's saying no. I'm saying it's going to be close.
The
maybe,
graphics
maybe
cards can't.
200.
The graphics cards can't do it. It doesn't.
What do they care about the graphics cards?
Sure, it's a good
Right?
point.
They're always ahead of the source anyway.
What do they care?
I mean, they can't.
Now, as far as technology, we know the RGB mini LED is coming from Sony, Samsung, all of the guys. But as far as actual OLED jumps, no news yet. Closer to CES, we'll get it, probably November. So yeah, we'll start doing news updates around November.
So that one's supposed to come out during CES, the Sony one,
Damn, no.
Hey,
not
you know what, Brian, what if you come from a generation that doesn't know what soap opera is?
What is the soap opera? Oh my god.
Soap opera effect is when something is so smooth, think Gemini Man, that it looks like you're watching daytime soap opera shows, right? So
Yeah.
daytime soap opera is captured in a way that looks hyper smooth. But if you watch everything hyper smooth, then it all looks the same.
Well,
So-
and it looks almost badly acted because it's.
So
like,
you're gonna add
it's-
acting quality
they're like,
to that.
Hey, you know,
I
they're
think
like
there's still one soap opera left on CBS.
it's
in
the
the afternoon.
it's the way they
It's
move.
like Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like.
I love it.
What is the Gandalf? I don't understand the Gandalf thing. It's these guys.
Yeah, so guys, Andrew's having fun with you guys. He likes to offend the darkroom video watchers because he knows in reality no one watches in darkroom, myself included, other than doing my TV reviews, right?
That's all I used
Yes,
to watch.
Andrew,
Thank
thank
The
you.
curtains are pretty dark.
Yeah, that's all I used to watch was on darkroom.
Okay. And Graphics Challenge is warning you, please don't peel it. Just buy a glossy screen if you want one. This sends a message to the manufacturers. Yeah, otherwise they'll sell us matte screens expecting you to peel it for
Yeah,
a
you
fee.
just peel it off if you like. Yeah, exactly. Charge you $100.
Yeah, we have a
All those
service for you.
chemicals Inhaled.
Yeah. And so here is an upgrade that no one talks about. Brian, would you care if a manufacturer A says brighter TV, another 1,000 nits. Manufacturer B says it's going to last you twice as long.
Well, I'll tell you.
Which one makes the news?
Well, I'll tell you, the cooling factor, if you're talking about the way we feel back here today, I'll take the cooling factor all day.
So, personal bias.
Oh
right?
my
Yeah.
God! Yeah, but I think again the brightness race. I think we're done. I mean, I don't think we need to be. I don't need to be any brighter than whatever's in this room is bright enough, man.
Yeah.
We don't need to be brighter than it is here.
You know what? Can you tap that again? The exposure's off. So the little circle. Yeah. One tap should do it.
To the left or right?
Right. Try left. Try right. Nothing happened? Oh, there we go. Okay, try it again. Oh, there. Perfect. Okay. All right. So I dropped the exposure a bit to give you more detail. Okay, what is the best non-OLED TV for gaming? I would normally say Samsung.
Yeah.
But with the HGIG pending,
Oh, Jesus.
I would recommend the QM8K for now.
Oh my God! This is like the Samsung's like really before the shootout.
I mean, I do like Game Motion Plus, so that is unaffected by this whole
Excellent,
HGIG
yeah.
ordeal. And whether HGIG is even important on a mini LED is another factor because it can't.
Well, yeah, I mean the purists love.
But the QM8K and the QM7K are excellent for gaming this year.
Yeah, they're excellent. I mean, the Bravia 9 just has a beautiful game mode. I mean, like a beautiful game mode. It's gorgeous.
Yes, but it
just
doesn't have the latency.
It doesn't have much of
the other.
anything other than the game bar. It doesn't have any of the extra stuff that the
I
other
bought my son a
manufacturers.
TCL Q6 for his gaming in his room. He likes it.
It's fine. Q6.
Yeah.
Q6K. I mean, if you're console gaming, so let's take this to another level, Jay, in California. If you're a PC gamer, you have to go with an OLED TV, essentially. Now, if you're console, Switch, X, PS5, whatever, then these TVs actually look pretty good. Now, among those TVs, I do like how the QM7K and QM8K did gaming this year, and Bravia 9 does have slightly worse latency, whereas with a Samsung, you could adjust that latency. If you want more motion processing to give you smoother, it'll increase the latency a bit. But if you want the fastest lag, then you have options. So Samsung is the only one that offers you all those motion options in gaming that the other TVs lack right now.
And just the picture settings, the picture
pictures are great.
presets. I mean, there's like 9 presets you can customize.
And again, the HGIG isn't a thing in the US yet. It's just pending.
Jesus.
So
Imagine if it doesn't come out. Spent the whole day
Only
talking
that
about
other, that guy, what's the guy's name that has that they took off his?
KG.
KG, yeah. He went to sleep.
Yeah, you know, he's crying over his
He's
Samsung.
like, "Ah!"
I got the TV of the year and it doesn't have HGIG anymore.
Best TV ever made.
Well, the only reason it made the news is he went to Korea and brought back a USB
Yeah, he brought back
to
like
infect his
brought it back
TV.
Like a freaking like a virus. He's like, oh crap.
A virus.
He brought it here. He's the one who started it.
Okay, one eye isn't wrong. AI, the whole frame generation, can handle it. FSR, frame generation, no, I agree, it can. And by the time we get to the 1690, it'll be pretty smooth. Because you're talking,
you meant as far as
yeah,
240.
native 4K 120. But now you're going for the full everything.
I mean, but at
240,
the end of it,
everything,
do you really even need the TV to be able to do it if it's still just AI? The TV can just AI. They can just do is it really there? It's not.
You know what? Why even play the game? I'm winning.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? AI.
It's called
make this 1,000 FPS.
Wait,
Sure it is.
It's
no
called
problem.
it's called dad mode.
Yeah, it's
called dad mode.
You guys are
And
too
I'm
much.
all over it.
Yeah.
I need to turn all of my games into dad
I
mode.
want-
I'm
you
spending
want-
way
I
too
want
much
AI.
time trying to win the
Exactly.
legit way.
You know what? I suck at this game. Can you play it for? Can you play it for me? Play it for me.
I mean, you got the hardcore guys putting difficult to max.
I'm fine at 165.
And you know
is
what's
good.
funny is when you put difficult to max and you're playing like an adventure game, you got to go to the restroom,
Right,
you got to
right.
eat food, you got to put on the right clothes.
Can you move my arms for me?
You get tired when you're running? Like, what the hell is this? Hey, in the real world, you get tired running. Dude, this taking forever.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Dad mode all the way. I need my gaming to be a superhero level.
I want 700 frames per second. I want you to play it for me. Tell me how it comes out.
Just show me the winning sequence.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm sure AI's like, yeah, we did it. You're all set, man. You're good.
Well, Oh, 5 minutes.
It still says 60 hertz. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, wait.
Hi, Jen.
This is great, Jen. So Jen is one of our most respected creators.
Oh, Jen's like, I make them all soap opera. Hope you love it.
I only watch soap opera, and all of her stuff is in soap opera because that's the future and the present. So yes, Jen, a creator who loves soap opera. I love
Jen.
it. I love it.
How are you, Jen? Are you out of work?
No, she's still at work. She's a hard-working lady.
It's a good thing we're just here hanging out.
Oh, wait, Brian? Brian, this is your TV, the one that's out in the desert on the beach. I like watching my TVs on the hot roof, Florida sun. Which one should I buy? I'll tell you what you cannot buy. The Samsung S95F.
He's like, I want to watch. Which one can take the baby oil? A little baby oil.
I want to watch Columbo.
I want to make some eggs on it, some bacon.
And the G5 is the only one with probably the most. Oh no,
no,
the Z95B has the most advanced cooling system.
It's called the Samsung the Terrace.
You
don't want to put any of these outside.
No, the Panasonic. It has the cooling system.
That's the cooling system.
You're gonna tell the Cosby-san, oh yeah. You know, your cooling system doesn't work that good in Florida on the roof.
When the hurricane's coming by.
You ask Weber Grill. You guys make TVs or what do you got though?
But definitely among this group, not the Samsung, not outside.
No, QD-OLED. I would definitely get yourself.
And Michelle's like, the matte screen's overblown. Take it into the hot sun.
And Michelle brings it all back to reality. Never
Take
fail.
it to the hot sun.
Never fail, Michelle. Always happy.
She's grounded. No Panasonic in Canada, but as Robert said, he will meet you in Detroit or Niagara Falls and have someone hand it off to you in an unmarked van.
Right.
And you can take it across the border.
You can take it in a barrel
all day long.
right over the falls.
Yep, right over the falls,
Stopped at the border.
And the border police again. How'd you get busted? What'd you get busted for? I brought over a couple keys of TVs.
So since we can't see the reference monitor, how can anyone predict who's winning? Well, that's the fun of the prediction.
You couldn't predict it if you're looking at
It's
the
like
reference
predicting who's going to win the Olympics. I mean, once you watch the
Climatic,
Olympics...
I'm telling you, after 8 hours, 9 hours, you're not going to see anything.
I'll tell you this, Climatic, they look so similar when I stepped out there. Even I'm like, oh my gosh, these judges, this is the hardest year. Now, you have some occasional scenes, like, near black, but the skin tones, which is what I thought was easy to see, all look the same. Rock solid. But that's the fun of the prediction, right?
The skin tones on us right now, they're freaking shiny.
From the sweat.
Got some olive
You're
skin.
trying to predict bias, maybe, right?
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't know what to predict, just predict Sony.
What's the, do we have the poll up?
Yes,
what do you have?
Poll. The poll here says we got...
Okay, we got...
42% Panasonic.
God, that means they're definitely going to lose.
Well, we picked Panasonic.
We did. Don't follow my lead. What are you talking about?
I mean, the last,
me and Fomo, we're not just...
The last 3 years, we predicted wrong.
Fomo aren't just undefeated. We're defeated.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And of course, Graphically Challenge wants a 10,000 TV before it's over.
Just to say it, right? You're like, I got
man.
it. You know what? Graphically Challenge, just let AI tell you it's 10,000 nits. You're good to go, baby.
Did you lie to me? Nope, I'm telling the truth.
You're good. Just turn around. You'll be all right. Don't look behind the curtain. Oh, man. What a debacle.
And okay, let's talk about frame generation. I like it. Used right in the right instance,
Frame
I
gen
think
for
it
what,
works.
in gaming?
Yeah, gaming. Frame generation for gaming.
I hope you think it works because you don't have any other options.
Right.
You want to play your Black Myth Wukong natively?
Well, no,
with your 20 frames per second on your 3090?
The problem on the PS5 is it adds way too much latency. But on the PC, Black Myth Wukong.
You have to use it, man. That's the thing about like PC gaming, 5090, 4090. You used to be able to play those games without DLSS. Now, the brand new games, they kind of tell you,
They
look,
just assume.
They just assume.
You're both frame generation and...
And that's why the PC community with rasterization is like, wait a minute, can't I just run this native? They're like, nah, don't worry about it. You're like, well, I'd like to be able to run it. And it's just the way it's going to be from now on.
And to Mozart's point, all these TVs look different if they're not calibrated. Once calibrated, they all have rock solid skin tones. And we were all out there, we're looking at it like, oh my gosh, this skin's exactly the same. So as much as we complain about it out of the box, that's to demonstrate, well, this is what it looks like out of the box. But if you get it calibrated, it will look the same. And they all look solid. And these are flagship TVs designed to look amazing after calibration. And everyone's asking, why don't they calibrate at the factory? It's just too expensive. Some guy, one by one.
All right, John, next.
I mean, it took Dwayne all night to calibrate these
Four?
TVs.
Four? Well, and the thing is, but I'm saying, like, back in the day, if you calibrated them, you're always like, these are dark.
Yeah.
These look drab. The fact is, these TVs are so freaking bright. They look amazing. They look incredible.
Okay, so here's a European brand I never hear in the U.S. It's
Telefunken.
Oh, I heard that's German.
Yeah, German brand. Now, I've seen their radios and
German
stuff, right? I have a Telefunken shortwave radio,
yeah?
just because I like the name Telefunken,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
It sounds so cool.
yeah.
But
That's
apparently
like
they have
a band.
TVs. We need to see that in the U.S.
Telefunken,
It's like Philips, a legit.
That's going to be, I'll tell you right now, it's not going to roll off the tongue during our
Telefunken.
intros.
Telefunken.
Up next, before we check out the new Sony, blah, 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 versus the Samsung, and the brand new Telefunken, I can already see.
You know what's going to happen? YouTube's going to label him not for children. I said Telefunken.
I said Telefunken. Even AI is going to mess up that one.
Stop swearing.
Telefunken, come on. Let's go.
Stop swearing, Brian.
Telefunken.
Oh, but
Telefunken again.
no, this is actually
Germanacus Absolute. That's a
this
great
is
name.
a legit vocal microphone. This is a classic. You know,
Oh, here we go. Now
So-
we're
so
going to
we are-
microphones.
we are
Hour
microphone.
10, we're going on microphones.
as a microphone person, I spent weeks, if not months, choosing the perfect
Here comes Terry.
microphone.
Terry
As
knows
a matter
about
of fact, this
Telefunken.
microphone is a Shups. You guys hopefully appreciate it. It's a Shups microphone. It's a mini something something. But these things, man, they're not cheap. Shups, we hear you.
So, Robert, we want to carry, apparently we have a request for
Telefunken.
the Telefunken TV brand to be brought in. What about that Panasonic? We going Telefunken, baby. Just because I want to hear you say it in the intro.
Robert's like, what did I do wrong?
Today we're doing the 85-inch Telefunken. It just doesn't roll off the tongue.
It does not. But it is a German.
Robert will make it happen. Telefunkens all day long.
It's kind of like the Sony of Germany. But
Wow. Okay.
but we're talking like microphones, stuff
Can I
like that.
stand over here and speak to everybody?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, actually, no, they won't hear you because the microphone's facing me.
Oh.
So you have to sit where Brian is.
sit.
Come in, come on.
Sorry, Brian.
Oh wait, do you have the results, Robert?
No, but they're just doing the last one.
Okay,
So the
okay,
results
so-
will be 15 minutes. We'll have the
15
results,
minutes.
which is one of the things I wanted to say. We'll be announcing the results in about 15 minutes.
Okay.
However, what I wanted to say, whoever becomes the king of TV is a moderate amount better than whoever comes out last.
I couldn't tell the difference. I
The
couldn't tell
difference is very minimal. However, we'll be testing with Brian gaming as well, so people interested in gaming this coming week will know more results.
Yeah,
out
yeah.
of
Brian might come down later. Not today.
yeah, no, not today, right. And also, what's most important that I want to say, which I've said every year, but I want to make sure everybody knows it, is that you have to use the ballots, which is the way the judges voted. We give you a summary, a total of all the ballots on how they voted for color fidelity, how they voted for color saturation, motion resolution, black level, contrast.
I'm all about HDR impact. I can't wait to see how well the G5 does for
Right,
HDR impact. 'Cause I
right.
saw a
HDR
scene.
impact.
Was it
All
the-
of that's on the voting menu.
4,000
Right,
nits.
yeah.
that
So
one's it.
you pick your best TV. It may not be who wins the event.
Right, exactly.
What's
It's your
best for
choice.
your interest and your liking and your environment of a bright room or a dark room or so call me if you need me to review it with you with more detail and answer any technical questions.
Well, speaking of technical question, here's a super chat.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Lee.
Thank you.
Just picked up the 77-inch A95L.
Beautiful.
Manufacturing date, March 2025.
Yes.
Anyone know for sure if Sony is using the newer gen QD-OLED panels on their 2025 units?
You're asking a question I'm not allowed to answer.
So let's just
I know
say
the answer, but I'm not allowed to.
The answer is maybe.
Yeah,
From me, not from Robert. Because Sony is literally here listening to Robert answering this.
Yes.
And the minute he says something he's not supposed to come in and say, Robert, you know that discussion we had of you being the diamond dealer? We're
That's
dropping
right.
you to coal. But yeah, so let me just generally apply this position to some
Yeah.
manufacturers, which is their goal is to make sure it's consistent year to year. And so even if it's using the 2025 model, not that it is, they will make sure it matches the 2024 model.
That's true.
The same, and this is from Sony, is whatever
Yes.
panel they use, 2025, 2024, 2023, you will be unable to distinguish it because at the factory, they make sure it matches. That is the lineup. The lineup cannot change from year to year. If it's an A95L, whether you bought it in January of 2024 or 2023, or you bought it in March of 2025, if you put it next to each other, should look the same. That's their objective. Now, the Bravia 8 Mark II, on the other hand, is allowed to be unleashed a bit more.
That's right.
So that one will look
That is
different.
brighter.
It is a
It is
different
brighter.
TV. But then next year, if they're using 2026 panels, guess what? If your Bravia 8 Mark II is manufactured in 2026, it'll look just like the one it does this year.
That's right.
So they
That's
want to make
true.
sure that all owners are getting the same experience. Because maybe you bought it and not wanting it to be brighter. You want what everyone else reviewed it last year. And by not making sure it's consistent, it's that consistency you're paying for. So that's just something that I spoke to Sony about, and Sony has answered on my live stream before when I was at Sony headquarters. So they will not ever confirm what panel they're using because
That's
they want you
right.
to be assured it's the same experience no matter the panel they're using. And maybe next year they're using 2026 on the 77-inch A95. Guess what? Look exactly the same.
Yes.
So now whether that's a plus or minus is different. That's for you to discuss. But that's Sony's position on this.
Yes. And also call me about it, and I can discuss more details.
Yeah,
if
and
you
maybe
like.
he'll be able to say something while Sonny's not literally.
Yes.
What's Robert saying over there? But good
And I'm
question.
sorry, I'm enjoying this so much, but I have to go back out because we're getting ready. Right now, we're going to be doing the out of the box, not calibrated.
You should go out there, Tony. Let me know what
That's
you got.
happening out of the box.
Yeah, so
So
they're
we're
going
gonna vote on that as well.
So Brian's there. Robert's going to be there. Brian's going to
Yes.
come in and tell me what he sees.
Very good. Thank you. I'll
You're
be back.
welcome.
I'll be
Yeah.
back.
A Christian believer wants to throw Brandon under the bus. Robert should say it to be the installer, and then be installer could leak it here, and then be installer could then be blacklisted by Sony. Right? Oh, you guys are wonderful. And hey, guys, we're getting close to the award ceremony. We're going to find out who the winner of the King of TVs is. In the meantime, my friends, please don't forget to click like if you haven't already. We're here for you. This is our annual big King of TVs shootout. And those of you who hung out with us since 10 a.m. Eastern Time, it is 5:30. Jeez Louise, what is that? That's 7 hours. And I am sure my main camera on the TV any minute now may just go kaput. And at that point, hopefully we have the scores and we can talk further. We'll have a quick reaction, 5 minutes, right? But we'll have more of a Monday morning quarterback, if you will, on Monday. Maybe I'll have a live stream to discuss the results with you guys, and then it'll be shorter, and how you guys have had time on Sunday to marinate over the results, whether it's a disappointment or, oh yay, my TV won. We'll have fun talking about it. But most importantly, any winner is so close. I have to tell you, I have to repeat it. It is very use case specific, but we'll talk about that more on Monday. All right, what questions you guys got here? And if I missed your questions, just keep on asking. I'll get it for sure. All right, here we have. Oh, here's one. I should have asked him this. I completely missed one. Sean Paul. Fomo, ask Robert when the 2025 Panasonic 85-inch W95B Mini LED will be in stock at Value Electronics. I will ask him, and I will get the answer soon. Wait. Hey, can you ask Robert if he's getting the 85-inch? Oh, Robert, question for you. You walked out. Will you be getting the 85-inch W95B Mini LED?
Will I be getting the what?
The 85-inch Mini LED from Panasonic, the
Yeah.
W95.
Yeah.
Do you know when it'll be in stock? Because this person is very interested.
That is going to be 2 to 3 weeks.
2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So keep your eye out. The
Yes.
minute it's available.
And we are buying.
Oh, actually, why don't you just email Robert and he'll
Yes.
put you on the waiting list right away.
Thank you. Absolutely. And that's another nice
One, yeah. And here we have Rama Shudial, who's been waiting since 10 a.m. 7.5 hours. We have some people here super chatting with us. I have an
You hanging out with us, buddy?
8-month-old 100-inch Hisense TV. I want an RGB LED over the 100-inch, but at a good price. Will Electronics have it? Is the A95L Pro better than the G5 Z95B? So a couple of questions here. Robert does carry Hisense as a brand, and I'm certain he will have, or he can order and get sent to you for a good price, the RGB Mini LED when the price drops.
The
Let's
116 UX?
The 116 UX. And Robert's all over that. So the question is, when will that price drop. So he can only give you the deal that's out there.
So-
He'll match any deal.
So and also,
Happened to
there's
me.
a rumor that you may see a second tier, 1 RGB mini LED from Hisense at 100 inches. We haven't heard that from them, but there's the word on the street is that might be it. So that would be significantly cheaper and right in your wheelhouse. 116 is a huge.
You're paying an extra $5,000 just for that size.
You are.
Because the TV needs to be protected.
And what's funny, FOMO, we talk about this when we saw. Yeah, sure. We saw the 115, and in these rooms, like here, if it was in this room, it would feel like it's this whole wall. When we did it at Hisense in New York, you're far back enough. It's like it doesn't look that big.
When I was telling you guys that Robert can't be too loud about Sony, literally a Sony engineer fell through the drapes because he was listening in.
Yeah, Pablo's so funny. He's like, oh, geez, we talked about. And there's another Sony
There's
guy.
another Sony guy. They didn't believe us that Robert has to be very careful what he says because the Sony guys literally are right there.
Pablo walks right
And
by.
then two
then
guys
you're
just
like,
walk
"Hi."
right there with a Sony badge.
Sony shirt.
AKA enforcers.
Yeah, exactly. You got something to say, we'll talk about it.
So yes, Value Electronics will carry these TVs. The pricing will be whatever the market is, but Robert will always beat the market. Plus, he will give you a 10% store credit, which is key. And if it's out of the state of New York, outside, he will handle the sales tax. Now, the A95L Pro, is it better than the G5 or Z95B? So let me couch this. The A95L Pro, and if those of you who just joined us don't know, this is a studio-only monitor. It's a
We're
TV.
selling those now?
It has all the guardrails
Really?
removed. So it is super bright. And you really need a calibrator to fully do what this TV is capable of doing, because it's supposed to be a reference monitor for HDR that is unleashed. Two issues. One, there's no warranty attached because you've completely unleashed this TV without any guardrails, no dimming, nothing. And so is it better than G5? Well, the G5 has a 5-year panel replacement warranty. So yes, it could probably get brighter, maybe, but it's got no warranties. And you're really going to have to tune this thing. And you have to be careful with your use case. And the Z95B, similarly, at least it's got a 1-year warranty, it's got better audio. The A95L, no one's buying this to listen to audio, right? That Pro, A95L Pro, is for Hollywood studio reference monitor use. That's a one-off. They're not taking that back. They expect to get rid of it by the time the
Well,
movie's
it's
done.
like the Panasonic they did where it had nothing but there was like no
They had a
smart
pro
features,
version
there
of
was
that
no
too.
apps. It was just like
Yep.
which we all say we don't want until we're like, so how do we change the inputs?
Well,
They're like, there aren't any.
Well, it's like that gloss, the glossy again. You remove the anti-gloss. Ooh, okay, put it back, put it back. But thank you for that super chat, my friend.
All right, let me check the poll, see if we had anything, if anybody's catching up.
So here's a good point, Awkward Teeth. My TV only does 750 nits at 10%. I don't find it under bright at all. Well, you know why? Because this is about the brightness of content. Is 750 nits at 10%. I mean, other than these wham, bang, boom HDR movies, which again are a handful, most movies, HDR movies, not SDR, right? HDR movies, this is where it's at, 750 at 10% window. So you're right there. You're good to go, Awkward Teeth.
So guys,
if your TV can handle that, you're
so
good.
guys, we had 524 votes right now. The Z95B is 39%, and the Bravia 8 Mark II is catching up at 27%.
Ooh, so the Bravia 8 Mark II prediction.
And the S95F.
I was just gonna hand him my business card. I was just gonna give you guys my business card.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
yeah, yeah.
Are you leaving?
He needs it for gaming comparisons.
Okay.
48 gigabit per second
48.
splitter.
I'd
Thanks, Jen.
love an older one if you have a scratch and dent. If you have a scratch and dent cheaper one, I'll take that too. So the G5
It's
and the
only $8.95.
Only $8.95.
MSRP. But
I know somebody.
She's got a special.
And I want that FU branding that you're talking about. That's the one I want. Thank you.
The best branded TV.
That's the one you need. So S95F and G5 are tied for 17%.
S95F and G5
For last
Interesting.
place.
I'm thinking the S95F is getting some hate because of the HGIG, which
Oh
has
my
nothing
God,
to
yeah,
do
the poor
with the
TV's
shootout.
like, I don't even, and the funny, this TV still has it. It's like, wait a second.
First of all, it hasn't even rolled out to the TVs, and people are assuming the only person in America that's suffering right now that I know of is KG, because he was a self-inflicted
He took
wound.
one for the team.
He took it for the team.
Don't ever take it for the team. The team is all you guys.
I know. Yeah, don't take it.
We
for
have
the
all
team.
review samples, by the way. We can all take it for the team and put it back in the box.
All right.
KG's like, oh, this is mine. I keep it forever.
FOMO, Brian Tech Therapy. I'm possibly getting a 102-inch COB micro LED, so that's a type of micro LED, right? Circuit on board with a 1.25 dot pitch. Thoughts?
What's
So
the
1.25 dot pitch
resolution?
is that
1080?
looks like it's a 720p.
Yeah, so that's...
So I mean, it still looks good though. I mean, 100-inch, 1.25 dot pitch is quite large actually. Normally, if you want 4K, even at that size, it should be 0.6.
It's an SDR, that's why it's brighter right now.
So I would, yeah, the G5 is not properly done in SDR, so it's over brightening. But it's not the G5's fault, it's just our setting. We didn't correct it for SDR. So the resolution appears to be 720p, if I'm not wrong, right now known. I don't think it's even 1080. That's a really large dot pitch for 100-inch. Let me know, because you don't need it that, okay, 100-inch, why are you getting micro LED, first of all? If you need it that bright, I get it. It will get bright, but then you need a special image processor. What is your image processor? Are you using MadVR? We had the discussion.
What's the pixel response?
Right.
What's the motion blur? I mean, I'd hate to see you spend money on that and be like, well, the thing's a blurry
You know that
mess.
the MadVR that will be doing the processing is like $15,000. So whatever your Cobb micro LED is, what is your image processor? Because it doesn't have a native one. Other than Samsung, if you're getting a Samsung,
So basically buying
or
like a
LG.
retail display. Like
But even then, you know what they say? Get a MadVR. Because their image processor was not designed for micro LED. They're not
that's
there
crazy.
yet. It's commercial
I would say you're going
signage
down,
right
yeah.
now. Yeah.
That's not how it goes. It's like a really big investment.
It is a
you
big
know.
investment. So get a MadVR.
Well,
It'll look
and
great.
when they're starting to actually, with Hisense and even AWOL, are starting to really try to put out micro LEDs, maybe wait until they're more commonplace.
Yeah, no, definitely. You don't want to be...
Because what's the 163 is the Hisense, the micro LED?
Oh yeah, the
163
60-inch? Was it?
And then you got the AWOL that Brandon was talking about.
Yeah. But then again, all those, their image processing will not be a match for their TVs, ironically. It'll be more expensive. And you're like, wait, what happened to my image? Why doesn't it look as good as my TV?
Yeah.
Because micro LED requires a dedicated, differently calibrated image processor. Right? It's very technology specific. So, hey, Sony guy, is Sony in the lead? Is it close? Are you proud of your product?
Yeah, I think it's strong competition out there.
Getting the W to get the W.
All right. So the Sony guy feels optimistic. It's 27%.
27.
vote.
It was it's catching up.
So 27% prediction.
Oh,
winner.
G5 just got out of last place.
G5 18%, just pulled ahead of the Samsung.
Dude, it was 5% a minute
And the
ago.
Panasonic at 38% is in the lead prediction.
But it was
as the winner.
65%. Now it's all.
So people are getting wise to the brands.
Heck yeah. We gotta start some other rumors next year, like the HGIG. We'll do a different one.
Well,
They got rid of a button. What? Only 2 HDMI inputs. Can you believe that?
Yes.
Buttons are gone.
Yeah, exactly. No more screen.
SB Digital saying, so is this a contest to see which TV matches the Sony reference monitor the most? Almost. So we have multiple segments and sections and criterion. But there are 2 criteria where it's subjective, and that's what they're doing right now. Out of the box and bright room. There is no reference monitor. It's completely subjective. Yeah, go check it out. Let me know. Oh, did you see it out of the box bright?
They were doing that, but they didn't do.
Yeah, check it out and let me see what you think. So with the lights on and everything, right?
The lights are on. The windows are open.
The windows are open, the lights are on, reference monitors are off. So at that point, there is no reference monitor. There's no Sony reference monitor bias. And so now they're grading, well, what looks good in a bright room? And the prediction is the G5 is going to kill it in a bright room because it's unleashed for a bright room, right? There's no reference. And then the question becomes, well, can it catch up any of the losses it suffered in low luminance viewing? So we'll see. It'll be very interesting. So almost. So this year, with a bright room and out of the box, there is no reference monitor as a comparison. It's purely subjective, each TV against each other. But psychology being what it is, we predict that the brightest TV will win. So we'll see. We'll see. It'll be interesting. So here's a good point, Laney. I don't think Samsung even cares about these shootouts. They dominate market share for OLED and LCD sales. You'll be surprised, and this is why. They care, and I know, because I know that they spent and took some expense to bring over people I personally know to help them fix the issues that was the reason why they lost in prior years. And so LG as well. LG and Samsung take the losses seriously. They're very proud. They don't like losing.
They're very intense right now. You can see it. But right now, what's interesting, we're doing bright room, and you can see that the matte screen is brown.
Oh, you're seeing it?
You can go take a look. It's brown. I mean,
I didn't know it was that bright.
The matte one more than the Bravia 8 Mark II, but the thing is, the problem with the bright room is that they're not all getting hit the same way.
Right, so you have the wrong angle. But the Samsung is on the far.
It's the farthest away,
so
yeah, it would be dead in the water
if it was closer to the window.
Closer to the window.
So it's even given a
so
chance.
It's not, I think that's why Dwayne was not maybe not feeling doing it.
Yeah, but that's the reality. When you bring it home, you're going to return it.
Yeah.
Because a lot of consumers are like, I have a bright room. This is what it's going to look like.
But this is the problem when we're doing things by half a point, right? So you can see that if your TV loses by half a point, because like we 1 year, Sony won like the streaming part, but would have lost the processing part. But if we didn't do the streaming part, we thought they were giving the other TVs an advantage.
Yeah.
And it won it, but it lost the part. So had you left it the way it was, it would have lost.
Yep.
So it's interesting how things are weighted.
Yep. And now Lewis is laughing because he doesn't think Samsung is going to win. Now, if Samsung wins, maybe they hired the right people, right? But maybe and it's not even the wrong people, but rather it's the judges. So the people who help you win are not necessarily the judges who judge the TV. That's another
But what's
issue.
amazing, when you see them playing the content, you understand what everyone's looking at. When you see them doing the patterns, that's when the engineers have to be like, they're making it and then seeing it in action. But seeing the patterns has got to be really hard to say, wow, that we tune that too much, or we tune that too little.
Right.
I mean, you are tuning these things like they're going on a racetrack.
Yeah.
So.
And who are the judges this year? So I listed it earlier, but off the top of my head, we know Classy, we know John Formato, Jason Dustal. So Classy, John Formato, and Jason Dustal are all ISF3 calibrators. Jason Dustal was the administrator of ISF3 licensing. And then we had Dave McKenzie, who is a very well-known CD authoring for home movies. And a lot of the movies you watch and love, he's probably authored that for Blu-ray release. And we had, let's see, we'll take that up next.
Yeah.
Who else was the calibrator?
Two
more.
There
was a movie producer. There was a movie producer, director, and then we have another Verge. We have a tech writer from the Verge, and I think maybe there's one more I've forgotten. Okay, Robert Conrad, Super Chat. Thank you, my friend. Just got the QM5K. There's a 5K?
5K.
55 inch. Did you ever ask what the 5K difference was? Didn't you ask Bruce?
I don't even know there was a 5K.
I didn't know there was a 5K.
I know the QM6K Pro. I didn't know there was a 5K, but okay.
For $330 at Best Buy. Not bad. For a full array local data. Oh, so it doesn't have the mini LED.
Okay.
QM5K.
But
Check
I
it out
know
since you guys like the QM6K.
We're not. We'll have a chance of checking that out. They're not going to say that to us.
You don't like us checking out the Walmart On special?
Yeah,
and
I mean, I'd love to, but there's no way they're going to send us. They don't send us the lower tiers
because they sell it so easy.
They sell them so cheap.
They're so cheap. They're going to move models.
I asked Hisense for their QM, the UQ6. They're like, nah.
Well, though, so here's the most important part, Robert, that I think I'm missing. When you say it's not bad, and for that price, it's a win. When you get that price and you're happy with the image quality, obviously it's not going to win the shootout. But if you're happy with the image quality, it's a win for you and a win for them.
You know, one of my purchases was an Optoma projector years ago, 1080p. I want to say it was $500. I still love it because for the money, you had 3D. You're just so happy with it. It's when it goes the other way where you're like, damn, I spent $9,000 on this. That's when it really starts to eat at you.
Yeah. QM5K is a Best Buy exclusive, yeah. So oftentimes...
Why are you guys praising a company that put WOLEDs into QD? What are you talking about?
So...
Oh, is this a Samsung? Maybe.
Without customers. Yeah, that's the Samsung with them. And
yeah, we get the same thing if you look at what Hisense has different ADS Pro panels versus
So
I totally understand what you're saying.
So I'm not
but
going to
we're
defend
not
Samsung.
praising
did.
anybody.
I want Samsung to be transparent.
Yeah.
But the TV makers, all of them, this is what
To some degree.
they want to say. The image quality is not different, regardless of what we choose our technology. So if you look at Samsung TVs and TCL and Hisense, depending on the size, same model, they're using different number of dimming zones. They're using different panel technology on their LCDs. Some sizes are VA, some sizes are IPS, ADS Pro, and then some sizes have a lower refresh rate. That's the same model TV, right? So I'm not defending that, but I'm just saying
we're not praising anybody.
their
I mean, it's just
goal,
the way it is.
their hope is, look, our policy, it all looks the same. It doesn't matter what technology we use. Now, I disagree with that. I think they should be transparent, but the other half of it is, if they are saying, oh, well, this is QD-OLED and this is WOLED, consumers will be all confused, and they're going to ask follow-up questions that Samsung would not know how to answer. Well, why are you not using QD-OLED? Well, it's not available in this size. I mean, this is a discussion that ends up being a FAQ that's 2 pages long, which maybe they should put out.
Yeah.
But the question is that important to most consumers? Because if you're shopping 83, you don't have two choices, the G5 or the S95F.
And even then, as we've talked about, maybe Vincent measured one, but Samsung will still not tell me if this one that we have here is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to break it open until they tell me. I'm not going to cover it until they tell me.
Yeah. So that's your
and
position.
I'm not going to break it open and use my phone to check the pixel structure after it's already opened. So.
Yeah. And yeah, Robert, thank you for the super chat, Robert. Clearing it up, QM5K is a mini LED. So it's not just full vertical dimming.
Oh, it's a Best Buy exclusive.
It's a Best Buy exclusive mini LED.
So I bet so maybe I asked him about the QM6K Pro. I didn't ask him about a QM5.
Oh, okay. So we should ask
maybe
him.
it's similar.
So normally when it's less expensive, the audio is a step down.
Yeah, like the A75F.
And maybe there's less dimming zones. But the fact that it's what 500 and change, that's a great question for the price again. $330. Let's just stop right there. For a mini LED, $330 for a 55-inch. That's pretty impressive, Robert. Definitely got to win there. And Best Buy does this often. They have some great exclusives with Samsung, Sony as well.
How are you making out there?
Are you done?
Everything is finished.
Oh, you know what? Are you ready to share?
You want to talk a little bit?
Sure.
All right. So we have a judge here. He is one of the film producers, documentary
your first name again?
producers, directors.
Brian. Richard, I know you from that before.
All right. And
Yep.
Richard, welcome back. You were here last year, right?
Yes, I was.
All right. So
Yeah.
one of the judges, the first, and okay. So introduce yourself, Richard. What is it you do? They want to make sure you have the necessary credentials to be a judge.
I was just walking down the street and I just got absconded into here, and I don't
We need
know
an extra judge.
I don't know anything about TVs. I have a plasma.
No, you just got respect now.
Yeah.
You should have went the other way. I have
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm a filmmaker and very heavily into post-production. I have a big DaVinci Resolve system that I run, and called Robert a number of years ago to buy a Blu-ray player, the Panasonic UB9000, and happened to just get in a conversation with Robert, and he said, hey, it sounds like you would be a good person to judge. And
this is your second year?
Third year.
Third year judging,
Yeah.
all right.
So thought that's kind of interesting. I would like to get in on judging the projectors when they have their projector, because I'm more of a projector guy. I mean, I use panels in my work, but when I'm watching content,
you prefer to be in the theater or in a projector?
Projection, yeah. I have the Sony W6000.
Nice.
And I've kind of made my own high gain screen. I've kind of brought in some material that I was using for a different purpose, and I said, just one day I said, let me just throw it up on the wall, see what happens, and it turned out to be an ideal material for projection. And so I'm running, believe it or not, almost a 20-foot diagonal image with the W6000.
So when I say size counts, this man's living it.
Yeah.
Now,
I like an immersive picture.
I'm with you. I love sitting about 8 feet away from a 98-inch screen. Oh, it was so good, that TV. Now, you've been here the last 2 years, and remind me, so that they have context, who was your winner the last 2 years, if you remember?
By a far margin, the A95L.
So here we have a Sony fanboy based on what you saw.
Yeah.
No loyalties here.
Yeah.
Now this year, this is what everyone wants to know. You saw everything else. Did any TV catch up? Which one did you feel was the best TV this year?
Well, first of all, I think that the competition has narrowed significantly. I think a lot of the TVs are just really, really good performers. I was very excited about Panasonic re-entering the U.S. market anyway, and it's interesting because we're looking at the 55 inches here,
Yes.
and sort of like a different
And
sort
they're
of
not
setup.
calibrated, so you know.
Oh, and they're not calibrated.
They're not
Oh,
calibrated.
okay,
right.
got it.
I mean, the white points are matched, but Dwayne just didn't have time.
Got
He
it.
was
Got it.
exhausted.
Okay. Well, what I noticed here was that the Panasonic, I think, had better bright levels. The black levels were not as good as what I was seeing, but
Compared to the Sony.
Yeah, compared to the Sony. Yeah. So Panasonic really, I think, looks really good. It's interesting because when we're judging these things. We're really getting into like nitty-gritty aspects that may or may not play into the overall experience. And I think in the past, I think there was a clear differentiation. There was a clear winner.
Yeah.
Here, like I said, everything is so good that I'm not negating the results of the shootout.
And you're only one vote. We don't know how the other judges voted.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm still hard pressed to decide between the Panasonic and the Sony. They're both really good. One thing that I did notice though, and this was just in the very, very last test.
Okay, and the last test was the bright room.
Correct.
Consumer, no reference monitor. Okay.
And also something that I didn't realize because we were in a completely blacked out environment until they opened up the doors and took the duvetine off the windows. I didn't really notice that the LG. I'm sorry, Samsung.
The QD,
Samsung.
the matte screen and the QD-OLED.
Correct.
combined.
Yes. So I didn't really notice that until just now. And one of the things that we were judging in this last test was, and not only the reflections but the viewing angle. And so what I noticed was that those are kind of diametrically opposed things because I held my phone up, flashlight of my phone, for example, and in the Samsung, you could not see the reflection really at all.
Were you impressed by that?
Yes, but the viewing angle suffered.
Ah.
So, but if you're off to an extreme angle, yes, it was definitely washed out. If you're off to, I don't know how many degrees, maybe 30 degrees or something like that, it was still fine.
Okay.
So that's kind of a trade-off. But I think it was interesting that if you have lights, if you're in a room that has overhead lights or things like that, I think that matte finish is really going to be helpful.
I agree.
That being said, I always think that Sony has an unfair advantage because the processing is so much closer, is very, very similar to the processing of the
reference monitor?
The reference monitor. Thank you. So they always have an advantage because it's just much, much closer.
Okay.
But I'm still, even after the shootout, I'm still not sure if I'm going to go for the Panasonic or the Sony. And I'm going to, maybe look at it again.
Now, this is for yourself as a consumer.
Yes, but actually, this would be in my DaVinci Resolve suite.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm using there as my reference monitor now is a panel that is no longer is made. It's called JOLED. You're probably familiar with the JOLED
Yes, Japan
monitors.
OLED.
And it's unfortunate that they're not making those anymore because I really like them.
I have one.
Oh, okay.
That was produced by Asus ProArt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and then we have another judge. As soon as you're done, we're
okay.
calling John Reformato.
Oh, okay.
A calibrator as well.
That's kind of what I'm using, and that's only SDR because I'm not really grading HDR content at this time.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I'm very interested in getting in one of these 55-inch panels, having it calibrated, and using that as well as a Hero monitor. So I'll have kind of two things to kind of judge, grading on. So I thought it was, This was also easier because there were less models, and they narrowed down the categories of
Yes.
things. So it was easier because, you know, in the past, I really had to make notes and kind of go back and forth. But here, because it was only 4 models, I could just very clearly keep in my mind a ranking 1 through 4, and it made it much easier for me to come back and then just, you know, give them a numerical score.
I love it.
So
If we were to summarize, Sony and Z95B kind of trading blows. You're gonna have to take a closer look, although you're leaning maybe to the Sony, but they're very close.
I'm leaning towards the Sony. I think that the Panasonic has some great virtues. It's just a question: do you want to trade up black levels for potentially better or higher bright levels?
And that would be the Panasonic.
The Panasonic, yes, exactly. So
Excellent.
I think those are definitely my personal contenders.
Now, I would go with the bright just because HDR impact, but if you're grading moody documentaries and movies, you'd go with Shadow
but
Detail,
but
maybe?
also grading, you're typically doing that in a dark environment. So you don't need
that.
You don't need the
pop,
output.
yeah.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So
Fair enough.
That's my take on it.
All right.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Richard.
Okay. Great to see you.
All right.
Okay.
Next up, judge number
Fantastic.
2, John Riformato. He's a
How you doing,
classic.
guys?
He's a regular. If you guys see him on AVS forums.
Hey, how you doing?
And now, without sharing with you, well, you probably heard what Richard's favorites are. We're just asking about how you felt the TVs did this year. Give us the context a bit. How close were they? And then leading to your choice by the very end.
You know, it's really interesting. This shootout has been the most different than all the other ones I've ever been in.
Really? And you've been to all of them?
Yeah.
So from the
Since
beginning.
2015, maybe 2014 actually.
Uh-huh.
And the reason is because we put up content this year and test patterns that showed differences in the screens, you know, in the panels that we had not seen before.
And that's an art. It's very difficult to choose differences. Now let's get into those differences, the biggest ones. What TVs have the most differences to the reference monitor, and what are your thoughts there?
So, like for instance, like when we looked at like the LG, for instance, and we started looking at some of the color luminance test patterns and things,
Okay.
we started seeing some anomalies that we hadn't seen in
Are
previous
these
years.
bright patterns or
Dark and bright.
dark and bright?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now, did you see these in real content? So you saw it in the pattern.
In the content, yes. Once you saw them in the patterns, when you looked at the content, you knew where to look for the stuff, and you could see it. Of course, it's less noticeable in the content.
Now, are these the sharpening issues or something else?
No, it wasn't really sharpening. It was just basically processing.
Processing. So we're talking about some of the color banding that people may have.
Yeah,
people-
exactly.
Posterization.
Exactly.
Okay.
So there was a big difference between the sets, whereas last year and the previous years, it was just like splitting hairs, you know?
Now, do you remember a movie scene that was most memorable that demonstrated this difference?
Excuse me. Not really. Oh yeah. So the was it the one with the was it 1918?
1917.
1917. Yeah.
The movie came after 1918.
Yeah, yeah.
1917. All right.
1917. That movie in particular with the low luminance.
Was it the staircase scene? He's waking up.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you get to see a lot of the coming out of black.
Okay.
Anomalies.
So
and
it's that
differences.
coming out of black.
Yeah.
If you were to pause it, you probably wouldn't see it, but it's that coming out of black,
Right.
where the frame by frame, it couldn't keep up or process that changes properly.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
Okay.
So you see it quite a bit. And so anyway, so other than that, I thought the show overall was really good. It was fun.
Okay. So you've narrowed that the G5 was weak there. What about some of the strengths in terms of which TV was impressing you now?
The one that impressed me the most was the Panasonic and the Samsung.
Can we stop right there?
Yeah.
The Panasonic and the Samsung. Notice he did not put the Sony. Last year the Sony wasn't one of your favorites.
Right.
It was, right?
Right.
But this year the other two TVs surpassed it.
Right.
Okay, so not everyone's a Sony fan, my friends.
Yeah.
Because the people are wondering, oh, maybe these judges just love Sony.
No.
Okay.
I have a Sony at
and
home.
you are a calibrator.
Right.
And he's an active calibrator still.
So
And yeah, you have the Sony A95L.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know.
I know, and so I know what I'm looking at, you know. And that's the other thing, being a calibrator, when you're looking at these test patterns and then you're looking at the content, it's fairly obvious to you, you know, what you're looking at. You can see the stuff pretty quickly. But I was really impressed on how the tandem OLED panel, the new one from LG, it did have some issues and the LG processing did work around a lot of it.
How about the Panasonic processing?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant. The Panasonic processing
okay.
worked
The
around.
LG didn't.
Right. It was the LG panel had some issues, and the Panasonic processing worked around a lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it. That was really impressive. And of course, Sony was doing. I mean, Samsung did really well this year as well. It was really very close, and two different panel technologies, right?
Now, when you turn on the lights, completely different. How do they fare then in the consumer bright room out of the box?
It was very interesting because you're talking about the bright room out of the box HDR?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's really interesting is that every single set except the Panasonic has a bright room tone mapping setup, whether it's brightness preferred on the Sony or it's the LG has a whole process, but the Panasonic doesn't do that. So it looked pretty dim.
Oh,
Because
no.
it doesn't have that kind of
Interesting.
processing.
So
Do you
we are
have
going to
the-
be announcing the results in another 10 minutes.
Okay, all right.
Can you come out there and film it?
I'll be ready, and
camera.
then we'll have Brian in here. So as soon as that's ready, tell Brian we'll swap places, and I'll film it, and I'll mic you up.
Very good.
But so it was really interesting. We
Maybe
did
10 minutes, maybe 15. I doubt that long.
So 10 to 15 minutes.
when we did the bright room HDR, you could definitely see the difference. But this Panasonic showed the truest picture quality to the BVM in that HDR mode compared to the others, right? Because the others are actually artificially brightening the picture, right? Whereas the Panasonic was true to form.
And let me answer this. Hang on, the Panasonic has the intelligent brightness feature. Was that turned on?
Yes.
None of it. No, I thought none of it was turned on.
Right, you're right. That wasn't turned on.
So
correct.
all of them have a brightness sensor, and you guys discussed it, and so they decided that they would turn it all off, right?
Right.
So maybe it would be different with turned on. We don't know, but there's only so much we can do. So they chose their poison, and this was what they thought put each TV in their best position to
Yeah,
win.
right. So the point is, if you wanted the truest, the purest picture quality, Panasonic had it in HDR and bright, out of the box bright room. But if you were an average consumer who liked, really bright and flashy, shining type of things, the LG shined along with the Samsung. And again, the Sony was right behind it because it just wasn't as bright.
Right.
But the one thing I will tell you, even though Sony wasn't as bright, you could definitely see that the Sony processing is still very, very, very good. Because when you're looking at test patterns, and you're looking at content, even though the picture quality on the Sony may have not been as good as some of the other sets, the processing was bang on.
Now, how did the processing compare to the Panasonic? Because a lot of us are thinking the Panasonic is pretty good.
Yeah, very close.
Very close.
Very close.
All right.
Okay.
So
that was basically it, and now
which one did you vote for? That I mean, your score added up. Which was in the lead by the time you were done?
I didn't add the whole thing up. I didn't tally mine, but I mean, if I had to buy any of those TVs, I probably would buy the Panasonic.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yeah.
And on your way out, can you bring in Classy?
Yeah, I'll go get them.
All right, guys.
All right, thanks a lot.
Thank you. So
Okay.
it looks like two judges, one Sony, Bravia 8 Mark II, the other Panasonic, and exactly what many of us were predicting as the two in the lead. But we'll see. Maybe Classy will split the difference. He is also a judge this year, so we'll see. And yeah, SB is getting nervous. And then we have, because of the coughing, is that it? Oh, you guys are terrible. All right, let me see if I have any other questions here. Okay, Sean Paul has a question. Hey, Fomo Brian, are we going to see a 2025 Mini LED TV shootout this weekend? We are not. No Mini LED shootout. We're done for the week, or done with the shootout today, after the results are in. If not, when is it scheduled to happen? No Mini LED shootout.
No.
The judges, or rather, the calibrator, the organizer have discussed it. It's just pointless. Well, yeah, I mean, it just...
Yeah, I mean, it would have to be mini LED. I imagine when we see mini LED shootouts, they're going to be RGB mini LEDs.
Yeah, and maybe we'll have that next year at the 85, 98-inch size.
Yeah.
Oh, just real quick, so they're going to have the results in a few minutes. Can you take over? And because I'll have to record the results, and then if you whatever you hear, you can then
Or like last year when I was like,
yeah.
"Ugh,
So
all
you
right."
can listen up, right? We'll open the drapes this time, so we'll have the drapes wide open.
He's doing the scoring.
Oh,
Classic.
oh, he's still
working on
scoring?
the end,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. So Classy is still scoring. Let me see. Oh, Jason Dustal. Can you bring him in? He's a judge. And then we could bring in, or Dave McKenzie, whoever is free.
Well, grab new Dave.
Yeah, we could grab McKenzie. Actually, I would rather we bring in David because we already had Jason on. Pioneer Kuro for the win, and that's exactly it. Love the TV you have, not the TV you don't, and you'll be happy. So we're going to bring in David McKenzie, right? A lot of you may know him. Or be familiar with him if you don't know him personally. He's authored a lot of movies to home on Blu-ray disc and whatnot, so he has an eye for detail. He's always looking for over-sharpening because that's the artifacts that he does not like. He prefers his disc over streaming because he sees the differences. He'll see the compression, so he's very sensitive to over-processing, which adds a different layer to the judging because you have calibrators who are very sensitive to maybe shading, lighting, color, right? Oh, that has a touch too much red or green. And then you have judges like Dave McKenzie, his life is grading movies, making sure it reflects the cinema masters, and he's always making sure there's not too much processing in his final product. So it'll be interesting to see what Dave McKenzie says. In the meantime, ask questions away, throw in your predictions, the poll is still up. 2 minutes? Fomo, please ask about sub-pixel layout differences and their impact. This question is perfect for Classy. Classy is really into the pixel layout. So when Classy is available, he's still counting up the votes personally. So we'll ask him what his thoughts are about how it affects image quality depending on the pixel. For those who don't know, the sub-pixel layout of WOLED is different than QD-OLED. Does that make a difference, right? To image quality that's being graded here. We'll see. We'll see. And what TV does Dwayne Davis D-Nice like the best in 2025? You know? We'll have to ask him later. I never got to ask him that question. Oh, here we go, Dave. Come on. All the other judges have been burned for being biased, and there's a conspiracy. So we're gonna bring you in. Maybe a fresh.
Wait, what's the claim? What's the claim of conspiracy?
Is Sony has people on the inside making sure they win this year. But let's hear from your point of view. What are your thoughts collectively as a whole? The TVs this year, because you've been here.
Well, I just cracked a joke out there, and it came out. It was meant to be funny, but then I realized after I said it was true. Someone asked, "Who's the winner?" And I said, "Well, really, the winner is the consumer for having such amazing choice of great displays." And then I said, "I'm like, actually, that is true."
Okay.
So, some of them.
Oh wait, let's introduce you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Dave McKenzie. I tried to explain what you did, but I think you would do a better job.
I run a company called Fidelity in Motion that's involved in mostly compression for DVD.
DVD.
Occasionally,
20 years ago.
and occasionally still DVD. I was going from left to right in terms of quality. Mostly Blu-ray, some 4K, a lot of 4K UHD Blu-ray actually, and still the occasional DVD as well. Okay. But they're PAL DVDs at least, so they're a little higher res.
And what are some movies they may have known you for, but I know it was you behind the
Mulholland Drive, Donnie Darko, a lot of David Lynch stuff. It's weird. People ask me that question, and it's hard to recount.
And they're all great movies. David Lynch stuff. It's like classic.
Look, I've put some not great movies on disc as well, but
Not your
it's
fault.
not my job to criticize. Okay, I'm not responsible for the content.
Wait, the plot line changed. What happened? Well, we give it to Dave, and we're missing 5 minutes of footage.
Oh well, if that happens, then I'm in trouble. So no, don't even joke about that. Yes, and also some color grading, film restoration work. So a lot of stuff of bringing film content to home and hopefully the best possible quality.
Now, with all that in mind, from last year to this year, how have the different TV models improved, or changed, or got worse?
Well, this year was a little different in that we didn't have any LCD TVs.
We did not.
Out there. So, in the previous years when, obviously LCD will not do so well with low light, like the near black content.
So kind of in previous years, people would huddle around the OLEDs and the QD-OLEDs and the LCDs would, I guess, get, because they can't compete in that area, right? Other differences this year, well, the biggest difference is we had Panasonic back in the US. That's a major difference.
What is your assessment of Panasonic relative to the competition?
It looks good. I mean, here's the thing. It's honestly getting harder and harder to really have a strong preference for one of these displays over there. They are so close. I was joking with Kevin Miller earlier, like, who's been doing this stuff longer than any of us, and I was saying, well, 10 to 12 years, maybe not 10 years ago, 12, 14 years ago, the discussions we were having there were things like, well, this one can't do cyan, and this one is like, you can't turn off noise reduction or goofy motion stuff. And now the conversations we're having are like, well, if you look really close, this one is probably a little bit more blue here, and this one's bigger. So it's gotten just harder and harder to judge, really, or to come up with a clear differentiator.
And with all that in mind, because it's close, and we've been mentioning over to the viewers that, guys, all these TVs are great, especially after you calibrate it.
Right.
But at the end,
and to be fair, and that's let me talk to that point. Most users don't calibrate, and that's absolutely fine because, it's an extra step you have to do. I get it; it's an extra expense. The thing to remember though is that if you want get a calibrator if you want to get the absolute best quality picture and it's the best, then do that. But you can get a lot of the way with just the right technique, picking the right preset mode, where it's filmmaker mode. Some of them will be movie. I'm not too involved with consumer displays anymore, so I can't tell you which mode to pick on which brand. But if there's a filmmaker mode, pick that.
Right.
And don't think that if you haven't shelled out for full calibration, you're missing a lot. A good preset mode can come a long way.
Now, with all that in mind, you still have a personal favorite among the ones that you scored. Which one took the lead for you, if there was an obvious lead?
There wasn't.
The top two.
Well, I feel the two QD-OLED displays had a lead over the tandem OLEDs. It's for a reason you might not think, though. I'm kind of my whole job with video compression involves very fine details, and I'm a bit of this is my personal slant towards resolution. And the most recent LG display panels, they have this kind of, if you look up really close to them, as we were doing here, you will not see this from a normal viewing distance, but if you're looking up really close, in darker areas, you'll see this sort of, I call this kind of denim weave effect. There's this sort of crosshatch pattern that you can see if you move your head around enough. That to me is a bit of a distraction.
Okay.
So personally, if because I'm trying to see deep into the shadows and deep into detail for compression checking, I would absolutely have one of those in my living room at home, but I wouldn't have one on my desk to scrutinize content with.
Okay.
So that leaves the Samsung Display QD-OLED panels. And again, this is where you get these kind of tiebreakers, right? For me, in the line of work I do, I need Dolby Vision. I need to check, and so then that means it's Sony. There's no other choice.
And now, to be fair, it wasn't graded, or rather, it wasn't scored. But for you, that feature is essential.
Right.
So if we took Dolby Vision out, would it be a tie between the Sony and the Samsung?
In some ways, the Samsung was better than the Sony. In some areas, I'm sure there were some other areas where the opposite was true. But so it becomes a feature thing. I mean, and again, though, I go back to what I said. They're all really good. Okay. So it might come down to what's a feature it has.
What I love is these are three different models that had a judge preferring three different models. We had a Sony, but a Panasonic.
It's that close.
And so that's.
And I bet when we hear what the results are, we're going to hear that one. I mean, last year one won by 0.1 of something.
Yeah, it was so close.
He's almost ready.
Almost ready?
Like 5 minutes.
Okay, is Dwayne available for 5 minutes? We'll bring him in.
No.
No,
That's right. And you were just saying.
Is Dwayne Davis available for 5 minutes?
Cecil's got two ballots and they're done.
Oh, okay.
But are you asking, can Dwayne talk in the stream? Is Dwayne ready to?
Okay. So we will come back. Can you bring in Brian? He'll take over while I shoot Robert's announcement.
Yeah.
Can you get Brian over?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Brian's going to take over for me, and then Brian's going to announce what he hears through the curtains. Yeah. All right, guys. So
that's the bottom line. They're all really good.
We're going to go out there. We're going to get the results. You guys will hear the results live. Brian's going to listen in. I'm going to open the drapes so Brian can hear everything I say. You may even hear everything that is being said. So yeah, let's
Someone on the stream is called Justin Trudeau. Do you think it's actually Justin Trudeau?
I'm hoping it is. You'll be surprised. I'd be worried if a president's on there. I mean, you don't have to be the person.
He's in Scotland now, apparently.
Your hometown?
Yeah, but yeah.
He's hunting you down.
I'm over here now, so we did a switch.
Where he is, I'm over here. I got you.
No comment.
No comment. All right. As soon as Robert comes back up, I'm gonna mic him up. I'll go outside and I'll swap. Oh, can you bring in Brian right now?
Sure.
I'll
go get him.
All right. Thank you, David.
No
that was
worries.
David McKenzie for the Samsung win. And so, as you guys can see, 3 judges, unplanned, 3 different leads. Sony with Richard, Panasonic with John Reformato, and Dave McKenzie felt that Samsung was his TV of choice. So that's 3 out of what, 8 judges? Not bad. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Hey, Robert, you ready to get mic'd up?
Is they hooked up that Mad VR Envy processor? Oh my God, they hooked up the 97-inch. That TV never looked like that.
It's insane.
Once
you get involved in that, it's over. All right, so the other camera's still on.
Let me open the drapes so you can get air conditioning, my friend.
Yes. All right, guys. Just like last year, how far away do you think we are from it, Fomo?
Oh, they're gonna make the announcement right now.
All right, so we're gonna make the announcement in a few minutes. Last minute, guys, just start firing off last minute predictions. I know you guys have said it. Just right now, one after another, just start telling me who you think's got it, who's got it, who's got it, who's got it, who's got it. I'm still gonna go with the Panasonic Z95B. That's my vote. Start firing them off. Tony, who you got? I should have said Sony. Who you got? All right, I got Panasonic, S95F, Panasonic, Sony, Z95B. All right, keep firing them off, boys. Keep firing them off. Tony, step back a little bit.
Oh, of course.
You're good. You're good. You're good. A little farther back. Gotcha. Panasonic Z95B. All right, guys, keep firing it off. Panasonic for you. Panasonic, Sony, Panny, LG, then Sammy, Sony. I think that camera just went dead. Nope, the splitter just went dead. Did that unplug?
No,
still on, but you need to. Do you want me to unplug it and reboot it?
I don't know what it did.
Maybe wait a second.
It doesn't. It's been going.
Everything's all blue.
LG. It doesn't matter. We can just leave them the way they are. LG G5, Panasonic, Bravia, Panny. Since it's closed, Panny, Pioneer, Winter, Chicken Dinner, LG, Maddie Daddy. What's up? I haven't seen you all day. Yeah, surprisingly enough, I'm not seeing a lot of G5, which was probably the favorite coming in for a lot of you. Sammy, Sony, Sandy, Vizio. Oh, Vizio's definitely got it. What's up, B?
Uh-oh, the TV's crashed out.
I don't know if the splitter must have gave out.
Should I try to unplug it and plug it back in?
Is it loose? Is that?
No. I mean,
How about
maybe we just reboot it.
How about the Fire Stick? Is that Fire Stick still plugged into it on the input? You'll see the one input in the back. It's just one. It just has one. Thank you. Zenith's got it. Zenith. Telefunken? All right. You know, I bet you the Fire TV shut off.
Just press that button. There, he's got it. The man knows what's going on. Shut up. He doesn't need mine.
It looks, yep.
Here they come. Here they come. Oh,
Thank you.
This guy must know something.
It's user error always, right?
A little something, right?
And then Sony's like, nah, Sony doesn't want to play, I guess.
Sony turned off, that's why. Sony turned off, it was sitting there.
Yeah, just use the force. All right, missing Sony, Sharp all day. So in the room, prediction in the room, Tony's got Sony. My man, what do you have? Oh, you were actual freaking judge, huh? You're actual Dumont. Sony, all right. Yeah, so, I mean, I would imagine Sony probably is going to win it if it's this close, but if you see the criteria that these guys were going over, not just the image, but the different colors and the color coverage, that's where I think it's going to make the big difference. D-Nice, how you feeling? What are you thinking?
I don't know.
Ball game? He's just ready for it to be
don't
over.
know.
Have you seen these TVs in his sleep?
I'm just tired. Like, I've been.
And special shout out to Dwayne Davis, D-Nice, for all his work. I mean, again, you know, he's taken on. You know, we talked a little bit. You know, he loves to keep this as a team effort, but he's the original. He's been doing this for a long time. Go on, find some old Value Electronics videos, and you'll see he looks the same now. You'll see him come up and go, all right, next we're moving to the next thing. And he goes back underneath. So to see him kind of be in front of it this year and really keeping it moving along, mad respect. Thank you for your brilliance and your knowledge. And, you know,
thank you guys for another year.
Yeah, he's the man. But organizing this is a team effort, but he's definitely in front of it and then kept keeping it going. So I appreciate it, brother.
Keeping the judges focused.
Yeah. We're doing the wrap it up timer next year.
I'm getting the box. Trust me.
All right.
About the old show episode.
Wrap it up.
We had to wrap it up. Box.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you know our guys are falling apart. So we have Zenith winning it. We have RCA. RCA is taking it. So.
How many people are on the live stream?
We had 700, I think, almost 700. It might be down. It was up. At a certain point, you lose them at 10 or 11 hours. But
11 hours.
yeah, 889 right now.
Wow. Can I put? I have a new YouTube channel that does audio reviews. Can I do a little plug for that?
Come on. Yeah,
Okay.
see.
Okay. I'm back.
Introduce yourself again for them, for those that just came
Richard Drutman. I was one of the judges of the TV Shootout. I've done it 3 years in a row.
Hey, Richard, you're a filmmaker.
Yes, filmmaker by trade, and do a lot of post-production work, as you know, as well as cinematography and directing. When you're working on lower budget productions, you really have to be able to do it all because we don't have the money for, you know, large crews and things of that nature. But I just started a new YouTube channel called RD Audio Reviews. RD Audio Reviews, and I have a little electrostatic speaker that I'm kind of comparing. I've done some sound recordings of that, so if anybody is into high-end audio as well as high-end video, please consider checking out RD Audio Reviews. And I have a recording, very high quality recording with.
This is you?
Yeah, that's me.
I'll put it in the description.
Oh, great, thank you. High quality recording with. Two different speakers using a Shep's microphone to record both of those and going back and forth. So people might like it even if they're not shopping for super high-end speakers.
That's right.
But
Well,
thanks. I'm gonna
put it right. I'll put it right in the chat for you right now. If you're interested, check them out. Support them.
Okay, fantastic.
There you
Yeah, love some new subscribers. Thank you so
There
much.
you go. Check
Okay.
them out. My
All right,
pleasure.
thanks.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thanks for showing up again and doing your thing.
They gotta go take your mugshot, buddy.
You gotta get out there too, man. You're the MC, judge / calibrator, everything.
So it should be a few more minutes, guys. Just subscribe. Thanks, Austin. Appreciate that. And obviously, thank you to my hero, Jennifer Gala, HCR channel. Jennifer letting me run this content the entire day. She's an amazing creator. Please check out both channels. You need specific, you know, I don't want everybody using her content. You need permission to use it. People still use it. They shouldn't be, but she allows us to use it, and it's incredible. So, you know, go and check her out. Consider becoming a Patreon member of her channel. You can download all this content. You know, amazing. And like the live stream, please. Let's see where we at now. Do you want the G5 to win for me? Yeah. 879 in the chat. Get those likes up, everybody. Results are in. Yapping another 45. Yeah, trust me. Try being the one that's yapping, by the way. I know it's tough to listen to. Appreciate you guys so much. Again, thank you for being here. Caleb. Much love to Caleb. Hopefully we'll have Caleb here next year if everything goes well. Love to have seen him here this year. Tony, can you see what they're doing out there? Are we almost at that point?
They just brought the judges back in from photographs outside.
Sean Paul, is this
What's going on back
what's up, brother? Just finishing up. Sean Paul, I don't know if he's covered this. Thank you for your super chat. Curious to hear if you guys know why Panasonic did not make an 83-inch tandem OLED marketing decision. You know, I don't know. I would tell you, Sean Paul, thank you for your super chat. It's really more down to how many units they're going to sell. What are they going to sell? Can they sell them? You know, and One Eye Candy, they are all in filmmaker mode. I took them out, but I had to put them back because I didn't find the LG remote, so they're all still in filmmaker mode. But I think Sean Paul, the choice really comes down to a very small number of the population buys 83-inch OLEDs. It's just not a huge amount. Thank you so much, my friend. Jean St. Germain, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for the show. Greatly appreciate you guys and all you do. Gene St. Germain, me, you, Fomo, the whole team, we appreciate you guys so much for watching us. I know it's a long day for you guys, but we appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for your super chat.
Okay. Hey, I'm out. I'm on my reservation.
All right, bro.
I'll be back when they announce it.
Yeah? Okay.
Okay? Because, yeah.
Let's get back to the comments.
Hey, nice meeting you, brother. You too, brother. Take care, brother. All right. Listen. Hey, Pluto. Make it happen.
Yeah,
See you.
I hear you. Yeah, most definitely.
All right,
Let's
so
do
we
it.
get this and talk and stuff. I miss you. I love you.
I love you too,
I'm
brother.
going to my reservation.
Buddy, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Man, I loved you from the first time I met you.
Oh, hell yes. Well, we talking all that. You talking all that smack.
Did he tell you how much I bust his balls?
KG is back.
I said, that's
Stop sucking in. He told me.
Listen, I just showed up here the first time.
Love you, bro.
I busted his balls the first time I met him like that. He's like, dude. I was like, yeah. All right, brother. Nice meeting you.
All right,
Ciao.
Marcus, I'll see you.
Yes.
Love you, bro. Thank you guys so much. Another Jen Gallant in the house. What's up, Jen? Jen, thank you so much for using the content all day long. Love you. You're my hero. Really appreciate it. Please check out her channel. Also, consider becoming a Patreon member to her main channel. Comments are going quick. We're still waiting. We'd like to rush the verdict, my friend. Gold star, last place. Are they walking to a podium or something, bro? Damn. We'll start freestyling. So we've been going since got here like at 8:30. So we've been on camera since about 10 o'clock.
One more to go. One more? Oh, boy.
Ace, always a pleasure to see you, my friend.
I'm going to relax a little bit because...
Fomo's holding his camera.
10 more minutes. There. So Classy wants to double check his count, make sure there's no protest. So, yeah.
Lisa, thank you, sweetheart. It's always a pleasure to have you in here, always.
Always, Lisa. We love you, Lisa.
We love you so much.
So
she's our hero. She's my girl.
Classy said less than 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
That was the longest 15 minutes. That's less than 10 minutes.
Jesus, it's been 10 minutes for... It's still much shorter than it was last year.
I mean, no. Last year was 8 o'clock before we got the results.
So what do we have for our
vote? Yeah,
poll right now? We are at
Oh, we got some super chats.
38%.
What? Are you looking for me?
No, we had David in. It's all right. Yeah, you're good, brother. We had 38% Z95B, 26% Bravia Mark II.
Jason, what was your vote at the end? Your favorite TV? Your personal when you scored it? What? Oh yeah, they want to hear it. Everyone shared it, so I'll tell you what happened. Richard was a Sony. John Reformato was a Panasonic.
Yeah.
And then we had... it was the Samsung. Who was just here? I lost.
Should I give you my order?
No, yeah, what was your number one?
Panasonic, Samsung, Sony, LG.
So you have the Panasonic. So 2 for the Panasonic, 1 for Sony, 1 for Samsung. So the Panasonic out of 4 is in the lead.
Mr. Royal, thank you so much. We appreciate you guys being here. Jason, thank you. Thank you for a very generous super chat.
Dave McKenzie had the Samsung in the lead. Dave McKenzie.
Number 1.
So we got,
very close.
Mr. Royal, thank you. That's a very generous super chat.
Yeah, thank you.
Just saying thank you. We appreciate you guys. We have 900 in the chat right now. So that's our high for the day. Please hit like. Let's get those likes up, please.
Did you have this one? Thank you, Gene St.
Yeah, it was earlier. Yep.
And this reminds me of PSG.
Now you open it.
Paris Saint-Germain.
Jamais. Van Damme. Yeah, don't do this one.
Okay.
So we covered them.
Sean Paul. Yes.
Yeah, I did them already.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, guys. All right. So we're caught up to the super chats. All
We're
right.
good.
Oh, we're getting so close.
Yeah, we're close. I think this year having Panasonic in it this year is adding.
It's exciting.
Yeah, it's adding a twist because I think for Panasonic there's definitely a sentimental. People remember Panasonic. They love Panasonic. The same love that Sony has. So I think that's what's so challenging.
Plasma says there's no way the S95 isn't the winner, and I have to.
Oh
say,
my God,
Plasma! What happened
this
to
is
HGIG?
not a freaking. Where you been, baby?
He's been crying.
He's been crying.
Plasma, I recommend you go to Korea and download this new update called 1121. You won't regret it.
I love it. Lisa, thank you, sweetheart. We love Lisa. Again, Lisa just had a birthday. Happy belated birthday to Lisa. We adore you.
24th?
25 years old?
25.
Wow, you're amazing, hon.
Thank you, Lisa.
The fact that you think that this S95 had to win, right? No bias in you, my man.
No, not at all. Not at all.
No bueno.
So we'll have the results.
We've already had a couple Vizio.
5 minutes now.
We've had a couple. I think we had another super. I think I just we had another Vizio. We had Sanyo. Oh no, my bad. We had we had Sanyo. Oh, here's Sean's prediction. Sean, thank you for the super chat. We got my prediction is number 1 Z95B, Bravia Mark II number 2, S95F number 3, and LG G5 number 4. That's been kind of the overall consensus.
I think we can agree that LG G5 is last this year in this shootout specifically.
Yeah, it just didn't have it was just a little messy still, you know, and not just in the shots, but in all the patterns. If your processing is not on point, it's going to fall apart in those patterns, without question.
The real question is Sony, Panasonic, or Samsung? And we already have 2 votes for Panasonic from the judges themselves.
Yeah.
So that's 4.
What would be ironic though, Fomo, is much like Samsung a couple years ago, you introduced the technology and someone else wins with it.
As it should be.
Right? So LG introduces this technology. The G5 could have been a clear win this year, easy.
To be fair, LG Display introduced it to everyone.
Yep.
LG Electronics takes it and was unable to do magic with it.
Yeah. And you do wonder too, being the first TV out, could be part of it, you know. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Either way, though, out of these 4, you're still the winner. I mean, you should feel good if you bought.
I still have the G5 as my reference
Yeah,
HDR.
me too.
I mean, it is the brightest TV you can get in an OLED, and the impact is phenomenal. But the weakness is in the dark scenes, and I don't use that for dark scenes. I would use a different TV.
But OLED, which is ironic when you look about dark scenes, OLED was always their strength. Is like
well, sometimes it crush. I mean,
yeah, but it still crushes.
Oh, wait, the Batman. Thank you for the super chat, Batman. Or Bathman. When you take a bath as much as he does, he's known as the Bathman. Great content today. Love Value Electronics. What is, in your opinion, the most accurate SDR picture out of the box? Out of the box, I'd say the Panasonic Z95B.
And the most flexibility as far as what to do with that image.
Yeah.
The camera hung in there though, huh?
I'm on my last bar. Probably. Look at that. Last bar. This camera may not last. So if the main camera disappears, I'll blow this up. And
Super
we'll
chat
announce
for
it.
Buddy.
Everywhere I go.
Buddy, oh, what a generous guy. Thank you so much, Buddy, for being here all day with us and being so generous. The CEO, aka wife, wanted to know why I bought the A90J way back when. I showed her one of Jennifer's videos. Her response was,
I understand, yeah.
Yes.
Well, buddy, I mean, remember the A90J was such a leap.
It was.
And then if you can take that content and push it and show it, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can hear the excitement out there now. We're starting to get it going.
And I did open the drapes. Did Fomo open the drapes? I did. So Brian's cooled down.
Well, Benny opened the door. So.
Benny opened the door. I opened the drapes.
You're my hero. We don't need another hero.
You guys want to do another shootout tonight?
Oh, yeah. Do you want to run it back? Let's do it. Let's run it back.
You want to rewatch it?
Do another 9 hours? No, run it, start it over. Oh, we weren't taping it. I'm sorry.
Why don't we rewind ourselves?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What happened to Plasma Gaming TV? Did I hit a sore spot? I was the 1121 update.
Yeah. He's like, let's go. Yeah, I heard it was great.
All right.
So, all right, well, let's check the.
I'll be back. Yeah, check the votes.
Fomo, just yell it to me if where we are.
Wait, we have Dwayne Davis.
Again.
Yeah, come on. So 867 watching. Please hit like. Here we are again with Dwayne D-Nice Davis.
Yes.
Did the different pixels
Give me the remote. Just so you're
have an effect
I think the Amazon one is
on the image quality? Different pixel structures between QD-OLED.
the other Amazon.
No. Not at all.
And now that everyone's tallying up the votes and you've been overhearing everything,
Yeah, my bad. No, I wasn't actually sitting on it. I'm sorry. I'm listening.
your personal opinion, which TV is your favorite of the group based on what you saw and your own
I said that already. Like, okay, let me put it to you like this. I want to say thank you to all of the actual manufacturers who did participate in this actual shootout. You are all the class leaders of the entire industry. Thank you for participating. Personally, for me, honestly, I just challenge you guys to do a better job in your displays compared to what you did in the 25 series. For me and a lot of consumers, the nit wars are over.
Yeah, most definitely.
You know, brightness, we have reached that actual milestone where it's basically diminishing returns. So I would love to see you guys work on your processing, where instead of doing 10, 12, 16-bit internal processing, can we bump that up to about 32, 36 so that you have enough bandwidth to handle low luminance and give it the proper bit depth so that we don't have the anomalies that we currently have on consumer displays? I know you can do it. I know the bean counter is going to tell you no.
It's not you can't advertise it, right?
But if you slide them a 20 and maybe a Mickey at the same time, and then get it in writing, you may be able to
give
get
a
that
weekend
done.
off.
Right.
You're going to get 5,000 nits next year. No, another
Well,
1,000
but
nits.
you know, we talked about this a couple years ago, Dwayne. It's if you can't put it on the box, and
Right.
it's something to sell, whether it's 4K, 8K, HDR.
Right. Number sell.
Yeah.
Right. The
You know.
bigger number sells. Yes,
Yeah.
I get that for the average consumer. But guess what? We now have more knowledgeable influencers out there that are actually educating consumers to make a more conscious and rational purchasing decision. So
And you guys in the comments as well. He's talking to you as far as being more knowledgeable. A lot of you guys.
So it's gonna start hurting your actual bottom line
Well, I'll tell you-
manufacturers if you don't pay attention.
Well, I will tell you guys that this year it has.
Yeah.
Some of you saw the issues that the G5 had, or even the Bravia had, and you held back and said, "I'm not buying."
Yeah.
It wasn't even a bad review. You said, "I'm not until this works out."
Correct.
So that
that's
wouldn't
what-
have happened.
Yeah. So I just challenge all manufacturers to do a better job and put more devotion and effort into the quality aspect of what you're putting out.
Now, speaking out of the box,
Yes.
what you guys had, someone asked, out of the box SDR, this is watching all the normal TV shows, which one was the most accurate out of the box?
For me?
Yeah.
That's a low.
Oh, that's a loaded question.
And that's not a short
How
answer.
about top two?
Top two for
Top
me.
four.
No, top two is still for me. In all honesty, still going to be Panasonic and Samsung. If I had to
Interesting,
rate
okay.
them in a hierarchy, Samsung, then Panasonic. And the reason why I say that is, again, Panasonic is using that WRGB tandem OLED that has that
Doesn't bother me buying
weird,
the G5,
out
doesn't
of the
bother me.
box, tracking, which again, I think I know what they're trying to emulate, but I haven't validated 100%. So it's just a opinion or theory at this point. But for me, compared to the BVM out of the box, more than likely for me it's going to be the Samsung. It's going to be warmer, but it's not going to be deficient in that green as much as it is on
addressed in the calibration.
Oh yeah, and all of this can be addressed in the calibration regardless if it's a Panasonic, LG, Sony, TCL, Hisense, all of it, could be addressed.
I can't wait for the score now because it sounds like it's going to be a close race. We have 4.
These guys, do you guys actually think I regret buying the TV that I chose? Like, you think I'm weak like that? Where I'm like, oh, I got my receipt. Can I get, if it doesn't win, get the hell out of here.
Now, mind you, I actually do have at home. I have the G5.
Yo, are you free in a couple weeks? Come to my studio.
Yes.
You guys want to see him do my G5?
Yeah,
I'll film it.
Absolutely.
That would be a fun video.
Yeah, I know. I have the G5. I have the Z95B. I have the S95F. I have the Bravia 8 Mark II. So I have them all here that are here. I have them at home. For me, though, if I had to take them back and keep one.
We're in the final lap, so they
Oh, you can't leave it like that. It's like an Ocean's 11. Dwayne, anyway. You just said if you're going to send, what the hell? You left it on a cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger.
Oh, man.
But so this is the first year where everyone struggled with the top 2. Now, the
That's
bottom
great.
wasn't a struggle. People kind of, LG, you know what you did. But the top 2, I think it's great. Right?
Are you talking, there's only 4 of them. You mean me? He's like, look, not the pointy fingers. A little Brian with the huge purchase regret. You out of your mind. You think I care?
No, you care.
I don't care. Like, you think I care? This guy.
Well, you know what? Next year he's going to have another.
Dude, like, when you're sitting here typing about me caring, I'll have a different TV. So what the hell are you talking about? No, it's some toolbox. Acting like I got buyer's remorse. I'm in this industry. There's 16 of them at the house.
No, we all have buyer's remorse, but it's more of.
Return the G5. Oh my god.
Well, Brian's here. It's actually in the back of the car.
Yeah. By the way, and when these things when they all become 83, maybe I'll buy one of those. But it would still be the same purpose.
What did LG do?
What they didn't do.
What did they do? Low luminance failure.
My condolences. Look at these freaking toolboxes. Really? Wow. Enjoy your plasma.
Brian, come on, man.
Enjoy your plasma.
You can't let the trolls take over, man.
Oh, man. Let's show up.
All right, here we go. Thank you from Jenner.
What's up, Jenner?
I just wanted to support both Brian and Fomo. Thank you, Brian with a Y.
Thank you.
That's
Y.
not a Y.
It doesn't become brain if it's got a Y.
That's right.
Yeah, I can't do brain.
I appreciate all you guys do for our community. Thank you for watching. And we are a small niche. You are a dying one, by the way. Thank you for hanging around.
Yeah, no,
it
it's
is
definitely.
good to get the manufacturers' ears. Thanks. And yes, they are listening. The enthusiasts are really what drives the.
Yeah, they do. Again, back to our HGIG conversation, they do have to pay attention because it is affecting how you guys purchase.
Mm-hmm.
So it affects the way you guys purchase, and the fact is, holding back your dollars because of this lacking this or lacking that. You wouldn't have seen that really in a review.
Yeah.
You guys amongst yourselves also decided. So, and for you guys to hang back another year, it's nothing. Like for me to buy another TV, it's nothing.
I say.
So doesn't mean I got a whole room full of them.
I say hang back for 3 years.
bathroom
Not
downstairs.
1, not 2, 3. Whatever you're enjoying right now. C3, C2. Hang back 3 years, and you're going to see some huge improvements in the flagship 4,000, 3,000.
I think when now you're just being funny. I think that when the RGB, that next jump, it'd be interesting to see where OLEDs go.
RGB meaning LED.
Yeah,
next
but
jump.
where are OLEDs gonna go? You think? QD-OLED with 5th gen. Where are we gonna go?
It's too Dwayne's point, you got to
I
stop.
feel another appearance from VA guys saying, "Look, 15 more minutes."
I think it's going to
Dude,
happen.
last year, guys, it was over 2 hours.
No,
Fomo and I went and
we walked in so many times. We just went to dinner.
we went and got dinner. We came back and you guys were still hanging out, going like, "Where the hell are these guys?" I was eating a ribeye.
No, we came back after 2 hours. 15 more minutes.
Yeah, 15 more minutes. We actually had a guy here who would say 15 more minutes.
What? Wait. Is this true? Almost 1,000 viewers. Guys, hit like so it can become.
Yeah, let's do it.
1,001 because.
Well,
the
we're at
shootout-
now we're at 9:12. We've been up and down, but that's you guys hanging out this long. Really, really appreciate it.
We really do because in the next 15 minutes we're gonna find out.
Dude, King Drazer, I could have tallied those 8 scores. Like, I hear you. I hear you.
Well, here's the irony. King Dranzer is Classy reduced the scoring criteria so that it would be faster. Imagine how long it was before this.
Dude, last year, guys, we went and had dinner. And we didn't have like McDonald's. We went and had like a full
Dinner.
8-course.
With appetizers.
Yeah, we had dancing in between. We had did some carrot cake. Came back. We didn't go to Chick-fil-A.
All right, hey Ben, thank you for the super chat as you wait with us for the final results. I have a very bright room with a TV in front of a very large window, so I already know what TV I'm not going to recommend.
Just cover the windows with the TV.
Best 77-inch console gaming performance and making out shadow details and dark scenes. If your impact is important to me, I'm thinking Panasonic.
Oh, now you're afraid to recommend a G5?
Oh, did I forget a G5 altogether? Did you tell me the Panasonic had better
It does, but I mean, all of a sudden the G5 is like, you're like, we don't want to recommend the one that's in last place.
You know why? It's for console gaming.
No, but even for PC, the Panasonic Z95B is
it
awesome.
time?
Almost.
Oh my God!
15 more minutes?
They're quadruple checking everything.
Okay, so they're triple checking everything. So that'll
Quadruple.
Quadruple. So that always takes 15 minutes. So
Well-
we have the results, but they're checking the results now.
They're confirming it, and they got everybody up there. Everybody's working with them.
Okay, as soon as you're
Rechecking every
as soon
little
as you're ready to announce, Robert, you let me know.
It's gonna be another 2 minutes.
15 minutes.
2 minutes. Was it money pit? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks.
General Sal's chicken. How long we got that?
You guys see Money Pit, and he's like, "How long is it gonna take? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks." Oh my God.
Now, HR impact is important to him. So G5.
Oh, poor
and
Ben is like,
Z95.
please.
Oh wait, no, we have to remind you. The G5.
Benny opened it. He opened it.
What, are the homeless walking in?
That's gonna help.
We didn't open it. I'm playing it.
So the G5 has something no other TV has that's beneficial. 5-year panel replacement warranty. That might
Now
make a
you're throwing a
difference.
coupon on it.
I gotta throw on the coupon.
Now you're like, "Hey, look, I'm really sorry." Yeah, I mean, they're all good at console gaming, but for bright room, it's either G5. They have the best, and the Z95B. They have the best glossy bright room performance I've ever seen. So those two are fantastic. And if you want the better sound and the more natural image, the Panasonic would be the way to go. If you want the more punch in the HDR impact and more flexibility for gaming, it's going to be the G5. G5 also has HGIG, which has been the topic of today. It's the only one that has HGIG at this moment. Well, actually, no, Samsung still does. But you can't.
Not if you're in Korea?
But don't put that one in a bright room.
Or not if you're KG, or not if you're in Korea.
Oh,
right?
poor KG's like, why do I even talk about this?
We're just drawing more views to your show, buddy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so our final recommendation, either the Panasonic Z95B or the G5, and the G5 has the 5-year panel warranty. That may be important to you. Now, the labor is not included, but they will replace your panel if it needs to be replaced, so you could have burn-in and it wouldn't be a problem. All right. All right, let's see. Does the Panasonic have the swivel stand? Yes, for the win. The Panasonic has a swivel stand and the G5 does not come with a stand. Does that make a difference? It could. You have to buy a separate stand. You have to get either an LG stand or the Sana stand, but they don't swivel. Well, actually, no, the Sana stand does swivel, but it's so heavy compared to the G5's swivel stand. So I take the G5, not G5, I take the Panasonic swivel stand over the Sanus' swivel stand.
So somebody in the comments said I didn't link Iceman and the Bob. Great call. He's right there, Iceman and the Bob's channel. We'll link it right there. You'll see it under my name. So he's linked in there. Great call. Thank you.
Yes. Iceman and Bob.
Just linked your channel, Iceman to Bob. You link his channel,
And
get
the
him
Bob.
in there. Iceman. That's what it is.
Hey, Iceman and the Bob.
Yeah.
I'm the person with the link.
Yeah. Somebody just looked out and said you haven't linked his channel yet, so we appreciate that.
They were typing in Iceman and Boa, Bob, and the eyes.
Yeah,
we did not know it.
Dyslexia is large in this community. I'm brain.
We're all mixed up.
Most definitely.
Fomo, thank you for the super chat, Joe.
AAH, wow.
I have an A8H, that's a classic.
That was after the A9G. AAH.
A9G was during the A8. It's a
They were the same, yeah, 65 inch.
It's the mid-range version.
Yep.
In a medium to dark room, what TV do you recommend that I'll see a big difference?
Oh.
Thanks. Oh. You're used to Sony, get the Bravia 8 Mark II.
You'll be blown away.
You got the Sony look.
If you know what, Jerry, if you like the Sony look, don't wander from it because anything's going to be jarring. They've only gotten better. If you're saying you don't like Sony, move on. But if you like Sony,
Panasonic?
you'll be very happy with the Bravia Mark II.
I think you would.
You'll be blown away actually because the AH was excellent, but it was still that A9G.
And the A95L is on sale.
I just think the color.
So
Yeah.
the jump from the A8H to A95L,
Massive.
if
Yeah,
you're getting a
I love it.
77-inch A95L, big jump.
You get a wide ass stand though.
not if you get the A95L.
Oh yeah, but if you get the 55 inch, that's still going to be wide. So go easy.
And a lot of predictions, Panasonic for the win, and we have 2 out of the 4 judges.
If they,
excuse me, are you a judge?
I am a judge. Yes.
Okay. Sit down.
Sure.
We want to hear what TV.
By the way, big fan of the channel. Nice to meet
Oh,
you.
thank
I'm Mike.
you. Yeah. Mike.
How
Nice
are
to
you?
meet you. Brian, how are you?
Brian. How are you? What's that?
Let the audience know your credentials.
Sure. So, I am ISF certified level 3. Back in 2022, I took my course in Brooklyn and was trained by Jason, who's here, as well as Joel Silver, who's not here. And I'm more of I've been an enthusiast since I was a young man.
What a dream.
Yeah. And what happened was I befriended Robert. I've been coming to the store, demoing some projectors and things, and
he suckered you into being a judge.
Yeah, and it was like an honor. It was like a dream come true. Honestly,
I've been. We would say this is like a toy store with a candy store at an amusement park.
Exactly. I was like, what an honor. He's like, would you be interested in something like that? Like, would I be interested? I'm here. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm so excited to be here, and it was fantastic.
What were your thoughts on the
So
floor?
all the TVs, yeah.
What general thoughts? Which one impressed you?
To be honest, I like the Panasonic. I like the Panasonic.
Now let me ask you.
That's 3 out of 5.
Now let me ask you though, quick. I thought Panasonic as well. Is there any, not bias, but is there any, being somebody who's loved TVs for a long time, is there part of it that's just so happy that Panasonic is back, or are you familiar with that Panasonic look that attracted you think, or?
Well, if we want to go into the psychology
Calibrator.
of it, I did own a Panasonic Plasma back in 2008, I believe I got it. Now I also own 2 LG OLEDs, and I love them. The LG had some issues today, posterization issues coming out of black.
The common theme.
Yeah, so and it surprised me, to be honest, because the G5 it's a great TV, and you have to realize, I mean, you do realize, but all of these TVs are so close. We're splitting hairs here.
But when you see the testing you saw, I mean, it's such fine detail that those things are going to stand out.
Right, absolutely. So overall, I mean, it was close. I like the Sony. I like them all. But it was almost like which one had the least amount of tiny little issues. And
now I want to separate comparing to the reference monitor and in the consumer segment where it's you open the windows and all that. Which was the TV for you?
So I think that was one of the hardest tests to judge all day, especially in SDR.
Yeah,
they were identical. You can't you can't pick. HDR, I went with the Panasonic just because they did not have the reference TV on with SDR, but they did with HDR. And to me, that one looked slightly more like the reference than the other 3. But again, it was so close out of the box.
So we have 3 out of 5 voting for the Panasonic.
Now, did you see the Z95A last year? Or
No, this is my first year doing this.
Okay.
So
awesome.
No.
Well, welcome. What was your first name again?
Michael.
Yeah. Awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Dude, thank you for being a judge.
I appreciate
We
it.
have people calling out Panasonic as maybe there's a conspiracy pro Panasonic.
No. I only ask because it's such a legendary brand, and it's not really biased. That's not the word.
Yeah.
It's more about knowing like Sony has that reputation for accuracy and natural.
Sure.
We were begging Panasonic to come back because for a shootout that's reference, you're like Panasonic could be a perfect fit. So to have somebody like you who's seeing the reference monitor, because there's a lot of talk about reference monitor being from Sony.
Yeah.
You know, is that a conflict? And the fact is, when I have seen this TV myself at home, I was shocked at how natural it is, and that lends well for this.
Yeah, but the Sony Studio monitor is so incredible.
It's
what
ridiculous.
It could do, like,
yeah, it's amazing.
I don't care who you are. The goal is to look like that. You want to look like that reference monitor.
Well, and this is a question for you. You know, do the judges assess or talk amongst yourselves? I didn't see a lot of that.
Yeah, so I actually asked some people beforehand, like, how do you guys do this? Because again, this is my first time, and we didn't really say flat out, oh, this one's better than this one, but we would say like, oh, look at that a little bit. You see how that, you know, like kind of more subtle. You don't really want to.
And we've done that over the years. We've seen the guys point out different things, which is again so much that they can't see. We also can't show it because of copyright, but it's amazing how you know detailed it is. So awesome, man! Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll see you next year.
I hope so.
Awesome. Well, I'll see you at the store. I'm here often.
Oh,
so,
you are?
Yeah.
I live 15 minutes north of here.
Awesome.
So I'm around.
Very cool. Welcome.
Great.
Thanks
Thank
for
you
being
very
here.
much.
Appreciate it. My pleasure.
Thank you.
So I'm sure we're 15 minutes away. Oh, here comes Plasma TV for gaming. What's up, brother? Look, the S95F might win it. A lot of people liked it. We'll see, but you know, it would be amazing if the Panasonic won.
Ready to go to dinner? We'll be back in 2 hours.
Get the.
It's still 10 minutes?
We're back to 15 minutes.
Oh my God! Thank God I'm not paying for my parking.
So, you know, it's one of the things. And when I say 15 minutes, it's 15.
Dennis, thank you for your super chat. 83G5 is the highest impact TV you can display. Yeah, I mean it's got the highest HDR impact. It's
and this compared to mini LEDs.
Well, and
83G5 against the mini LED.
Well, and Dennis, the reason why I have the G5 too, it's really the only 83-inch town other than the S95F, which is also 83. So it's not really a hard choice if you want that size. That's why I recommend you guys stay at 77. Once you jump to 83, your choice is 1. So 77, you have the choice. Actually, that's not true. You have the choice of 3 because maybe Sony will do it next year.
Well, you have the A95L, so you kind of have a choice of 4.
You got the A9G at 77 too, if we're gonna go that far back.
The A95L is officially a 2025 model.
Of course it is. So is the Bravia. So is the Z9K.
1 + 1 = 15 minutes.
Oh my God.
How about 15 + 15 = what?
Well, it's funny. One Eye Connect. Here's the funny thing is, so we haven't eaten since last night at about 9 p.m. So I know we're not trying to go for a 24-hour fast, but
and you know, Brian
at about 2:40.
We're not done with the story. And Brian, he had enough sushi to last a lifetime when he was in Japan.
Oh, in Japan?
Guess what they're serving out there?
Well, they're sushi and pizza. Come on, baby. You put those two together. You don't have any fried chicken or ribs or in between. We're going from like raw fish to pepperoni. Come on. Right. How about some? Come on, baby. That's some more marsala, some frances. You know what I mean? Saltambuco.
Well, I love that. It's like 90-degree weather, warm sushi.
Yeah, warm
sushi.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You ready to go?
Like 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven sushi.
Brian, would you trade your A80L for these? No, the A80L is 83 inches. These are iPads to me.
Yeah, 55.
Not in a million years. I wouldn't take a reference monitor and put it on my lap. I mean, the size, if these were the same size, the A80L would be annihilated. It would just disappear.
It would.
But 83 inches is epic. I would not change my size for that.
And the points, they're saying S95 won. They can't believe it, so maybe that's why they're doing a recount. You know what?
You think they're like, well,
no, you know what? They can't
they're
believe
not recounting, are they?
If the G5
wins,
they're like, okay, there's something wrong. Let's recall the judges.
Or if Sony wins, I'm telling you, with all the reviews it got this year.
Well, you never know. It might win. I mean, you know.
I tell you right now, man, there's some pitchchforks, some Shrek comments up there.
I saw someone in the chat say it's going to be
Yeah, it's gonna be LA riots.
Riots.
We're gonna have the Scarsdale riots in 2025.
Wait, you got LG there. You got Samsung. What, the TV makers be riding?
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, LG's not even here. We got one Panasonic guy. We got only a couple Samsung dudes. We got Sony's only like 3 this year. They got like 12 last year.
And then we have enthusiasts who be riding.
Yeah, we have a Scarsdale mom in a Bentley come up here, start throwing shots. She's gonna throw a brick through the window. Ah!
Grabbing G5s.
She's gonna throw a Fendi bag through the window. I love a girl with a Fendi bag and a bad attitude. Oh, you know we're falling apart. No food, no alcohol, but it's getting. I can't even see the screen.
Wait, no air conditioning.
No, my God.
15 more minutes, we got it.
I feel like Cool Hand Luke, like I'm sweating in a box.
My camera could be failing any minute now.
You guys want to go to one rear?
I would love to. Yo, yeah, why?
Let's go. We'll be back.
We'll be back. Oh, dude. Last year we got appetizers, dessert. We
course meal, fettuccine.
Fettuccine. Look at this cornball.
Fettuccine and
It's RGB, man.
Oh, Jesus.
RGB for the win. Wait, is Brian really going to trade his G5 for Storm?
Jesus, guys.
We're still waiting for the results. They are double checking the numbers, and they just want to make sure everything's on the up and up, so there's no question, because a lot of the TV makers are here.
Well,
honestly,
honestly,
this very seriously.
Well, I'll tell you this. Honestly, the longer it's taking, the more suspect it freaking is. Because we've already had like Panasonic's already. Oh, I think we got it. Hold on a second.
Wait. I'm overhearing someone saying, "Is there shenanigans happening back here?"
Oh, wait, happening back here? Happening back here? What do you think? I got a ballot box next to my air conditioner? I'm sweating like a hostage back here. The shenanigans are in the back. That's the KG mask moment. Yes.
We are like
You think the fix is in? I haven't eaten in like 12 hours.
That's the only way to get you to
If I stand up, I'm gonna fall over.
You got only 15 more minutes, bro.
This ain't JFK conspiracy over here.
At this point, I'll vote for anything. What do you want?
I'm like, iPad 2. My Surface Pro's got it.
Give me a fan of water.
The winner's DJI. 4K 120.
Just feed me.
Oh my God, coño. I'm gonna start eating this guy's shoulder in a minute. Yeah, you look pretty good, baby. A little salt and pepper.
Oh man, it's like the life
like
of
those
Pi.
old cartoons and like the vultures.
Or the Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes.
Little salt and pepper.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Let me check on the update.
Now you're gonna blame Brian. I don't know, man. He's doing something back there. If you tell me 51 minutes, I'm gonna throw your computer at you.
It's like the clock stops,
Oh my God.
Just standing there,
Don't get lost. Shenanigans back here. Are you out of your mind? What's up, Patrick? Where you been, baby? I've seen you in a minute. I want what Brian's having. Nothing. Try water and be on camera for 12 hours. That's the new way to get banged up. Oh my God.
Don't do that shit and drive.
I get pulled over. What happened? What you been drinking? Nothing. I haven't eaten anything.
I've been in the heat all day.
I could have had pizza and sushi, but I don't want to have food poisoning. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh man, should I eat that sushi bowl? Am I gonna get sick now?
How many we got?
On your side? Fomo still talking to the mouth. Oh, on his side. Yeah. Good.
Well, we're having fun now, right? We're talking smack. All right, guys. 15 more minutes.
We got a result, Robert? We got a winner?
Another 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert, let's run it back. You want to run it back? JT, tell him run it back. We're going to run it back. So the rehearsal was fantastic. I think we got to run it from the top. Let me change my shirt.
Grab a couple pieces.
Exactly. Actually, Fomo was here. I ate him, so he's gone. He's just a snack anyway.
I think they are.
That should be his new channel slogan. Fomo, he's a snack.
He's a flyweight. I had him for breakfast. Oh my god. Whew.
Oh man, so you've been enjoying the sauna back here?
Dude, I need some eucalyptus back
I
here.
was gonna say you're down 10 pounds in water weight.
Oh my god. No, you think so? Come out of it all lean?
Every sickness is out of your body right now. You're doing good.
You're gonna start having UFC guys do weight cuts back here. So if you have a fight this weekend, come hang out and do a live stream for 12 hours. You come out of here about $120.
Bring an ice bucket. Yeah, when we did Cinematech, the grand opening down in Fort Lauderdale, the main AC in Fort Lauderdale in the summer
Oh my god.
died. So we've got 193 in ceiling, like a $500,000 screen. And we're taking temperature readings off it. It's going, yeah, this is going to cook itself.
I wish I could tell you that makes me feel like we're cooler, but for some reason I'm like, I totally understand.
We ended up hiring like this HVAC contractor that does these giant temporary air conditioners. It's the size of like 2 fridges together. So we had this like multi-million-dollar showroom, and then these giant industrial HVAC sitting in the middle. We're like, part of that's not normally here.
Oh, D-Nice, what do you need? Oh, no.
No, we don't have a winner yet.
Oh, my God. You coming here to tell me 15 more minutes? Are you going to finish your thought? And if I was going to buy one of these and leave one at home?
Oh.
You forgot about that?
I mean, it still doesn't really change. I mean, again, they're all great displays. I would still do the QD.
Okay. That was anticlimactic, actually. I thought you were going to...
Oh, you here to announce the winner?
No. He was finishing his thought from 2 hours ago.
Take your time.
Nobody knows what the winner is.
What's the hold up on that? Because now I'm getting conspiracy theories over
It's
here.
not a conspiracy theory. It's just checking math. So something's not adding up in one of the formulas, so they're going to go back and redo it. I looked at it. Yeah, the formula is not right. So instead of going through each cell, looking at the formula one by one, it's more efficient just to manually recount them.
So we're going to do this. We'll do this the more scientific way possible. We're going to do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch it, tiger.
We just want to make sure that what we put out is 100% accurate. So
I'm telling you, if Sony wins this, Scarsdale going to have crazy riots right here. You have Scarsdale riots. Could you imagine? Fendi back through the window. What? What? Bentley outside. Don't park it. Don't park it.
So
someone rigged the vote. See, it's starting already.
No one's rigging the votes. That's not the problem. It's just looking at all of the numerical values. Something in the formula for calculating each one of the actual categories combined is off.
We can't chat.
It's like, yeah, no, we're like splitting the atom here.
Yeah.
The funny when you do ChatGPT, it brings up. If I ask it a question, it brings up my own video. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm asking you. Why are you showing me my video?
Yeah.
According to Brian's Tech Therapy, it says it's a tandem OLED.
I'll put it to you like this. I like numbers. I can look at numbers all day, but even now I have a headache. So there's a problem.
I think you had a headache a couple of hours ago already.
Dude, he was doing the wrap it up button a minute ago. That was funny.
Wrap it up.
They're all using Common Core.
Hold up. Well, see, here's the thing.
Envelopes with cash floating around.
But no, hold up. So here's the thing. This is where I need the box also. I need to put the box on there and say, hey, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Let me bring my math teacher in. Come on, Mrs. Jennings, let's do this.
Yeah, but yeah,
Wow.
I don't envy them doing the ballot stuff.
Oh my God. Bring the camera to the back room, bro. We're in the back room.
Right, we're in the back room. The ballot counting is being done up front in front of a window.
In the light.
In the light.
Yeah. Oh my God.
There's no monetary exchange. We're not waiting on any wire transfers or anything like that. None of that.
LG, you got 10 minutes, baby. You got 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're not doing any of that.
I told you either an update or you gotta do it. Venmo, baby, Venmo. All right.
No.
I would just if you send me a prime rib, I got you.
Yeah, we're not. They're not doing any of that.
Does D-Nice have a YouTube channel?
Not yet.
Not yet. He's been wanting to do it for a minute.
I'm just so busy. that I can't devote it, and I'm the type of individual, I can't give it my all, I'm not going to do it.
Trust me, it's not exactly a.
Oh, I know.
It's not exactly not a time meter.
Yeah, no, we've had this conversation.
We've discussed it a couple
exactly.
years.
So yeah, exactly.
But when you're ready,
I know.
we'll help launch you, baby. Don't worry. We can start that by having you come and calibrate my last place G5 that everyone thinks I'm going to have a heart attack over. Like they think
what they don't understand is I have the 83 G5 at home. That's what I'm using as my main display. So I'm going to be devastated also. So hey, there's no bias, you know.
So if you know the address here and you have some cash money, there's two 83s on the corner.
Right.
It's pick up and play. One of them's calibrated.
Right next to the Bentley.
Yeah.
But I'd say we'll talk about this now. Once LG's hopefully done updating, we'll have D-Nice. I will hire him to come down to my studio, and we'll film him calibrating. If you're good with that,
It's fine. I have no problem with it.
I mean, is it fine or is that a yes? I'm gonna pay for it. We gotta pay for it.
Listen to me. I need that wire transfer.
LG, send it right over to D-Nice.
I need a new car. Baby need new shoes.
Yeah. So if he's doing the video and his watch looks nice, there you know how it happened.
I need to call my kids and see what they need also. So hey, I'll get back to you on that.
When he was out here doing the perceptually matched the other day, he's like, 300? Yeah, I'll do 300. He was like, filmmaker, professional. All right, see ya. Oh my God. They're laughing at least.
Yeah, so.
Something was happening.
How many of you guys are there eating? All right, we got 8:46.
Yeah.
I'm starving. All right. So you were saying, back to your saying.
Yes.
If you have them at home. Yes,
It could
sir.
be another week or two.
Now Robertson on it.
He's not in it.
He's definitely waiting.
So now you guys might actually be correct. They're waiting on a wire transfer to be processed to come through now.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna need is in small sequential bills, Chris.
No, I don't want any bills. Give it to me in nickels, dimes, and quarters.
Well, you saw Breaking Bad. I want it clean. I want the money clean. I want it like this. Has to be every time like this.
You can guarantee clean money by getting nickels, dimes, and quarters. You need a couple of dump trucks to carry it. However,
I hope I can pay you in change.
right, exactly.
Roid rage. You're close to being removed, my friend. I'll give you one more. Anyway.
What's that? Oh yeah.
15 more minutes.
15 more. 15 more. Just 15 more. Just 15 more.
The S95F was tested positive for PEDs. In a few minutes, Brown v. Monarch could have been a contender. Oh my God. So for you, we're saying, out of the four, you have them all. QD-OLED still has the edge for you. Is that color volume? Is that screen uniformity?
It's volume, and at the same time, it's off-axis viewing. Like, sometimes when I'm in my room where I have the 83, I do sit literally at an 80-degree angle because I'm at my desk doing work. I like to watch TV at the same time. So that's why I love the MLA. So I personally miss my G4 for that because it was fine. However, the G5, the removal of the MLA,
hold that thought.
Yep.
Imagine doing the stream for 12 hours.
So I missed that with the G4. The G5, of course, removed the MLA layer, so it's disappointing to me on that front because yes, it does color shift. Don't be fooled if someone say, "Oh no, it doesn't." Yeah, yes, it does. if you can't see it, what's one of those colorblind websites that you can go to test your eyesight? Because you need to go check your eyesight on that one.
This is what I meant from Breaking Bad. You got to bring the cash in the frunk of a Ferrari. That's showmanship. Because they keep bringing the money cleaner. Breaking Bad. But it's funny because you said that you rather have your G4, but a couple shootouts ago you're like, you know what I'd rather have? G2.
That was with the G3. For me, again.
A90J.
Yeah, the G2
High Def, what's up, brother? Thank you for all you do, High Def. Appreciate you.
The G2 was an amazing LG, like, hands down. It was one of the best. the G4 for me was a G3 Mark II because it corrected the problems that were exhibited with the G3. It was not a successor for me to the G3. So, if I'm comparing the G4 to the G5, the G4 was more refined.
Oh, by far.
Yeah.
Real quick for Dwayne, super chat. Thank you so much.
Yep.
So good. Do you think LG cleans up the near black this year, at least to reach G4 levels, or tone down the DV? I will tell you this before Dwayne answers. We are going to make them do it. So we're not going to just let this and wait till next year. We'll do videos on it, and I'm going to pound not negatively. We're not going to let them go. We'll do it next year. Okay. So if you think it can be done, now you tell me if you think it can be fixed in an update, or you think it's a hardware limitation.
I'm not exactly sure. I do know if they wanted to in this model year, they could do a revision for future panels coming off the assembly line. Now, as far as everyone like myself, yourself, and everyone else who's already purchased a G5, can it be fixed via firmware? Not 100% sure, but again,
we got off the paper.
We got it.
Yeah, we got results.
Oh, I think you got to go out there.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
All right, yo, lock the front door though. All right, we're 15 minutes away.
Stay away from the window.
Woo!
Hold the gates down.
Yeah, go ahead and put the blinds back.
You ready, Iceman? You ready? Let's go. Get that door, baby. Put that camera.
Hey, look, we can get out this door.
Put all the big guys in the front.
Like, let's go.
All right, we have the results, and I'll have them for you in just 15 short minutes. Oh my God!
That was good. 15 short minutes. That's all I've been hearing. 15 minutes.
15 minutes ago.
15 short minutes.
15 more minutes.
15 more minutes.
No way.
I'm dead serious.
No, you're not.
Are you serious? I was totally kidding.
No, she just came with the...
Oh, she said it was 10?
Yeah, get your camera, baby.
She said it was done.
See, they're done. They're up there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's really 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Oh
later.
my God.
We're still here.
Japan versus Korea. I don't know.
Oh my God. Bro, 15 minutes past. I hope it's time, man.
These guys think I'm on the yayo. Because I'm having fun. I love YouTube. I love to, if I'm too tight, too serious. Now I'm having fun. Now you guys think I'm on a Conor McGregor diet. Proper 12. I am Irish, actually. You would not believe it by my skin color, but I am. The fix is in. The suitcases have been exchanged. I don't know, man. There might be a new one coming. All right, for this last 15 minutes, what do you guys think? What do you think who wins? So let's redo it again, since we've delayed it a bunch of times. Who do you think has it now?
Panasonic.
Panasonic's got it? Iceman?
It pains me. As much as I want to root for Panasonic, I'm still going for Bravia.
Iceman's got Sony. Ben, who you got?
I'm going to go for Sony.
Sony. Yeah. All right, okay. All right. I'm glad that my car is not parked by here. Go be all spray painted and get out of here. Yeah, oh my God, yeah. Oh my God. Where's the fire escape in here? And the window is the A95L.
Run!
No. I'm only kidding. Nothing's been announced yet. Chat GPT's gonna be like, according to Brian's Tech Therapy, the A95L won for its 18th. Great job, Brian. Thanks for the hard effort. Oh my God, you're welcome. Thank you for being here. That was the kindest comment I've gotten in the last half an hour. Whew!
Oh man. What happens when you wait?
It's A95L. And the new!
That is not the official result.
The Bravia 9 has won it.
Bravia 9?
Oh my God. Whew. Oh my gosh.
Are you hungry?
I'm starving. Oh my God.
Come back.
I'm gonna go make a lasagna from scratch.
With the pasta from
Oh my God. Dude, I must have ran this content. I'm gonna watch Godfather 19 times. Oh my god. Z9D won it. Oh wow.
Panasonic did look good though. I ain't gonna lie.
You acting like it in past tense. You know something I don't know?
No.
Panasonic lost.
Hold on, let me just check my bank real quick.
Is it in? It's in. The winner is.
15 more minutes.
I'm waiting on the wire transfer.
These damn wire transfers, man. They take too long.
Eat a Snickers, he said.
I should have done this during a weekday, during a business day. The wire transfer would have.
Oh yeah. 7 business days. 8 business. He just said. Legend said announces winner in 8 business days.
It's like you get a
I would love to see you guys sit here and do it though. Sit down here and hang out here and you do it. Tell me how you guys
get a
would do.
window from like the cable company when
Oh, yeah.
they tell you 8 in the morning to 10 p.m.
All right, so guys, what do you think now? Who do you think won now?
15 more minutes, we'll know.
Oh my god. All right, so the official poll results now are Bravia 8, 25%, Z95B 37, the G5 moved into 3rd place according to our poll, and the S95F will be in last place according to our poll, not according to real life. Real life will be in approximately 15 more minutes.
Sony closed the gap a little.
Well, if it wins, I'm telling you right now, man, it's going to be, yeah. Oh, Robert, hi.
Nothing yet.
Are you letting me go?
Not yet.
Mr. Robert Zahn.
Hello,
How many
everybody.
minutes we got, baby?
15.
They're done. They're ready.
They're done. Did they leave?
No, they're
The front door's locked. The lights are off. What happened?
It's a mom.
This is beautiful. Really
They are.
beautiful.
Are you announcing the winner, though?
Yeah, in just another few seconds, yes.
I don't believe you.
No, we are. We
Just
are.
kidding.
We are. They're ready now. No. Not even
I was
one.
born ready.
You heard it from the man himself.
They're just writing the results down on a piece of paper so it's easier for
We
me
actually
to
have a lot of West Coast people here
The
today.
wire transfer come through?
a lot of talk about cash money. Let's see.
Sorry, Rob. That's what everybody's saying.
We got conspiracy theories on the rise. Robert, what's your bank? See, it's a chat PBT. So who do you have? What is your thought? You didn't vote, but what'd you think?
Well,
The results are being written on an official piece of paper.
right.
Robert?
Yes, okay.
Are they being written in ink?
And that will take 5 minutes.
We're not doing like calligraphy, which is going to take a
That will
long
take
time.
15 minutes.
Oh my god!
I just wanted to answer that.
I'm
I
more-
have, in all my 21 years, I have never seen an event where the 4 TV or all the TVs look like each other. They're outstanding. This is a big upgrade year, and even different display technologies, quantum dot versus multi-stack, different processors. They look the same. They look the
So
same.
did Robert say who he predicts will win since we're at the final moments now? Is there a prediction from Robert?
Do you have a prediction? See
You
Rocky
know-
3 prediction?
You know what the honest answer is? I swear to you, this is not salesmanship or bullshit. They're all winners.
The honest answer is whatever one you want to buy next, we got you.
That's right. But again, as I said before, look at the results and pick what's important to you. If you like color fidelity or color saturation or contrast,
Put
or,
your credit, yeah, just
or
put
motion resolution, you pick what's important to you.
Yeah, put your credit card and security code in the chat, and we will run it for you. Right now, we do take.
You ready? Okay.
Benny, say Rocky 3. What's your prediction? Prediction? Pain. Lot of mo for you. Lot of mo.
Light him up with me.
Listen to what? I've been listening for 3 hours. These guys think I'm Conor McGregor in here. I'm about to go viral. Oh,
Somebody,
all right.
somebody broke a window.
Quiet.
A window broke.
All right, guys, here we go. Here we go.
It's coming.
Do we really have to write it down? What am I going to do? Show them the written word? Just tell me what it is. Send me a piece of paper, please. Just text it to me. Oh my god. We actually should have started the 15-minute thing like 5 hours ago. And any minute now, I got you.
It's another 15 minutes. It's getting there. It's all good. All good.
I feel like we're in kitchen nightmares. I ordered my food like 3 hours ago. All right, guys. Last minute.
What's going on?
Woo! All right, last minute. Who do you guys have winning?
Nobody's moving.
I'll tell you right now, between you and me, guys, I don't want to see these TVs ever again. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna watch I'm gonna watch a black and white TV. These things are ingrained in my mind. Woo. I'm gonna put on a headset and be like, did we break KG? We broke 1,000 viewers. Tell everybody out there out loud, we broke 1,000 viewers.
1,000 viewers.
Can we get a 2,000?
Tony, loud, we got 1,000 viewers waiting for the word. Let's go. All right, 15. All right. I'll let them know.
Oh, man.
Tony, phone me the phone over there.
Fomo's all the way in the front.
Doing what?
Counting the ballots, bro.
And then he disappeared.
Oh, man.
Robert's back.
Oh, Robert.
What's going on?
It's gonna be a few more weeks.
We just broke 1,000. We got 1,000 views.
No, it's coming out right now.
All right.
They said that 15 minutes ago.
No, it is. They're coming out now. And we're gonna stand in front of the 97-inch.
Over here?
Yeah, we're gonna stand over here. Because
All right, cool.
when it's filming it, we want them to have a nice thing.
All right, so we have over 1,000 viewers watching right now. Thank you guys so much for your patience.
It's gonna be another minute. Don't let anybody.
Let's see if
go.
we can get 2,000. We're just gonna keep building anticipation.
We got time.
And then what's funny is the minute all his equipment's gonna die. The battery's gonna die.
We got plenty of time to get 2,000.
He had 2 bars like 2.5 hours.
Whoever has that battery, stock in that company. This guy is funny when he doesn't care. I hate to tell you. I mean, my videos are 20 minutes. They're not 12 hours. If they were 12 hours, they'd all be like this. No, FOMO's not counting.
Do you have any viewers who are in, like, you know, European time zones who are
Yeah, we went to bed already. We have Scotland already went to bed. We had a couple other ones like, yeah, we're done. Yeah, they went to bed. They'll read about it tomorrow.
Understandable.
They could take every 15 minutes.
Just another 15 minutes.
15 minutes, baby.
They'll take no more.
Again, it's like Money Pit. 2 weeks.
Yes.
2 weeks. We'll get done 2
It's
weeks.
like,
2 weeks.
Sorry, we gotta recount it.
Well, the funny thing is, during the first round, there was the whispers. We were just talking about what you thought. So everyone's like, oh, I think we might have got this. And they're like, now there's talk about Venmo and money being changed. So this is going to be interesting.
They're checking that bank account. They're waiting for that transfer.
Are they at least setting up the champagne out there?
I hope so.
Nothing happened.
Nothing's happening.
You just need to be like I was saying to Quentin. You just have to be like, all right, everyone, and the winner is, and then cut the static.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just edit it.
Or do a South Park. The winner of the event will not be shown.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It'll be like the comic book ending.
Tune in next week.
King Drazer said it's 5 a.m. in India. So my man's been going all night. Respect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, you guys being here. Where are you guys right now? We can keep talking. Andrew, hey, just long time no see. Andrew, you're actually out there.
What's going on out there?
They're all by the table.
Do they have everything counted? They said they were done.
Apparently, Microsoft Excel is serious business.
Oh my god.
Man, I can't wait till ChatGPT figures it out. I'm gonna be a happy man.
The problem is ChatGPT will take the jokes that we made and say, well, apparently the guy on the YouTube said that the other one
Do you know what I found with ChatGPT is it will just agree with whatever you say.
It will feed it back to you.
It will be completely wrong about something, but completely confident about it.
Yeah.
And then you ask it, well, what's your source in this? And it goes, apologies for the earlier confusion.
So I will tell you this: when I go to double check something,
Yeah.
and it tells me, according to Brian's Tech Therapy, I'm like, oh, thanks for feeding me back my own words.
I've had to do that.
Andrew is here. Tech with KG, he is here.
You know those pictures, the ones that they give you, like the optical illusions?
Yeah.
Okay, Croatia 130.
And I couldn't figure it out. I had to chat GPT it. Right.
Any talk on the G6? No predictions. None. Let's be in the moment as much as possible. We have 1,100 in the chat. Please hit like.
Hit that like button.
Tony, tell Fomo. Say Fomo. Just yell for him.
Fomo!
David, just yell out. We have 1,100 in the chat.
Fomo!
Just
Fomo, 1,100 in the chat!
David, just tell the room we got 1,100 in the chat.
I'll try to find it.
No, just yell out. We have 1,100 in the chat. Because these guys are patient.
Can we get a 1,200? This is the downtime.
All right, my friends.
We had 1,100.
Okay, so.
And everybody thinks that I'm on coke.
You guys, and thank you for being here, my friends. I'm shocked my camera has lasted this long.
Oh my God, is this one gonna go too?
No, it's this one. That one's running off of a charge. This one's running off a battery right here. It's down to half the bar.
And the winners are
it's
click.
flashing. So here's the key.
Oh my God, the results are in, guys.
The results are in.
TCL1. TCL1.
Oh, Hisense UAQ.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, that's a Sony guy back here. Oh my God, the fix is in.
Why aren't you guys counting?
Just kidding.
Oh my God. They thought the fix was in over here.
Sorry, guys.
There's no food. I haven't eaten yet.
No food. I ate this guy's arm a half an hour
1,000
ago.
people are watching this. You guys are ready for it. This
You guys
is
are awesome. Don't forget to click like and subscribe.
Click like. 15 minutes, I'll reveal who the winner is.
Just another hour.
It is like a reality show where you're like, and after this message.
They probably think we're just trying to.
But remember, you have an overall winner.
Can a Sony guy be on the camera?
And the results are in by decision.
Yeah.
28.
All right, look, I'm gonna admit it. There's no other TVs in the other room. We're just doing this with ourselves, and
So it is shenanigans. It's shenanigans.
there's actually nothing in the other room. It's just us hanging out.
There's a backlit remote for you.
Oh, is that really? Is that for you? Is that for me? Oh. Sony guy gave us the backlit remote for
It's
the
not
win.
even backlit.
For the
I
win.
can't see a damn thing.
The batteries are dead.
Oh, the batteries are dead.
No, put your hand over it like this.
It's a shoddy backlit
Is that
remote.
a trick remote?
But it's nice and heavy.
Oh.
Nice and heavy.
If Robert comes back here again, is he be like, hey, did he come back? Yeah, you see him, just tell him not. We're not interested.
We're almost there, folks. We're in the last half lap. Half a lap to go.
Oh my God!
We're in a marathon, we're in the last 100 feet.
Wait, is this a third recount?
Robert's coming.
Oh my God!
Crawling across.
The funny thing, that camera's gonna die
This is
in
the
your
dude
hands.
that accused you of shenanigans.
Which one?
The Sony guy.
Sony guy? Oh my God!
What did I do?
KG just unearthed you. He heard you.
What's going on?
I heard you.
Are they done? Oh, 15 more minutes.
Who's they?
Robert and all the.
All right, let's go.
Come on, we want to wrap it
We
up.
got how many we got in the chat? Somebody let me know. How many we have in the chat, guys? I can't even see here. Can you see? Oh, you're not.
No.
Let me see. I got it right here. Oh, I think we dropped. We dropped too long. Yeah, we lost like 300 people.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're down. We're down.
Everybody's going to sleep.
We're down at 7:40. Oh, we lost like 300 people with this 15-minute debacle.
It's like one of those videos where they keep it going for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you right now, by the time we get to it, I'm gonna be like, so KG, the winner is. It's gonna be just me and him. Lisa. We lost 400 people in this delay. Come on, guys, rally.
Let's do this. Come on.
If I can do it, you can do it.
This is some.
AJ, you think it's taking too long? How do you think I feel?
Coming out?
What's the curtain for?
They want the light out here to be. It's reflecting off the camera.
Yeah, these light panels here.
I wouldn't know. I'm like 10 times darker because of them. Now they're putting me back in the dark. All right, 750 in the chat, guys. Thank you for being patient, honestly. Love you guys. I know we're we're joking and laughing and having fun. Please understand that we are having fun. And I'm happy. Oh, clapping.
What's that clap for?
Tony, you're my liaison, baby.
Right here.
All right.
What do we got, Tony? Right here, brother.
Send me some Uber Eats. Oh my God. Shark, Shark Week reruns are playing. Enough said. Oh, they are talking.
Oh, we got it.
Why don't you tell me? You tell me.
Yep.
Benny. Right away. Go if they go as last, please tell me. All right, guys.
I would like to thank the judges for your participation, and I would also like to say thank you for trying to be as unbiased as possible. So, let's start off with the SDR. We're just going to break it down into the categories of contrast, grayscale, color, processing, and general consumer. So, for top place on the contrast and grayscale, it's going to go to the Sony with a score of 4.41, followed by the Samsung.
That's not the winner yet. That's okay. They're doing categories per category. So give me a second. Give me a second, boys and girls.
For color, it is going to go to Panasonic as number 1. Score 3.97.
Okay, so Panasonic got the color. Sony won. What did Sony win?
Sony one
Processing.
processing.
Sony won processing. Panasonic won color. For which what? No, really?
Sony one for processing.
Okay.
A score for second place goes to Samsung at a
Second place Samsung.
For what?
Processing.
Okay. They're just doing categories. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, let's wait for
I'm gonna wait till the drum roll. Just give me 15 minutes, everybody.
Samsung at 3.66, and then finally LG at 3.31. For the general consumer, which is going to be the out-of-the-box bright room scenario, just comparing panel to panel, not really with the reference monitor and display, the winner of that category goes to the Panasonic with a score of 4.25. We have a tie for second place with the Samsung and the Sony at 4.19.
Oh, this is gonna be tight. This is gonna be tight. Guys, it's gonna be tight. Fomo's filming this portion, guys, so you'll have this clean.
Panasonic 3.92, Samsung 4.00, and Sony 4.16. So the winner of the SDR is
Sony won.
Sony, baby.
Sony won.
So one what?
Sony won.
Sony won everything.
Everything.
King of TV, 2025.
Hold on. No, they're redoing. They're. Oh my God! You're just gonna give me the winner. It's not even the winner. You're supposed to be my guys. You almost just told me the wrong team won. Shh.
We're just messing with you.
I almost told it 1,000 people waiting. Put your glasses up, please. Dwayne, you got 1,000 people waiting, baby. We're still doing categories now. Okay.
Color. HDR color, the winner of that one is going to be the Samsung with a 4.1 by the Panasonic at a 4.0 rating.
I feel like I'm in court waiting for me to be put to death. I feel like I'm waiting for my sentencing right now.
And finally, LG Samsung at 4.38, followed by Sony at 4.19, then LG at 3.94, and then finally the Panasonic at 3.88. So the overall HDR winner is Panasonic.
Okay, so the overall HDR winner was Panasonic, but the overall other winner for SDR was Sony. Okay, so Sony was the overall SDR winner, Panasonic the...
At a score of 3.97 is Samsung, and Sony is at a 3.88, followed by LG at 3.3. The overall combined with HDR and SDR from left to right, as it is on the wall. LG 3.49 is your score. Panasonic 3.95 is your score. Samsung 3.99 is your score. Sony, your score is 4.02, making Sony the winner by a score difference between them in second place of 0.3. I mean, 0.03.
Glasses?
Yes. 0.03. So can I have the winner, please, up here?
They're all winners.
So, who won?
Sony won.
So the winner of the Value Electronics King of TV Shootout, don't tell me the shush, I'll tell you the freaking winner. Sony Bravia 8 Mark II won by 0.03. So Sony is the winner. Alright, Bravia 8 Mark II won by 0.003. You're telling me to shush, I'm the one sitting here. What do you missed what? Wow, what a love.
Okay, you get the results?
Yeah, these guys are telling me to shush because they were trying to listen, and the fact is, Sony won by 0.00.
Well, we have to be careful. Sony won if you combine the scores, but let's separate it because
Hold on, just who's the winner? Don't break it down yet. Tell me the full winner.
Sony.
There.
By
Sony
point-
won. Now you
Sony
can go
won.
reverse
Okay.
engineer it.
SDR, their victory was so vast that
And
if you
hold on, in SDR, the one that the other everyone said they suck in SDR. You're telling me they won SDR?
well, once they got calibrated, yeah. Now remember, SDR isn't the brightest TV. Your problem is SDR is less than 200 nits. Everyone say they suck in SDR because they're doing sports at 1,000 nits in SDR. No one does that. These are movies at 100, 150, 100 nits. Sony could do that. The key is this: in HDR, the winner was Panasonic. Second at 3.98. Second place was Samsung at 3.97, and Sony was 3.88 in HDR. So, HDR impact guy, I'm still right. The Panasonic Z95B by a hair, 0.01 over the Samsung. So both those TVs, for HDR enthusiasts, they're the ones to get. Now, if you're getting the Sony, make sure you get it calibrated, then you will get that level of performance. But otherwise, yeah, the capability of the Sony in SDR is so good when you combine the scores. Sony won by 0.03 over Samsung. You're about to cry.
Brian just went
Share.
from being
Share your feelings with me, my friend.
This is anticlimactic. I mean, like,
why?
It just is. I mean, I would have told you they could. I mean, I think it was.
No, wait,
I think I had to
here's
wait
something that's
an
interesting.
hour for every 15 minutes to have it be the
You know who won color in SDR though? It was Panasonic.
lovely.
But processing.
It's amazing. You know, I won best personality in high school. Like most athletic, but I didn't win the freaking diploma.
But the image processing, Sony did take the lead in SDR. HDR, I found the most intriguing. Sony did not win anything in HDR outright. It just did well enough to keep it in the running, but definitely for HDR fans, Panasonic and Samsung. And out of the box, if I'm not mistaken, it was the Samsung for out of the box. I think so. We'll double check. They're going to give the scores here, but it was definitely.
Yeah. Unfortunately, all those things don't mean anything.
Well, because the king of TVs.
The king of TVs is that. So you can tell them. You can tell me that. Yeah, you can tell me I won tallest and I was the fastest. And the fact is,
like they say, everyone can win. You know,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
race.
I won the first 3 rounds, but I
Well,
lost
it's
the
kind of like the decathlon.
It
right?
doesn't matter if you're a second or 0.1 second.
In the decathlon, you are so dominant in a few categories that it doesn't matter what you do in the rest. You still win the decathlon.
Oh my god. I definitely need to go look at like an 85-inch QM8K.
To cleanse your mind.
Ciao. Thanks for your service.
Thank you.
There's a group of people waiting outside to kick the crap out of you.
I heard you squealing in there.
Oh my god. Well,
no, this is the best one. Michael Cohen. So, Ratings got something in their pants because they did not like the Sony and the SDR because
Just make sure he translates it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Sony did really, really well in SDR.
No, stay here.
We did.
You
I would tell you now, you can say whatever you want. You're not going to change anybody's mind. There's 1,000 people, so.
So the thing you want to understand is that the Sony did really, really well in SDR. So it had a really high score.
Awesome.
And
Considering
then-
all we talk about is HDR, that's perfect.
Well, but the point is, it was really good. So,
but HDR, who
But
dominated?
HDR, Panasonic won, and Samsung
Was right
got it.
there. Point.
But really,
0.1.
really close.
0.01.
So the bottom line is that Sony's SDR performance brought it over the top when you combine the scores.
Which is amazing. That's what
you
they're
watched
criticizing.
Columbo. That is the ultimate.
Columbo
TV.
sealed it.
Barney Miller.
Barney Miller. That's what you want. Calibrated, the Sony, untouchable.
Right.
All right.
So that's really what
No,
everybody.
but as a judge,
what everybody
do you
has to
agree?
understand. Yeah.
You agree with that?
No,
Yeah.
that's what you're
SDR
going to
was
see.
Yeah. It's okay.
Okay.
It is what it is,
It's okay because you're going to go jump back on a plane and go chill on the beach, and I'm going to be watching these for the next 2
And this
years.
guy's going to have to face the music.
The next year, I'm going to have to hear it all.
Your job is to face the
I've been facing the music for 12 hours.
So who was squealing here? That's
Thanks,
what I
John.
want to know.
I
Take it
appreciate
easy,
it.
guys.
I gotta go.
All right, boys. Something's not good. It's all over Brian's face. Sony was the worst this year and still won. Unbelievable. Yeah, it was me. I totally fixed it from
Well,
back
the
here.
shenanigans happening in the back room, right? The irony is Sony accused us of the shenanigans and they won. There's nothing you can do about it.
What's that?
Oh, wait, classy.
Is there any uproar?
No. Classy, you're going to
yeah,
face the
I would
music
say
because
so.
Brian can't handle it anymore.
No, I'm fine handling it. It's just that it's not a, yeah. It wasn't a good look last year. It's certainly not one. Alex,
Okay, so
thank you.
Thank you guys.
thank you, Alex.
Thank you.
Thanks for making the time. I appreciate
Panasonic
it.
came very close, my
I
friend.
know, it was very tight. Excited. Look at that.
I don't have the paper.
Okay, grab the paper. JT, did you want to say a few words as
No, they're going to
the
throw rocks at him.
as the champ?
They're sick
Come
of
on,
seeing
let's
this
go.
movie.
Let's bring in Sony. JT from Sony.
Did anyone get you a Snickers yet?
Congratulations. No. Congratulations.
Thank
Talk
you.
to me. What did you see?
What did you see? You saw a great
I didn't see a lot
Yeah.
back here. But go ahead.
Didn't see a lot back here. Yeah, just sweating back here. I will say this is the closest year by far I've been here in person to see. So what's really great about this is you're seeing the entire industry step up because of shootouts like this, because of commentary like yourselves.
Oh, of course. Yeah, it's all
Exactly.
about us.
We got to keep Brian happy.
Yeah, of course. All right.
I got to DoorDash that Snickers and then we'll be good to go.
But what did you mean? You think this SDR? Honestly, JT, that Sony was being criticized for SDR the entire year. I think due to some reviews, it not being bright enough. It's pretty ironic that they actually won so much on SDR. Do you feel like that's a processing thing, a tuning of the TV, or SDR was weighted that way?
Something to keep in mind with what we do in terms of processing is we're always trying to track the reference monitors as close as possible.
Okay.
Like that is what the professional mode is. So when you see reviews, when you yourself test it out, dropping into the professional mode is designed to track that reference monitor as close as possible. It's what we work so closely with Hollywood studios, but also studios around the world to accomplish. We want to make sure we are delivering that creator's intent.
All right.
And a lot of it comes down to perception too, because a lot of TV reviewing is stepping in and actually paying attention to all the different meter readings we can get, all the different scores we can get. But really what it comes down to at the end of the day is putting the TV side by side and actually watching with our eyes. Because as advanced as meters are, our eyes aren't meters and meters aren't our eyes.
Yeah, don't say. Well, JT, congratulations, brother.
Thank you very
Appreciate
much.
it. Take care.
Thank
Tell
you.
everybody back at headquarters. Thank you so much. And
Classy with the postmortem. Classy.
you want to do classy? You want to jump in?
I'll do classy.
We're going to switch out. You guys have seen enough of me.
Go
Take care.
have some warm sushi, my friend.
Oh, oh my God.
Save dinner.
Don't take my SD card with you home with you.
We'll have to get a transfer. Actually, you take the transfer card.
all good.
All right, what were you thinking?
Okay, let's break it down, Classy.
All right.
All right, so we're going to go into the scores individually now. And at any minute, my main camera's going to die, so it'll just be us. So go ahead, go for it. Main.
All right.
So all the scores, let's
So
break
you
it down.
didn't give any numbers then, huh?
Yeah, we haven't shared any numbers yet.
All right, so there's 4 overarching categories. Did you cover the sheets earlier?
Nope.
All right, so 4 overarching categories for SDR and HDR. Each one split into 2 main voting attributes, you would call it. So then those get averaged out. So for SDR, contrast/grayscale, Sony wins with 441. Samsung was second with 438. Then color, Panasonic won 397. Samsung second with 388. All these are going to get published later, so I'm not going to go through all of them.
Right.
Processing in SDR, I think, is really where Sony got a lot because that's where like the streaming stuff was.
I'm not going to do it, but here it is.
So that's where like the Game of Thrones and Walking Dead and stuff in SDR was being streamed.
Right.
So they got a 422 with the second place 378.
That processing means that if it's streaming or a little bit or whatever, Sony's going to do a great job cleaning that up.
Yeah, and so basically that number right there gave them the overall 0.03 difference that gave them the win.
I mean, 4.22 over the number 2.
378, yeah, it's a big,
I mean, that's
it's a big
huge
difference.
gap.
Yeah.
So image processing is still a thing.
Yep. And then for Brightroom general consumer viewing,
for SDR,
Panasonic squeaked it out with the Samsung and Sony in second, like right behind it. So the overall, Sony got a 416 in SDR, which really is what gave them the overall lead because in HDR they came third. So if HDR matters more, then you're looking at something else.
And that's what I was telling them is, first of all, if you're not planning to calibrate these TVs, and you're in a bright room, that Panasonic right there makes a case for itself.
Yep, and also Sony only goes up to 65. So that's
you're limited in size.
Yeah, and then for HDR, which has dynamic range or EOTF accuracy, broken down into shadow detail and tone mapping.
Okay.
The Panasonic won with 403. And then Sony 394, and then for color, that's low luminance saturation or high luminance color, BT 2020. Samsung won 413, followed by Sony at 403.
I should be expecting of QD-OLED, color
Yep.
saturation, high luminance.
Yep. And then with the Samsung being noticeably brighter than the Sony, it really got the high luminance and the low luminance color. There's a noticeable difference for the Samsung.
Okay.
Then on the processing side, so this is all the posterization everyone's talking about, quantization errors, things like that, and motion. I can tell you right now, the Samsung got hit for motion for 60p. So what happened was
60p motion.
You know, on Spears and Munzel, the one that's called motion interpolation, where the camera's just panning through the forest. So doing that one at 60p, what it appears to be happening, you know, we don't know 100%, but what appears to be happening is when you do that at 60p, there's 60 frames per second, and the Samsung has this over-aggressive contrast-based sharpener now. They're all are doing it, but Samsung's, it seems like because of like the amount of high-frequency detail in that particular test,
add to the 60
the 60 frames was dropping to much less. So they got hit pretty hard on the motion for that. But that doesn't apply to movies. You go to Baby Driver, it's fine.
Okay.
So, whereas posterization, the Samsung was easily the best by far. The Panasonic was second, and then the LG and the Sony are just a distant. Just both have a lot of posterization issues.
Okay.
So the Panasonic won overall the processing with 397, followed by the Samsung at 372.
And that again, for those who just joined us, this is HDR.
Yeah, there's a difference. In SDR, the Sony processing's fine.
And isn't that
HDR,
interesting?
it's got a problem.
You would think it'd be consistent, but so Sony cannot do HDR processing, banding or whatever, as well as SDR.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then for Brightroom, no surprise, the Samsung walked away with a 438. I've heard multiple people complain when the lights were out about, oh, it's a matte coating, and then when the curtains were opened, they're like, I hate to say this, but I like it.
That's what people say. Yep, I love it.
So the Panasonic technically won with a 398 for HDR, followed by the Samsung with a 397, so 0.01. and then was the Sony at 388. But again, the Sony had that SDR advantage, which gave them the overall win of 402, which is only 0.03 more than the Samsung at 399.
It just tells us how close they are in HDR, for sure. And, well, so it comes down to what you guys watch. So SDR, old TV shows, most stuff that's on streaming, unless it's specifically HDR, it's actually SDR. TV shows, free TV, all that stuff, right? Now, for you personally, which TV would you walk away with after you're a judge this time, you've seen the TVs, you actually calibrate many of these TVs. What's your choice?
Yeah, mine is the S95F.
S95F?
Yep. If I were buying one this year.
Okay.
But I'll be holding on to my G4 a little while longer.
Oh, hey, that was a good TV last year.
Yep.
And then maybe next year we're going to have better choices anyway.
Yeah, hopefully. So again, like the low luminance became more of an issue this year than it was previously, and so hopefully this event will help them to focus on that.
Yes, I think so too. So we got a couple of super chats, and I think we'll do. I think we had this one first, so let's go over that. I picked a Panasonic to win months ago before the Z95B came out this year. So good luck to Z95B based on Panasonic and Panasonic's processing. I'd say Z95B came close to winning for most people because out of the box, it is the preferred TV, right? Now, if you have bright or ambient light that you don't like, then the Samsung's anti-glare comes to play. But here's an interesting comment he follows up with. Once again, TVs should be judged by how good they look, not a reference. But that kind of means, well, how do you judge how good a TV looks?
Yeah, I can tell you the general consumer section of this, a lot of judges were not happy with that because they didn't know how to judge it.
There you go. Like, so, what are you comparing it to? Because if you say what I like, you know what always wins? The brighter TV. Or the one that has a color saturation. Like, wait, this looks good, but is it right? And so the TVs oversaturate color out of the box or over brighten because they know they're going to win your hearts. That's why saying judge how it looks, but what does that mean, right? That means the brightest TV always wins and the most saturated ones always win. In this case, Sony actually did a great job with processing an SDR, but hopefully they saw how much work they need to do in HDR.
They did.
Yeah, they did, right?
The engineers, yeah,
they're like,
they did.
oh, what happened? But then bravo to Panasonic for being, and Samsung, right? Both of them have pretty good processing in HDR.
Yeah, when it comes to posterization, like I said, the Panasonic, it has some, but it's not too bad. The Samsung definitely, whatever they're doing, puts them ahead for that. I would say they have slightly more than they did last year, but it's not an issue at this point.
Right.
So the other couple areas that Samsung can improve is their over-processing seems to be, like, because you know how Sony has that 300 plus millisecond input delay?
Yes.
It takes forever for like the frames to come to it. Samsung's not doing that, and if they were to increase the input delay, that would give their processor more time to do what they're doing.
So people complain about Sony's lag. Why is there a lag? It's processing,
Yeah, it's
good
got
processing.
like 12 frames worth of buffer to make sure that it doesn't lose any.
There you go. That's such a good point. So we should have an option, and Samsung kind of has the option in game mode where you could improve the motion. It increases lag a little bit. That's a good point. All right. Well, I don't want to hold you because I know you might be eating dinner and stuff. Thank you so much, Classy, for taking your time to recount everything. Okay, so we're wrapping up. For those who just joined us, Sony is the overall winner, but if you include SDR, if you don't care about SDR, I don't know if Brian doesn't want to hear this, but I think I'm on the HDR, choosing the Panasonic, which is what I care about, is HDR impact, I think it's a win. But hey,
so
what are your thoughts?
So you go. Let's do a little wrap up.
Little wrap up. Okay, so winner of the TV Shootout overall, that means you count everything up, it's Sony, but most of that strength is in SDR. For those of you who, well, you know, SDR is fine, I watch it when I have to, but I want to focus on the best quality HDR streaming, Netflix or whatnot, I think the Panasonic, based on the scores, is the one to get, right? So the Panasonic's the one to get, with Samsung being the one to get in a brighter room where a lot of the glare, it defeats it. And that actually ends up reducing the distraction to your eyes. So either one would be the HDR TV to get. And Sony's a little bit behind, but not that far behind. What shocked me was how far behind the G5 was in all categories. And that is a big, well, that's kind of hurtful for LG.
Well, honestly, if we're honest, it's not shocking. Because the correspondence we've had behind the scenes saying, like, hey guys, is this update going to happen? The shootout is coming. If you want to get past things that you see watching regular content, any flaws were going to show up in this shootout if you had flaws that were really out there the way the G5 has. Now, it's not something you don't want to buy. It's just the fact is, in something that's reference-based, you're never going to be able to survive against the other TVs if you're not buttoned up. And the fine details, which they clearly had posterization in a shootout with reference content, and they're calibrated, guys. So that's bad. If that's it's gonna show up there. Right. So that's one. So the G5 coming in last place, obviously. Right, G5 was last.
Across the board, almost.
So that how can I say it? With the way they've been updating and trying to, with their communication and updating and being erratic that way.
Hi, Richard.
Thank you so much. We put your channel on the link. Take care. That's who should come in last. In terms of,
I think when it comes to this sort of grading, no one even questions that LG is going to end up last, just because of how badly they're doing with the posterization and near black strings.
Just with the fact that you had one update, and those updates should have been faster and sooner. The shootout is freaking in the summer. You know what I mean? Get those updates done, get it cleaned up, and for LG, if you're watching, don't leave your owners out in the cold. Continue to fix these things.
Yep.
Just continue to fix them, or we will do a video talking about it and really
we'll do a wrap up next week.
We are going to do one next week. And we have grades at the end of the year. We skipped that last year. What's ironic for me is that Sony was mostly criticized, regardless of calibration, for its SDR performance. That's what brought its score down for not just one review site, but for several.
Right.
And some of you made choices on an older TV based on that review. You literally bought the A95L, and now this TV wins this shootout. That's the problem with those things being weighed that way. True. Especially SDR. If it lost in HDR, I'd understand, but the fact that it swept everybody in SDR is...
And you always misread the score because it's so heavily weighted in its score in SDR because it did so well. And a lot of our fans, they watch a little bit of both. I think you're fine with the Panasonic S95F or Sony if you watch a little bit of both. But for bright sports, you might want to go with the Samsung S95F in your slightly brighter room. So a couple super chats real quick. One from Dennis Perez. 65-inch won the shootout for the first time in 10 years. So 11 years ago it was 55-inch? Is that what?
No, they were 65. They've been 65, I think.
So yeah, let us know
what you
Dennis.
meant, Dennis.
But thanks for the super chat, my friend. He's been around since the beginning too. So I have a 12 by 12 foot room with no windows, sitting 6 to 8 feet away. Any one of the 4 TVs will please me? Yes.
Yeah, they're all good.
Now, depending on what you watch a lot of. If you watch a lot of HDR, I'd go with the Panasonic Z95B because the audio and all that combined, it's great. G5 makes a case because of its 5-year panel warranty, but then near black shadow detail, it has issues in HDR. The Sony is a good all-arounder. Samsung also excellent if you have slight brightness in your room here and there. It helps prevent some of that reflection. So that Samsung makes a case. So look at the scoring. We're going to publish it on the Valley Electronics website, and I'll share it next week so you guys can see which of those strengths touch your use case. And we'll get into those use cases more next week. But thank you for that super chat. All right, I think we can wrap up right now, since we've been on for so long. I know you guys got a lot of questions. Hold on to it. We're going to have a wrap-up live stream next week to talk about it.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, talk among yourselves, cry among
Well,
yourselves.
I'll say this, and look, I know it's a bad look in this way. The recounting, that did not look good. So let's just be very transparent about that. That doesn't look good when we had to go back, and then Sony wins. That's nonsense. None of that is happening here. There's nothing shady happening, but that's what's going to be said. And I'm telling you, it's not the case. He's been invited.
But he does his own event.
Yeah, and he's been invited, and he's considered coming. So I talked to him in LA.
He's invited. It's just a matter of him,
him wanting
doing
to
his
come.
own thing.
But he may come. But, as far as there are any shenanigans, I don't think anybody here would do that. Forget about just Robert. I mean, everybody. It's not. all the
we
manufacturers.
We don't benefit from any specific maker.
No.
No one does.
So
other
just-
than the maker.
Chris, you out? Brother, great seeing you. Thank you.
Later, Chris.
Be good. See you soon, all right? Take care. See you at the next event.
Yep, soon.
But I just want to say that, we had fun.
We did.
It's 11 hours on camera.
Without air conditioning?
No air conditioning, no food. But you guys were there with us, right?
Yes, thank you for keeping us
So we
company.
appreciate you being here with us. We love you guys. But as far as there being some kind of conspiracy, that's
the truth is, anyone who wins is going to be conspiracy theory, regardless who wins.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, and these 4 TVs. The problem is, you guys are so, you know what you're talking about. You know what you see. So it's not just everybody's a winner. You guys clearly, whoever lost really loses in the shootout.
Yeah.
They're so close, but because you guys know so much, it's going to be hard to say that,
And thank you, Lisa, for being here the
Thank
7
you,
hours.
Lisa. All you guys for
with
being
us.
here this long.
Thank
We
you,
really
all
appreciate
of you,
it.
please. And,
And guys, like we said, in every shootout that we have, you can look forward to the blind shootout in the UK at the end of the year. But nice 24 ounce for everybody. 24 might be a little too small.
No, the rate he's going
Are
to
you
be
out?
30. Oh, we gotta go eat. Gotta go eat. Okay. All right, we're gonna wrap it up. I think there's one more super chat that we're gonna cover.
But thank you guys from me, from Fomo,
Yes.
from our host Valuetronics. Benny's here. Tony, my man, thanks for being here with us the whole
love
time.
you guys.
But thank you guys for being with us this entire time.
And
we love you
close
guys.
it off with Eric Bergeron's super chat. Thank you so much. Good job. Yes, my friend. Good job.
Good job, bro.
We'll be back next year for this, and next week we're gonna have a lowdown live stream.
We will.
What happened? What can the TV makers learn from this, and what TV should you get based on these scores? All right. We all made it through together. Yes. We made it through. You made it through with us. Until next time, my friends. Stop the FOMO.
Take care, guys.